This young man had lived for an unknown number of millions of years. He was already present when the earth was first formed. The world knew him as the Chaos Emperor. He had once preached the Tao to the three pure ones, and even King Ying-jung of Qin had knelt and kowtowed before him. Now, after countless eons, his power had long surpassed the cosmos. In his eyes, humanity was but dust. But enough of that. Let's begin. A torrential downpour fell from the sky, and dark clouds blotted out the sun, casting an oppressive atmosphere over the streets. Pitter-patter, pitter-patter. The sound of footsteps splashing through puddles echoed in the quiet street. Two girls were crossing the street, one carrying the other on her back. The pink-haired girl wore a grim expression, clearly worried about the person she was carrying. It was a white-haired girl. Jaw Wong, you have to hold on. I'll save you, I promise, the pink-haired girl thought, glancing back at the girl on her back. Where do you think you're running? Suddenly, two men in black appeared, raising their guns and shouting at the two girls. She tried to speed up and duck into an alley, hoping to lose them. But the outcome was not what she expected. She could only sigh inwardly. Damn it, a dead end. Pitter-patter. The sound of splashing footsteps drew closer. The girl was too scared to turn around. They had caught up. She swallowed hard and steeled herself. This is it. She swung her leg back in a sweeping kick, attempting to strike. Smack. A hand caught her by the ankle. A black-haired young man had appeared. He clicked his tongue. Tisk tisk, shouldn't lift your legs so high in a short skirt, the pink-haired girl snapped. Who in the world are you people? The young man's figure flickered, and in the next second he was beside her. So fast, how did he get here? The young man reached out and caressed the white-haired girl's cheek, saying, I've finally found you. It's been 3 years, Jaw Wong. I won't let anyone hurt you again. The pink-haired girl gritted her teeth and stepped back, shouting, Pervert, I won't let you defile Jaw Wong. The young man frowned and said loudly, The esteemed 10 sorcerers of Spirit Mountain once dominated the martial world, their reputation illustrious. Who would have thought their descendants would fall into such a pathetic state? Hearing this, the pink-haired girl began to stammer. How do you know about my lineage? Who are you? Before the black-haired youth could answer, a voice cut in. Ha ha ha. Keep running. It was the group of men in black who had caught up. Each of them held a firearm, their eyes fixed on their targets. Go on, keep running, ha ha. The black-haired youth raised his hand in fury. A ball of lightning began to gather at his fingertips. Who are you to dare harm Jaw Wong? That kid's insane, a few of the men cried out in alarm. Without waiting for an order, they all opened fire. Let's riddle him with holes first. Go to hell. The black-haired youth closed his eyes and snapped his fingers. Boom, the ball of lightning shot out, striking the men directly. They could only howl in agony as they were all struck down in an instant. The pink-haired girl broke into a cold sweat at the sight. Who are you? This kind of power is like something out of a myth. Could you be Su Taiwei from the ancient martial world's Tushita Palace? No, that can't be right. The black-haired youth turned back and answered. You want to know? Then I'll tell you. He then placed his index finger on the girl's forehead, and a green energy began to emanate. Under the influence of this power, the pink-haired girl's eyes grew hazy and she passed out. In her dream, she saw a vision of a young man riding a roaring dinosaur. A voice narrated in her mind, Across the multiverse I have many names. Some call me the Celestial Lord of all Saints. Others call me the Chaos Emperor. The scene shifted. The young man, now in a formal suit, was being worshipped by countless kneeling people. Some also call me Celestial Emperor Lin. The scene changed again, showing the black-haired youth in imperial robes. As for you, he said, you can just call me Lin Feay. Thud, the pink-haired girl fell to her knees. Realizing the identity of the person before her, she spoke with reverence. Wu Mulling, descendant of the 10 sorcerers of Spirit Mountain, pays her respects to the master. Lin Feay waved his hand, and Jaw Wong slowly floated from Mulling's back toward him. Lin Feay took Jaw Wong into his arms, gently placing a hand on her face. In an instant, he drew a single drop of liquid from her body. The liquid was green. It was the myriad spider poison. He frowned. So Jaw Wong had been poisoned. Lin Feay flicked the drop of liquid away. It shot toward a wall, boring a hole straight through it. The hole smoked as if hit by a bullet. Lin Feay said angrily, To think the mortals I casually saved back then would dare use such poison on my wife. Since that's the case, if they don't give me a satisfactory explanation, I'll exterminate all 9 generations of their kin. The next day at the Ji family villa. It was a magnificent estate. This is my bedroom. Jaw Wong slowly woke up, finding her clothes in disarray. Weren't we being chased by assassins? Right, where's Mulling? She suddenly remembered. Jaw Wong shot up in bed and yelled, Mulling, are you okay? Those killers, you're awake. Lin Feay's voice came from beside her. He asked softly, Awake? Who are you? Why are you in my house? Get out of my house right now or I'm calling the police, Jaw Wong shouted, trying to cover her exposed body in shame and anger. Just then Mulling burst through the door and explained, No miss, this is our master, our benefactor. He saved us and even detoxified you. Despite this, Jaw Wong still suggested shyly, could our benefactor please step outside for a moment? I need to change. She didn't really believe it. How could someone so young detoxify her? He must be an opportunist trying to take advantage of the situation. Lin Feay walked out and shut the door with a bang. He thought to himself, Jaw Wong hasn't recovered all her memories yet. I have no choice but to let her get used to me slowly. For now, I need to find the one who poisoned her. Myriad spider poison. Following this clue, Lin Feay began to track down the culprit. This is the ancestor of the Miao clan. To save his people from annihilation, Qing Yushin once begged outside my gate for 3 days and 3 nights before I bestowed upon him the 10,000-year spider poison. I never thought it would one day be used to harm my wife. Soon he arrived at the Qing group skyscraper. These people possessed the bloodline of the Qing clan. They had broken away from the main family and had now established their own companies in Rongcheng. As he was about to enter, a security guard stopped him. "Hey, this is the Qing group, you can't just walk in." Lin Feay moved past the guard with ghostly speed. "I have no quarrel with you, so I won't harm you." The guard was terrified. What was that? He was too fast. In the security room, another guard immediately grabbed his walkie-talkie. "Someone has broken into the elevator. Looks like he's heading for the top floor. Stop him quickly." Ding, the elevator stopped on the 46th floor. As the doors opened, Lin Feay saw 2 guards waiting for him. "Use the stun batons on him," one of them said, raising his weapon. Lin Feay frowned. "Get lost." Without even moving, he sent both guards flying with an invisible force. Is this guy even human?" One of the guards gasped, his lips turning purple as he struggled to breathe. A moment later, Lin Feay entered an inner office. A beautiful girl was sitting there. Seeing him, she snapped, "Who are you? Who let you in? Get out of here right now." Lin Feay walked straight to the chair opposite her, sat down and got right to the point. "Do you know about the myriad spider poison?" The girl was stunned to hear those words. "I don't know what you're talking about, please leave." Under the desk, the girl fumbled for a pistol. Unfazed, Lin Feay leaned back in his chair and said, "The only reason your clan has been able to pass down its bloodline to this day is because of the 10,000-year spider poison. I'm surprised a descendant of the clan doesn't even know of the myriad spider poison. If your ancestor Qing Yushin knew, he'd probably claw his way out of his coffin in anger." The girl pulled out the gun, aimed it at Lin Feay's face and cursed. "Insolence, who are you to insult the ancestor of my Qing family?" A smile played on Lin Feay's lips. "You should be glad you're a descendant of Qing Yushin. Otherwise, for what you're doing right now, you would have vanished from this world in an instant." At his words, the girl broke into a cold sweat, her hand trembling. "You think I don't dare to shoot? How dare you?" Suddenly, someone snatched the gun from her hand. The girl hurried to complain, "Dad, you're just in time. This guy dared to insult ancestor Yushin." Her father's face was ashen, but to her shock he knelt before Lin Feay. "Qing Fen, the current head of the Qing family, pays his respects to Immortal Master Lin." The girl was aghast. "Dad, get up." To her surprise, her father gestured for her to join him. "You come here and kneel before the Immortal Master." This only made the girl angrier. "Dad, we kneel to neither heaven nor earth, only to our ancestors in the ancestral hall. Who does he think he is? Why should I kneel to him? HMPH." With that, she turned and walked away. Her father yelled in frustration, "You unfilial daughter." Lin Feay remained calm and replied softly, "It's fine, you may rise. The 10,000-year spider poison, what has become of it?" The father stood up, remaining by Lin Feay's side, his demeanor still extremely cautious. "My daughter has been spoiled since she was young and was unaware of your existence, Immortal Master. I hope you can forgive her. As for the 10,000-year spider poison, it has always remained dormant in the 9 Serenity Cave in Yundian Province," he reported. "But when we went to pay our respects last year, we discovered it was missing," Lin Feay stated flatly. "Then it must have fallen into the hands of the Bai family." Hearing this, the man's face turned pale. "Our main family has never been able to control the 10,000-year spider poison. How could a mere branch family possibly do it? What about the ritual ring?" Lin Feay pressed. The man was startled. "The ritual ring could control the poison," he answered. "The ring was passed down to my son Mingu, but not long ago Mingu suddenly fell into a coma. The Bai family came and borrowed the ring, claiming they needed it to worship the ancestors. I never thought they would dare use it to." It was only then that he realized his mistake. But what would they want to control the 10,000-year spider poison for? The Immortal Master laughed heartily. "After being suppressed by the main family for nearly 4,000 years, the chance to overthrow you and take control is a tempting one, is it not?" Hearing this, the clan head gritted his teeth in fury. "So the Bai family is also responsible for my son Mingu falling into a vegetative state. Those ungrateful wolves," he quickly kowtowed. "I implore the Immortal Master to help save my son, Qing Mingu. It has been over 7 months since he was poisoned," Lin Feay replied. "He has been poisoned for too long. The toxin has likely invaded his very soul. By all logic, he should be dead." He took out a slip of paper and continued, "But if you can gather the herbs on this prescription, there may still be a glimmer of hope." Taking the paper, the clan head trembled, breaking out in a cold sweat. These were no ordinary herbs, they were spiritual medicines. "Well then, call me when you've gathered the ingredients." Without another word, Lin Feay left. The scene shifted elsewhere. A doctor was currently taking a pulse. Stroking his long beard, he came to a conclusion. "The poison in your system has been completely purged. It seems my soul-returning pill is truly effective." This man was the divine doctor, Hua Ming. The one whose pulse he was taking was Jaw Wong. She smiled, her eyes crinkling. "Thank you, divine Dr. Hua. It's all thanks to you that I'm alive today." Only Mulling seemed displeased, thinking to herself, "Are you kidding me? It was the master who saved you." Jaw Wong took out a stack of cash and handed it to the doctor. "Here is 8 million. It's a small token of my appreciation. I hope you'll accept it, Elder Hua." Hua Ming accepted the money with a smile, gloating inwardly. "My soul-returning pill is actually useless against the myriad spider poison. She's the one who got it wrong. It's about time I made a little fortune." Mulling felt it was unfair and quickly leaned in to whisper in Jaw Wang's ear, "Miss, it wasn't actually his soul-returning pill, it was." Fearing his scheme would be exposed, Hua Ming projected his voice and boomed, "Are you questioning my medical skills?" Mulling's face turned white, afraid he might silence her permanently. "I wouldn't dare." Elsewhere, Lin Feay, who was out for a stroll, suddenly received a phone call. "Hello, what did you say?" After listening, his face darkened and a muscle in his jaw twitched. "No one gets to cheat my wife out of her money. I'll make him pay it back tenfold." Hanging up, Lin Feay clenched his fists in anger. Divine Dr. Hua Ming, if you had treated my wife with respect I might have let you have the money as a reward, but since you dared to deceive her you will die. At that moment within the Hua residence, Hua Ming's voice boomed, Old Master Ji is in the final stages of liver cancer. The cells have metastasized to his bone marrow, he is beyond cure, not even the gods can save him now. Divine Dr. Hua, my daughter told me you cured the rare poison she was afflicted with. That's why I brought my father to seek your help. The speaker was Ji Changcheng, Jaw Wang's father. He had brought his own father, Ji Zhangpu, to be treated by Hua Ming. You were able to cure a poison that even the world's most famous doctors were helpless against. Is there truly no hope for my father's illness? Suddenly a voice cut in, declaring loudly, Of course he can't cure it. The newcomer was Lin Feay. He strode into the hall and revealed a shocking truth. Because he was never capable of curing the myriad spider poison in the first place. Ji Changcheng roared, Wang Long Wang Hu, throw this lunatic out for disturbing the divine doctor. As soon as he spoke, 2 master martial artists were dispatched to deal with Lin Feay. Yes sir, the 2 men rushed forward, unleashing a flurry of punches. Lin Feay effortlessly dodged all their attacks and in the same motion tapped a pressure point on each of them. With 2 sharp cracks the arms of Wang Long and Wang Hu snapped. Their skill left both Hua Ming and Ji Changcheng stunned. Hua Ming frowned and spoke up. Where did this young man come from to dare tarnish the name of the divine doctor of West Shu? You will pay the price. Do not take ill-gotten gains. Do not steal another's credit. Lin Feay spoke as he pulled out a chair and sat down. Hearing these words, Hua Ming felt a pang of guilt. Lin Feay continued, A healer must prioritize virtue above all else. The great physician Hua Tuo became renowned back in the day because he was upright and his medical skills were superb. I never thought a descendant of the Hua family would be so unscrupulous, greedy and skilled only in deceptive tricks. Lin Feay said, cradling his chin, Today I'm going to meddle and clean up his lineage for him. A young man furiously defended Hua Ming, boasting, How dare you slander my grandfather? I'll call the police on you. This young man was Hua Cheng. Seeing divine Dr. Hua being insulted, Zhangpu also spoke up sternly in his defense, Young man, do you know who I am? With a single word I could ruin the rest of your life. A corner of Lin Feay's mouth lifted. Of course I know who you are. You're my fiancé's grandfather. Zhangpu was baffled. Then Lin Feay's entire body seemed to glow. After taking Zhangpu's pulse, he declared, He can't cure liver cancer because his medical skills are too poor. To me it's just a minor ailment. Hua Cheng, unable to watch any longer, pointed at Lin Feay's face and cursed, You don't even blush when you brag. Who do you think you are? Swish. Lin Feay said nothing. With a wave of his hand, a cloth containing acupuncture needles on a nearby table floated up, much to the astonishment of Hua Ming and Hua Cheng. Lin Feay waved his hand again, and the acupuncture needles shot out of the cloth like bullets, accurately piercing the acupoints on Zhangpu's body. PFFT. Seeing this, Hua Ming's face turned deathly pale. Controlling needles with thought. This is the legendary technique of controlling needles with thought. Even our ancestor Hua Tuo only ever saw one immortal perform this art. After the acupuncture, Zhangpu broke out in a heavy sweat, and then coughed up a mouthful of black blood. Seeing this, Changcheng rushed to his father's side. Father, are you all right? Lin Feay retracted the needles and explained, What he coughed up were cancer cells. No need to be alarmed, he ordered the divine doctor. Take his pulse. Hua Ming obediently followed Lin Feay's command and went to take Zhangpu's pulse. The moment his hand touched Zhangpu's wrist, Hua Ming exclaimed, He's cured. The late-stage liver cancer is completely gone. What? You're not joking, are you? Is this something a human can even do? Hua Cheng couldn't believe his ears. Zhangpu quickly knelt down in gratitude. Thank you for saving my life. After he was done, Lin Feay took out a poison pill and said, Divine Dr. Hua, now it's your turn to demonstrate your ability to cure the myriad spider poison. With that, Lin Feay flicked the pill in his hand. The poison pill shot straight toward Hua Cheng's forehead. Hua Cheng screamed as green veins bulged all over his body and he collapsed into Hua Ming's arms. Seeing this, the divine doctor panicked. This is the myriad spider poison, my grandson. Hua Ming knew he had met his match and didn't dare to argue. Instead, he confessed tearfully, I can't cure it, I can't. I was overcome by greed for a moment. It's all my fault. Hua Ming wept profusely, begging him to spare his grandson. I was bewitched and falsely claimed to be the one who saved Miss Ji, taking money I didn't deserve. As Hua Ming spoke, he took out his bank card. I can't cure the myriad spider poison. With a wave of his hand, Lin Feay retrieved the poison pill and Hua Ming's black card. He turned to remind Hua Ming, as a doctor, your duty is to heal the sick and save lives. If your medical ethics are corrupt, how can you even speak of saving people? If there is a next time, I will not let you off as easily as I did today. Lin Feay turned around, handed the black card to Changcheng and instructed, If you would, please give this to Jaw Wong. And next time, don't just call people lunatics. Changcheng replied, embarrassed. Well, you should keep this credit card. After all, you saved my daughter. Zhangpu quickly added, Little brother, is it not enough? If so, I have plenty more here. Lin Feay said no more and took back the card. All right then, I'll return it to Jaw Wong myself. Just before Lin Feay left, Hua Ming finally dared to ask, May I ask which master is so skilled in the secret art of controlling needles with thought? The master you and my ancestor Hua Tuo met. Could it be? Lin Feay turned his head and replied, That was me. Upon hearing this, Hua Ming began to kowtow like a pestle grinding garlic. Ancestral master, your unworthy disciple Hua Ming apologizes to you. Lin Feay looked down and found that besides the black credit card there was also a business card. He thought to himself, He is Jaw Wang's father after all. I should give him some face. Only then did he turn to the two and say his name, Lin Feay. Seeing this, Changcheng exclaimed happily, Father, he accepted it, and from the way he talks to Jaw Wong they must be very close. I'll remind Jaw Wong to get on this expert's good side. Zhang Pu also smiled kindly. It would be wonderful if this person could become our family's son-in-law. The scene shifts to the G Group skyscraper where Lin Feay has just appeared. Jaw Wong should be here now. I'll go return the card to her, he thought. Seeing him, Mulling called out, Master Lin Feay, you've come at the perfect time. She reported that a guy was apparently harassing Jaw Wong. A few minutes earlier, Jaw Wong was sitting in her office when a blonde young man walked in and began to flirt. Oh, President G is hard at work. He approached Jaw Wong, his tone flippant. I'd like to invite you to dinner. Would you do me the honor? Jaw Wong pulled her hand back and answered seriously. I'm afraid not. I have plans tonight, she thought to herself. If this guy dares to touch me, he's already tricked so many of the attractive female employees in the company. Just then, Lin Feay walked in and struck up a conversation. Jaw Wong, are you free? Being called by her first name, her face instantly turned bright red. This guy is calling me by my name without permission again. His attitude surprised the blonde man. He pointed at Lin Feay and demanded, Who are you? Which department are you from? Why aren't you wearing an employee ID? And how dare you address President G by her first name? Lin Feay ignored the man's words, leaned closer to Jaw Wong and asked again, How about we have dinner together after work? Seeing that he was being ignored, the blonde man flared up. Hey, are you deaf? I'm talking to you. Where did you come from acting so arrogant? Security. Seize him. Yes, sir. As soon as he spoke, two menacing-looking security guards in black suits entered. Thump thump. After a few basic moves, the two guards were sent flying into the wall. Lin Feay had only used one kick. The blonde man's face turned pale with fright. Before he could even think, Lin Feay was standing in front of him. Smack. A slap from Lin Feay sent the blonde man spitting blood. He was still trying to act tough. Who are you? How dare you hit me? I'm calling Uncle G right now. You're dead. A corner of Lin Feay's mouth lifted. I was just thinking of calling Ji Changwei myself. Raising a mad dog in a company like this is truly disgraceful. Lin Feay took a business card from his pocket and threw it to the ground. The blonde man recognized it at a glance. It was the golden business card that Uncle G only gave to people more powerful than himself, something only a few wealthy individuals possessed. He panicked. How does this guy have this? Who on earth is he? He did a complete 360-degree turn, put on a professional smile, and stumbled to his feet. So you're the chairman's esteemed guest. I truly failed to recognize Mount Tai. Please forgive me, honored guest. Get lost. Lin Feay roared and the man scrambled away. Yes, sir. Once outside, he muttered under his breath, HMPH, what bad luck. Who the hell is this guy? HMPH, I don't care who you are. You hit me and I'll make you pay. That evening, a sports car pulled up in front of the Wang Yilan 5-star hotel. The door opened and Lin Feay's group stepped out. Seeing the hotel, Jaw Wong said worriedly, There's no need to eat at such an expensive place, is there? Isn't this just a casual meal? Lin Feay chuckled. It's only a few thousand yuan. What's the big deal? Jaw Wong sized Lin Feay up. He's dressed shabbily, but he spends money like water, like a rich man. He must be the young master of some family. But he did help me get rid of that pest today. I'll treat this as paying him back with a meal. After they went inside, Lin Feay finally returned the credit card to Jaw Wong. This is the money Hua Ming swindled from you. It should be returned to its rightful owner. Jaw Wong took the card and asked, do you know my dad? She thought, how did this guy get this card back? I need to find a way to return it. Lin Feay nodded. We've met once. Jaw Wong was a little dissatisfied with this answer. Giving you a business card after meeting just once as if you're some rich young master. Jaw Wong was annoyed but didn't dare say it out loud. Lin Feay was ordering food and noticed her expression. He continued ordering and said, I've already cured your grandfather's liver cancer. After dinner, Lin Feay drove Jaw Wong back to the Ji family villa. Jaw Wong was startled the moment she opened the door. Mom, Dad, Grandpa, why is everyone gathered here? When her family saw Lin Feay, they all exclaimed, Divine Dr. Lin. Zhang Pu even prepared to kneel, but Lin Feay quickly helped him up. There's no need for such formalities. Jaw Wong was completely bewildered. What's going on? Zhang Pu, full of vigor, spoke up. Thank you for curing my liver cancer. Oh, I also have some knowledge of the tea ceremony. Why don't you come have a cup of tea with me? And so Lin Feay and Jaw Wang's grandfather chatted in a corner like two old friends. Seeing this, Jaw Wong whispered to her father, Dad, weren't you too scammed? How could he possibly have cured Grandpa? Chang Chang replied, It's true, Jaw Wong. What's your relationship with him? Are you chasing him? Or is he chasing you? Jaw Wong blushed. Dad, don't talk nonsense. How would I know him? He's a friend of Mulling's. Chang Chang looked Jaw Wong up and down, puzzled. So he's Mulling's friend. In what way is my daughter not as good as Wu Mulling? Late that night, a team of assassins appeared outside the villa. Each one held a dagger. Lin Feay sensed them immediately. HMPH, 6 people outside. What are they trying to do? He made a random excuse to Jaw Wong. I'm going out for some fresh air. And with that, Lin Feay walked out of the villa. The moment he stepped outside, a group of assassins rushed forward to attack. Lin Feay just sneered contemptuously. Then, with a wave of his hand, the assassins were blown away. The one closest to him was blasted into nothingness. The man next to him saw his companion dismembered and was too terrified to move. He was drenched in sweat, his voice trembling. You stay away, you come here. Lin Feay glared at him and demanded, Who sent you? The man stammered, We're from the Nightfall Assassins organization. We only work for money and don't reveal our clients' identities. Then you can die. Lin Feay furiously punched him, sending him flying. As it happened, the Ji family had witnessed the entire scene. Mulling's face was deathly pale. Nightfall, that's the largest assassin organization in the country. Ring, 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 the phone rang. Mulling bent down to pick up a cell phone. Oh, it seems one of the assassins dropped his phone. Lin Feay answered the call. Hello, who is this? The person on the other end immediately roared, Is it done? Lin Feay replied, A bunch of trash you sent has been vaporized by me. The person on the other end was furious. "Ha, who are you? Do you know that resisting us?" Lin Feay glared and threatened. "You are not worthy of knowing my name. If you don't want your organization to go out of business, don't mess with me. Understand?" With that, Lin Feay threw the phone away. He snapped his fingers and flames erupted, immediately engulfing the bodies in a raging fire. He turned to Mulling and asked, "Do you know about the Nightfall organization?" Mulling began to explain. The Nightfall Assassin Organization is the largest public assassin group in the country. I've heard that many martial arts experts have joined that organization. They have 3 leaders, Red Spider Lily, Black Rose and Datura. Those are their nicknames. Lin Feay stroked his chin, pondering. The largest assassin organization in mainland China, could its origin be the Shadow Sect? Zhuangshu, one of the 5 emperors, was exceptionally clever from a young age and skilled in the art of shadow evasion. He later became a pangolin spirit and founded the world's #1 assassin organization, the Shadow Sect, at this moment in a distant part of Rongcheng. A person was shouting in anger, "Damn it, I've never been so humiliated in my entire life." The one fuming was a busty girl. She snorted, "Who the hell is he?" She was Black Rose of the Nightfall Assassin Organization. She muttered to herself, "This is infuriating. Both assassination attempts failed. It looks like I'll have to let Madman handle this personally. Anyone targeted by Nightmare has to die a torturous death." She began to call someone named Nightmare. As soon as the call connected, a scream came from the other end. "Master, please let them reconsider." "No good," Rose asked. 2 million, take it or leave it." Nightmare, his face marked with several bloody scratches, replied, "Fine, it's a deal. Who's the target?" A porcelain vase shattered. The blonde man yelled angrily at his assistant. "Ha, what did you say? That guy Lin Feay is just a nobody, an orphan?" The assistant adjusted his glasses and replied, "Yes, President Han, I've checked through many channels. He's just an orphan with absolutely no reputation. A complete nobody, you could say." After hearing this, Han NC fell into thought. HMPH, no backing. Could that guy be Jaw Wong's bodyguard? Right. Jaw Wong has been the target of assassination attempts recently. Of course she'd hire a powerful bodyguard to protect her, that makes sense. At this thought, he slapped his hand in anger. HMPH, this is infuriating. Just a bodyguard and he dares to hit me. Fine, just you wait. I'll make you pay. The next morning at the Ji family villa, Lin Feay was taking out a stack of talismans, doing something unknown. Back when I taught Zhang Daling the art of drawing talismans, he never managed to learn this ultimate technique in the end. Is it really that difficult to make divine talismans? Lin Feay was folding sheets of talisman paper. That young Taoist, like the others, must have ascended to the immortal realm long ago. After folding them, he handed a stack of talismans to Jiangpu and Changcheng. "These are barrier talismans I've made. They can protect you from danger. I'm just worried someone might try to harm you again." Jaw Wong picked up a talisman and asked skeptically, "HMPH, what's this, some kind of curse?" Lin Feay instructed. "Remember to carry it with you at all times. It will keep you safe." With that, Lin Feay walked out onto the street. "Where should I start my investigation? I should probably buy a car first." As he was lost in thought, a pickup truck screeched to a halt, blocking his path. 3 burly men with dragon and phoenix tattoos got out, clearly looking for trouble. "Haha, you must be Lin Feay, right?" Lin Feay sighed. "Han NC sent you, didn't he? I thought he had more up his sleeve than this." The man smoking a cigarette, who appeared to be the leader, gave an order. "That kid is Lin Feay. Let's beat him until he's spitting blood." Lin Feay sneered. "Looks like I really overestimated him." He lifted his leg. "Today I'll teach you some manners." Lin Feay stomped his foot, and with a loud boom, lightning burst from beneath it. The electrical arc sent all the armed thugs flying as they charged at him. The leader thought he was safe, but the moment he opened his eyes, he saw Lin Feay flash before him like lightning. Clang, Lin Feay aimed a kick at him. He deliberately kicked to the right. Seeing the steel car door get dented, the man broke out in a sweat and trembled. "I was wrong, big brother, please spare me." Suddenly shouted, "It's the police, help me." In the distance, 3 police cars sped toward them, immediately surrounding Lin Feay and the thug. Seeing this, Lin Feay understood Han's scheme. "Oh, so you had a trap set up all along, clever." Sure enough, as soon as the police got out of their cars, they pointed their guns at Lin Feay. "You're surrounded." Lin Feay calmly took out his phone and made a call. "Hello, tell that little Zhang that his subordinates have been sent to cause trouble for me." Lin Feay. Just as he was about to hang up, an angry roar came from the other end of the line. "What, Zhang? Could he mean Chief Zhang?" "Hello, hello." Lin Feay obediently allowed himself to be handcuffed. The captain of the Qingyang district was Liu Shengao. He pointed at Lin Feay's face and barked, "You're under arrest for assault and causing a public disturbance. You're coming with me." Back at the police station, a short-haired police officer walked over and patted Lin Feay on the shoulder. "I know you're the one who was attacked, but I don't know why the captain wants to arrest you." Lin Feay glanced at the officer. You're not bad, so what's your name?" The officer didn't answer. "None of your business. You should worry about yourself first." Behind them was Shengao, who was on the phone with Han NC. "Yes, President Han, I've arrested the Lin Feay you asked me to. Don't worry, he'll be in prison for at least 3 to 4 years. You can count on me." After hearing the report, NC laughed triumphantly. "Haha, you're dead, Lin Feay. This is what you get for crossing me." Meanwhile, at the city's police headquarters, Chief Zhang, "I just received a very strange call. He said his name is Lin Feay, and that your subordinates were used as a weapon to have him arrested." A female officer reported to Zhang Tinling, the chief of the Municipal Public Security Bureau. Tinling was in a meeting and was displeased at being interrupted. "Didn't I say that no one is to enter when I'm in a meeting?" After hearing the report, he slammed his hand on the table in anger. Huh, what did you say? Who is Lin Feay? Tianling's eyes widened. Does that guy have a death wish? The scene shifts to the municipal prison. Lin Feay had been escorted by the short-haired officer and locked up. He looked at Lin Feay with righteous eyes and said, I'll help you get to the bottom of this, but you'll have to suffer here for a bit first. Lin Feay looked unconcerned. Just then someone called out to him. Oh, we've got some fresh meat, he said. It was the old trick of veteran inmates bullying the new ones. A young man with a buzz cut and a dragon tattoo on his hand was the boss of this cell. Brother Hai. Seeing Lin Feay's cuffed hands, he analyzed. The cops outside cuffed you, but not us, which means they want me to take care of you. And they've already given me the heads up, Brother Hai said. Lin Feay couldn't even be bothered to listen, cleaning his ear with one hand. And I'm telling you this so you understand this isn't personal. Don't blame us for being ruthless. Brother Hai stood up, cracking his knuckles. A group of his lackeys began to circle around. To everyone's surprise, Lin Feay charged forward first. Bang, with both hands clasped, he smashed them directly into Brother Hai's mouth. He howled in pain. OWW, my God, a single punch sent Brother Hai to the ground. Lin Feay then confidently warned the crowd, I hope you remember that you're getting beaten for helping a tyrant. What followed was a series of loud thuds, bang, 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 accompanied by waves of miserable screams. Hearing the commotion from a corner, a police officer was reporting on the phone, President Han, that guy Lin Feay has been locked up. The inmates inside are teaching him a lesson. It has nothing to do with us. Elsewhere, a police car was speeding down the road. The person inside seemed furious. Hurry up, I've spent years cleaning up the officialdom in Rongcheng. How can I tolerate scum like him? The man in the car was none other than Chief Zhang. The officer driving saw the chief's anger and tried to calm him down. Chief Zhang, please calm down. Who exactly is this Lin Feay? Why are you so worried? Tinling immediately answered loudly. I'm not worried about something happening to Lin Feay. I'm worried about Lu Sheng. If that bastard has offended Lin Feay, he's finished. As for Lu Sheng, he was currently instructing his subordinate. Hurry up and write down that Lin Feay's list of crimes. I need to report it immediately. The subordinate tried to speak up for Lin Feay. Captain Lu, I feel like something's not right here. Those guys are clearly thugs. We can't just take their word for it. Lu Sheng roared in anger. If I say he committed a crime, he committed a crime. Why are you defending him so much? Are you trying to harbor a criminal? The subordinate was stunned by the unreasonable reprimand. Just then the chief kicked the door open. Lu Shenggao, are you tired of living? Seeing the chief appear in person, Lu Sheng broke into a cold sweat. Chief Zhang, what are you doing here? I'm not trying to get myself killed. Tinling pointed at Lu Sheng's face and questioned him. Harboring gangsters and framing an innocent citizen. What is your motive? He ordered. Men, strip him of his police uniform and gun. Police are protectors of the people, not thugs and bandits. Two officers immediately rushed in and seized Lu Sheng. Faced with this sudden turn of events, Lu Sheng could only cry out in protest. Chief Zhang, you can't do this. I just made a mistake in judgment. I'm not a bandit. Chief Zhang ignored him and turned to the officer standing beside him. Take me to the victim, Lin Feay. Yes, sir. Only then did Lu Sheng realize how bad the situation was. What? How does Chief Zhang know his name? Didn't Han NC say he's just a security guard? Lin Feay was just arrested and Chief Zhang is already here for him. What kind of damn security guard is this? Lu Sheng could only wail. Han NC, I curse all 18 generations of your ancestors. You've ruined me. Opening the cell door, the officer said worriedly, Lin Feay is in here. This cell is full of bullies. He's been in here for half an hour. I'm afraid the odds are against him. But the scene inside stunned him. The prison bullies were massaging Lin Feay's legs and feet, serving him like an emperor. Seeing the chief, Lin Feay stood up and greeted him. Little John, long time no see. Tinling was stunned. When I was young, Mr. Lin looked this young. Now I've reached middle age and Mr. Lin is still just as young. He truly is a divine being, he bowed respectfully. It's been a long time. My subordinate was incompetent. I will punish him severely. For now, please come with me to complete the discharge procedures. I will personally apologize to you afterward. Seeing this, the inmates were all shocked. Ah, who on earth is this guy? That's the head of the Municipal Public Security Bureau. At that moment in Han NC's luxury apartment, he was pacing anxiously. What is this Lu Shenggao doing? His phone is off. Does it really take this long to deal with a security guard? NC suddenly felt a wave of unease. Just then the phone rang. Uncle Luo, this seems to be the first time he's called me. Did he take the job? Hello, Uncle Luo. A furious scolding came from the other end of the line. Little Han, do you have any idea how much trouble you've caused from this day on? Stay out of anything related to Lin Feay, NC tried to argue, pressing for more information. Uncle Luo, he's just an ordinary security guard. What happened? The voice on the other end continued to yell. What? Chief Zhang himself got involved. He personally stripped Lu Shenggao of his uniform and escorted Lin Feay out. And you're still asking me why? Hearing this, the color drained from NC's face. Damn it, how can a jobless nobody know such a high-ranking official? NC collapsed weakly onto the sofa. I thought the guy would be an easy target, but he's tougher than I am. I really brought this on myself. The scene shifts to the G Group skyscraper. Changcheng was working in his office when he heard a knock on the door. Come in. The door opened and Lin Feay walked in. Changcheng stood up in surprise and asked, Little brother, what can I do for you? Lin Feay replied, Arrange a position for me. Hearing this, Changcheng was secretly overjoyed. This divine being wants to work at my company. This is a godsend. He immediately pointed to the adjacent desk and said, How about the position of vice chairman? Lin Feay shook his head. Not interested. I want to be Jaw Wong's personal bodyguard. Changcheng looked a bit troubled. Fine, of course, but are you sure you don't mind, little brother? My daughter, she has a bit of a problem. She has androphobia. It's a psychological issue that we haven't been able to cure. Hearing this, Lin Feay asked, how did Jaw Wong get this condition? Changcheng's face darkened as he recalled the past. My daughter was kidnapped by a villain when she was 9. I tried to ransom her, but the man wasn't interested in money at all. He even said something about finding Jaw Wong because she was the reincarnation of an empress. He said that after dual cultivation with her, his powers would reach great heights and not even the celestial lord of all saints would be his match. As he spoke, a red aura appeared, emanating from Lin Feay and forming a small vortex in the room. Changcheng could feel it was killing intent, incredibly potent. Standing nearby, Changcheng felt dizzy. The pressure was terrifying. He tried to soothe him. Don't worry, little brother. My daughter was not harmed by that villain. Lin Feay gritted his teeth. I have lived for 200 million years with disciples all over the world searching for traces of Jaw Wong. For 3,000 years I had them search for me. It turns out a disciple had already found Jaw Wong, but not only did he keep it a secret, he even harbored ill intentions and tried to harm her. There is only one end for those who betray me. Death. Lin Feay asked, was there anything special about that man? Changcheng thought for a moment and replied, he was completely covered up and wore a mask. Honestly, I couldn't see anything special, he recalled. At the time, it was all thanks to Wu Mulling's grandfather who protected her with his life. He paid the ultimate price using a forbidden art of the sorcerer lineage to seriously injure the kidnapper, thus ensuring Jaw Wang's safety. That kidnapper was a supreme master. Even though he was gravely injured, he still managed to escape. This incident left a scar on Jaw Wang's heart. It has also become a constant worry for us. At this point, Changcheng sighed heavily. If he appears again, there will be no one left to protect my daughter. Lin Feay's face was grim. He turned and said, if he dares to show himself, I will ensure he dies without a burial place. Changcheng bowed in gratitude. Thank you, little brother. As for the appointment, I will announce it to the entire company. A while later, Lin Feay was drinking tea in the president's lounge. He was thinking sooner or later. We'll find you. The man in the drawing in the security room. A man watching the monitors shouted, Chief, that's President Ji's private lounge. How can some punk just walk in there? The head of the security department was Lu Long. He said menacingly, who is this guy? Does he think the company's rules don't apply to him? Come with me, we're going to get him. Another employee nearby immediately recalled, Chief Lu, I think that's the guy who hit President Han the other day. Hearing this, Lu Long smiled faintly. It seems this kid wants to be a stepping stone on my path to promotion. Since you've offended President Han, don't blame me for being ruthless. A group of security guards immediately rushed toward the president's lounge. Lu Long stepped forward, pointed at Lin Feay and barked, Kid, you have some nerve strolling into the president's private lounge for a coffee. I heard you offended President Han. Don't blame me for being rough today. Lin Feay calmly took another sip of his coffee and replied nonchalantly, Why are you looking for trouble? Are you tired of living? Seeing that his words had no effect, Lu Long grew even angrier. Damn it, still putting on an act when you're about to die. What are you pretending for? Get him. 2 guards were about to charge forward when they heard someone shout, Everyone stop. Lu Long immediately recognized the voice as President Han's. Seeing NC, Lu Long hurried to make a good impression. President Han, you're just in time. This guy, Lin Feay, trespassed into the president's private lounge. I suspect he's trying to poison the president. He was secretly delighted. Praise me, go on, praise me, President Han. I'm settling your score for you. To his surprise, NC frowned and slapped Lu Long hard across the face. Damn you, judging a gentleman by your own petty standards. Is Master Lin someone you can touch? Lu Long's head felt as big as a bushel and he was completely baffled. Master Lin? Han NC forced Lu Long's head down and apologized obsequiously. Master Lin, it was my failure to discipline him. I hope you in your magnanimity can overlook this. Lin Feay waved his hand, signaling it was unnecessary. You may leave. NC immediately kicked Lu Long aside and shouted, Get lost. If there's a next time, all of you can pack your bags and get out of the company. After that, he was drenched in sweat, smiling foolishly as he said, Master Lin, just a bunch of ignorant security guards. I hope you won't take it to heart. Master Lin, I was momentarily confused. I hope you, being a person of great moral stature, will forgive my petty transgression. Lin Feay glared at him. Is this how you apologize to me? Do you apologize while standing? NC knew he was in the wrong, so he bent over, bowed deeply, and shouted, Master Lin, I'm sorry. Lin Feay still ignored him, and NC understood that his apology wasn't sincere enough. This time NC knelt on the ground, kowtowed, and shouted, Master Lin, I'm sorry. Lin Feay finally turned his head and said, Alright, get lost. Seeing this, NC was overjoyed as if he had found a treasure. Thank you, Master Lin, you are truly magnanimous. Only after leaving the room did NC dare to wipe the sweat from his brow. He finally understood. This was a man who could mobilize Chief Zhang with a single phone call. If he really wanted to deal with the Han family, his entire family would end up in jail, and he had felt that something was off just now. The way he looked at me was like looking at an insect. At that moment, down in a park, countless passers-by were exclaiming in admiration, Wow, he's so handsome. That Ferrari next to him must be worth at least 300 million, right? Who is he waiting for? I'm so jealous of that girl. The girls were talking about the young master standing nearby whose name was Song Hao. In the car was a young man with an undercut. Song Hao's classmate Meng Jie, he sneered. Young Master Song, if you want to ask a girl out, can't you just make a phone call? Song Hao shook his head and said, Is Jaw Wong like other girls? Jie, you still don't understand women. Just then, Jaw Wong and Mulling walked out of the building, laughing and talking, followed by her newly appointed bodyguard. Lin Feay Song Hao had been waiting for this moment. His person had arrived. He hurried forward, presenting a bouquet of flowers to the beauty and said, "Jaw Wong, I heard you've recovered, so I came especially to see you. I'd also like to treat you to a meal. Would you do me the honor of accepting?" Jaw Wong was long accustomed to such scenes and politely refused. "I'm afraid I can't. My parents are waiting for me at home. Mulling, please accept Mr. Song's kind gesture for me." Mulling stepped forward and took the bouquet from Song Hao. "Thank you for the flowers for my lady, Mr. Song." The young master, having been rejected, didn't know what to do. He was at a loss for words and quickly changed his strategy. "Then how about we go to the archery club tomorrow? Don't our two companies have a joint project? I thought this would be a good opportunity for us to discuss the collaboration." Jaw Wong found this reason reasonable and couldn't refuse again. "All right then, if there's nothing else, Mr. Song will be on our way." She hadn't expected to have a joint project with him. Now she couldn't easily offend him. After they left, Mulling asked in a low voice, "Miss, what should I do with this bouquet?" Jaw Wong frowned and said, "Find a place and throw it away." After Jaw Wong left, Song Hao's face contorted as he cursed under his breath, "Damn it, still playing the pure and lofty act with me. Sooner or later I'll have you and I'll ravage you mercilessly." The next day at the archery club, Jaw Wong was drawing a bow. She asked, "Hey, do you think my posture is standard?" Lin Feay immediately replied, "It's wrong." Jaw Wong was displeased to hear that. "You're just standing there." Song Hao, already in full gear, was smoking a cigarette and chatting idly. "Who's that kid? I saw him with Jaw Wong yesterday too." The flat-topped bodyguard frowned and replied, "I'm not sure, but he came out with Jaw Wong this morning." Maybe hearing this, Song Hao's expression darkened. "Maybe they spent the night together, right?" Tossing the cigarette butt, Song Hao ordered, "Investigate him for me." Then he walked over to Lin Feay to strike up a conversation. "Hello, my name is Song Hao, a friend of Jaw Wong." "What's your name?" Lin Feay didn't even look at him, nor did he shake his hand. He replied, "Husband Lin Feay, Jaw Wang's personal bodyguard." Meng Jie, standing nearby, burst out laughing upon hearing this. "Haha, so you're just a little bodyguard. I thought you were some big shot. How much does Jaw Wong pay you? Why don't you work for me instead? I'll give you 30,000 a month." He stuck out his tongue and licked his lips, looking extremely perverted. "Hee hee, you don't have to do much. You're quite handsome. Just lie obediently on the bed and wait for me every night." Jaw Wong got goosebumps hearing these words. "Damn it, this guy is a pervert." Song Hao maintained his sanctimonious demeanor, and immediately suggested, "Do you know how to shoot an arrow? Let's play a few rounds." Fearing Lin Feay would be made a fool of, Jaw Wong stepped forward and said, "My bodyguard doesn't know how." "You guys shouldn't." To her surprise, Lin Feay immediately agreed. "I know a little. A little game is fine." Jaw Wong quickly tugged at the corner of Lin Feay's shirt and whispered, "They're deliberately trying to mess with you. Song Hao practices archery every year. He wants to embarrass you in public. Can't you see his motive? How can you possibly be his match?" Lin Feay answered straightforwardly, "I can see that, but I really do know how to shoot. I didn't practice much back then. I only shot an arrow once and that arrow hit 3 suns." Hearing 3 suns, Jaw Wang's eyes widened in confusion. Song Hao, his objective achieved, smugly proposed, "All right, let's shoot at the 300-meter target then." The flat-topped bodyguard's mouth fell open in astonishment. 300 meters? Is young Master Song that confident? The human limit is only 365.8 meters. Meng Jie, standing beside them, chimed in with a laugh. "Haha, don't underestimate young Master Song. I heard he received guidance from a master thanks to his family's connections. I've seen his archery skills myself. It's beyond anything we can imagine." Lin Feay began to test the bow and said to Song Hao, "All right, to avoid you saying I'm bullying you, you get a point for hitting the 300-meter target. I'll shoot at the 500-meter target." Hearing this, the bodyguard and Meng Jie were both shocked. 500 meters, is this kid insane? Is he joking? Is there something wrong with his head? Hearing such a wild claim, Song Hao just sneered. "You don't even understand archery and you want to bring shame upon yourself since you want to be embarrassed. I'll grant you your wish." When his fans saw Song Hao draw the bow, their eyes turned into hearts. "Wow, Song Hao is so handsome. Go Song Hao, go beat him down," encouraged. Song Hao was filled with confidence and shot 3 arrows in succession. "Watch carefully." On the other side, someone ran out waving a flag and announcing the score. 7th ring, 5th ring, 6th ring, a total of 19 points. Meng Jie and the flat-topped bodyguard cheered. "Shooting 3 arrows at once and still getting a high score of 19 points. This level is comparable to a world-class archery competition, young Master Song." "So cool," the fans shouted angrily. "Idiot, get up there. Didn't you say you were going to shoot at the 500-meter target?" Song Hao, on the other hand, feigned kindness and said softly, "It's your turn." Lin Feay replied with a deadpan expression, "You only got 19 points with 3 arrows. I don't want people to say I'm bullying you. 2 arrows will be enough. I don't even need to aim at the target." 2 female fans, upon seeing this, pursed their lips in disdain. "What a show-off. Has he been through some kind of trauma? Is that why he's a bit mentally unstable trying to beat young Master Song with just 2 arrows? His brain must have been eaten by a dog." Swish! Lin Feay closed his eyes and shot 2 arrows. The first arrow hit the bullseye. The second was even more incredible. It split the first arrow and continued to hit the bullseye, even piercing through the target. The 2 female fans' faces turned pale with fright. That's impossible. Both hit the 10th ring. Am I seeing things? Oh my god, that's incredible." A person who was also at the club saw this and cheered. "Master, can I have your autograph?" The bodyguard and Meng Jie's reactions were no different from the 2 girls. "I can't believe it. Crap, we've run into an expert. Damn, you don't even see this kind of move in a world-class competition. Song Hao was still in a daze when Lin Feay said, I shot at the 500-meter target and got a total of 20 points. You shot at the 300-meter target and got a total of 19 points. Do you want to continue? Seeing that Song Hao didn't answer, Lin Feay couldn't be bothered with him either. He turned to ask Jaw Wong, should we have hot pot or barbecue this afternoon? Whatever, Jaw Wong replied. Song Hao was so angry his face turned purple. Damn it, he's so arrogant, this guy never even considered me a worthy opponent from the start. He was even thinking about hot pot or barbecue while I was shooting. Meng Jie voiced his thoughts. This is too much, young Master Song, I'll call some people to teach him a lesson. Song Hao muttered to himself, his face incomparably sinister. No need, a G family looks prosperous, but their product quality can't keep up with the current market trends. Without my new batch of computer chips, the G family will soon collapse. Jaw Wong will have to kneel and beg me. We'll see how I deal with her then. At dinner, neither Lin Feay nor Jaw Wong spoke. They were both engrossed in their phones. Lin Feay was watching a video of his archery on Douyin, thinking he might have been a bit impulsive. The video title was Divine Archery, ranked 4th on the trending list with 318 million views. Scrolling down to the comments, he saw a wave of praise. I'm done. Is this guy even human? I feel like my 9 years of compulsory education have been insulted. Is this a special assignment to help me quit my phone addiction? Confirmed. The person above can start their performance. Remember to live stream. My own videos are already very professional. But this video doesn't even leave a trace, Newton. I've said it before, China is not under my jurisdiction. It's under the jurisdiction of my very capable younger brother. Looking up, Lin Feay frowned and thought with concern, what's wrong with her? She's been looking worried ever since. He was about to place his hand on Jaw Wong's forehead when she jumped. What's wrong? Is something upsetting you? Lin Feay asked with concern. Jaw Wong explained worriedly, that Song Hao is angry. He's not replying to my messages and won't answer my calls. I was going to have my dad talk to him about the collaboration. But Song Hao's father actually wants me to marry Song Hao before he'll give us the chips. Lin Feay asked, do you need my help? Jaw Wong shook her head. No, you can't help with this. She sighed inwardly. What's wrong with me? Why am I suddenly telling him so much? He can't help the company anyway. When she got home that night, Jaw Wong continued to put on a happy face to hide her worries. Mom, I'm home, Lin Feay also said politely. Sorry for the intrusion. At that moment, a blonde girl appeared outside the villa. This girl was actually a burly young man. He was dressed in an eccentric, even perverted style. He licked his lips and muttered, Black Rose offered 2 million to take out this target. I'll have to investigate carefully. This guy's name was Nightmare. The next morning at the Ji family residence while having morning coffee, Chang Cheng suggested to Jaw Wong, come with me to visit the Song family today. She nodded. Okay. Lin Feay asked, should I go with you? Chang Cheng declined. There's no need to trouble you, little brother. Jaw Wong and I are just going to talk business. As they were leaving, Chang Cheng whispered to his daughter, you know why I'm asking you to go to the Song family this time, right? Jaw Wong replied seriously. Of course, I just didn't expect the Song family to be so shameless. The more she thought about it, the angrier she got. Back when we were in a financial crisis, we risked the entire group's survival to help them through it. But now, Dad treated him like a brother, but he's treating Dad like a fool. Seeing her father's silence, Jaw Wong had a bad feeling. Dad, you're not really thinking of marrying me to Song Hao, are you? It was only then that Chang Cheng turned his head to answer, I didn't expect it to come to this. I'm going to the Song family just to seek benefits. As long as we're willing to take a loss, they might agree. My bottom line this time is 100 million. Jaw Wong was stunned. Dad, you have to think this through. In addition to the collaboration, we have to add another 100 million. That's emptying out all of the Ji family's assets, Chang Cheng sighed. Jaw Wong, you're still young, you don't understand people. Your little conflict with Song Hao is just an excuse. If we're not willing to make a sacrifice, just the number of new chips needed for the orders we've already signed is enough to bankrupt the Ji family. Jaw Wong was covered in sweat and stammered, What if we do that and the Song family is still not satisfied? In the courtyard of the Ji family villa, a person was practicing martial arts. That person was Wu Mulling. Lin Feay stood by observing. Wu Mulling's cultivation was only at the early stage of body tempering. No wonder a group of small-time thugs was enough to make her flee in panic. Lin Feay used his lightness skill to approach Mulling like a ghost. He said, in consideration of your grandfather's service in protecting Jaw Wong, I will help you for now. This is the Spirit Mountain Immortal art. With that, Lin Feay pointed a finger at Mulling's forehead and a brilliant golden light emanated from his fingertip. Lin Feay explained, the Spirit Mountain Immortal art was created by the 10 sorcerers. It is the most top-tier and most suitable cultivation method for the sorcerer lineage. Mulling immediately knelt down in gratitude. Thank you, Master, for bestowing upon me the secret art of the sorcerer clan that has been lost for 1,000 years. Having finished his task, Lin Feay turned to leave. Get up. Since you have a foundation, follow this method to cultivate. You should be able to break through to the middle stage of body tempering in no more than 4 hours. Ha! Mulling threw a punch, and the faint shadow of a black dragon appeared in the gust of her fist. Seeing this, she smiled with satisfaction, thinking that she had actually broken through to the middle stage of body tempering. What she didn't know was that she was being watched by someone. So this is the expert who took out 2 groups of assassins. The person watching her was Nightmare. As expected, he was no simple character. The scene shifts to the Song family villa. "Old G, why didn't you call before coming? Look at me, I haven't prepared a thing," the other man returned the courtesy. "Old Song, with the relationship between our two families, why stand on ceremony?" Inside the villa, the two chairmen were meeting. Song Qingyun said with a squinting smile, "But if you're here to talk about that matter, my hands are tied. I've given my son full authority over it. Why don't I call him down to talk with you?" Sitting to the side, Song Hao said flippantly, "Uncle G, you know that computer chips aren't cheap these days. I'll be direct, if you really want this batch of chips you'll have to add at least 2 billion. This number made Changchung's face pale. 2 billion, isn't that a bit much? Seeing her father's expression, Jaw Wong grew even more worried. Dad didn't prepare this much money at all. I have to help Dad. Jaw Wong picked up a cup of tea and said respectfully, "Mr. Song, how about 1 billion? If I have offended you in any way in the past, I hope you won't hold it against me. I'll offer you a toast with this tea in place of wine if I may." Only then did Song Hao reveal his true objective. "Jaw Wong, Uncle G, our families have known each other for generations. It's a bit impersonal to start talking about money right away, to be honest. I'm very fond of Jaw Wong. If she agrees to marry me, I can take 1 billion out of that 2 billion as a betrothal gift." Hearing this, Changchung could no longer hold back and furiously rebuked the rich young master. "Business matters should be resolved by the rules of business. Don't drag unrelated things into this. Marriage is a matter of the children's own freedom. If they love each other, they should be together. If they don't, you shouldn't force it, and you certainly shouldn't use business interests as a bargaining chip to coerce someone. I haven't fallen so low as to use my daughter as a trading commodity." Song Hao still smiled calmly. "Business matters resolved by the rules of business. In that case, please see yourselves out. I won't walk you. Wait." Just as the two were about to leave, Song Hao called out to them. He then threw Jaw Wong a key, not forgetting to add, "When you change your mind, remember to come find me. And make sure it's at night." Song Hao licked his lips as he spoke. Afterward, Jaw Wong and her father returned home, rushing inside without a word. Lin Feay, who was resting, was startled. "You're back?" He saw that Jaw Wang's eyes were red as if she had just been crying. Lin Feay immediately asked, "What's wrong?" Jaw Wong forced a smile and made an excuse. "It's nothing, I'm just a little tired. I want to rest." Only Changchung knew Lin Feay was a powerful figure and didn't want to hide it from him. The truth is, Jaw Wong was forced into a marriage proposal by the shameless Song family today. And so Ji Changchung told Lin Feay everything that had happened at the Song family's home in detail. After listening patiently, Lin Feay crushed his teacup in anger. "These ants have gone too far. Just like last time, a thick killing intent emanated from his body, so dense it was visible to the naked eye. This will not be forgiven." As Lin Feay spoke, he tried to suppress his killing intent, his mind already calculating. "If I strike too harshly, those from the Bai family who still harbor ill will toward Jaw Wong will go into hiding. I absolutely cannot expose myself." He then asked, "Is the Song family the exclusive distributor for this type of chip in all of China?" Changchung frowned and said, "Not exactly. To be frank, the Yao family in the southwest is the company with the most advanced chip manufacturing technology in China. Unfortunately, the Yao family's technology is proprietary. They never sell it to outsiders at a low price." Hearing this, Lin Feay breathed a sigh of relief. It seemed the Yao family still maintained its integrity in this chaotic society. Hearing his tone, Changchung was surprised. "Little brother, what do you mean by that?" Lin Feay used his power to restore the shattered teacup, then said, "The Yao family has followed me for over 4,000 years. He then took a sip of tea and said confidently, "Don't worry, leave this matter to me." At that moment, in a factory somewhere in Germany, a strange phone call was taking place. "Celestial Lord Lin, what can I do for you? I need a small favor from you." The person on the phone was Yao Zhicheng. He was ecstatic to hear Lin Feay's voice. "Celestial Lord, please give your command. I would go through fire and water for you." Lin Feay replied, "No need to be so dramatic. I just need you to procure a batch of chips for the Ji family." Hearing this, Zhicheng stammered, "I can't do that." Lin Feay questioned him. How could Zhicheng dare to refuse Lin Feay? "It's not that I can't, I just never expected the Celestial Lord to seek me out for such a small matter. I'm at the factory in Germany right now. I should be able to wrap things up in about half a month. I'll bring the chips back to the country then and sign a contract with the Ji family first thing." Standing nearby, Changchung heard the call and bowed gratefully. "Little brother, you've helped the Ji family through a crisis. I really don't know how to thank you." Lin Feay replied politely, "It's a small matter, don't worry about it." Changchung had a new perspective on Lin Feay. The Yao family's chips were extremely precious, yet Yao Zhicheng agreed to sell them so readily, without even mentioning a price. "If this young man has really taken a fancy to my daughter, it would be the Ji family's great fortune for 3 lifetimes. No, I must quickly push Jaw Wong and this young man together and make their relationship a done deal as soon as possible. Jaw Wong, open the door for me." Just then, someone started banging on the door. It was Meng Jie outside. "Young Master Song asked me to deliver something to you." He held an invitation card and said, "Oh, this is an invitation to the Qing family president's birthday. Young Master Song will be attending the birthday banquet this time and has graced you with the opportunity to be his date." Hearing this, Jaw Wong along with Mulling and Lin Feay walked to the door. She cursed. What graced me? He just wants everyone in Rongcheng to think we're a couple, doesn't he? Take his invitation and get lost. I will never go. Meng Jie resorted to threats. Miss Ji, you should think this through. Once young Master Song gets angry, he's not as gentle as I am. Jaw Wong forced herself to reconsider. I can't completely sever ties with Song Hao right now, otherwise the Ji family will be. Having thought it through, Jaw Wong reached out her hand. I'll accept this invitation and I will attend the banquet, but I will not go with Song Hao. That's more like it. Why put on such a pretentious act? Meng Jie said, deliberately dropping the invitation on the ground. He then pointed at Lin Feay and ordered, Hey you, bodyguard. Be a dear and pick up the invitation for Miss Ji, will you? Seeing Lin Feay being provoked, Mulling was about to step forward and say, I'll get it, but Lin Feay stopped her. You pick it up. Lin Feay said sharply. Meng Jie pretended to bend over, then grabbed his lower back, feigning pain. I accidentally pulled my back today, so I really can't bend down. Please forgive me, he then added. Besides, no one else will do. I want you to pick it up. The Ji family is about to collapse. What right does a mere bodyguard like you have to be so arrogant here? Without another word, Lin Feay punched Meng Jie in the abdomen, causing him to spit up blood. Lin Feay looked down at him and mocked. I heard your back hurts. Meng Jie clutched his stomach, lifted his head in pain and cursed. Lin Feay, you fucking dare to hit me. Are you tired of living? Ah, Lin Feay stomped on his back, pinning him to the ground like a cockroach. He asked again, are you going to pick it up or not? Pinned and unable to fight back, Meng Jie quickly said, I'll get it, stop hitting me, you're going to kill someone. Though he said this, Meng Jie was cursing inwardly. What the hell kind of bodyguard is this? Is he insane? Doesn't he know even the Ji family doesn't dare to offend me? What gives him the right to attack me? I'll definitely get you back for this later. At night, the assassin Nightmare was still perched on a roof near the Ji family villa observing. He recalled the scene of Mulling's training and began to strategize. It seems that man is nothing to be afraid of, but that girl's punch is indeed powerful. I don't know the depths of her strength yet. I might as well test her. Nightmare made a phone call. The scene switches to a bedroom currently filled with moans of desire. The man and woman were both from the assassin organization. The man's name was Baison and he had a long scar on his body. The woman was Black Rose. Being interrupted mid-act, he clicked his tongue at the phone. Who is it at this hour of the night? The two continued. The girl answered the phone just like that. What did you say? Am I wanted? Baison, make your move. Nightmare, I need you to do something for me, not the other way around. Nightmare, for his part, seemed accustomed to this situation. He got straight to the point. I just need your lover, Baison, to investigate a girl named Wu Mulling. If you don't agree, Datura's husband will find out about you and Baison. Let's see how you handle the two of them then. Blackmailed, Black Rose was at a loss for words. Baison, who had heard Nightmare's words over the phone, had no reason to refuse either. It's just a trip, I'll go. After saying that, the two resumed what they hadn't finished. The next morning at the Ji family villa, Lin Feay was playing chess by himself when someone called out, Qing Fen pays his respects to the Celestial Master. Lin Feay paused and asked, You've gathered the spiritual medicine so quickly? Qing Fen had come to see Lin Feay and brought an invitation. He explained, Finding those herbs is indeed not easy. I've come this time mainly to invite you, Celestial Master, to grace my humble daughter's birthday banquet with your presence. Although I feel the Celestial Master might not be interested, our Qing family remains consistent in our attitude. I'll go. Lin Feay accepted the invitation. Since Jaw Wong was being forced by Song Hao to attend this banquet, he would have to go as well, just in case. Seeing Lin Feay agree, Qing Fen bowed happily. Thank you for gracing us with your presence, Celestial Master. With business concluded, Lin Feay suggested they sit down for a game of chess. The moment Qing Fen saw the board, he broke out in a cold sweat. Celestial Master, you truly think too highly of me. This 72-move game with my talent, I couldn't learn it even if I studied it for a lifetime. The moves on the Celestial Master's board are 3 times more unorthodox than in a normal game. What ordinary person would dare to play with you? Lin Feay didn't insist and continued to play against himself. It's not about talent, it's just that your life is too short. You may leave. Hearing this simple sentence, Qing Fen felt enlightened, 1,000 thoughts racing through his mind. Yes, Celestial Master, a person's life is indeed too short. Even with the dullest aptitude, if one focuses on studying for 2,000 or 3,000 years, one could become a sage of chess. Someone like you, Celestial Master, must be a sage of chess, a sage of learning, a sage of painting, and a sage of music, right? Just as Qing Fen left, another person arrived. An SUV pulled up in front of the villa and out stepped Baison. He had a cigar in his mouth and shouted loudly, Miss Wu Mulling, do you dare to face me, Baison, in a fight? The moment Baison appeared, Lin Feay recognized his identity. You're from the Bai family. You must know something about Jaw Wang's earlier coma. Baison took the cigar out of his mouth, a puzzled look on his face. What nonsense are you spouting? I heard Jaw Wang was poisoned and fell into a coma, but what does that have to do with me? Lin Feay reined in his killing intent, concentrating it on his fingertips hidden within his sleeve. He changed the question. All right, you're here to challenge Wu Mulling, correct? That's right. Baison took out a challenge letter. Do me a favor and pass this to her. He threw the letter toward Lin Feay. The letter, imbued with internal energy, pierced through a plaster column. Lin Feay was not surprised by this and leisurely took a sip of his tea. Baison also knew he was no ordinary person to have such spirit, to remain unfazed even as Mount Tai crumbled before him. Commendable. Who are you? Lin Feay replied, a bodyguard. Hearing the word bodyguard, Baison was extremely annoyed. He immediately turned to leave, even giving Lin Feay the middle finger. HMPH, just a mere bodyguard. A waste of my time. Lin Feay looked at the letter, a hint of disappointment in his heart. It seems I've really grown old. Back in the day, not even a dragon dared to act so arrogantly before me. In the evening, Jaw Wong and Mulling returned. Lin Feay was still sitting where he was. He pointed at the letter stuck in the column and said, "There's a gift for you." Mulling looked bewildered. "Me? A gift for me?" She excitedly opened the letter, thinking a gift from the master. Could it be some kind of immortal arts manual? Upon opening it, Mulling was shocked. A challenge letter? Why would Baison challenge me? She couldn't help but sob inwardly. Ah, and I thought it was a gift from the master. I got excited for nothing. Jaw Wong, on the other hand, recalled Baison. Is that the lunatic from the Bai family? Mulling turned and hugged Jaw Wong, crying, "Sister Jaw Wong, do you think I offended him somehow? He's just looking for any reason to cripple me, isn't he?" Seeing her like this, Lin Feay finally asked, "Is he very strong?" Jaw Wong began to explain. Baison started practicing martial arts at 7, reached the early stage of body tempering at 12, and the middle stage of body tempering at 18, sweeping through the martial arts world of Rongcheng. At 29, he reached the late stage of body tempering. The moment he set foot in the ancient martial world, he single-handedly defeated numerous ancient martial arts masters. Because he offended so many people, someone even hired an assassin to kill him. But bullets couldn't even penetrate his body. Mulling and I have seen the footage. It's all real. After hearing this, Lin Feay just scoffed. Some martial arts fanatic. I can respect his spirit, but as for his strength, he hasn't even touched the true threshold of martial arts. Hearing this, both girls' eyes widened. They thought to themselves but didn't dare say it out loud. That's because you're the real monster master. To us ordinary people, Baison is already a super freak. He's talking nonsense again. Jaw Wong ignored Lin Feay and advised, "Mulling, why don't you just refuse him?" Mulling stammered and looked toward Lin Feay. Sensing that Mulling wanted his opinion, he said, "Baison is no match for you." Mulling replied nervously, "No, I can't do it. There's no way I can beat that guy." Seeing Mulling's lack of confidence, Lin Feay stood up in displeasure and scolded, "Wu Mulling, I helped you improve your cultivation so you could protect Jaw Wong, not so you could back down at the first sign of trouble. A mere Baison is enough to make you want to retreat. Are you even worthy of being a descendant of the 10 sorcerers of Spirit Mountain?" Mulling's spirits lifted upon hearing these words. I understand. She also knew in her heart that if a mere Baison could make her back down, she would have no face to see her sorcerer ancestors. So she dialed the phone number from the letter. "Is this Baison? This is Wu Mulling. I accept your challenge." This matter quickly became a hot topic on social media. "Hey, it seems Wu Mulling has accepted Baison's challenge. I heard their duel is set to take place at the summit of Mount Qingcheng in 2 days. Haha, this is going to be a good show. I have to go watch. Hee. Speaking of which, that guy with the surname Bai has defeated quite a few masters recently. I wonder who this person is to dare challenge Baison. I heard that Wu Mulling is a master too. Anyway, let's go check it out first." So what? Baison is the son of the Grandmaster Bai Pojun. He's received a lot of guidance since he was a child. How could anyone possibly beat him? Baison read these comments with great satisfaction. Wu Mulling, I really look forward to the day of our duel. Elsewhere, Nightmare was also gradually achieving his goal. As long as Baison lures away that Wu Mulling, I can complete my mission. Jaw Wong, when the time comes, I will kill you. Back at the Ji family villa, Mulling tentatively asked Lin Feay, "Master, what do you think are my chances of winning against Baison?" Lin Feay replied without a second thought. "Mulling 60%, Baison 40%. Jaw Wong asked worriedly. "Only a 60% chance, can't it be higher?" Mulling sat down beside her and comforted her. "It's all right, miss, I can handle it. Don't worry, you should focus on how to deal with the Song family." Jaw Wong sighed. "Alas, for now we can only take it one step at a time." Lin Feay seemed to suddenly remember something. He put down his teacup and said, "I have a way for Wu Mulling to beat that Baison." He extended a finger toward Mulling, the tip of which emitted a faint blue light. This time it's not a cultivation technique but a top-tier attack skill. There's only one move, the true martial ultimate strike, created by the great emperor Zhenwu of the Northern Heavenly Court. Hearing Lin Feay's explanation, Mulling broke into a cold sweat. This is too powerful. What if it's too strong and I kill Baison?" Only Jaw Wong stood in the middle, not understanding a thing. "Is that move really that powerful?" Lin Feay added. "If you don't want to kill your opponent, don't use this move. Also, when you use it, your body won't be able to withstand the backlash. I have to go out and take care of something now. I'll be back before the Qing family's banquet." Lin Feay stood up and left. He had wanted to buy a car last time, but a bunch of good-for-nothings had blocked his way. Now was a good time to go have a look. He went directly to a car dealership and a salesman greeted him warmly when he saw him. "Welcome to our dealership. What can I help you with? Could you tell me about these few cars?" Although the young salesman was smiling, he had already made a judgment based on Lin Feay's attire. His clothes don't look like he's rich. "Oh well, I'll just show him some of the cheaper cars." With this in mind, the salesman led Lin Feay to the low-priced car section and introduced a few models. Sir, I think this car would be very suitable for you." Although Lin Feay didn't know much about cars, he could guess from the appearance. "What? That car is so cheap, how dare he recommend it to me?" Seeing Lin Feay's displeased expression, the salesman misunderstood his meaning even more. Can't he even afford 50,000, and he still dares to come here to buy a car? He had no choice but to change his strategy. "If you don't like this one, then I'll show you another one." But he was very impatient inside. Damn it, this guy definitely doesn't have a penny to his name, yet he dares to come look at cars. What a waste of time. After thinking for a long time, the salesman finally brought Lin Feay to a dilapidated truck. but his sales pitch was still grand. "Ah sir, I think this one suits your temperament even better." Lin Feay's face turned black with anger. Lin Feay recalled, "Suits my ass. I've driven this piece of junk before. It runs like a lame chicken and is noisy as hell, and he says it suits my temperament." "Are you looking down on me?" Lin Feay asked if there were any other cars. The young salesman couldn't hold back any longer. "Sir, this is the cheapest car we have in the dealership. If you're not planning to buy, please leave. Don't disturb my work." The corner of Lin Feay's mouth lifted in a smile. "Take me to see the most expensive car here." The young salesman was so angry he pointed at him and cursed. "You bastard, where are you going to get the money to buy it? I can tell just by looking at your shabby clothes." Before he could finish, his face turned pale. A strong killing intent burst from Lin Feay. He gritted his teeth and cursed, "You're courting death." The young salesman was so scared he nearly wet his pants and collapsed onto the floor. A girl saw this and came over to mediate. "What's going on?" Lin Feay pointed to the old car and explained, "I wanted to see the most expensive car here, but he wouldn't take me. He even insulted me and showed me these wrecks." Even at this point, the young salesman was still stubborn, a disdainful smile on his face. "Ha ha ha, if he can afford the most expensive car here, I'll kneel down and kowtow to him on the spot." The girl immediately led Lin Feay to a new sports car. "This is the most expensive car in our dealership. It's a limited edition. When our boss imported it, he never expected to sell it. He just wanted to use it for display. This car costs 25 million. Lin Feay then took out a black card, then used this card to pay for it. The girl's eyes widened when she heard this. "HMPH, the young salesman continued to cause trouble. "Are you crazy? Do you know how much this car costs? 25 million. Lin Feay waved the black card in his hand and asked, "So what?" The young salesman sneered. "Alright, you've got guts, don't just talk, buy it. I'll stand here and see if you can afford it." Lin Feay crossed his arms and said sarcastically, "I'm starting to think you're a bit of an idiot." As for the female employee, she also tried to swipe the card. When she saw the machine indicate the transaction was successful, she was startled. The young salesman was now petrified, on the verge of tears. Lin Feay spoke with the female employee. "How long will it take to pick up the car? For a valued customer like you, it usually only takes half a day, but since it's already late, the earliest would be tomorrow at noon." Lin Feay frowned. The female employee thought he was unhappy and quickly said, "If you don't mind, you can leave your address and phone number. We'll deliver the car to you personally." "Mr. Lin, let me drive you back," the girl quickly suggested. Lin Feay turned and left. "No need, deliver the car to this address tomorrow." Only after Lin Feay left did the girl jump up and cheer. "A 25 million commission is 1 million. "Oh yeah," the young salesman, having missed out on a huge customer, cried his eyes out. "Oh my god, what the hell was I doing just now? $1 million commission just flew away like that." The Qing family had already arrived for their daughter's birthday party. "Celestial Lord, do you need us to send someone to pick you up?" Qing Fen directly called to ask for Lin Feay's opinion. He immediately refused. "No need, I'll take a taxi." A taxi then brought Lin Feay to the Qing family villa. A lavish banquet was being prepared. The driver, looking at the luxury cars parked outside, joked with Lin Feay, "Damn brother, what are you doing here? So many luxury cars, are you a security guard here? You must make a lot of money a month, right?" Lin Feay replied faintly, "Attending a banquet." Seeing Lin Feay walk into the villa in casual clothes, the guests in their formal attire covered their mouths and gossiped. "Who is this person? Would the Qing family invite someone like him? Is he here to freeload? It seems he came by taxi, tisk." Lin Feay didn't care at all, searching everywhere for the love of his life. "Where's Jaw Wong?" Meng Jie was standing with his friends at this moment and was surprised to see him. He deliberately cleared his throat and cursed. "A damn bodyguard daring to attend the Qing family's banquet. Watch me teach him a lesson." It was only then that Song Hao noticed the damn bodyguard. Seeing Lin Feay, Song Hao was startled. "Damn, why is this jinx here?" Lin Feay was currently standing in front of an antique, feeling a bit emotional, the token of the D people. Qing Yushin refined it for a lifetime. Now it's shattered like this. 4,000 years have passed just then. Meng Jie shouted, "There's a thief who snuck in." He pointed his finger at Lin Feay. Seeing that everyone was starting to pay attention, he analyzed, "You secretly infiltrated the Qing family villa with ill intentions, trying to steal the antiques here, right?" Lin Feay slowly turned around, his attitude still calm. "It seems you didn't learn your lesson yesterday." Meng Jie was startled and quickly hid behind Song Hao. "Everyone look, this guy not only snuck in to steal things, but he also wants to hit me now that I've discovered him." Seeing Qing Fen appear, Meng Jie hurried forward to report, "President Qing, you're just in time. The thief is here. Luckily I discovered him in time or he would have stolen something." After hearing these words, Qing Fen's expression became stiff and somewhat timid, which made Meng Jie even more flustered. Suddenly the master of this villa, the head of the Qing family, bowed deeply to Lin Feay. Mr. Lin, I'm so sorry." Meng Jie was the most shocked, his jaw nearly dropping to the floor. The head of Rongcheng's leading enterprise, the Qing group, is actually paying such respects to this guy. Qing Fen then pointed at Meng Jie and asked for instructions. "Mr. Lin, how should we deal with this person who has maliciously slandered you?" Lin Feay closed his eyes and replied, "You handle it." Despite this, Lin Feay still glared and shouted, "So noisy, get lost." Meng Jie breathed a sigh of relief. He was now covered in a cold sweat and quickly bowed as he retreated. "I'll get lost right away, however." Before he could reach the door, he was stopped by Qing Fen. "Wait." Qing Fen frowned and said, "The invitation I gave to the Meng family was received by your father. Since your father didn't come, he doesn't need to come in the future. Go back and tell your father that the two of you had better voluntarily resign at the shareholders' meeting. Security, show our guest out. Hearing this, Meng Jie's face turned pale and he struggled to stay. The security guards had already appeared and were dragging him out. President Qing, please give us another chance, please. Meng Jie pleaded. Bang! The security guards threw the fool out of the banquet and slammed the door shut. At this moment Meng Jie was sweating profusely. He took out his phone to call his father, then hesitated. If my dad finds out about this, I'm finished. That's right, I'm usually so close with brother Song Hao, he'll definitely help me. I'll go find him. At this moment the banquet officially began. Two beautiful women descended the staircase. Qing Fen's daughter Lin Feay had a brilliant smile on her face and said, I sincerely thank everyone for taking the time out of your busy schedules to attend my birthday party. Jaw Wong followed closely behind Lin Feay. She looked around and was surprised to see Lin Feay, feeling a bit puzzled. Why is he here? Song Hao had been staring at Lin Feay since the beginning, wondering who this guy was. Why did even Qing Fen have to bow to him? Suddenly Song Hao's phone rang. Beep beep, a call. He answered the phone and Meng Jie's voice came from the other end. Young Master Song, it's Meng Jie. You probably know what happened just now, so could you please put in a good word for me with the Qing family? Song Hao roared, get lost, and then decisively hung up. You think I can speak for you? Who the hell do you think you are? The two girls were chatting on the side. Lin Feay saw Jaw Wong wearing a strange necklace and asked curiously, Sister, what's that piece of paper in your necklace? Jaw Wong didn't hide anything. Oh, it's a barrier talisman. Hearing the words, barrier talisman, Lin Feay said, oh, that charlatan Lin Feay gave it to you, right? Jaw Wong looked bewildered after hearing this. Charlatan? Lin Feay, standing nearby, heard his name and chimed in. Haha, this is the first time I've heard someone call me a charlatan. As soon as Lin Feay saw Lin Feay's face, she immediately became unhappy. Her brows furrowed. If you're not a charlatan, who is? What, you don't dare to admit it, Jaw Wong quickly explained. Lin Feay, you've misunderstood him. He's not a charlatan. He even saved. This surprised Lin Feay a little. Just then, someone interrupted. Lin Feay, happy birthday. The person gave Lin Feay a gift box. Lin Feay replied politely, thank you, how. The two women next to them looked at the gift box and exclaimed in admiration, wow, that's a very expensive diamond bracelet. It seems there are only 500 of them in the world. She's so lucky. I wish someone would give me one too. Song Hao felt proud hearing the praise. Taking this opportunity, Song Hao turned to Jaw Wong and suggested, hey, can I sit with you for a while? Lin Feay immediately stepped in between them. She said she doesn't want to. A wicked smile appeared on Song Hao's lips. Ha, so it's you, Lin Feay. It seems we meet again. What a coincidence. Lin Feay, standing nearby, was stunned. How can Ahao talk like that? It was the same at the archery range before. Her mind was full of questions. Doesn't Ahao know who Lin Feay is? Or is he not afraid of Lin Feay? Song Hao asked curiously. Who is he? Only then did Lin Feay share what she knew. Lin Feay is just a charlatan. He even gave Jaw Wong a piece of paper with some incomprehensible characters on it, claiming it was some kind of barrier. And just to wear this, Sister Jaw Wong even took off that high-quality amber necklace. Also, he made my dad believe he's some kind of master. Song Hao immediately cupped his hands in respect and said, oh, so it's Master Lin. My apologies for my disrespect. But in his heart, he was laughing. Haha, just a charlatan. I thought he was some powerful figure. Right after paying his respect, Song Hao burst out laughing and loudly teased, since you're a master, may I be so bold as to ask what gift you plan to give Miss Lin Feay for her birthday? A master's gift must be extraordinary, right? Could it be an elixir of immortality or some kind of cultivation technique? Song Hao gloated inwardly, determined to humiliate Lin Feay this time. Lin Feay, oh Lin Feay, as soon as he finished speaking, murmurs spread through the crowd. Is he that charlatan? What right does he have to be here? You're right. Lin Feay replied with disdain, HMPH, a mere mortal dares to be rude to me, who I give something to, and what I give is none of your business. Hearing this, Lin Feay became even angrier. What's wrong with you? Do you really think you're some kind of master? Jaw Wong stepped forward to defend him again. Sister Qingshui, you can't say that. You shouldn't get involved in this. This is between Brother Hao and Lin Feay. Song Hao also chimed in. Hey Jaw Wong, I'm just trying to expose Lin Feay's true colors so you and your father don't get scammed by this guy. What's wrong with that? Seeing that Lin Feay remained silent, Song Hao continued to fan the flames. Such an arrogant fool, daring to come out and deceive people. Ha, what master? Just a quack who puts on an act. Besides, Jaw Wang's family is about to be joined with mine through marriage. You'd better be prepared to be my slave, the crowd erupted again. Is it true that the Ji and Song families are going to be united by marriage? Yes, how could it be fake? If they don't, the Ji family will be finished, so they must. How despicable to force their benefactor like this. Are you trying to get yourself killed? If the two families hear you, you're done for. Jaw Wong retorted angrily. Who said our Ji family is going to marry into yours? Song Hao brought his face close to Jaw Wang's. A sickening smile on his face. Jaw Wong, my dear, think about it. We're so perfect for each other. We're going to get married sooner or later. What's the harm in me saying it now? Jaw Wong was on the verge of tears from the humiliation. How could you? Smack, unable to bear it any longer, Lin Feay slapped Song Hao hard across the face, sending him flying and spitting blood. Han En-si, who was watching from the side, burst out laughing. Just as I expected, you idiot, were bound to get hit. Song Hao clutched his swollen cheek and roared through gritted teeth. Lin Feay, you fucking dare to hit me. A security guard came over and helped him up. Lin Feay replied with disdain. Why wouldn't I dare? Lin Feay pointed at Lin Feay's face and cursed. Lin Feay, how dare you hit someone at my Qing family's banquet? What are you trying to do? Security, throw him out. The security guard's face hardened and he prepared to act. Just then someone shouted, everyone stop. The speaker was none other than Lin Shui's father, Qing Fen. She immediately went to him to complain. Dad, look what he did. He beat brother Hao like this. Smacked. To everyone's surprise, Qing Fen slapped his own daughter without hesitation. Lin Shui's eyes welled with tears. Dad, you hit me. Qing Fen looked furious, panting with rage. Lin Shui burst into tears. Today is my birthday and you hit me in front of so many people. With that she ran off. Qing Fen didn't stop her and the scene descended into chaos. Song Hao was also stunned. Damn it, what a mess. Go after her now, Qing Fen ordered. The two security guards snapped back to their senses and hurried after her. Yes, sir. After things had calmed down, Song Hao walked over to Qing Fen and said in a low voice, President Qing, this matter can't just be dropped. You have to give me an explanation. Qing Fen glared and said, an explanation? You provoked a distinguished guest at my Qing family's banquet, spread rumors that Miss Ji was going to marry you, and insulted her reputation. Forget Mr. Lin. Any man with an ounce of dignity couldn't bear to see the woman he loves be insulted like that. At the words, the woman he loves, Jaw Wong's cheeks flushed. Lin Feay was delighted to see this. He hadn't seen such an adorable expression on her face in thousands of years. Before Lin Feay could speak, the head of the Qing family walked up to Song Hao and said loudly, if you're not satisfied, have your father come and talk to me. Seeing him defend Lin Feay so staunchly, Song Hao snorted in displeasure. President Qing, are you trying to make an enemy of my Song family? To his surprise, Qing Fen showed no fear, pointed at the ground and declared, let me make myself clear today. Anyone who crosses Mr. Lin is crossing my Qing family. The guests were all stunned. Offending the Song family for a Ji family bodyguard? Is Qing Fen insane? Has he gone senile? Although Han and Si knew Lin Feay was no ordinary person, he hadn't expected things to escalate to this point. Just how powerful is this Mr. Lin? Zhang Tinling was one thing, but now even Qing Fen. The room fell silent. Qing Fen continued. You must all think I'm crazy, but Mr. Lin has done me a great service. Lin Feay sighed inwardly. This Qing Fen was truly like his ancestor, Qing Yushin. He remembered how Qing Yushin had once declared righteously, one cannot forget a kindness, or one is no better than a beast. Alas, the moon remained the same, but the old friend was long gone. Song Hao turned to leave in a rage, pointing at Qing Fen's face and cursing, fine, you just wait, you'll regret this one day. He thought resentfully, how dare you mock me? May all 18 generations of your ancestors be beasts. I won't forget this. As soon as he was outside, Song Hao lit a cigarette and made a phone call. The moment the call connected, he said through gritted teeth, Senior brother, help me teach an idiot a lesson. You don't have to kill him, I just want him to kneel and beg for mercy in public. A moment later in the study, Qing Fen bowed his head to Lin Feay once more. Sir, I have failed to discipline my daughter properly. Please forgive me. Lin Feay picked up a book and replied without turning his head, it's fine. Qing Fen cupped his fists and said generously, I've heard about the matter between the Song and Ji families. If there's anything my Qing family can do to help, please don't hesitate to ask. We will do everything in our power. He was also very happy to see that Lin Feay didn't seem to mind his unruly daughter. Lin Feay seemed to see through Qing Fen's thoughts and continued, there's no need for such a fuss. I have my own plans. This probably isn't what you really want to talk about. Let's get to the point. Only then did Qing Fen dare to tell the truth. Yes. Then I won't hide it from you. The Bai family is a branch that has guarded my Qing family for generations, always practicing the clan's techniques. But now no one in my Qing family practices ancient martial arts, while the Bai family has produced many masters and even controls the 10,000-year spider poison. In the past, the Bai family had no ambition and served as our protectors, which was a good thing. But now my son, Qing Mingu, has been poisoned. Lin Feay nodded. Your worries are not unfounded. He took out a stack of talismans and instructed, in consideration of your loyalty and gratitude, I will bestow upon your Qing family these barrier talismans. They will keep you safe. Qing Fen was overjoyed. He quickly exclaimed, thank you, sir. Lin Feay said faintly. But your daughter will surely refuse my gift. If she encounters danger, I'm afraid her life will be at risk. After saying this, Lin Feay left. Qing Fen remained in the study, muttering to himself, I am grateful to Mr. Lin for his concern. I, Qing, will find a way. Before he had gone far, Lin Feay heard a woman's cries. It was Jaw Wong comforting a weeping Lin Shui. Only when Jaw Wong approached did Lin Feay speak. You've already given the necklace I gave you to Lin Shui. I'm worried she'll end up like Qing Mingu. Jaw Wong admitted frankly, yes, I figured your relationship with President Qing is not simple, and that you would protect the Qing family's safety. But Lin Shui wouldn't easily accept your kindness, so I had to step in. Seeing Lin Feay's silence, Jaw Wong asked again, you're not angry that I took it upon myself to give away your gift, are you? Lin Feay smiled gently and replied, it's just a barrier talisman, they're easy to make. To be honest, I prefer your tenderness. It's getting late, we should go. Jaw Wong and Lin Feay left the Qing family's banquet. Outside, Song Hao was still waiting. When he saw the two of them come out, he threatened, Jaw Wong, you have one last chance. Either you get in the car with me tonight, or you'll face the consequences. A master in ancient-style clothing appeared behind Song Hao, looking like a martial artist. Lin Feay stood in front of Jaw Wong, deliberately ignoring him. Pay him no mind, let's go. The master, whose name was Dao Yingwu, blocked Lin Feay's path and said, may I ask who your master is? Instead of cultivating in seclusion, you dare to come out and oppose my junior brother? Lin Feay answered faintly, I have no sect or master. Hearing Yingwu's words, Jaw Wong vaguely guessed his origins. Come out, could he be from some mysterious reclusive sect in the ancient martial world? Yingwu was full of confidence. He pointed to his chest and announced his name. Self-taught, do you take me for a fool? I am Dao Qian's eldest disciple, Dao Yingwu. If you're from the ancient martial world, you should have heard of my master's name. Lin Feay muttered. Dao Qian? A corner of Yingwu's mouth lifted. That's right, scared now? Lin Feay replied. What kind of nobody is that? Never heard of him. Hearing the word nobody, Yingwu's face turned purple with rage. You're fucking courting death. How dare you insult my master? He wasted no more words, took a stance and circulated his energy. His palms glowed with a faint cyan light, a clear sign of his skill. The surrounding passers-by, seeing a fight was about to break out, crowded around to live stream and take pictures. Move aside, don't block my shot, they're about to fight, quick, quick. This video will definitely go viral. Seeing so many people taking pictures, Song Hao went over to Yingwu and whispered, Senior brother, with so many people watching we might attract the police, we should be careful. And so the two prepared to leave. Before he left, Song Hao pointed at Lin Feay's face and cursed. You're lucky. Lin Feay felt a tug on his arm. Jaw Wong was looking at him, shaking her head desperately, signaling him not to cause any more trouble. Song Hao then looked at Jaw Wong and suggested, I'll let your little bodyguard off the hook for today, but you have to come with me. Lin Feay continued to confront Song Hao. Just some outdated chips, yet your Song family treats them like treasures, thinking you can control the Ji family with them? Song Hao sneered. Such arrogance, daring to say my Song family's chips are outdated. The onlookers also began to gossip. Besides the Yao family, the richest in the southwest, who would dare to look down on the Song family's chips? That kid is hilarious, haha. Song Hao then turned to attack Jaw Wong. Even if 3 generations of your Ji family are willing to die, do you think the shareholders, management and employees will be willing to go down with you? Jaw Wong gritted her teeth and cursed. Even so, they will stand with our Ji family. It's none of your business. As soon as she finished speaking, Lu Cheng, the product director of the Ji group, walked up and whispered to Jaw Wong. President Ji, cooperating with the Song family is a win-win situation for everyone's benefit. I think you should reconsider with young Master Song tonight. Jaw Wong broke out in a sweat and asked in disappointment. Lu Cheng, my Ji family has treated you well. How could you do this? Song Hao laughed. Ji, Jaw Wong, a wise man submits to circumstances. If you hesitate any longer, you will be abandoned by everyone, not just the product director, but probably your group's general manager as well. Song Hao's words were like a sharp arrow, hitting Han Nc, who was standing nearby right where it hurt. Seeing Han Nc, Song Hao called him over, trying to win him over. If Han Nc sided with him, Jaw Wong would be left with nothing but despair. Han Nc glanced over, saw Lin Feay, and his mind immediately went into overdrive. Crap, this demon king is here too. Of the 36 stratagems, fleeing is the best. Han Nc made an excuse and backed away. Ah well, young Master Song, I just remembered I have something to do at home. I'll be leaving now. Song Hao was furious at being rejected, his face twisting in anger. Han Nc, as for the young man, he was gone in a flash. He thought to himself, do you take me for a fool? You think I'd offend a big shot who can mobilize Zhang Tinling with a single phone call just to help you, Song Hao? Someone who can make Qing Fen hit his own daughter just to show loyalty? Not a chance, Song Hao, you can go to hell by yourself. Lu Cheng stepped forward to smooth things over for Song Hao. Young Master Song, I think Director Han really did have something urgent to attend to, otherwise he wouldn't have left in such a hurry. Please don't take it to heart. Lin Feay led Jaw Wong away, deliberately saying if the Ji family had better chip products, with the loss from this order and the new generation of chips seizing the market, I'm afraid the Song family would be reduced to a second-rate family. Believe it or not, after hearing this, Song Hao frowned and snorted, just a charlatan who tricked Qing Fen. And you really think you're some big shot? Let me tell you the truth, there is one company in all of China that has such chips, but forget your Ji family, even China's richest man Ma Chichuan couldn't get his hands on them. Lin Feay said sarcastically, Oh, is that so? Haha, what a country bumpkin. Lu Cheng interjected with a look of disdain. If you want to get chips from the richest man in the southwest, the Yao family, they wouldn't give them to you even if the Ji family kowtowed at their door. Seeing this, Jaw Wong was so angry she pointed at the sycophant's face and cursed, Lu Cheng, believe it or not, I'll fire you tomorrow. Only then did Lu Cheng feel a pang of guilt. His mouth twisting, the Ji group is still under her control for now. Song Hao stepped forward and patted his shoulder comfortingly. Not only can I help you get your job back, but I can also give you a raise. Lu Cheng was overjoyed and shouted, Thank you, young Master Song. Song Hao, having achieved his goal, became even more smug. Go back and wait. The Ji group will see a change tomorrow morning, Jaw Wong emphasized again. No one in my Ji family is as greedy as Lu Cheng. With that, she turned and left. Song Hao put his arm around Lu Cheng's shoulder and sneered, and let's wait and see. Early in the morning, someone shouted, Jaw Wong, something's wrong. Mulling rushed into the bathroom to report, Lu Cheng is causing a scene in the chairman's office with a group of senior executives. Jaw Wong, who was still brushing her teeth, was startled. She quickly changed her clothes and ordered, to the company now. At this time, the Ji group was in an uproar. Chairman Ji, the survival of the group is at stake. Our only way out is to compromise with the Song family. If you insist on not cooperating with the Song family, then we're all doomed. Marrying off your daughter can save the group. It's the most cost-effective deal. Chang Cheng was furious. He slammed his palm on the table and roared, All of you shut up. Just then, Jaw Wong and Lin Feay arrived. Lin Feay scanned the room and said, It seems everyone is here. Seeing Lin Feay, Lu Cheng looked at him with disdain. The senior management is holding an emergency meeting. What is a bodyguard doing here? Chang Cheng respectfully invited Lin Feay to take his seat. Little brother Lin, please sit. Lu Cheng immediately objected. Chairman, what is the meaning of this? You're letting a bodyguard sit in the chairman's seat? The others echoed his sentiment. Has he gone mad? Lu Cheng tried to rally more allies, looking to NC for support. Director Han, what do you say? In his eyes, Han NC wasn't a fool. Any discerning person would know to side with the Song family now. Having learned his lesson twice, NC naturally sided with Changcheng. Chairman Ji has his reasons for this decision. Let's just wait and see. The others were dumbfounded to hear his words. Was this something Han NC would say? Had he gone mad too? Before taking action, Lin Feay still sought Changcheng's opinion. Would you like me to handle this? Changcheng lowered his head and whispered, I'll have to trouble you, little brother Lin. Lin Feay nodded lightly, cleared his throat and began to analyze the situation methodically. All right, I don't like trouble, so let's make this quick. Right now there are two factions. One advocates bowing down to the Song family, letting your director Ji marry that good-for-nothing Song Hao as long as you can make money. The other faction remembers the Ji family's kindness and wants to stand with them, for better or worse. After speaking, Lin Feay tapped his index finger on the table a few times and said, Now those who do not wish to force the Ji family to yield may leave the conference room. There are too many people here. After a moment, people began to trickle out of the room. Changcheng watched them with immense gratitude, shaking each one's hand. You are all good people. The Ji family will not treat you unfairly, rest assured. Lin Feay glanced at Han NC, startling him. NC shot to his feet, playing the part of a passionate young man, and declared loudly, The Ji and Han families share weal and woe. Although I am also worried about the future of the Ji group, I would never do something like forcing the Ji family's hand. Lu Cheng's group, who already knew NC's character, were stunned by his actions. This Han NC has lost his mind. Is this still the same treacherous and opportunistic Han NC? He even bowed to the crowd and added, I, Han NC, implore the shareholders present who have a relationship with my father to leave this room with me. I hope you will all trust the Han family, as well as the Ji family and little brother Lin. Sure enough, after NC finished speaking, a few more shareholders stood up. All right, I'll bet on your Han family one more time. At this, Lu Cheng still sneered. See, there are quite a few fools here. When young Master Song takes control of the Ji group, I'm afraid this group of people won't even get the leftovers. After the matter was settled, Lin Feay announced that those who remained could get lost. They were to go to the finance department, collect their severance and get out of the company. Changcheng's face turned pale. Even Jaw Wong was shocked by this. He wanted to fire 2/3 of the company's management. How could the company possibly operate after that? The group being fired immediately erupted. Fire 2/3 of the management? Do you even want this company to run? Dream on, what an idiot. Who do you think you are to say something like that? The Song family won't even have to lift a finger. The Ji group will collapse on its own. A scholarly-looking man pushed up his gold-rimmed glasses and analyzed. Let's not even talk about whether the company can continue to operate after firing so many senior employees. Let me ask you the most important question. Can the Ji group afford this? Do you know how much severance pay is required to fire so many people? The speaker was the director of the finance department. Seeing Lin Feay's silence, he held up 2 fingers and said with a smug smile, At least 200 million. This isn't a large sum for the Ji group under normal circumstances, but now the Ji family has to purchase chips at a high price. Are you an idiot? Lin Feay threw a black card at him and said confidently, There are only 3 billion in this card, more than enough to send you beggars packing. Get lost, Lin Feay said impatiently. At this, Lu Cheng and his accomplices were rendered speechless and could only leave in silence. Lin Feay even added mockingly, Forgetting one's life for a small gain yet cherishing one's body when a great deed is at stake. Seeing this, Changcheng couldn't help but burst into laughter. Ha ha ha. Jaw Wong stood by, her face grim. Has Dad gone mad from anger? How can he still be laughing at a time like this? He quickly explained to Jaw Wong, Daughter, I've made you worry during this time. The Yao family has already agreed to sell us the chips. Upon hearing this, Jaw Wang's face immediately lit up. Really, Dad? Changcheng added. It's all thanks to little brother Lin Feay. We've fired a group of people and now owe him another 200 million. Once we get through this crisis, we must repay him properly. Jaw Wong was stunned. Lin Feay, so you've already done so much in secret. Lin Feay then turned to Changcheng and said, No need to pay me back. If you really want to, when you negotiate the contract with the Yao family, add another 200 million to the price as a favor from me to the Yao family. Changcheng sighed, his brows furrowing again. That works, but firing 2/3 of the management with a single sentence will make our company's operations even more difficult. Jaw Wong, however, had a different idea. Isn't there a 1-month handover period for resignations? When they see the Yao family cooperating with us, I don't think many of them will want to leave. Lin Feay added, I've already asked Yao Zhicheng to make arrangements. The news of the Yao and Ji families' cooperation will spread soon. My car should be here by now. Let's go down and see. Changcheng watched Lin Feay's retreating back and thought, if only he were my son-in-law. As soon as he got down to the courtyard, he ran into a scoundrel who actually knew him. Well, if it isn't young Master Lin, what's the hurry? Need a ride? The guy pointed to a shiny car next to him and said provocatively, This one's over 3 million. Can you afford it? The Ji family is about to collapse. I bet even the director's car will have to be sold at a discount. Screech suddenly. A brand new modern-looking sports car screeched to a halt in front of him. Just from its appearance it was clear it was expensive. A girl got out of the car and bowed to Lin Feay. I'm sorry, Mr. Lin. The traffic was terrible. I hope you can forgive me. The scoundrel standing at a distance vaguely heard a few words and stared blankly as the girl driving the car apologized to Lin Feay. On the other side, a girl handed the keys and the contract to Lin Feay, reminding him, "The vehicle registration, owner's manual and related documents are all in the car. You can check them." The scoundrel was full of questions. "How, what's going on?" Lin Feay held up the car keys and teased the man. "What did you just say? I don't think I heard you clearly." "Say it again." The scene shifts elsewhere, where people are leisurely sipping red wine. They were discussing how the two old foxes of the Ji family had finally been defeated by the Song family. One of them was Song Hao. The other had a neat hairstyle and a slightly more mature face. This man wore glasses and looked quite learned. He looked at the newspaper and said happily, "In a few days the Ji family will be ours. Only the Yao family in the southwest has better chips than us. Unfortunately, they never cooperate with anyone." Song Hao sat to the side, also feeling satisfied with the future prospects. Just then an old man with white hair and a white beard pushed open the door and shouted, "You two bastards, one old and one young, do you have any idea what's happening? How can you still have the mood to sit here and play?" He threw a newspaper at Song Hao's face and said, "The Yao group just held a press conference. They said they will provide chips to the Ji group at the standard price." Song Hao glanced at the news, his face turning pale. "How is this possible?" Song Hao's father walked over to the old man and asked worriedly, "Dad, what should we do now?" The old man gritted his teeth. "What should we do? I'd like to ask you what to do." Song Hao tore the newspaper to shreds in a fit of anger. "Those treacherous bastards from the Ji family, so they had a way out all along, weren't they deliberately setting us up?" Clang, the old man's cane fell to the floor and he collapsed weakly to the ground. "It's too late to say this now. I'm afraid we're really facing a major disaster this time." Although Song Hao was furious, he couldn't help but feel afraid, his whole body trembling. How could the Yao family sign a contract with the Ji family? My God, they haven't cooperated with anyone for so many years. Could it be Lin Feay's doing? As he was thinking, his phone vibrated in his pocket. Someone was calling. The voice on the other end was urgent. "Young Master Song, we've organized a banquet to celebrate your imminent takeover of the Ji family. We hope you will grace us with your presence. I've already gathered all the management who resigned from the Ji group. They'll all be your people in the future, so it's a good chance to get acquainted." Feeling like he had been played for a fool, Song Hao cursed into the phone. "Acquainted with your mother? What does their resignation have to do with me? Get lost." Lu Cheng was bewildered. What the hell, has Song Hao lost his mind? He trembled as he tried to ask again, "Young Master Song, what's making you so angry?" The only response was a dial tone. Lu Cheng also began to feel that something was wrong. "Is he crazy? He hung up on me." Nearby, the shareholders who were about to feast had just started reading the news. A bald man shouted, "My God, everyone, look at Weibo. The Ji group is cooperating with the Yao group from the southwest. The Yao family has already provided the chips. This is unbelievable." Hearing this, Lu Cheng's whole body trembled and he dropped his phone. Could Han Nc have known about this all along, and that's why he did what he did? That bastard Han Nc, he clearly knew the news. Why didn't he tell us? In Han Nc's private residence, he too was hesitating. Was I really wrong? Because I supported the Ji family, my dad is going to disown me, but if I don't support the Ji family, our Han family will truly be finished. He paced around the room, extremely agitated. Just then there was a knock on the door. Nc jumped. "Are they here to kick me out already?" It turned out to be his father. Nc fearfully tried to explain, "Dad, don't kick me out, I'm sorry. But that Lin Feay really does have connections with Zhang Tinling. I think even if the Han family runs into trouble, it's better than offending Lin Feay." He expected a slap, but instead his father hugged him tightly, laughing heartily. "Ha ha ha, you truly are my good son." Nc still couldn't believe it. "Dad, have I driven you mad?" his father continued. "Haha, the Ji and Yao families have cooperated, and they're providing wash and chips, solving the urgent crisis. Now the Ji family is about to take off and the Song family is almost finished. Our Han family might even be able to reach a position that even the Song family couldn't dream of." After hearing the news, Nc's mind still hadn't processed it. He muttered, "I never thought, Dad, you must never offend Jaw Wong's bodyguard, Lin Feay." Nc's father smiled and nodded. "I know he has a good relationship with Zhang Tinling, and the Ji and Qing families are also very respectful toward him, right?" Nc shook his head. "It's more than that. I suspect Lin Feay was the one who facilitated the cooperation between the Ji and Yao families. At the Ji family villa, Lin Feay was watching TV when Jaw Wong and Mulling told him it was time to leave. Lin Feay put on his jacket and instructed Mulling, "Don't kill him. That Baison is quite interesting." "Yes," Mulling replied worriedly. The three of them then headed to Mount Qingcheng, taking the cable car up the mountain. Lin Feay remained silent, which Jaw Wong found strange, so she asked, "What's wrong? You've been spacing out since just now." Lin Feay replied, "I was thinking of an old friend." The old friend he was thinking of was Zhang Daling, an old man who held up the heavens and stood on the earth, who swore he would not ascend until he had defeated the sorcerer demons of Bashu. Today, Mount Qingcheng was still magnificent, but Zhang Daling of old was nowhere to be seen. Lin Feay's tone was tinged with sadness. After a long while, the group finally reached the summit. Mulling wiped the sweat from her brow and sighed in relief. "We've finally made it to the top. Let's go in quickly." An auntie suddenly rushed out and blocked the three of them. "What are you here for, to fight or to watch a fight? 70 for fighters, 35 for spectators, no ticket, no entry." Mulling was speechless. This was the first time she had ever heard of needing a ticket for a duel. Once inside, Mulling couldn't help but marvel at the panoramic view. There were so many people, no wonder they were selling tickets. In the center of the area was a Taiji 2-shaped arena already surrounded by a bustling crowd. Hey, make way. Suddenly, a voice caught everyone's attention. Baison was smoking a cigar and asked provocatively, "You're here?" Mulling also stepped forward confidently. "I've been waiting for you for a long time." The two then stepped onto the arena. The crowd cheered excitedly at Baison's appearance. A young man sitting on a roof was even live streaming on his phone. "Brothers, a live broadcast of a martial arts master's duel. If you want to watch, hit the like button quickly. Take this. This is a greeting gift." With that, Baison stomped on the arena. The terrifying internal energy cracked the ground, sending several pieces of concrete flying into the air. Baison bent down, gathered his strength, and threw a punch, sending the pile of concrete fragments flying toward Mulling like cannonballs. Mulling mimicked his action. Stomping on the ground, a few larger pieces of concrete also popped up, forming a small wall that blocked Baison's attack. After a series of crackling sounds from the shattering concrete, Mulling felt a wave of pressure approaching and thought, "Not good." Baison had already closed in, shattering the concrete wall with a single effortless punch. Although Mulling was a bit surprised, she was agile and managed to trade blows with Baison in time. In a flash they had exchanged several rounds. Even Baison couldn't help but praise her. "Not bad, your fist techniques are on par with mine." Baison continued to use his leg techniques. And this time Mulling began to struggle. The spectators were dumbfounded. "I'm not surprised the lunatic surnamed Bai has this kind of power, but who is this Wu Mulling? How has she not fallen behind? No wonder she dared to accept that lunatic Bai's challenge. It turns out she's a master hiding in Rongcheng. Tell me, a girl this powerful. Which Grand Master is her master?" Back on the battlefield, Baison leaped into the air and brought his leg down in a powerful axe kick. "How about this?" Mulling's expression was grave as she raised her hands to block. Boom, the two collided and dust and smoke billowed out like an exploding cannonball. Concrete fragments flew everywhere and the spectators began to panic. "Holy crap, get out of the way!" A master stood there, and with a gentle flick of the fly whisk in his hand he pulverized the concrete blocks. Jaw Wong, seeing this, grew worried. "Is Mulling alright?" Only Lin Feay could see everything clearly. "Don't worry." Baison's charged attack had failed, and he had already lost the initiative. The dust settled. Baison landed at a disadvantage and Mulling had already rushed forward to press her advantage. Just as Lin Feay had analyzed, it was now her turn to counterattack. Smack, smack, smack. Mulling's fists and feet were like a torrential storm, completely overwhelming Baison. The audience was in awe. "Holy crap, am I seeing things? That lunatic Bai is actually being beaten back," a middle-aged man anxiously shouted from the sidelines. "End it quickly." An old man beside him looked at the man with concern. "You taught him that move." Hearing this, Baison's heart stirred. His father was allowing him to use that move. He had to change the situation first, even if it meant trading an injury for an injury. Baison gave up his defense, taking one of Mulling's punches head-on while simultaneously striking back with his knee. With this move, Baison created some distance, and both of them retreated for a moment. Jaw Wong cried out in worry. "Mulling!" Lin Feay stopped her. "Don't be nervous, watch carefully." Mulling steeled herself to use the move she had been taught. "Great Emperor Zhenwu, lend your disciple your strength." A faint image of a mighty figure cultivating appeared behind her. She opened her eyes and a golden light flashed within them. "True martial ultimate strike." Mulling threw a punch, and the spectral image of Zhenwu threw a punch along with her. Meeting her fist were countless afterimages of Baison's own punches. Boom, the two forces, one cyan and one red, collided with a deafening roar. On the side, the old Taoist exclaimed, "That's the great Emperor Zhenwu." Boom, the victor was decided. Mulling's fist, imbued with the power of Zhenwu, was clearly superior. Baison was sent flying like a sandbag, blood spraying from his mouth. He flew out of the arena and toward the main gate, kicking up a cloud of dust. Among the spectators, many recognized Baison's technique, which made the outcome all the more shocking. My god, that was Grandmaster Bai Posion's 100-crack fist Wind Fang. The fist technique that dominated the ancient martial world of Rongcheng was actually defeated. What move did Wu Mulling use just now? Why is it so powerful? Bai Pojun rushed out to support his son, shouting worriedly, "Son, are you alright?" Baison couldn't speak, only coughing up a large mouthful of blood. Seeing this, Bai Pojun helped his son up and immediately channeled his internal energy to heal him. "Calm down, don't talk." At the same time, he didn't forget to look at Mulling. Secretly assessing the move she had just used, he called out, "Young lady, could you tell me what that move was?" At that moment, Mulling was also suffering from the backlash. The veins on her right arm bulged like writhing earthworms, a horrifying sight. She answered, "True martial ultimate strike." The old Taoist who had been standing on the side couldn't help but step forward and propose, "True martial ultimate strike. I wonder if you would be willing to teach me this move. To be honest, this move may have originated from my Taoist sect's great Emperor Zhenwu." Seeing this, Bai Pojun shouted, "Old Taoist Yi, it is Wudang Mountain that reveres the great Emperor Zhenwu, not Qingcheng Mountain." Exposed old Taoist Yi was a bit embarrassed and could only chuckle dryly. "Hee," Bai Pojun then asked, "May I ask who your esteemed master is?" "It's Lin." Mulling was about to blurt it out when she glanced at Lin Feay to see his opinion. Seeing Lin Feay's murderous glare, Mulling was frightened and changed her words. "It's Master Lin." Bai Pojun was even more puzzled after hearing this. "Is there a Grand Master with the surname Lin in the ancient martial world of West Shu?" Old Taoist Yi also agreed. "I've never heard of one." Nightmare, who was observing from the side, was startled when he heard the words Master Lin. "Master Lin, aw, that damn black rose almost got me killed." She can train a master-level expert like Wu Mulling, yet she didn't even mention his name. As he was thinking, his phone suddenly rang. It was a message from Black Rose. Is the mission complete? Nightmare was furious after reading the message. Complete my ass, are you trying to send me to an early grave? He replied. This Jaw Wong has more than one bodyguard, Wu Mulling. She also has Wu Mulling's Grandmaster level master. Black Rose sent back a short message. 3 million. Seeing this number, Nightmare's interest was piqued again. More money makes things negotiable. This isn't impossible to complete. He schemed, if we can get a Grandmaster to step in, won't we be able to kill Jaw Wong? Coincidentally, Song Hao has a grudge against the Ji family, and his master, the true man Dao Qian, is also a famous Grandmaster. Black Rose was surprised. Will the true man Dao Qian come? A strange smile appeared on Nightmare's face. If someone uses the same fist technique and perfume as Wu Mulling to kill Song Hao's grandfather, will his master sit idly by? Back at the Ji family villa, by now Mulling's right arm was in a cast and Jaw Wong was worried sick. Lin Feay began to analyze from the side. This Nightfall assassin organization has some brains. To go to such great lengths to seriously injure Jaw Wang's #1 bodyguard without making a move, it seems these assassins aren't all fools. His phone suddenly rang. Celestial Master Lin, this is Yao Zhicheng. I've returned to the country. I can come over tomorrow, Lin Feay replied. You can talk to Jaw Wong in person. Lin Feay handed the phone to Jaw Wong. Yao Zhicheng is calling to discuss the collaboration. She was stunned. Me? Jaw Wong took the phone and answered cautiously. Hello, is this President Yao? Lin Feay quietly walked out onto the balcony. A gentle breeze brushed against his face, rustling his coat. A while later, Jaw Wong came out and handed the phone back to Lin Feay. We're done talking, here's your phone back. Jaw Wong took the opportunity to ask, why are you so good to me? Lin Feay was slightly taken aback. The Jaw Wong in his eyes seemed to be clad in the rainbow robes of 1,000 years ago, possessing an incomparably brilliant beauty. Lin Feay smiled and replied, because you are Jaw Wong, how can I just let go of my 1,000-year bond with you? Hearing this, Jaw Wong grew even shyer. But we don't know each other, Lin Feay continued to explain. Actually, in your past life we were together for 2,000 years. If you're willing, I can let you see those memories. In Lin Feay's hand an image of a genetic map appeared in the air. Seeing this, Jaw Wong couldn't hide her surprise. She shook her head, her cheeks flushed. I don't want to. I am Jaw Wong, an ordinary girl. Why can't I live for myself? Why must I be some Empress Jiao? Lin Feay felt like crying but had no tears. Did I just get put in the friend zone? Jaw Wong lowered her head and said gratefully, Lin Feay, stop living in the past. No matter how similar, there are no two identical flowers in this world. A brilliant smile appeared on Lin Feay's face. No big deal, I'll just make you fall in love with me again. Jaw Wong turned and left, her face blushing. HMPH, I'm not talking to you anymore. As dusk fell, the scene shifted to a 5-star restaurant. 3 of them walked together. Jaw Wong asked curiously, are you coming with me to see President Yao too? Lin Feay nodded. Let's go. It just so happens I haven't seen little Yao in several years. Jaw Wong thought of Yao Zhicheng's elderly face, and upon hearing the words, little Yao, she was dumbfounded. The moment they entered, Zhicheng stood up, clasped his fist, and looked at Lin Feay respectfully. Celestial Lord, you've arrived, Lin Feay explained simply. This is the president of the Ji group. Zhicheng immediately understood. I get it. The Celestial Lord's wife, I must show her the utmost respect. Zhicheng happily went forward to shake Jaw Wang's hand. I've heard so much about you, President Ji. Jaw Wong replied politely. You're too kind, but is the chip price you quoted to our group real? She asked worriedly. At that price, I'm afraid you won't even be able to cover your costs. Zhicheng smiled and waved his hand. We won't lose money. It's fine. Lin Feay noticed Zhicheng's wrist and asked, where is the bracelet bestowed by Emperor Shun? Zhicheng pointed to his wrist and explained, rest assured, Celestial Lord, I have already passed the bracelet to my granddaughter, Yao Xinyi. You helped my Yao family retrieve Emperor Shun's artifact, saving us from annihilation. How could we dare to lose it? Besides, my granddaughter is already 26 this year. Mentioning his granddaughter, Zhicheng lowered his voice and whispered in Lin Feay's ear, Xinyi said she still remembers you taking her to fly above the clouds and watch the sea of clouds from the peak of Kunlun Mountain. She hasn't forgotten in over 20 years. She was little then and said she would marry you when she grew up. That promise still stands. An image of a girl with long flowing hair full of life appeared in Lin Feay's mind. It was Yao Xinyi. Lin Feay smiled and advised, tell her not to think too much about it and find a good man to marry. On the other side, Jaw Wong and Mulling were eating while listening with their ears pricked up. Zhicheng could only smile wryly. It would be fine if she had never met you, but after meeting you, who else could possibly catch her eye? All right, enough with the small talk. Suddenly, Lin Feay pointed a finger at Zhicheng's forehead. The tip of his finger emitted a faint blue light. Then Lin Feay began to cast a spell. The space around them gradually changed. An ancient Taoist sect technique. Zhicheng looked and found himself enveloped in a formation, with himself at the center. 6 candles appeared at the 6 intersection points around him, and another burning candle appeared above his head. He exclaimed, what is this? The 7-star lantern life extension method, Lin Feay explained. Back then, when Zhu Kongming's fate was at its end, he wanted to use this method at Wuzhong Plains to extend his life, but unfortunately the space gradually dissipated, leaving only a single candle. Its pattern looked as if all the candles had merged into one. Lin Feay said, I see you have less than 3 years of life left. I'll use this method to extend your life by 12 years. Jicheng was so moved that he knelt on the ground. I have only done a small part. How could I dare to accept such a great kindness from the Celestial Lord? Lin Feay helped him up and said, You helped Jaw Wong resolve her family's crisis, which is the same as doing something for me. It is right that you should receive this kindness. Remember, no matter what, the lamp must not be extinguished within 7 days or all our efforts will be in vain. Jicheng called an employee over, carefully placed the lamp in a box, clasped his fists and shouted, Thank you, Celestial Lord. Before leaving, Lin Feay added an instruction. There is one more thing I need you to look into. When Jaw Wong was a child, she was nearly harmed by someone. That person knew Jaw Wang's identity and coveted the divine power within her, attempting to use an evil dual cultivation method to plunder her yin energy to supplement his yang. Jaw Wong was only 9 that year. Jicheng frowned and asked for details. As the Celestial Lord commands, I will do my utmost, even if it means dying 10,000 deaths. But this person knew about Empress Jaw Wang's reincarnation. Could it be one of your disciples? When Lin Feay mentioned this person, his entire body radiated killing intent. He reminded him, this person was afflicted with a curse from the divine sorcerer lineage. That is the only clue. Jicheng clasped his fists and affirmed, the entire Yao family will investigate this with all our strength. At 3 in the morning, something happened at the Song Hao family villa. Nightmare, dressed in his perverted attire, climbed over the wall and entered. He sniffed his armpits and thought, today I'm drenched in the same perfume as Wu Mulling, and I've practiced her moves 1,000 times. This is the perfect time to strike. Old Master Song, you can only blame your bad luck. In a flash, Nightmare slipped into Song Hao's grandfather's bedroom. Who's there? The old man shouted, startled awake, only to see a fist already in front of his face. Boom! Nightmare punched the old man in the abdomen, causing him to spit out a large mouthful of blood. Song Hao and his father heard the loud noise and immediately broke down the door. Grandpa, what happened? Song Hao only had time to see a figure in women's clothing fleeing while his grandfather clutched his stomach, his life hanging by a thread. Song Hao furiously ordered his bodyguards. Get him, his father directed. Quick, get him to the hospital, quick, call your senior brother Dao Yingwu. Song Hao, his face streaked with tears, replied sorrowfully, it's too late, Grandpa is already dead. The wound and the scent of perfume, it was Jaw Wang's bodyguard, Wu Mulling. Song Hao threw his head back and roared, if I don't avenge this, I am not a man. Ji family, you just wait, I'll have your entire family wiped out. His father couldn't help but cry as well. Calm down, being impulsive will only make things worse. First, call the police. No, call the deputy chief directly. The next morning, police sirens blared outside the Ji family villa, accompanied by the sound of a loudspeaker. Police business. We suspect a criminal is hiding inside. Please cooperate. Jaw Wong yawned and pulled open the curtains to see what was happening. Seeing the 3 police cars at the villa gate, her expression changed. What's going on? Song Hao's father impatiently whispered to the captain. Captain Wong, I suspect the criminal is trying to escape. We can't delay any longer. After hearing this, the man immediately ordered his subordinates. Break down the door directly. No need to wait, ram it with the car. A police car shifted into gear, slammed on the accelerator, and charged straight for the villa's gate. Boom! The iron gate was sent flying, hurtling straight toward the glass door inside. Just then, Lin Feay also walked out. The captain saw him and his heart sank. Oh no, someone's opening the door. That iron gate will definitely crush him and I'll end up in jail. Suddenly, Mulling appeared in front of Lin Feay. She blocked the flying iron gate with a single punch, even sending it flying back, nearly hitting the captain. He was so scared he panicked. Is that even human strength? Lin Feay saw that Mulling had lost her composure and her right fist was also bleeding. He said, there was no need for that. Song Hao added from the side, Captain Wong, did you see that? The technique is identical to the one used by the person who killed my grandfather. After careful consideration, he ordered, snipers, get ready. All officers aim your guns at Wu Mulling. Only then did Jaw Wong come downstairs to ask, what on earth is happening, officers? Is there some kind of misunderstanding? Captain Wong explained. Miss Jaw Wong, your bodyguard Wu Mulling is a suspect in a murder case. We are legally arresting the suspect to conduct an investigation and gather evidence. Song Hao pointed at Jaw Wong and cursed, you're still standing here pretending nothing happened. You're the one who orchestrated this from behind the scenes, Lin Feay retorted. Your grandfather is dead? Jaw Wong was too shocked to speak. Seeing this, Song Hao took it as mockery and became even more enraged. You're all courting death? His father had to rush out and stop him. Don't be reckless. Are you trying to assault someone in front of the police? Captain Wong continued. Song Lanchen was murdered in his private residence, killed by a single punch. According to the victim's family, the Ji and Song families have a feud, which can be seen as a motive. Furthermore, I believe Wu Mulling is capable of such a feat. Jaw Wong rushed forward to stop the police who were about to handcuff Mulling. But she's been with me the whole time. She hasn't gone anywhere. I can testify. Captain Wang's expression hardened. Miss Ji, I'm afraid your testimony is meaningless. Miss Wu Mulling, you use Chanel perfume, don't you? Mulling was surprised. How did you know? Song Hao chimed in. The scent of your perfume was left in my grandfather's room. Are you still going to deny it? A corner of Lin Feay's mouth lifted in a smile. How foolish to not even realize you're being used as a weapon in someone else's murder plot. He understood the situation immediately. Someone was deliberately stirring up conflict between the Ji and Song families, hoping they would destroy each other. He guessed this was a scheme by the Nightfall organization. Song Hao was in no mood to listen to Lin Feay. He pointed at Jaw Wang's face and said, the evidence is conclusive. Are you still trying to help her get away with it, or are you her accomplice? Lin Feay said to the two, Jaw Wong, step aside, then he said to the police. You are law enforcement officers. Wu Mulling is innocent and I trust the police will clear her name. Jaw Wang's cheeks flushed. For some reason she felt a strong sense of security when Lin Feay said those words. Hearing Lin Feay, Mulling obediently allowed the police to handcuff her. Jaw Wong could only stand by and watch. All right then, before Mulling left, Lin Feay added, Little Wu, go with them. With me here, no one will be able to frame you. Mulling smiled confidently. Okay, after the police left, Jaw Wong asked Lin Feay, do you have a plan? The Song family won't let Wu Mulling go. They'll definitely pressure the investigators to close the case as soon as possible. Lin Feay replied, not only that, but these two are being used as pawns. They'll definitely keep biting like mad dogs. They'll just say you were behind Wu Mulling's actions and they'll probably try to drag you down with her. As he spoke, he took out his phone and tapped it, the screen displaying the contact, Little Zhang. I'll make a call first. I'm afraid I'll have to personally intervene in this matter. Jaw Wong broke into a sweat. Who is Little Zhang? Does he have a lot of influence? Lin Feay replied simply, Zhang Tinling. Hearing this name, Jaw Wong was greatly shocked. You even know Chief Zhang. On the other end of the line, the chief answered immediately. Celestial Lord, are you calling about Wu Mulling? This case has a huge impact and many people are paying attention to it. Please enlighten me, Celestial Lord. Is this Wu Mulling a criminal or has she been framed? Lin Feay stated directly. The Nightfall organization is framing her. Hearing this, the chief was startled. The Nightfall organization? Nightmare. An image of Nightmare laughing triumphantly appeared in his mind. In front of him was a crystal inside which a naked long-haired girl was imprisoned. He put out his cigarette and continued, I will instruct my subordinates to investigate carefully and extend the trial period. If the real culprit isn't found within half a month, I'm afraid, Lin Feay agreed. I understand, half a month is enough. You just need to collect all the surveillance footage around the Song family's residence. The more the better, just don't miss anything, the chief thought for a moment. With such a large amount of information, and the killer likely to have immediately hidden his tracks, finding useful information from a pile of recordings would be no simple task. The chief generously shouted, I understand, I will complete it as soon as possible. He understood that the Celestial Lord would not make useless decisions, he just needed to cooperate fully. Chief Zhang lit another cigarette. He muttered to himself, Old Chief, with the Celestial Lord's help this time I will definitely bring Nightmare to justice. He still remembered, before Zhang Tinling became chief, he and the old chief had once gone to a crime scene. There was a huge crystal containing a naked girl, just like the image he had just recalled. This girl was the old chief's granddaughter, so the old man had cried his eyes out. The memory made Tinling feel guilty. He put down his cigarette and asked himself, You old smoker, you must really want to do the right thing. I will definitely avenge your granddaughter this time. At this moment in the Song family villa, Song Hao's voice rang out noisily. Damn it, why would Chief Zhang order an extension of the case? And what's this about the case having a major impact and needing a thorough investigation? He poked his temple in anger. Investigate my ass, just declare Wu Mulling as the murderer. If it's not her, I'll cut off my own head and let her use it as a chamber pot. Song Hao's father also agreed, instructing, Contact your senior brother Dao Yingwu, a blood debt must be paid in blood. Without Wu Mulling, no one in the Ji family can stop him. They all have to die. Back at the Ji family villa, Lin Feay was currently inviting Jaw Wong to a game of chess. Play a game of chess with me, Jaw Wong refused. Chess, I'm not very good at it. Suddenly a sports car rushed out from nowhere and crashed directly into the Ji family's garden. The driver was Song Hao, his eyes bloodshot as if he were on drugs, constantly cursing, Go to hell, all of you go to hell. Bang, the car crashed into the spot where Lin Feay and Jaw Wong had been sitting. The impact caused the airbags to deploy and Song Hao also suffered some minor injuries, but he kept laughing maniacally. Ha ha ha, you're dead, you fucking deserve it. You didn't even spare my grandfather at his age. I'll make you all be buried with my grandfather. Yingwu turned his head and said, Junior brother, you stay in the car. I'll go kill their entire family. Song Hao felt dizzy and suddenly realized that Lin Feay and Jaw Wong had already dodged. It was Lin Feay who had carried his dream lover to safety. At this moment he was extremely annoyed and cleared his throat. Come here. In the next second, Lin Feay had already struck Song Hao, pressing his head against the concrete ground. Blood gushed from his mouth and his internal organs were injured. Seeing his junior brother being attacked, Yingwu hurriedly kicked open the car door and rushed out to save him. Lin Feay frowned as he looked over. The car door flew toward Lin Feay but was blocked by an invisible wall. Yingwu threatened, Let him go or I'll have you die without a complete corpse. Lin Feay kicked Song Hao aside and looked at Yingwu with contempt. Who do you think you are, daring to speak to me in such a tone? You're courting death. Yingwu angrily made his move, a blazing fist shadow appearing on his right fist. Peeved, Yingwu spat out a mouthful of blood. Lin Feay had sent Yingwu flying with a single light punch. Get lost, Song Hao groaned in pain. Senior brother. Struck so heavily Yingwu's heart trembled. You're a grandmaster, Lin Feay replied disdainfully. Grandmaster? What kind of trash realm is that? After hearing this, Yingwu and his junior brother were both scared and found it strange. Even a grandmaster was considered trash. Is this guy insane? Since you're just pawns being used by others, apologize and get out of here and you might still have a chance. Lin Feay waved his hand and internal energy flowed into the damaged furniture, causing it to gradually restore itself. He then placed 2 chairs for himself and Jaw Wong to sit on and continued calmly. Otherwise, when I change my mind, none of you will be able to leave. Yingwu stood up straight, cupped his fists and bowed. Young Master Lin, I'm sorry. We were momentarily confused. It turned out this was just a ploy. Yingwu took the opportunity to secretly shoot a hidden weapon from his sleeve. Confused my ass, go to hell. Bang bang bang. 3 hidden weapons hit Lin Feay directly, succeeding. Yingwu laughed triumphantly. How about that? Still so arrogant, fucking arrogant. You've been hit by my 100 poison needle. In a short time the poison will spread throughout your internal organs and you will surely die. Lin Feay calmly revealed the truth about the hidden weapon. Is the medical sex meridian acupuncture meant to be used like this? Jaw Wong covered her mouth, her face pale with worry for Lin Feay. Hearing Lin Feay accurately identify the origin of the poison needle, sweat poured down Yingwu's face. This kid not only knows the name of my move, but why does he still look so calm? My poison needle was personally refined by my master for 49 days. Even a grand master would surely die. Song Hao struggled to his feet and said with difficulty, Senior brother, I have to strangle him with my own hands. Yingwu looked at his junior brother and smiled. No problem, he can't move now. You can go kill him. Song Hao revealed a sick smile. Senior brother, I want to make this more interesting. He walked toward Jaw Wong. I want to brutally ravage this bitch. Jaw Wong in front of him. Song Hao rushed forward and grabbed Jaw Wong's hands. She struggled to resist, but it was useless. Song Hao, get lost. Yingwu stood by and laughed loudly. Junior brother really knows how to have fun. A crack sound was heard, followed by Song Hao's scream. His right arm had been broken into 3 pieces. Lin Feay had unexpectedly appeared in front of Jaw Wong. Song Hao was still holding his broken arm. Lin Feay said to him, know how to have fun? Then I'll teach you how to have even more fun. Crack. Lin Feay lifted his foot and kicked, breaking Song Hao's shin. Ah! Song Hao screamed. The word pain was no longer enough to describe his agony. At this moment Yingwu began to tremble. This is impossible. You were clearly hit by the 100 poison needle. Why do you still have so much strength? Are you talking about these? Lin Feay raised his hand and 3 poison needles floated at his fingertips, the poison still clinging to them. He continued, this little bit of poison, even 1,000 times the dose, wouldn't be enough to paralyze me. As long as there's life, there's hope. As long as I can stay alive, I'll definitely have a chance for revenge. We'll fight another day. Yingwu was terrified and used his lightness skill to fly away. This guy is too strong. I'm no match for him at all. I have to go back and ask my master to step in. You think you can leave? Lin Feay roared, shooting the 3 poison needles at Yingwu. Ah! The 3 poison needles pierced through Yingwu's body. He spat out blood, his internal organs heavily injured. Cough you. Yingwu fell to the ground, his body powerless. He asked in pain, you've crippled my meridians? Lin Feay glared. You should be glad I didn't take your life. Don't come over here. Seeing Lin Feay approaching, Song Hao struggled to escape in fear. Don't come over here. Originally I was going to let you live, seeing as you were just pawns being used by others. As Lin Feay spoke, his whole body began to crackle with electricity, and his eyes lit up. Now it seems I, this esteemed one, will grant you death. At this, the sky suddenly became overcast with dark clouds. Lightning descended from the sky, gathering in his palm. Jaw Wong saw this and hurriedly stepped forward to stop Lin Feay. Although he's not a good person, if you kill him, wouldn't that be playing right into the hands of the real culprit behind the scenes? Seeing that Jaw Wong had said this, Lin Feay agreed. All right, take your senior brother and get out of here. Lin Feay restrained his power, sat down on a chair and said to Jaw Wong, even if you let him go, he won't appreciate your kindness. He'll just think you're being hypocritical. Seeing the 2 brothers stumbling away, Jaw Wong also felt a bit relieved. Song Lanshan and my grandfather had a friendship of over 10 years. I should show some forbearance. But Jaw Wong was still a little doubtful and asked again, am I being too soft-hearted? Lin Feay began to use his power to restore everything, still talking endlessly. Just trash. Their life and death don't matter. Kindness is a good thing, but some vermin don't deserve your kindness. If they come back, they'll be courting death. Only after hearing this did Jaw Wong understand that he had agreed to let Song Hao go, just to teach her this lesson. Lin Feay, however, paid it no mind, reminiscing about the past. If not for her kindness, how would the Jaw Wong of 3,000 years ago have died? Jaw Wong continued to ask curiously, by the way, you obviously weren't poisoned just now, so why did you pretend to be poisoned and unable to move? Lin Feay let out a chuckle. Don't you think it's interesting? Jaw Wong gave a wry smile after hearing this. Interesting? Are you some kind of devil? Lin Feay looked at the sky aimlessly and said, if you had lived for 200 million years, you would also find this world as boring as I do. On the other side, Song Hao and Yingwu had finally managed to drag themselves home. Their fathers were shocked to see their injuries. How did you 2 end up like this? Wasn't Mulling already arrested? Song Hao sat down on a chair, repeating through gritted teeth. It's all that guy surnamed Lin. He's much more powerful than Mulling. His father immediately said, I'll call my master right now and ask him to kill that guy surnamed Lin. Half a day later, today's headline news broke a hot topic. True man Dao Qian has an affair with the eldest daughter of the Ji family. Lin Feay's mouth twisted when he read this news. In the very end, how did it end up on the news? Jaw Wang's face turned red with anger when she read the news. Her head was about to explode. This is too much. Does this Dao Qian have any regard for the law? Lin Feay said with a smile. All order and regulations stem from power. The postnatal realm with its protective aura makes him immune to ordinary swords and blades. Do you think someone like him would obey the law? Hearing about true man Dao Qian's realm, Jaw Wong broke into a sweat and had to ask for Lin Feay's opinion. Then do you have a solution? To her surprise, Lin Feay replied that he didn't. Jaw Wong was genuinely baffled. Lin Feay continued. It's not worth the effort to deal with such a pest. If he dares to show his face, I'll crush him. Someone posted Lin Feay's words online, and the comment section was filled with mockery. Uncle Ming cursed. He's courting death. Ah Xing laughed. Ha, to dare speak like that, this guy must be a fool. At that moment Dao Qian was sitting in Song Hao's house. Hearing the name Lin Feay, he was utterly dismissive. What, Master Lin? When did the ancient martial world of Rongcheng become so chaotic? Can any random cat or dog call themselves a master? Song Hao, spread the word for me. Tell them that I am going to bring order to the ancient martial world of Rongcheng. In 2 days we will meet at the Chengdu River Martial Arts Association. His voice grew deep as he finished. Every ancient martial arts family must know about this. Who would dare not to come? I will personally pay them a visit. Song Hao was taken aback by these words. His master wanted to unite the entire ancient martial world of Rongcheng. Still, he had to confirm it one more time. Master, are you talking about all the ancient martial arts families, including Grandmaster Baison and the Yi family Taoists of Mount Qingcheng? Song Hao mentioned a few of the famous figures he knew. Dao Qian stood up, fiddling with his braid. They are but 3 minor grandmasters. What can they do to me? You just need to remember. The Qing, Bai, and Ji families, these 3 must be present. Dao Qian revealed his plan. As long as they submit to my medical sect, who do you think all their wealth will fall to? Your Song family, of course. Dao Qian's final intention made Song Hao realize everything. He knelt down in joy. Thank you, Master. As for Lin Feay, he was sitting by his familiar chessboard reading the newspaper. Today's hot topic. True man Dao Qian challenges Lin Feay. He couldn't even read the paper in peace. Lin Feay really couldn't understand what this junior was thinking. Why make such a big fuss? Did he want to die a spectacular death so the whole world would know? I just want to keep it simple. Why be so dramatic? Just then, Song Hao and Yingwu dared to come and cause trouble again, shouting at Lin Feay. My master, true man Dao Qian, said that if you cripple your own meridians now and admit your guilt, my master will spare your life. Lin Feay replied softly. Get lost. His internal energy formed a golden heavenly emperor projection, radiating from behind him. Song Hao and Yingwu, with no martial arts skills, were hit by the shockwave as if by a storm. This is, and so the 2 fled in panic. Only their master could deal with him. Run, you won't be arrogant for long, Lin Feay. Lin Feay's phone rang. It was little Zhang, Chief Zhang Tinling. Any progress? Lin Feay asked. A voice on the other end was anxious. Celestial Lord, something has happened, Tinling reported. The amount of information from the surveillance cameras near the crime scene is too large. The computer's recognition capabilities are limited. It's impossible to handle such detailed comparisons. We can only resort to manual one-on-one checks. The entire police force is exhausted. Lin Feay stood up after hearing this. Didn't I tell you to just collect the surveillance footage? Forget it. I'm coming over now. Hearing this, Tinling went straight downstairs to wait. His subordinate was surprised to see him do this. Who is the chief waiting for? He even came down to greet them personally. It can't be that wealthy family from the southwest, can it? A new car happened to drive up. Lin Feay stepped out and ordered Tinling. Little Zhang, take me to the information you've collected. Celestial Lord, this way, please. The subordinate was even more surprised when he saw Lin Feay's appearance. Who is this young man? Later, Lin Feay was brought to an office by Tinling. 2 police officers were still working there, both with dark circles under their eyes. Lin Feay noted that these 2 hadn't slept in days, so he ordered them to leave. Tinling immediately complied. Thank you for your hard work, everyone. Go home and rest. The officers, relieved, left the room without hesitation. Lin Feay sat down in a chair and continued to suggest, turn on all the screens and play all the data from the cameras near the crime scene. Tinling asked blankly. Celestial Lord, there are 16 large screens here. Can you really watch them all at once? Lin Feay didn't explain but added an instruction. Don't play it at normal speed. Set it to 36 times the normal speed. Tinling didn't ask any more questions and immediately did as he was told. Lin Feay wasn't watching with his naked eyes but with his spiritual sense connected to all the screens. After a while he spoke. Pause the video on the 7th screen, Tinling asked, puzzled. Is there a problem here? Lin Feay ordered. Zoom in. The screen showed a man in a white trench coat with yellow hair and sunglasses, looking very suspicious. When the image was enlarged, it clearly showed it was Nightmare in disguise. I've seen him 3 times. The second time was in the high-rise building across from the Song family villa. If I'm not mistaken, he was in a room observing and monitoring Song Lanshan. This time in the restroom of a department store is the 3rd time. Lin Feay continued his analysis. Do you believe that this guy in the sunglasses is the murderer who disguised himself as a woman? This guy is well aware of Rongcheng's detailed surveillance network, and he used the simplest method to reduce his presence to almost 0. Not bad, very clever. Tinling still didn't understand. So where did you see him the first time? Lin Feay recalled. The first time was on Mount Qingcheng. He didn't have any killing intent on him at the time, so I didn't pay much attention. The chief became very nervous upon hearing this. Then I'll immediately send people to investigate all files and data related to him. He was also filled with admiration. The Celestial Lord is truly extraordinary. What is his brain made of? Why can he remember even a person he just brushed past? Lin Feay added another instruction. This seems to be an ordinary killer, not in the files. You just need to make a big show of it. Use the Rongcheng police network to lure him out. Leave the rest to me. Half a day later, the plaza by Kuiui Lake was already packed with people, all waiting for a duel. In the center sat true man Dao Qian, flanked by Song Hao and Yingwu, who had already recovered. Song Hao said respectfully, Master, everyone is here except for Lin Feay. He didn't go looking for that Master Lin, did he? Dao Qian cursed angrily. What Master Lin? If he dares to come, I will cripple his martial arts. Disciple, begin. Yes, Song Hao began to preside over the event. Seniors and fellow Taoists. Baison immediately interrupted. Song Hao, a mere early-stage body tempering practitioner, dares to speak before the entire ancient martial world of Rongcheng. Get down from there and let Dao Qian speak for himself. Song Hao was so angry he was speechless. You, Dao Qian spoke up to help his disciple. Disciple, you may step down. Since someone wants me on stage, then I, this old man, will personally come up and see who it is. As he spoke, Dao Qian used his lightness skill, leaped over Song Hao's head and landed in the center of the arena in a single step. He began, I'm sure you all understand my purpose for coming here today. As long as you submit to the medical sect and obey my commands, the benefits you'll receive will be plentiful. If you serve the medical sect, you will naturally not lack for spiritual pills and medicines. The audience upon hearing this was full of praise. The medical sect. I hear they are descendants of the divine doctor Hua Tuo. If you want to be taken as a disciple by the divine doctor, you could stand in the snow for 2 days and 2 nights and still not be able to enter the medical sect's gates. That's right, Dao Yingwu was also able to stand on equal footing with Baison thanks to the medical sect's spiritual pills. Song Lanchen was already over 60 and plagued with illness, and it was also thanks to the medical sect's pills that he could extend his life. Only Bai Po Jun and old Taoist Yi looked disdainful. The medical sect, this old Taoist doesn't need any pills. I'm old anyway, Dao Qian continued. We are all from the ancient martial world. If anyone is not convinced, we can decide with our martial skills. As long as someone can defeat me, the medical sect will no longer disturb their family. The second Grand Master of the Bai family, Bai Poju, stood up after hearing this and asked, True man Dao Qian, are you serious about this? A moment later, when Lin Feay and Jaw Wong arrived, a duel was already underway on the stage. Jaw Wong was stunned. It seems the fight has already started. Bai Poju had enveloped his entire body with internal energy, forming an all-around defensive aura, yet Dao Qian remained composed. Only when Jaw Wong got closer did she recognize one of the combatants. That's the second Grand Master of the Bai family. Bai Poju's protective aura. What is so important that he has to fight? Lin Feay understood the situation with a single glance. But he's about to lose, Jaw Wong was surprised. What? On the stage, Bai Poju leaped into the air, preparing to strike, and shouted, You are only at the Grand Master realm, don't look down on our Bai family. Only then did Dao Qian circulate his energy. A thin barrier appeared around his body. The barrier had patterns like earth and stone. It was an earth element shield. Grand Masters are also divided by levels. With your level of skill, you're not qualified. Boom boom boom. Bai Poju threw a flurry of punches. His internal energy formed countless cyan fist shadows that flickered in the air. Yet not a single punch could penetrate Dao Qian's earth element shield. After punching until his hands were numb, Bai Poju temporarily retreated. What is going on? We're clearly at the same level. Why can't I even break through his protective aura? Friend Bai, the earth and stone shield is broken. A suit of armor made of internal energy, glowing with a dazzling golden light, faintly appeared on true man Dao Qian's body. This is earth-generating metal. He shouted, Do you want to continue? Then, with a gentle wave of his hand, he sent Bai Poju flying. Blood spewed from his mouth. Bai Poju had been hit and was sent flying straight out of the arena, unable to stop. The audience, seeing this, was full of praise. A Grand Master of the Bai family was sent flying with a single move. This true man Dao Qian's strength is too terrifying. Even an expert like those from the Bai family is so terrifying. It seems true man Dao Qian intends to unite the ancient martial world of West Shu today. True man Dao Qian shouted triumphantly. Those who follow me shall live, those who oppose me shall die. Who else dares to boldly challenge this old man? Song Hao walked up to his ear and whispered, Master, Lin Feay is here. He pointed in the direction where Lin Feay and Jaw Wong were standing. Dao Qian, emboldened by his victory, pointed at Lin Feay's face and shouted, You are Lin Feay, cripple your own cultivation, then kneel down and kowtow 3 times to this old man and I will spare your life. All eyes turned to them, and countless discussions erupted. Haha, he's really got guts. I can't believe he dared to come. He's really courting death. I'm afraid this Lin Feay won't be able to escape death today. Don't you find it strange? From the looks of it, he's not scared at all. Could he have brought Master Lin with him? Lin Feay commented confidently. 5 elements aura. You haven't mastered it to perfection. Since you're so eager to die, the Taoist Yi, seeing Lin Feay's youth and worrying for him, interjected, True man Dao, why must you be so ruthless to a junior? This humble Taoist is untalented, but I wish to ask for your guidance. He drew his sword and pointed it at true man Dao Qian. Dao Qian sighed. I have long heard that Grandmaster Yi of Mount Qingcheng's green wind sword technique is profound and unpredictable. It seems I'll have the honor of experiencing it today. My apologies. Grandmaster Yi seized the opportunity, channeling his internal energy to shoot countless sword auras attacking Dao Qian simultaneously. However, all the sword auras shattered upon hitting the internal energy armor. Dao Qian didn't even move from his spot. Fire! Dao Qian shouted, and the color of his armor turned crimson. 2 balls of raging fire appeared in his hands. Die, true man Dao Qian's flowing fire. He infused his palms with qi and lunged towards Grandmaster Yi. This Grandmaster, who used a sword, could only barely manage a defensive stance, forced to take the blow head-on, unable to dodge. The fiery palm struck down, and Grandmaster Yi couldn't withstand it either. Another Grandmaster was sent flying out of the arena, further highlighting true man Dao Qian's power in the ancient martial world. He reined in his fire and laughed triumphantly at the sky. The ancient martial world of Rongcheng is nothing special, unable to even take a single move from me. Master Lin, get the hell out here. You were looking for me. As Lin Feay spoke, he used his lightness skill to appear behind Grandmaster Yi, gently supporting the burned Grandmaster. The audience was shocked. Is this kid crazy? Why isn't he asking his master to come out at a time like this? Why is he still putting on an act? Even the Yi and Bai families of Rongcheng are no match for Dao Qian. Is this kid tired of living? Lin Feay took Grandmaster Yi to a group of his disciples and instructed, "Take good care of your master." Baison, being a straightforward person, came forward to persuade Lin Feay. "Friend, he's calling for Master Lin, not you. Don't go to your death." Bai Pojun also added, "That's right, little brother, you still have time to contact Master Lin now. I can help you stall for an hour and a half." Although Lin Shui disliked Lin Feay, she didn't want him to die. "What are you, a charlatan, doing here? Did you get so into character that you've forgotten who you are? Do you really think you're an expert?" Her father angrily scolded her. "Don't talk nonsense, do not be rude to the celestial master." Lin Feay ignored all the advice, walked up to Dao Qian and said, "If you're talking about the Master Lin who taught Wu Mulling the true martial ultimate strike, that would be me." Dao Qian didn't believe him. "Ah, less nonsense." Lin Feay smiled, turned and walked away. "It seems Master Lin is just an empty name. In the end he's hiding and doesn't dare to show his face, even sending you to die in his place." Lin Feay thought for a moment and said, "You're too weak. How about I give you a 3-move handicap?" The audience was shocked by these rude words. "Is that kid insane? Which hospital did he escape from? Hello, is this the mental hospital? I have a person here who is a fellow patient from your hospital. What, you're asking where I am? I finally escaped, there's no way I'm telling you." Lin Shui dared not say anything more, looking worriedly at Jaw Wong. Has Jaw Wong been made foolish by him too? Isn't coming here just courting death? Now Jaw Wong is being foolish along with him. It turned out Jaw Wong wasn't worried at all. On the contrary, her face was full of anticipation. True man Dao Qian, feeling slighted, went mad with rage. His first move, a killing blow. Shadow palm, a violent purplish-black internal energy faintly appeared on his right hand. "In your next life, remember not to be so arrogant." Bang, Lin Feay didn't dodge. Taking the palm strike directly, he was completely unharmed and even encouraged Dao Qian. "Haven't you eaten? Is that all you've got?" The old man's face was blank. "What?" The palm force rebounded, and Dao Qian's right hand was nearly shattered by the shock. He clutched his hand in pain. "Ah, my hand." Lin Feay held up 2 fingers and reminded him, "That was just your own palm force bouncing back. I haven't even made a move yet. You still have 2 more. Everyone present was stunned by this scene. Lin Shui, Baison and a disciple of Grandmaster Yi were all dumbfounded. My god, am I dreaming? Could this kid really be Master Lin? He took Dao Qian's palm strike barehanded without even using a protective aura. "You really are Master Lin," Dao Qian shouted, channeling his internal energy to form a suit of golden armor. "But this will be the price for daring to slight me. Go to hell, fool." Dao Qian leaped up, his internal energy converging in his right palm to form a great saber that he brought down. Clang, the harsh sound of metal clashing rang out. Lin Feay still stood there calmly taunting. "Can't you use a little more force?" Bai Poju, having recovered some of his strength, exclaimed in admiration upon seeing this. "Brother, that's the 5 elements aura that knocked me off the stage just now. I can't believe this young man can." True man Dao Qian took a step back and roared, "You forced my hand." Fire. The appearance of the armor changed again, turning a fiery red. "Go to hell." It was the same old move, a flaming palm striking directly at Lin Feay's head. Boom, the arena seemed to have been hit by a cannonball. A loud explosion occurred, blinding all the spectators. The light was too dazzling. What happened? True man Dao Qian's full power strike was so strong it changed the color of the sky. "This move is too terrifying. That kid is definitely dead." The smoke and dust cleared and Dao Qian's face turned pale with shock. Lin Feay was still standing tall and he said, "3 moves are up." Only then could the audience see clearly. And they were all stunned. "It's over." Baison recalled their past encounter and began to tremble. "It's over. Such a powerful person, and I thought he was just a familiar bodyguard. I even mocked him, a mere bodyguard, a waste of my time." Dao Qian's face was pale. "It's over. I've run into a tough expert today. No, I can't let him make a move." Dao Qian went back on his word and continued his attack. Water. A stream of water shot out from the force of his right palm, enveloping Lin Feay's body. Seeing that Lin Feay didn't move, Dao Qian laughed in relief. "Fool, you're trapped by my water element aura. Being caught in a water prison means certain death." Song Hao and Yingwu, seeing this, were triumphant. Master is truly wise and powerful. Lin Feay really overestimated himself. He deserved to die. Lin Feay slowly extended a finger, pointing it forward. Dao Qian still laughed mockingly. "My 5 elements aura is indestructible. Do you think you can break it with 1 finger? Peeved. Lin Feay's single finger actually managed to break Dao Qian's water bubble. At this moment the tip of Lin Feay's finger emitted a brilliant light. "3 moves are up. Now I'll send you to the Western Paradise." "Metal," the old man shouted, a suit of protective armor appearing on his body. He thought to himself, "I can still block a move like this." Swish, that ray of light pierced through Dao Qian's body, shattering his protective aura. Blood gushed from his mouth. Dao Qian collapsed to the ground and all the spectators erupted. 1 move. He only used 1 move. Could that kid really be Master Lin? He's terrifying. The man who had injured 2 of Rongcheng's Grand Masters was killed in an instant. Yingwu and Song Hao rushed onto the stage holding the heavily injured Dao Qian and cried out anxiously, "Master, Master, are you alright?" Dao Qian endured the pain and circulated his energy. "I can't die. All things grow. Wood element aura." Peeved, he spat out more blood. Lin Feay walked up and explained, "Don't bother trying. I've already crippled your cultivation." Yingwu shouted in fear. "Lin Feay, you can't kill us. We are from the medical sect. Aren't you afraid the entire medical sect will tear you to pieces?" But Lin Feay replied calmly, I never said I was going to kill you. Dao Qian brought this upon himself. Also, go back and tell your sect master if he dares to cause trouble here again. He emphasized the last sentence, his words thick with killing intent. I will annihilate your entire medical sect, leaving no one behind. Dao Qian struggled for a moment, then his eyes rolled back and he coughed up blood. His two disciples cried out. Master Baison and Grandmaster Yi stood at a distance, breaking out in a cold sweat after witnessing Lin Feay's power. This kid dares to threaten the medical sect, a sect with a 1,000-year history all by himself. In the medical sect, Dao Qian was just a minor elder. There were many powerful figures behind him, far beyond Dao Qian's comparison. Qing Fen's eyes, however, shone with light. As expected, only Celestial Lord Lin has such a commanding presence. Celestial Lord Lin is truly extraordinary. When Lin Feay returned, Jaw Wong said in a low voice, "You were really cool just now," Lin Feay asked happily. "Then are you even a little bit moved?" Jaw Wong's cheeks flushed red and she turned her face away to answer. "Of course not." Lin Feay was a little disappointed to hear this, deciding not to rush building their relationship. Jaw Wong then asked, "But I'm a little curious. To them, what is the realm of a Grandmaster in your eyes?" Lin Feay began to explain. A Grandmaster has only just reached the Qi refining stage. Even a great Grandmaster is just a beginner in my eyes. They're no different from ants. Jaw Wong was terrified. Ants? It was Lin Feay's turn to ask. "I have a question for you too. Of the three from the Bai family, who do you think is the likely culprit who wants to harm you?" Jaw Wong recalled the faces of Baison, Bai Pojun, and Bai Poju, then answered, "I have no grudge against the Bai family. They shouldn't have any reason to go to such lengths to harm me. But since you're asking, you must have your own thoughts." Lin Feay wasn't in a hurry. "Yes, let's wait a little longer and see if that person will reveal himself." That night, Lin Feay couldn't sleep. He stood on the balcony thinking. A direct attack would surely alert the enemy. After the assassins of the Nightfall organization hear this news, it will definitely disappear without a trace. He made up his mind. If Little Zhang can't do it, I'll have to send someone else. The phone rang. Lin Feay answered. "Hello, Little Zhang. Any new discoveries?" Tinling reported the situation. The chief of the Qing Township Police Station secretly reported that the murderer has been found hiding in an old building in the village. "We've already surrounded the place." Lin Feay nodded. "Good, I'm on my way." Then he used his lightness skill and jumped directly from the balcony. "Chief, look, what's that?" A police officer on duty was stunned by what he saw. Tinling looked up and recognized the flying figure as Lin Feay. He hurriedly instructed, "Shut up, you saw nothing." "Got it." Lin Feay walked in, and as soon as he opened the door, countless hidden weapons shot toward him. But all the hidden weapons were blocked before they could touch Lin Feay. Inside, Nightmare was drenched in sweat. The police outside weren't moving. Who on earth opened the door? "He's here behind me." Trusting his intuition, he already sensed Lin Feay's presence. He waved his hand to attack Lin Feay again, but his hand felt like it hit a solid wall. The recoil sent Nightmare flying backward, only managing an ah. Outside the house, only a boom was heard. A section of the wall shattered and Nightmare was blasted out of the house, flying uncontrollably. "Stop!" Lin Feay shouted, his internal energy forming a shockwave that shot toward Nightmare. The shockwave formed a carpet that caught Nightmare in midair. He was in excruciating pain and struggled to ask, projecting internal energy, killing without a trace, "Are you a great Grandmaster?" Lin Feay replied with displeasure. "Why do you all think I'm just an ant? I didn't let you fall. Because I still have questions for you." "Don't waste time," Nightmare confidently retorted. "You ask me and I'll ask you. A person like you should have made a name for yourself on the heavenly ranking long ago. Why do you stay by a woman's side instead of roaming the four seas?" Lin Feay didn't hide it. "I'm tired of this world. I only care about that person. Roaming the four seas, too boring. Besides, do you really think a great Grandmaster can do whatever he wants? Why are all the people on the heavenly ranking so well behaved?" These words made Nightmare realize something. "Above the heavenly ranking there is," Lin Feay didn't say more. "It's your turn to answer me. How is the Shadow Sect behind the Nightfall organization doing now?" Nightmare smiled and replied, "The Shadow Sect, I don't know. Senior, I have one last question. Do you know what art is?" Lin Feay glared and repeated, "Answer me." But Nightmare forced a satisfied smile, pressing a button in his hand. "Art is displaying the most beautiful posture before death." Immediately his apartment exploded. The police below, seeing this, shouted with concern, "That young man is still inside. Quick, call the fire department. The criminal has committed suicide." But the chief shouted, "Stop, no one move." Everyone was confused. "Chief Zhang," but he patted his subordinate's shoulder and said, "Look ahead." The smoke and dust from the explosion cleared, revealing a strange cube in the air. The subordinate was stunned. "What is that?" Inside the cube were Lin Feay and Nightmare, completely unharmed. Nightmare was also startled. "This is impossible. The plan failed." He cried like a child. "Impossible. You should have died with me. We should have died together." Lin Feay frowned in anger and shouted, "You call this art? I can kill you and then bring you back to life. Do you believe me?" Hearing this, Nightmare could only cover his face and cry, his voice trembling. "Ask what you want. I'll tell you everything I know. I only ask that you let me end my own life." Lin Feay began to question him. "Who sent you? Who is your master?" Nightmare honestly took out a card. "I don't know who he is. It was Black Rose who gave me the mission." He confessed everything. "Also, Black Rose is a promiscuous woman. She's hiding an affair from her best friend, Datura. She deceived Baison and is secretly dating him. That's all I know." Lin Feay took the card and the information about Black Rose and said to Nightmare, "It seems Baison's challenge to Wu Mulling was also your arrangement." Fine, I can give you a chance to end your own life. With a point of his finger the cube disappeared. You order yourself to turn yourself in. Before turning himself in, Nightmare took out a piece of paper and said, if you want to find Black Rose you can only start with Baison. Show him the contents of this file and he will be at your disposal. At this moment Chief Zhang finally stepped forward, pointed at Nightmare and asked, Celestial Lord, is this Nightmare? Lin Feay nodded. Yes, confirmed. Tinling then punched Nightmare in the face. I finally caught you. I'll make you pay for the old chief's granddaughter. Nightmare wiped the blood from his mouth and said honestly, I confess to all my crimes. I was the one who impersonated Wu Mulling. I killed Song Qingyun, it was all me. Lin Feay turned to leave, instructing Zhang Tinling, take him to give a statement. And come back. Yes, sir. Before being taken away, Nightmare shouted, Senior, will you keep your word? Lin Feay, focused on his phone, answered him. After you've given your evidence, you can do as you please. He was still busy thinking, Black Rose, who hired you that night? Lin Feay went directly to the Nightfall organization's base. It was already empty. As expected, Black Rose didn't trust Nightmare. It seemed he had to start with her lover Baison. Lin Feay walked until dawn, arriving at the Bai family's villa complex. He sighed, so this is the Bai family. The phone rang. Little Zhang, how is it? Lin Feay answered the phone. The other side reported the situation. Celestial Lord, Nightmare confessed to all his crimes and then committed suicide. His body was found in a gardenia field. Also, the Song family has already moved out of Rongcheng. I see, Lin Feay replied calmly. In front of him, Bai Pojun and Bai Poju stood respectfully with clasped hands. Bai Pojun asked cautiously, I wonder what business Master Lin has come for. Lin Feay walked straight between the two of them. I have some business with Baison. Entering the house, even Baison was surprised. Master, you're looking for me? Lin Feay asked directly. Let's not beat around the bush. Do you know Black Rose from the Nightfall organization? Baison replied with shame. Black Rose is my lover and my benefactor. She once saved my life. We have already pledged our lives to each other. But her identity is special, and my father and uncle would not allow us to be together, so our relationship has not yet been made public. Lin Feay continued, she has tried to assassinate my beloved several times. How do you think this matter should be resolved? Hearing this, Baison was shocked, and his voice began to tremble. This matter. She once saved my life. If Master Lin insists on holding her accountable, then after careful consideration, Baison shouted, Please take my life in her place. I only ask that Master Lin does not harm the Bai family. I absolutely cannot betray Black Rose. Lin Feay chuckled. Good, I admire your spirit. Baison was puzzled by this. What do you mean? Lin Feay took out the paper Nightmare had given him and explained, I admire you. That's why I'm telling you the truth. I'm afraid Black Rose isn't as good as you think. Baison opened the paper, feeling uneasy. It's a USB drive. What's in here? The truth, Lin Feay emphasized. A moment later, Baison took out his laptop and plugged in the USB drive. Lin Feay stood to the side and said, Black Rose actually already has a fiancé. Her fiancé is the leader of the Nightfall organization, Datura. You're just a pawn, a plaything of hers. Disappointment was written all over Baison's face. Are you kidding me? Lin Feay pointed at the computer and said, Listen for yourself. Black Rose's voice came from the computer. Baison is a genius. It would be great if I could use him to do things for me. This is her conversation with Nightmare. He's just a stinking man at the middle stage of body tempering. Why care so much? To reach the middle stage of body tempering at such a young age, don't you think he'll have a chance to reach the Grandmaster realm in the future? That would be very beneficial to us. That's actually a good point. But sister, do you have a way to make him join Nightfall? That guy Baison is simple-minded and values loyalty and righteousness. As long as someone has shown him kindness, how can I be afraid he won't fall at my feet? Oh, is sister planning to put on a show and personally play the part of the one who saved his life? Yes, not only am I going to put on a show for him, but I'm also going to make him sacrifice everything to protect me. Enough, I can't take it anymore. Baison slammed his fist on his laptop, sending several keyboard pieces flying. Lin Feay used his internal energy and immediately restored the computer. It's not over yet. There's still a video you haven't watched. Do you dare to watch it? Baison was sweating profusely, gritting his teeth as he answered. I dare. He pressed the play button. The screen showed a scene of her being intimate with another man, constantly cooing baby sweetly. Baison was so angry his face turned purple and he punched through the computer screen. He suggested, Master Lin, I want to handle this matter myself. Lin Feay then asked, the wound from your fight with Wu Mulling hasn't healed yet, has it? Taking her down with you doesn't count as revenge, he still said firmly, even if it means taking her down with me. I, Baison, must go. I must resolve this matter myself. Thank you, Senior, for giving me this opportunity. Lin Feay beckoned to Baison. Come here, with your middle stage body tempering cultivation you can't win. I'll teach you a secret technique. Baison scratched his head shyly and walked over. Master Lin waved his hand and a ray of light shot toward Baison. Swish, the ray of light shot directly into Baison's forehead. He felt dizzy and staggered backward. Master, what was that? Lin Feay explained. I just used a little trick to heal all your internal injuries. You now have about a 50% chance of winning. Baison tried to feel it out and was overjoyed. Much better, it's really much better. The Bai family used all kinds of precious medicinal herbs in the world, and with my father's internal energy, my internal injuries didn't show any signs of healing after half a month. Yet he healed my internal injuries with just a single finger. Baison immediately knelt on one knee and said gratefully, Thank you, Master. I don't know how I can ever repay you. If you have any orders in the future, Baison will not hesitate to die for you. Lin Feay raised his hand to signal Baison to rise. "No rush, take care of your business first. After all, the person I want to kill this time is someone you once deeply loved." Baison's face darkened, and he muttered, "Black Rose." Thinking of this, he slammed his fist on the ground and said with certainty, "I, Baison, was just a pawn of hers. What deep feelings could there be? Tonight I will end this ill-fated relationship with her." Lin Feay looked at Baison and sighed inwardly. End an ill-fated relationship? The hardest thing to sever in this world is an ill-fated relationship. Not long after, in an abandoned construction site, there was no one around, only Baison sitting and waiting for someone. Black Rose appeared from behind wearing a low-cut sexy dress, looking graceful and alluring. "What's wrong? You missed me after such a short time apart, but that's good. I have something I'd like to ask for your help with." As she spoke, she hugged Baison from behind, pressing her full chest against his back. She whispered in her lover's ear, "I can't wait either. Come and have me." Baison asked with a grave expression, "Why did you lie to me?" Black Rose felt guilty and tried her best to feign ignorance. "Did someone tell you something?" Baison held up his phone and played the recording he had heard. "Baison is a genius. It would be great if I could make him work his fingers to the bone for me." Black Rose's face turned pale. She tried to change the subject. "So it was Nightmare. What did he tell you?" As she spoke, she reached under her skirt for something. "You no longer have any reason to exist." She pulled out a dagger from under her skirt and held it to Baison's neck. The dagger was extremely sharp, drawing blood with a light graze against Baison's neck. Seeing that Baison still sat motionless, Black Rose became a little nervous. "Why aren't you doing anything yet?" Baison sighed. "I was thinking it would have been so much better if you could have lied to me for a lifetime. If not, then it's no big deal to die." Black Rose's heart softened. "Oh, Baison, then you can go and die. If Datura finds out about our relationship, I won't be able to live either." In the end, she still cared most about herself. She raised her hand, preparing to cut off Baison's head with the dagger. With a cry of "Ah!" something shot over from a distance, accurately hitting the arm she held the knife with. "Who is it?" she shouted loudly. Lin Feay slowly walked over from the air. The first thing Lin Feay did was slap Baison. "Were all the things you said to me lies? Didn't you say you wanted revenge?" Lin Feay berated Baison mercilessly. "Can you be a man and have some backbone? This woman doesn't like you. You're just a tool she uses." "You coward." Baison was jolted awake by the scolding and stood up in anger. "Thank you, Master Lin. Baison knows what to do now." As he spoke, he turned his head and pointed at Black Rose, shouting, "From this day on, you and I are through." Seeing Baison's weak psychological defenses, Black Rose decided to play mind games. "Who was kind to you? Who has helped you in the past? You're nothing more than a tool to satisfy my desires. Since you don't want to be my tool, you have no reason to exist." After saying this, Black Rose put away her dagger. "In that case, there's no need to say more. Prepare to die." Baison also unleashed his strongest move. Countless fist shadows began to appear around his body. 100 crack fist wind fang. Seeing Baison's move, she disdainfully threw her dagger forward. 100 crack fist wind fang. "Have you forgotten? You've demonstrated this move to me 1,000 times. Do you think this move will still be effective against me?" Baison also looked down on Black Rose's counterattack. "What can a small knife do?" She revealed a smug smile and shouted, "Silver light sword weave." That dagger immediately multiplied into countless daggers surrounding Baison. With a boom, the two sides collided. Baison was defeated, with countless wounds appearing on his body. He then fell heavily to the ground. Black Rose walked forward confidently. "Baison, do you know where you went wrong? Your mistake was not loving me enough." She gritted her teeth, raised her dagger, and prepared to strike. Peef! The dagger pierced into Baison's left shoulder. He cried out in pain. "Ah!" Black Rose pressed down on Baison, continuously pulling out the dagger and stabbing him again, blood splattering everywhere. "How can you be so sure I don't love you? I love Datura and I love you too. I did want to use you at first, but I've become too obsessed with your body. You. Baison's veins bulged in pain but helpless. Lin Feay sat on the side and smiled. "Your worldview reminds me of a movie about a certain little girl. This is no place for you to talk." Black Rose angrily threw her dagger at him. Peef! The dagger plunged straight into Lin Feay's chest and fell to the construction site below. He was actually pretending to be hit. "I'll just hang here for a while and see what else she has to say to justify her corrupt view of life." Having succeeded, Black Rose felt as if only the two of them were left in the space and began to get excited. "Your body is clearly still reacting to me. Didn't I already let you be my little lover? I didn't even ask you to do anything. Why did you listen to those people?" She stuck out her tongue and licked Baison's chest. She began to seduce him. "I've killed countless people, but the only ones I love are you two. Baison, will you continue to love me?" Even Lin Feay broke into a cold sweat hearing this. This woman, Baison, was so angry his face turned red. He was completely powerless and could only curse. "Bastard, bastard." She licked her lips and said happily, "You can't move. This kiss of death of mine is a poison specially concocted for you. Now no one can disturb us. Why don't we make up? Let bygones be bygones." She began to pull the clothes off her shoulders. Baison was so angry he was about to go crazy. You, she continued to persuade him. "Listen to me. Let's enjoy this moment together. Today you're still my lover. Come to me if you want to," Lin Feay said with disgust. "Suddenly I don't want to listen anymore. Baison, the seed I hid in your body can be used now." "What?" He snapped his fingers and Baison immediately let out a loud cry. Ah, his entire body emitting a dazzling light. The light began to envelop Baison's body, healing all his wounds. Black Rose was pushed back by the light and began to tremble in fear. What's going on? What is that? It's helping him heal his wounds. Thud. After some treatment, Baison landed on both feet. At this moment his whole body was full of strength, his chi and blood abundant. Bitch, you don't have a chance now. Black Rose held her dagger and countered confidently. No matter how many times you try, your end will not change. Baison, you can't escape my grasp. Baison leapt up and clenched his fist. I won't lose this time. He easily toyed with the dagger in his hand and even shouted, 100 crack fist Lin Feay. The wind-breaking fist appeared. He seemed to have entered a battle mode, every punch landing solidly. Those daggers that had wounded him. Watching the daggers break one by one, Black Rose couldn't believe it. How is this possible? This blow made her spit out blood. She flew a distance and cried out in pain. Ah, she slid for a distance and fell. Baison ran over worriedly and shouted, Black Rose. Fortunately, he arrived in time and grabbed her hand. She asked weakly, even at a time like this, why are you still holding my hand? He still held on with all his might. I don't know, Black Rose immediately replied. Because you can't leave me. It's true I've been using you and framing innocent people, but I never made you do it yourself. I really do love you both very much. Baison shook his head sadly. We shouldn't have met in the first place. She had tears streaming down her face. Yes, even you know now. Then Datura must know too. Even if you save me today, I won't be able to live. Then she let go of his hand. In that case, let's just leave it like this. Baison cried out in pain. Black Rose understood. This is probably the punishment for my greed. Lin Feay walked up to Baison. You reap what you sow. Do you think she deserved to die? He said with tears in his eyes. I don't know. Master Lin, he held up the photos of those innocent people. I know what you want to say, but all these people were killed by her. Did they deserve to die? He understood, yet he remained silent, watching with tears in his eyes. To Lin Feay, Baison was just ending his ill-fated relationship with her. The world turns in a cycle. Do you mortals still not understand this principle? Then he thought of his former disciple. In the end, I was also infatuated back then. Which is why I took in that so-called genius. Having figured it out, he hurriedly kowtowed. Baison, I implore Master Lin to take me as a disciple. He looked resolute. I am willing to submit to Master Lin. The image of his old disciple appeared in Lin Feay's mind. I beg Master to take me as a disciple, he asked himself. Lin Yuan, you two are so alike. Will he also become as powerful as you in the future? Then he said to Baison. Get up, he said happily. You agree? He nodded slightly. Baison clasped his hands and said, Thank you, Master. Lin Feay then said, I hope he won't go astray like you. Baison said hesitantly. Master, your disciple has an impertinent request. He also understood. I know, go collect her body. After you've done that, we'll talk about other things. Baison replied, Yes, Master. He held a torch and walked to Black Rose's body. Goodbye. He let the flames rage behind him. Baison left. Master, let's go, he praised him while searching. You know how to distinguish right from wrong. By the way, I don't have anything to give you right now. Consider this a meeting gift. The protagonist threw a bottle of medicine to Baison. Take it. This is called a chi gathering pill. Just one can help you reach the postnatal realm. Baison was surprised. Master, you mean this can help me become a Grand Master? He secretly marveled. Master is being too generous this time. Lin Feay got in the car and drove back, then began to study again. Baison sat in the car and sighed. Master, your kindness to me is as heavy as a mountain. I will never forget this kindness. But this thing is too precious. I dare not accept it, the protagonist said nonchalantly. Take it. I have a bunch of these and they're just taking up space. The words have a bunch taking up space made Baison gasp. He thought to himself, I understand, Master is comforting me. He's saying this just to make me feel at ease about accepting this divine pill. He didn't know that to the protagonist this pill was just the lowest grade pill in the cultivation world, one that nobody wanted. Why is he so excited? The gift for a newly accepted disciple is too shabby now. It would be embarrassing if word got out, wouldn't it? This, Baison asked. Master, I'm curious why you didn't press Black Rose for information about Datura. He answered, I don't like trouble. Since the Nightfall organization wants to kill Jaw Wong, I'll just destroy the organization. Back home, Baison quickly closed his door. Everyone should be asleep. He sat on his bed thinking that he could now try the pill his master had given him in peace. Uncorking the bottle, a fragrant aroma wafted out. The scent was refreshing. Just smelling it was so extraordinary. What would the pill itself be like? As Baison placed the pill in his mouth, he wondered if he could really become a Grand Master as his master had said. He felt a powerful aura and immense strength surge through his body. Baison leapt into the air, chi gathering in his chest, and let out a tiger's roar. Ah, Baison was ecstatic. I've broken through to the Grand Master realm. The pill my master gave me is truly divine. The next morning at the Ji family villa, Jaw Wong was happily brushing her teeth while Lin Feay sat in the courtyard contemplating his next move. Suddenly a luxury car pulled up at the gate. Qing Fen had arrived. He cupped his fist to Lin Feay and said, Celestial Master, the medical sect has sent a message. I wonder if you are aware. Lin Feay, without looking up, continued to play chess as he spoke. Qing Fen repeated the message, saying that the entire ancient martial world of Rongcheng must go to the medical sect to plead for forgiveness. They also wanted the Celestial Master to go to his death willingly to atone for Dao Qian's life. Otherwise, not only would they tear him to pieces, but they would also destroy the entire Ji family. Lin Feay was unconcerned. If they want to find me, let them come. I'm too lazy to make the trip. By the way, how are your preparations for the medicinal herbs coming along? Qing Fen scratched his head. I'm still missing a few dragon corpse ants. If I had known, I wouldn't have said I could find them in front of the celestial master. These herbs are too hard to find." Lin Feay stood up. "You can't be blamed. Many spiritual medicines are nearly impossible to find now. You should go to the hospital and check on your son. If I'm not mistaken, your son probably only has 24 hours left." This news was unbelievable to Qing Fen. How is that possible? Just as he finished speaking, the phone rang. It was a call from the hospital. "Mr. Qing, could you please come to the hospital? Your son's condition has worsened." The two of them rushed to the hospital. At this moment, Mingu was covered in dense black threads. The doctor tried to remove them. "What on earth is this? These black spider silks?" The doctor's hand was burned upon contact. "Ah, this stuff is poisonous." Qing Fen was extremely anxious. "What is this? Celestial Master Lin, I beg you to save my son." The protagonist recognized this as the final stage of the 1000-hand 10,000 venom spider's poison. In the next 24 hours, Qing Mingu would form a spider cocoon, becoming nourishment for the poison. By then, what emerges from the cocoon will not be your son, but a black venomous spider. He turned to leave. "I'm going to the medical sect now. The few remaining herbs needed to save your son can only be found there. Besides, didn't you just say that the medical sect has summoned the entire ancient martial world of Rongcheng?" Qing Fen confirmed. "Yes, that's what they said, and the deadline is only 3 days. Lin Feay had no choice but to say, "Then I can only hope the medical sect hasn't fallen so far. Otherwise, for the sake of the divine Doctor Emperor's orthodoxy, I will surely exterminate them." At the Bai family's home, Baison said anxiously, "Dad, second uncle. Uncle Qing just called and said my master went to the medical sect alone." Bai Pojun was shocked. "Master Lin, is he trying to save the entire ancient martial world of Rongcheng by himself?" Baison was confused. "Dad, do you mean my master wants to use his own death to appease the medical sect's anger and protect the ancient martial world of Rongcheng?" His father's face was grim. "That's right, I didn't expect Master Lin to have such high moral character in addition to his profound cultivation." He turned around quickly. "I'm going to the medical sect now. Master has been kind to me. I can't just watch him go to his death." Bai Pojun hurriedly stopped him. "Wait, if we're going, we'll go together. Contact Grandmaster Yi immediately and have all those who share our ideals go to the medical sect to help Master Lin." Old Taoist Yi and his disciple appeared. "No need to call, this humble Taoist is already here. Master Lin is a noble person, we cannot stand by and do nothing." Bai Pojun had already put on his coat, ready to leave. "With the 5 of us Grandmasters, are we still afraid of a single sect? I refuse to believe that a small sect dares to act so tyrannically, disrupting the entire ancient martial world of Rongcheng." The medical sect was built against a mountain, imposing and magnificent. The entire sect was like a huge and sturdy formation. The medical sect was located in a valley called Ziwenggu in the Lingzhu Peak mountain range. In front of Lin Feay was a huge plaque with the words "Medical Sect." He mused that if this place were developed into a tourist service area, the entrance fee would probably be very expensive. Suddenly, the protagonist saw something. A man and a woman were kneeling at the entrance of the medical sect. He guessed from their appearance that they were probably here to seek medical treatment. Lin Feay walked up and asked them, "How long have you been kneeling here?" The girl named Chen Xiangyu answered weakly, "For half a day and a night." Seeing her pale face, he said urgently, "Stand up, if you keep kneeling you'll probably die." The man beside her, Wang Long, kowtowed and said, "Please sir, save my young miss." He said helplessly, "All right, you can stand up." Wang Long helped up Xiangyu's trembling body. "Miss," at that moment a voice shouted, "Who told you to stand up?" It was the medical sect's eldest disciple, Song Weibei. He told them that if they wanted to be saved they had to kneel for a day and a night. "If you don't follow the rules of the medical sect, then please go back." The protagonist said contemptuously, "Even if you kneel for a full day and night, your medical sect may not be able to cure her illness." Song Weibei pointed at him angrily. "Who are you to look down on the medical sect?" Lin Feay said. "For the sake of Sheneng founding the medical sect, I can barely tolerate it. I just look down on you." Hearing this, Song Weibei was furious. Just then another person came out to challenge him. "On what basis do you say the medical sect can't cure her illness? Aren't you afraid of biting your tongue when you talk such nonsense?" The person was Song Chengfeng, the supreme elder of the medical sect. Song Weibei immediately complained, "Dad, this kid dared to encourage them to break the rules of the medical sect and even mocked us, saying we can't cure their illness." Song Chengfeng stroked his hair contemptuously and said, "It's just a bit of evil aura, I just need to use my true qi to draw the poisonous gas into my body and refine it, and she will be cured." Seeing hope, Wang Long took out a wooden box containing a red stone. "I beg the master to help. This is our Chen Jin." Song Weibei was overjoyed. "Chen Jin, Dad, this can help master break through within a year." Song Chengfeng agreed. "I know, in that case please extend your hand, miss, and I will transfer qi to you." Lin Feay shook his head. "You can't cure her." Song Chengfeng took Chen Xiangyu's hand. "It's just a little bit of evil qi." A ghostly face flew out, startling him. "What is that?" It sent him flying back several meters. "Ah, demonic qi, it's actually demonic qi. Your illness cannot be cured by anyone. Go home and wait for death." Song Weibei helped him up and shouted in panic, "Dad." But the protagonist said confidently, "I can cure her." Song Chengfeng immediately challenged him, "If you can cure her, I'll take you as my master right now." Lin Feay set a condition. "I can cure your illness and I won't take your spirit stone. I just need you to tell me where you found this thing." Xiangyu was full of doubt. How is this possible? Even the supreme elder of the medical sect, Lin Feay, just waved his hand and pulled the demonic qi out. Wang Long was suppressed by it and couldn't help but exclaim, "What strong spiritual power!" Song Chengfeng, on the other hand, had to summon his golden armor. Lin Feay just gathered his qi once and the demonic qi dissipated upon contact. Song Changfeng was surprised. That's divine sorcery. This kid has actually obtained the inheritance of the divine sorcerer Wuxian. Chen Xiangyu said in surprise. My illness seems to be cured. Lin Feay turned his head and teased Song Changfeng. Do you want to become my disciple now? He was furious. Ah, disciple, you used sorcery, didn't you? Call all the disciples of the medical sect. Today I must leave this inheritance here. They formed a circle, activating a formation, the bloodthirsty soul-sealing formation with Lin Feay at its center. Song Changfeng threatened, if you hand over the sorcery now I can give you a quick death. Even a grandmaster can't escape my bloodthirsty soul-sealing formation. Wang Long shielded the young miss, trembling all over. This power is too terrifying. If this continues my body will be crushed to pieces. Song Changfeng continued his threat. I'll give you one last chance. Hand over the sorcery inheritance or I'll turn you into a human swine and torture you day and night. Wang Long was extremely worried. This formation is draining my power. If this continues, we'll all die. Lin Feay remained calm and composed. Oh, it seems the surroundings have all turned pink. Wang Long was shocked. He seems to be completely fine. Song Changfeng was still confident. You are indeed a descendant of the Wuxian sorcerer clan. Otherwise you wouldn't be able to suppress my bloodthirsty soul-sealing formation. Lin Feay disagreed. You guessed wrong. I am not his descendant, he is mine. Song Changfeng just thought he was talking nonsense again. Today I must obtain the divine sorcery inheritance. Lin Feay lightly blocked their power. A mere medical sect, don't be too arrogant at this moment. Bai Pojun, old Taoist Yi and a few others had arrived. The ancient martial world of Rongcheng has come to assist Master Lin. Song Changfeng smiled confidently. Just in time, I won't have to go looking for you. All of you enter the formation. The group immediately charged forward. What's there to be afraid of? Don't look down on the ancient martial world of Rongcheng. Everyone enter the formation to help Master Lin. Wang Long, standing below, tried to stop them. Don't go in, but no one listened to him. Don't underestimate us, we also have HMPH. I thought it was something impressive. No, they found themselves all pulled to the ground. Baison had a bad feeling. My power is being drained, I can't move, this is bad. His father also felt immense pressure, unable to resist. Wang Long was speechless. I told you not to go in. Lin Feay looked at the group. Do you think you can stand whenever you want like me? Song Changfeng took the opportunity to say. The ancient martial world of Rongcheng is indeed full of heroes, but unfortunately you're not very smart. My bloodthirsty soul-sealing formation can not only drain your power, but also be used by me. He happily absorbed everyone's power. That's right, I am about to use your power to become a great grandmaster. Elder Lu ran over worriedly to stop him. Supreme Elder, this formation is so sinister it goes against the principles of our medical sect. Doing this will bring heavenly retribution. Song Changfeng slapped Elder Lu directly. Shut up. The sect master is in seclusion now, and I'm in charge of the medical sect. When I become a great grandmaster, even the sect master will have to kneel before me, Lin Feay said with displeasure. For you to use the bloodthirsty soul-sealing formation like this, I don't know what your ancestor Su Shuji would think. The formation left by little Su was only to protect you from annihilation, yet you use it like this. You deserve to die. Song Changfeng took out a golden token. Nonsense, how dare you insult the ancestor of the medical sect. Even if you know the origin of this formation, you can only die today. The bloodthirsty soul-sealing formation activated, and a red energy enveloped the entire area. Countless red hands extended from the energy, touching the heads of the people below, making them scream in agony. Ah, he laughed as if it were a bountiful harvest. All of your spiritual power is mine. Baison was still worried about Lin Feay at this time. Master, run! The red hands had already targeted the protagonist. Lin Feay just glanced at it, and the hand stopped in midair. Song Changfeng didn't understand what was happening. Why is he completely fine? It must be the power of divine sorcery again. Lin Feay looked at Elder Lu. It seems the inheritance of Shennong has not been completely severed. I'll spare the divine sorcerer clan. Song Changfeng took the opportunity to rush in front of Lin Feay. Answer me. Lin Feay didn't answer, directly punching him and smashing his head into the ground. Ah, Lin Feay displayed his strength. People of the medical sect, have you watched enough? The inheritance of Shennong must not be from you people. Old man, if you want to steal someone else's inheritance, why don't you study properly yourself? The protagonist used the Shennong Medical Classic 8 Gates Flower Division. Thanks to this move, the red hand paused. Bubbles appeared in the air, forming swords that gently cut off the red hands. Their souls began to return to their bodies. Song Changfeng clutched his wound in disbelief. How could this be? How can the Shennong Medical Classic be so powerful? That's just the introductory medical art of the medical sect. Elder Lu had already stood up by now. The medical sect's inheritance spans 1,000 years. Our ancestor once cured a plague single-handedly. It is we who have not learned well. Song Changfeng rushed toward them, displeased. It's all your fault for not helping me. Go to hell. Lin Feay blocked him. Introductory medical art. Back then, Shennong used this move alongside the Xuanyuan clan to quell Qiyu. If you had truly mastered it, the medical sect would not be what it is today. Song Changfeng was still smiling. Ha ha ha, good. I didn't expect you to have the inheritance of 2 major sects. I won't show any mercy today. He took a stance. I still have one move that no one in the medical sect knows. A strange energy appeared in his hands. You are fortunate to witness it today. You can die without regrets. He absorbed Song Weibei's power. Dad, I don't want to die. Then he absorbed his companion's power. Elder Lu scolded angrily. Song Changfeng, you're actually absorbing their life essence? You bastard, he was like a madman. When I become a great Grand Master, the current sect master, I will erect a monument for all of you. This move is called heavenly ranking. Even a Grand Master would not survive it. Seeing Xiang Yu sit up, Wang Long said happily. Miss, you're awake. She held her head. Oh, watching Lin Feay fight, she began to fantasize that he was doing it to save her. She ran over. Don't you dare hurt him. She didn't know where she got the courage. I would rather die myself than see a single hair on his head harmed. Song Changfeng, full of power, leapt in front of Lin Feay. Go to hell. Chen Xiangyu hugged him tightly, clenching her teeth. You saved my life, so let me die for you. To Lin Feay this was completely unnecessary. With a gentle wave of his hand he slapped Song Changfeng, sending the man flying face first into the ground once again. The evil power shattered with him, causing an earthquake in the surrounding area. Chen Xiangyu had thought she was about to return to Mother Earth's embrace, but she found herself and Lin Feay protected by a shield, completely unharmed. When she looked around, she saw that everyone else was protected as well. Lin Feay reminded her, you can let go of me now. Startled, she let go and asked in surprise, Who on earth are you? Lin Feay replied. Who I am isn't important. What's important is that as long as I'm here, you won't die. Chen Xiangyu felt a strange sensation. Her heart was pounding. What's wrong with me? I've never felt this way for a man before. The people of the medical sect all knelt before the protagonist, thanking the Immortal for saving their lives. One of them thought to himself, this guy killed the Supreme Elder with a single punch, and I actually dared to provoke him before, but Lin Feay had no intention of letting them off. The traditions left by Shenong and Su Shuji had been corrupted. I'll clean up the sect for him. The people of the medical sect protested fiercely upon hearing this. You'll suffer heavenly retribution for this. You can't destroy our medical sect. The sect master won't let you off when he comes out of seclusion. The sect master of the medical sect is already a great Grand Master. You wouldn't dare touch us. Elder Lu blamed himself. The medical sect has offended such a powerful figure and committed the heinous crime of harming our own. I'm sorry, Master, I've let you down. Lin Feay was unfazed. It's useless to say anything. Disappear. With a snap of his fingers, screams echoed everywhere. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. I'll help me. Baison's eyes were filled with adoration. Damn, my master is so badass. Elder Lu was surprised. What, I'm fine. His friend next to him was also fine. Me too, Lin Feay explained. You are still good people. I will spare your lives for now. Lead the way. I want to see your sect master. Elder Lu scrambled to his feet and pointed the way. Senior, this way please. Suddenly someone called out to him, Brother Lin, wait. Chen Xiangyu ran over with the box. Brother Lin, please accept this. The protagonist refused. No need. You keep it. That thing is useless to me. Wang Long marveled to himself. Holy crap, this guy won't even take a spirit stone that can be used for continuous leveling, as expected of a top dog. Xiangyu on the other hand praised him in her heart. So cool. He's the only one who doesn't care about spirit stones. Old Taoist Yi felt that they hadn't been of any help at all. Bai Pojun looked at his son, thinking they had probably just caused Master Lin more trouble. Baison comforted them. It's all right, Master won't mind. Bai Poju, however, was scheming. I didn't expect even the medical sect to be helpless against him. It seems I'll have to find another way. The scene shifts to the peak of Lingju Peak. Elder Lu pointed to a cave and said, the sect master is in seclusion right here. The protagonist walked in. I'll go find him, he asked the old man before him. Are you the sect master of the medical sect? The sect master, Song Yufeng retorted. Who are you to dare disturb my peaceful cultivation? Worried Elder Lu immediately ran in. Sect master, it's like this, let me explain. There's no need to clash with this senior. After a few whispers, sect master, that's what happened. Song Yufeng was in disbelief. You, who are you to be able to break the medical sect's formation? And you even, the protagonist felt that explaining would take too much time. Let me help you understand more quickly. He decided to pour the events directly into the man's mind. Song Yufeng fell into a trance. He saw the medical sect's ancestor Shenong and the founder Su Shuji. Standing beside the ancestor was none other than Lin Feay. He immediately knelt down. Song Yufeng has failed to discipline the medical sect. Please punish me, Immortal. Lin Feay spoke like a judge. You allowed Song Changfeng to wreak havoc, turning the medical sect into a foul mess. If I hadn't appeared, who knows how many more people would have been harmed. However, you did not participate in these matters. So your crime isn't punishable by death. I will spare your life for now. I will also leave behind the last remnants of goodness in the medical sect. In the future, you must lead them well in the study of medicine to save all living beings. Song Yufeng said gratefully. Thank you, Immortal, for sparing the medical sect. Lin Feay threatened. Don't get happy too soon. If I ever find out you're committing evil again, I will slaughter everyone in the medical sect without mercy. He kowtowed again. This humble one understands. Lin Feay's anger also subsided. Get up, now take me to see the medicinal fields in Suwen Valley. I need some herbs. He didn't know what herbs the Immortal needed. Even if we have to turn all of Suwen Valley upside down, we will definitely find them for you. A few of them went to Suwen Valley together. The protagonist was not polite. Good, then I'll take them all. With universe in his sleeve, a wind stirred from his hand, startling Song Yufeng and Elder Lu. The valley was left completely bare. The two of them were dumbfounded. Holy crap, he really took everything? Lin Feay asked them. What's with that expression? Song Yufeng stroked his beard worriedly. I am immortal, you misunderstand. We really don't feel bad about it. Elder Lu didn't dare to look directly at him. It took us several hundred years to accumulate all this. The protagonist was a reasonable person. Of course I won't take them for free. Take this, he threw them a bottle. The old sect master of the medical sect was surprised. This is, Elder Lu only dared to think, the one thing the medical sect doesn't lack is pills. Oh, Lin Feay explained, its value is definitely 10 times higher than the herbs in this Su Wen Valley. These are 10 high-grade Foundation Establishment pills. Song Yufeng was stunned. High-grade Foundation Establishment pills. Elder Lu was also stupefied. 10 of them. Having finished his business, he left again. Consider this my compensation for this mess. If used well, the medical sect can produce 10 more great grandmasters. Elder Lu sighed. This is fate. The Supreme Elder was willing to sacrifice everyone in the Rongcheng ancient martial world just to reach the great grandmaster realm, Song Yufeng exclaimed. And the Immortal can casually give us 10 times that. He knelt on the ground again in gratitude. Song Yufeng thanks the Immortal for his great kindness. As soon as he returned to the entrance of the medical sect, Xiang Yu called out, Brother Lin. The protagonist ignored her. Why haven't you left yet? Suddenly he remembered. Right, she said happily. I'm here, he asked her. Little girl, where did you get the spirit stone and the demonic qi? She looked down at her body. Little girl, so I'm just a little girl in his eyes? I'm clearly already grown up. Xiang Yu replied, in Heights Hugo. Our Chen family received reliable information that there was a blood jade orchid in Heights Hugo that could extend my grandfather's life, but I didn't expect, Lin Feay finished for her. And then you found out it was a trap waiting for you to jump in, right? Xiang Yu was surprised by his words. Yes, he walked closer to Xiang Yu. You've already given me this information, so I'll give you something in return. He taught her a secret technique. Why would you need a blood jade orchid to extend a life? The 7-star life extension method is more than enough. Xiang Yu still didn't understand. 7-star life extension? Xiang Yu thanked him happily. Thank you, Brother Lin. She said to herself, Chen Xiang Yu, if you let him go this time, you'll never see him again in this lifetime. You have to think of a way. She happily thought of one. I've got it. She chased after him with her phone. Brother Lin, let's add each other as friends. If I find any spirit stones in the future, I'll message you. Although he took out the QR code for her to scan, he always felt that something like WeChat didn't quite fit his status. Xiang Yu was surprised. Oh, Brother Lin, your username is 2 million-year-old youth. He felt he had just written the truth. She held up her phone screen. From now on, I'll call you Big Brother Lin. Do you mind? He smiled wryly. Alas, silly girl, it's impossible between us. All right, I should compensate you for this sentiment. He rummaged through his pockets again. Since you've called me brother, I'll give you something. Xiang Yu was surprised. A gift for me? The protagonist handed the girl a pile of things. These spiritual herbs are for you. You can use them however you like. The girl was greatly shocked. Spiritual herbs? She asked him worriedly. Big Brother Lin, these spiritual herbs are treasures that ordinary people couldn't even dream of. How do you have so many? They're too precious, I can't accept them. The protagonist lacked for nothing. I took everything from Su Wen Valley, and these are all that's left in my pocket. You take them. The girl began to fantasize again. Thank you, Big Brother Lin. As I thought, you also have feelings for me. I'll come find you after I've gone home and reported that I'm safe. The people from the Bai family and the others vied to suggest. We ask Master Lin to lead the Rongcheng martial arts world. Only Master Lin is qualified to lead us. I also support Master Lin. The protagonist ignored them and told them to go back. Old Taoist Yi called out worriedly. Master Lin. Seeing him turn around, the old Taoist asked, Master Lin, have you changed your mind? He answered, He looked at the little boy beside the old Taoist. Why are you here? Old Taoist Yi replied, reporting to Master Lin, this is the new disciple this old Taoist has taken in. His name is Ling, a very good seedling for cultivation. He directly touched Ling's forehead and then said, You come with me for a moment. Ling's face darkened. Okay, the two of them came to a deserted cliff. Lin Feay asked Ling, do you still remember me? The name Zhang Daling made the little boy freeze. The two forces of yin and yang in his body made him cry out. Ah, then, Zhang Daling seemed to remember something. He bowed and said, Celestial Lord, it has been nearly 2,000 years since we last parted. I never expected to see you again. Lin Feay helped him up. What happened in the Immortal realm that even you were forced to reincarnate into the lower realm? He recounted. Back then, after Empress Jaw Wong perished, it took 3,000 years for her to go through the 6 paths of reincarnation and return to the Immortal realm. This humble Taoist could not resist, and had no choice but to descend to the lower realm. He was surprised. The 6 paths of reincarnation. Is the demon lord not dead yet? Impossible. If he encountered him, Zhang Daling would have vanished forever. He asked him, What else do you remember? He drew a golden circle, and inside it appeared the images of the demon lord and Zhang Daling. The demon lord mocked, Ha ha ha, Zhang Daling, Celestial Master Zhang, I never thought you would have such a day. Several disciples blocked Zhang Daling. Master, run where there's life, there's hope. Master, hurry and go. He refused. If I leave, what will happen to you? He borrowed power from the heavens. I, the humble Taoist Zhang Daling, am willing to trade 1,000 years of cultivation for a single sword strike from the heavenly Tao. The demon lord tried to stop him in fear. Stop, are you trying to make us perish together? He didn't care at all and rushed forward. Why not? The two forces collided like day and night. The disciples called out to him worriedly. Master, the demon lord said contemptuously, Zhang Daling, this one sword strike of yours cannot kill me. When my injuries recover and I rule the world, what can a mere mortal like you do to me? Before dissipating, he was still fearless. At that time there will be no need for this humble Taoist. The all-sage celestial lord will personally slay you. The demon lord roared in disbelief. Impossible, all the old ancestors are dead, how could he still be alive? The celestial lord's physical body is incorruptible and his primordial spirit is undying. He still exists. How could you possibly fathom that? Xiaoling screamed in pain. Lin Feay decided to let him sleep. Forget these things. With his current mortal body he cannot bear the memories of his past life. In this life he can only start as a mortal. He picked him up. The demons of the demon realm are running rampant, trying to eliminate my old friends, yet the various forces of the immortal realm do nothing. It seems that after a few thousand years some people have forgotten the teachings I gave them back then. He left with 1,000 thoughts. When this esteemed one roams the immortal and demon realms, I will settle all grievances at that time. Old Taoist Yi saw Xiaoling return. Master Lin, this is my disciple. He didn't answer, only taking out 3 books. I am entrusting these 3 volumes of inheritance to you, but you are not allowed to keep them for yourself. You must pass them all on to this disciple. The old Taoist took the books. I will follow Master Lin's teachings. By the way, he took out a plastic bag. In addition, old Taoist Yi looked at the bag, puzzled. He poured it out. This pile of spiritual herbs is also for you, all for this disciple. He poured out more and more. And Qi gathering pills, foundation establishment pills. The old Taoist was even more dumbfounded. Because these are all extremely precious treasures and he just gave them to me in a plastic bag. Master Lin is truly no ordinary person. He asked Lin Feay, Master Lin, why do you favor our Xiaoling so much? He replied, he is the reincarnation of Zhang Daling. The old Taoist was petrified on the spot. Reincarnation, Lin Feay told him. Zhang Daling was in the heavenly Tao in his previous life. Descending to the lower realm this time, he must have merits to his name and will ascend to become an immortal again in the future. Hearing this, the old Taoist also realized, then that means there will be another great chaos in the mortal world. Lin Feay nodded. That's right, then he left. He felt it wasn't the right time to resolve those matters. The herbs for refining the 7-star soul-returning pill were all gathered. He had to hurry and save Qing Mingu. Not only that, he also wanted to know. Besides, I want to see who in the Bai family is the mastermind. Lin Feay landed handsomely in front of the Qing family's gate where Lin Shui also happened to be. She was startled by the protagonist's sudden appearance. Damn it, you scared the hell out of me. Qing Fen saw the visitor and called out, Celestial Master. The two of them talked as they entered the house. Lin Feay asked, how is your son's condition? President Qing immediately replied, this way please, Mingyu's condition is very bad right now. Qing Mingu lay motionless on the bed, his face as pale as a corpse's, surrounded by a pile of spider silk. Qing Fen said helplessly, we've tried every method but we can't break these spider silks. We can only rely on you. As soon as he entered the room, Lin Feay immediately ordered the doctors and nurses, everyone get out. This made the doctor very unhappy. But this was their last hope, so Qing Fen had no choice but to comply. As he left, the doctor said with dissatisfaction, President Qing, you invited that young man. If anything happens, don't blame us. The family head could only nod awkwardly. I understand. In the room, Lin Feay began to act. He conjured a cauldron and placed it in front of him. If this cauldron weren't in my hands, I don't know how much more trouble there would be. Then he began to conjure countless spiritual herbs, controlling them as they entered the alchemy cauldron. With all the medicinal ingredients in the cauldron, all that was needed was a cluster of alchemical fire. Samadhi true fire immediately shot out, enveloping the bottom of the cauldron. The alchemy process had begun. Qing Fen waited outside, his heart filled with anxiety, wondering about the situation inside. The doctor stood with his arms crossed, saying dismissively, he's such a young man. I think President Qing shouldn't get his hopes up too high. I'm already the best expert in Rongcheng and even I couldn't cure this illness. Suddenly, Qing Fen noticed a wisp of steam seeping out from under the door. What's this? He put his nose to it, took a few sniffs, his heart full of doubt. This medicinal fragrance. The doctor's astonished voice rang out. He stammered, pointing at Qing Fen's head. President Qing, your hair is turning black. Are you regaining your youth? Then the light outside suddenly vanished. The doctor was startled and looked out the door. Oh my, why did the sky suddenly turn dark? Qing Fen hurried to the balcony to look at the sky. What was a clear sky moments ago was now covered in dark clouds. The sky is overcast with dark clouds. What on earth is happening in the clouds? Thunder roared and lightning streaked across the sky. Qing Fen watched the strange phenomenon in terror. Could it be that heaven wants to destroy my Qing family? A second later, a bolt of lightning struck directly at the Qing family villa. However, a shield enveloped the entire house, blocking the lightning and preventing it from hitting the Qing family. Qing Fen's despairing expression turned to elation. He looked at the shield outside and immediately recognized it as the Celestial Master's work. Meanwhile, Lin Feay was still refining the pill with his Samadhi true fire. He casually put his hands in his pockets and muttered, the rules of the heavenly Tao are too rigid. Refining the 7-star soul-returning pill, which can bring the dead back to life, is indeed a violation of the heavenly Tao, but I've already refined it so many times, aren't you used to it yet? The Samadhi true fire in his hand intensified. This time, a golden hand extended from the shield and punched toward the sky, directly confronting the heavenly Tao. Far away, a little boy witnessed all of this. The terrifying sight made the lollipop fall from his hand. He said fearfully to his mother, Mom, a golden hand just scattered the dark clouds. His mother, however, saw nothing. Her face sank, a bad feeling in her heart. Is this child an idiot? It seems we'll have to have a second child. After returning the heavenly Tao's blow, Lin Feay complained, it's always thunder and lightning. I'm getting sick of it. It seems this pill is also done." The samadhi true fire stopped and 2 golden pills flew out of the cauldron. Lin Feay caught the 2 pills in his hand and curled his lip in disdain. "The medical sect's herbs are all trash. I managed to refine 2. If it were anyone else they'd have to throw them away." Then the protagonist shot one of the pills toward the motionless Mingu on the bed. Unexpectedly, the moment the spider silks came into contact with the pill, they automatically broke as if wary of this spirit pill. The spirit pill refined by Lin Feay repelled the spider silks. Although they were wary, they quickly enveloped the spirit pill, trying to stop it from advancing. As expected of something of mine, it still knows how to save itself at a time like this. Unfortunately, in a sense, I am your father. The protagonist blew a breath of air. The spirit pill, empowered, immediately pierced through the spider silk's encirclement and entered Qing Mingyu's mouth. Once inside his body, the spirit pill immediately took effect. Mingyu's tightly shut eyes suddenly flew open, shooting out an incomparably dazzling golden light. He cried out in pain. "Ah!" His entire body levitated, his chest also emitting a glow, and abundant energy enveloped him. Lin Feay, on the other hand, covered his ears in discomfort. "Every time these people take a pill, they just scream, 'Ah!' Can't they come up with something new? It's giving me a headache." After a round of screaming, Mingu finally settled back onto the bed. Lin Feay calculated, he's cured. This guy should be waking up now." A moment later, Qing Mingu slowly opened his eyes. His eyes, which had not seen light for a long time, were a bit dazed. Gasp! The first thing Qing Mingu saw upon opening his eyes was Lin Feay's large face accompanied by a booming voice. "Hey little brother, stop sleeping." He seemed to feel that person shaking him. The next second, Mingu jumped up in shock. He retreated to a corner in terror, looking at Lin Feay. "Ah, who are you?" The protagonist was left speechless by this exaggerated reaction. Hearing his son's voice, Qing Fen rushed in from outside. "Son, you're awake." Tears of excitement streamed down his face. The father and son embraced tightly in a moment of deep affection. "Dad, son," Lin Feay found it a bit hard to watch. "This is too sappy." After learning Lin Feay's identity, Qing Mingu knelt on the ground to thank him. "Thank you for saving my life, benefactor. Qing Mingu will never forget this for as long as I live. If you have any request, benefactor, please just say the word. The entire Qing family will do everything in its power." Lin Feay walked over to help Mingu up and asked only one question. "I just want to know who poisoned you." He thought to himself, the person who poisoned him must be the same person who wants to harm Jaw Wong. At the mention of this, anger once again appeared on Mingyu's face. He gritted his teeth and said a name. It was Bai Poju of the Bai family. Lin Feay fell into deep thought. Bai Poju wants to get rid of the Qing family's heir so the Bai family can completely break free from their control. But why would he want to kill Jaw Wong and even use the 1,000 spider 10,000 venom? Having gotten his answer, Lin Feay didn't stay any longer. "I'll be leaving then. For now, don't spread the word that Bai Poju is the culprit." Hearing this, Qing Fen nervously asked the Celestial Master, "Why could it be?" He worried in his heart. Could the Celestial Master be sick? Is it possible that even the Celestial Master can't defeat the mother of 10,000 spiders? However, the protagonist's answer was even more chilling. "I want to see how many people in the Bai family are involved. Whoever is involved will be killed." Only after hearing this did Qing Fen nod in understanding. "I understand. Is there anything we can do to help?" Lin Feay then said. "Spread the word that I have cured Qing Mingyu's illness, but his spirit was severely damaged and he can't recover. He doesn't remember many things and doesn't know who poisoned him. Say that I am trying to gather medicinal herbs to help him restore his memory." Qing Fen cupped his fists and said, "All right." When Bai Poju hears about this, he will definitely be shocked and want to kill Mingu to silence him, and everyone involved will be on edge. Lin Feay's face darkened, and he answered with a hint of sarcasm. "Exactly. Let's see who jumps out first." As he reached the top of the stairs, he ran into Lin Shui, who was about to enter. She asked worriedly, "Lin, Celestial Master Lin." Lin Feay answered briefly, "Qing Mingu is awake. Go on up." She looked at him shyly, mustering the courage to speak. "I've offended you in the past. I hope you can forgive me." Lin Feay walked past her expressionlessly, adding, "You should change that temper of yours, or no one will want you." Hearing this, Lin Shui puffed out her cheeks in anger, cursing in her heart. "HMPH, it's none of your business." In reality, she was just shy. Scene change. At the Xian Resort Villa, Bai Poju stood on the second floor looking down. In the pool, a woman with an alluring back was gracefully emerging from the water. She flicked her hair back from under the water, adding to her charm. However, Bai Poju was in no mood to appreciate it. He said to the person below with a pale face, "Qing Mingu is awake, did you know?" The woman gently tucked her damp hair behind her ear. Her soaking wet clothes made the alluring curves of her body even more distinct. Hearing Bai Poju's question, she smiled and replied, "How could I not know?" This woman was none other than Equinox Flower of the Nightfall organization. Equinox Flower pressed her enticing body against Bai Poju's chest. She looked up at him. "What, are you scared?" A mischievous hand took the opportunity to slide down toward the part of him below his navel. How could Bai Poju have the heart for flirting at this moment? He grabbed her hand and said with a headache, "Lin Feay can even cure the 1,000 spider 10,000 venom poison. It's only a matter of time before he restores Qing Mingyu's memory. When the truth comes out, death will be my only option." Equinox Flower pressed her 2 enormous airbags against his chest and said with a seductive expression, "Then we just have to kill him before Qing Mingyu's memory returns, right? It's a shame Jaw Wong didn't die from the 1,000 spider 10,000 venom poison. Otherwise, when the poison flared up, she would have been even more terrifying than the mother of 10,000 spiders." and with the sacrificial ring in your hand, if you could control that poison, no one in the entire ancient martial world would be your match. This was a regrettable mistake for both the organization and her. Bai Poju frowned and asked, "Who exactly is Jaw Wong? Why do you people insist on targeting her? And who is this Lin Feay who suddenly appeared?" Equinox Flower replied. "According to the intelligence I got from Datura, Jaw Wong was a true god in her past life, with unparalleled ability and beauty." Hearing this, Bai Poju broke out in a cold sweat. He struggled to remain calm and said, "It seems your Nightfall organization is truly formidable. To even know such secrets, there must be more than just Grandmaster Datura behind you." Equinox Flower hugged her arms and shook her head, saying, "I'm not sure either. But why are you so afraid of Lin Feay? Even if he's a great Grandmaster, you have the mother of 10,000 spiders. He's no match for you." Bai Poju's face turned ashen as he replied, "Do you think the mother of 10,000 spiders is so easy to control? To fully control it, a large-scale blood sacrifice is needed. The few people from the Qing family are not enough." But in the next second, Bai Poju pulled Equinox Flower into his embrace. He said with desire, "If that's not enough, I'll sacrifice the entire Bai family to the mother of 10,000 spiders. As for Qing Mingu, leave him to me." As he spoke, his hands began their journey over Equinox Flower's body. She endured the sensation on her skin and answered with difficulty, No problem." Sparks flew between the man and woman, not suitable for the audience. Amorous sounds continuously echoed from the villa. The scene switches to another equally blush-worthy place. The women's bathroom. A hazy, amorous scene was obscured by soap and steam, making it all the more enticing. A woman said resentfully, "Don't think I'm just a sheep. You will never understand the wisdom of a sheep." Outside the bathroom, Equinox Flower was lurking, monitoring the movements inside. "What a beautiful body. Since I'm going to kill Qing Mingu, I might as well go all the way and kill everyone in the Qing family." After her shower, Lin Feay walked out refreshed, wrapped in a bath towel. "So comfortable." Suddenly she stopped and glanced at a golden necklace on a shelf. "Isn't that the thing that guy gave to Jaw Wong?" Lin Feay put the necklace on, shyly recalling her encounter with the protagonist at the top of the stairs. "Now that I take a closer look, he's actually quite handsome." Suddenly, the sound of breaking glass startled Lin Feay from her thoughts. Equinox Flower broke through the window and rushed directly into the room. She charged straight at Lin Feay with a knife. "Everything is going smoothly. Hey, this is too easy." Not challenging at all, however, when the tip of the knife was only an inch from Lin Feay's neck, the necklace she was wearing suddenly lit up. Equinox Flower was sent flying by a force emanating from the necklace. She cursed as she flew. "Damn it!" Equinox Flower landed clumsily on the ground, blood seeping from the corner of her mouth, looking at Lin Feay in disbelief. "What is that? What could have blocked my strike?" Lin Feay clutched the still-glowing necklace in her hand in terror, and asked tremblingly, "Who are you?" Equinox Flower didn't give up and attacked again. "I refuse to believe you can block this move." A rain of daggers rushed toward Lin Feay like a wave. Lin Feay hugged her head in fear. "Help!" The light bloomed again, scattering the attack and saving her life once more. The pain she had imagined never came. Lin Feay was stunned and opened her eyes. "I'm fine." On the other hand, Equinox Flower was both confused and in a sorry state. She looked at the scene before her in disbelief. What's happening?" The rain of daggers was being controlled. It seemed to be reversing. Equinox Flower was panic-stricken. "Crap, the move is backfiring." But it was too late. The rain of daggers bounced back at her, inflicting countless wounds big and small on her body. Equinox Flower was utterly defeated. She clutched her battered body and retreated to the window, saying hatefully, "I'll be back to kill you next time, just you wait." Only after Equinox Flower had left, heavily injured, did Lin Feay come to her senses, looking at the broken window. What was she doing just now? She suddenly jumped in and swung a knife at me, then spat blood, and now she's gone. Her mind was a mess. Could she be one of those legendary performance artists? Seriously, I thought she was some kind of assassin. Hearing the commotion, Qing Fen and Mingu rushed upstairs. "Daughter, are you all right?" "Sister, how are you?" Lin Feay pointed at the window in terror. "A crazy woman just jumped in here." Hearing this, the father and son frowned. "A crazy woman?" Qing Fen stepped forward to inspect the scene. "There are still a few blades stuck in the wall. Not a madwoman, but Equinox Flower ranked second in the Nightfall organization. From these traces she used the Dream Shadow chaotic kill." Mingu also felt a sense of fear after hearing this. He asked his sister, "How did you escape? I heard that even Grandmasters have trouble escaping Equinox Flower's ultimate kill in one piece." Lin Feay uncertainly pointed to the pendant around her neck. "This probably saved me. This was made by Master Lin." Qing Fen breathed a sigh of relief. "Thank goodness we have the Celestial Master's protection." However, since Equinox Flower has made her move, it means Bai Poju has already shown his true colors. In another dark place, a pair of red high heels moved slowly, a few drops of red blood falling with each step. Equinox Flower, clutching her heavily injured body, hid clumsily in a small alley. What on earth happened just now? Could that Lin Feay also be a great Grandmaster who can project her internal energy? As she was lost in thought, Equinox Flower suddenly felt a hand on her shoulder. The voice that sounded next to her ear made her whole body jolt. "Hey bro, what's the rush? In a hurry to reincarnate?" Equinox Flower immediately drew her knife and with agile footwork turned and retreated. "Who's there?" However, when she swung her knife, it was blocked by a barrier and every single blade shattered. Equinox Flower staggered backward. A figure strolled over leisurely, hands in his pockets. "So you're Equinox Flower. It was the protagonist Lin Feay who had appeared, a fierce red aura swirling around him. Seeing Lin Feay and the aura surrounding him, Equinox Flower's eyes widened, and a cold sweat broke out across her back. An instinctive reaction to a powerful being. This is his killing intent. Equinox Flower knew when to be practical. She lowered her knife and obediently surrendered. Please give me a chance, she finally understood. Qing Mingu was just bait. Lin Feay slowly walked toward her. What's wrong? Didn't you used to make choices without a second thought? Trying to be a good person now? Equinox Flower answered without hesitation. As long as you let me live, I'll tell you everything about this incident. I can even tell you about Datura. Under Equinox Flower's wary gaze, the protagonist simply walked past her and replied coldly, "No need." The answer took Equinox Flower by surprise. She lowered her head, thinking in confusion. He's letting me go?" Still puzzled, Equinox Flower turned around only to suddenly see the fragments of her broken daggers all rise into the air. With a whoosh, all the daggers and their shards flew mercilessly toward her. Equinox Flower was horrified, completely unprepared for this situation. The view was obscured, but it was clear that the trajectory of the hidden weapons would leave nothing of Equinox Flower but her name. A painful scream rang out. Ah! The scene changed. The cawing of crows echoed incessantly before a mansion. Datura leaned against a statue, his face pale as he said angrily, "Nightmare is dead, Black Rose is dead, and now Equinox Flower is missing. It seems they're all a bunch of trash." The other members of the organization could only bow their heads in silence, none daring to speak. Afraid of adding fuel to the fire, Datura's eyes were bloodshot, and he gritted his teeth in fury. Even if Jaw Wong is the reincarnation of a god, isn't she just an ordinary person now? He questioned his subordinates. "Tell me, what the hell happened before I arrived at the Shadow Sect?" An older member from among the subordinates stepped forward and said, "A guy named Lin Feay has appeared in the ancient martial world of Rongcheng. He's the one who killed Nightmare and Black Rose. What happened to Equinox Flower this time is definitely related to him." With a click, Datura reached up and removed the pin on his chest. He placed the box he always carried on the ground and said angrily, "Lin Feay, he was able to kill 2 of my late-stage body-tempering assassins. Is he a Grand Master?" The subordinate spoke cautiously. "It seems he's not a Grand Master, but a Great Grand Master. And he's Jaw Wang's bodyguard." Datura frowned and asked, "A Great Grand Master? How much did the Ji family pay to hire a Great Grand Master?" The subordinate stammered in reply. According to the investigation, it seems to be 5,000 yuan." Hearing the shocking number his subordinate reported, Datura gritted his teeth, pointed at him, and asked, 5,000, are you sure? This number must have driven him mad. "I'll give you 10,000. Find me another one just like him." The subordinate knelt on the ground in fear. "Boss, please believe me. The Ji family really only spent 5,000. Datura's voice rang out again. "Oh right, you said there was something else. Spit it out. What other benefits did the Ji family give you?" Datura's murderous gaze looked as if it would devour the man. The subordinate answered, trembling, "Lin Feay is currently living at the Ji family's home, so technically it's 5,000 yuan plus room and board." Datura walked forward grimly and grabbed his head. 5,000 yuan plus room and board, is that right?" The subordinate was startled and hastily replied, Yes, I'm absolutely sure my investigation is correct, 100% true." "Then you can go have room and board in the underworld." With a crack, Datura tightened his grip, instantly crushing the head in his hand. After he was done, he took out a handkerchief to wipe the blood from his hands and said slowly to the remaining men, "You've truly disappointed me. Do you all want to become food for the demonic weapon?" The blood flowing from the corpse was slowly trickling toward the box Datura had just set down. The men were instantly terrified by the scene. That thing is sucking up the blood. What on earth is going on? What exactly is a demonic weapon?" Datura walked to the box and placed his hand on it, stroking it. "This is a demonic weapon. To obtain it is to obtain the power to slay gods. Who among you wants it?" The box opened and a foul, thick killing intent poured out. Inside was a sword broken in half. A hypnotic voice sounded, "Obtain it and you can rule this mortal world, both fallen and corrupt." The eye on the sword's hilt seemed to open. Staring intently at the people standing before it, immediately, someone was drawn in as if possessed. He walked toward the box, muttering to himself, "The demonic weapon, it's mine." The demonic voice from the weapon sounded again, "I will grant you supreme power. What are experts? What are gods and demons? You will fear none of them." The man's face took on a dazed expression, his eyes wild, and saliva dripped from the corner of his mouth. Following the summons, he raised his hand to touch the blade. "Come, grasp it and obtain supreme power. Break free from all the shackles of this world." The hand finally touched the hilt. The man gripped it tightly, and hellfire immediately ignited. Purple flames spread from his hand, engulfing his entire body. Bang! A painful scream rang out. "Ah!" In an instant, the flames burned the man's entire body to ash, and the blade fell to the ground with a clatter. Datura revealed a crazed smile. "Heavenly punishment, Yanluo Rakshasa, the tribulation of the 10 halls karmic fire. This is the demonic weapon, darkness. Don't you all crave power? Come on, who has enough power not to be burned to death by the karmic fire? That person will be its new master." A fat man asked curiously, "Boss, I'm not greedy for power, I'm just wondering. Why is this demonic weapon broken?" Datura answered with interest, "Good question." He used a large pair of tongs to pick up the demonic weapon. The weapon had just been nourished and glowing patterns appeared on its blade. "Touch it and you'll know." With that, he threw the demonic weapon at the fat man. The fat man, naive and unsuspecting, obediently caught the demonic weapon as his companions watched in horror. However, the moment he touched it, his entire body was burned to ashes by the hellfire, just like the man before him. "It's over, damn it." Seeing this, the surrounding people fled in panic. As they fumbled to escape, a crazed voice sounded in front of them. "None of you will run. Every single person here is going to touch the demonic weapon for me." Datura looked at them like a demonic asura and said, "As long as you are a true god-level assassin, you can become its master and control all the assassins in the world." After a while, countless piles of still smoking ash lay on the ground with fires still burning in some places. Datura shut the box with a snap and said impatiently, "Close it." So many people, yet not a single one was chosen by the remnant soul of the Dark Ancestor. The Ancestor's remnant soul wants a perfect vessel. What counts as a perfect vessel? Datura slung the box containing the demonic weapon over his shoulder, lit a cigarette, and thought of Yao Zhicheng again. "I'll put this matter aside for now. I'll head south to find the Shao family and settle our business matters first." Meanwhile, a certain someone was standing in front of the Ji family villa. Lin Feay was stroking his chin, contemplating whether to break this stalemate. As Lin Feay was thinking, the sniper scope was aimed precisely at his head. The man thought to himself, "I'm using the latest model sniper rifle, capable of easily piercing even an armored tank." He was quite professional, well camouflaged, and had carefully calculated the distance and velocity to predict his shot. Each bullet was coated with thousand-hand poison. Muzzle velocity is 853 meters per second. At this distance, even a great Grand Master will die by my gun. After confirming everything was in order, he pulled the trigger and sparks flew from the muzzle. Bang, the bullet flew out accurately, heading straight for the center of Lin Feay's head. He just gave a slight wave of his hand. With a clang, the bullet was successfully blocked. The flattened copper bullet was caught between Lin Feay's two fingers, its mission unfulfilled. Lin Feay glanced coldly in the direction the bullet had come from and said disdainfully, "You think you can kill me with such a pathetic bullet?" After casually blocking the assassin's shot, Lin Feay immediately flicked it back to where it had come from. "Here, you can have it back. No need to aim." The bullet accurately pierced the assassin's shoulder blade with such force that it left a large hole in his shoulder. "Too fast. I couldn't even see the bullet's trajectory." He hadn't finished his sentence before he was swaying and falling from the tree. Lin Feay walked toward the tree. In the blink of an eye, just as the man hit the ground, he heard Lin Feay's voice in front of him. "Are you an assassin sent by the Bai family?" The assassin clutched his scorched shoulder, his heart pounding with fear. Knowing he couldn't beat the protagonist, the assassin wisely confessed, "Spare me, Master Lin, spare my life. It was Uncle Bai Poju who forced me to come. He said if I couldn't kill you, he would kill me." Lin Feay kindly patted his shoulder to comfort him. "All right, as long as you tell me where Bai Poju is, I can consider whether to spare your life." Hearing this, the assassin asked with some hesitation, What do you want with him?" Lin Feay calmly asked in return, "If someone wanted to kill your wife, kill your brother's son, kill your wife's best friend, and also wanted to kill you, what would you do to him?" The assassin immediately replied, "Of course I'd kill him." Lin Feay's face immediately darkened as he gave his own answer, "I think so too." The assassin then confessed, "Bai Poju is not at the Bai family's home right now. He's at the Xian Resort Villa. You can find the others there too." After getting the answer he wanted, Lin Feay placed his hand on the assassin's forehead and said coldly, "All right then, you can go die." His body immediately began to age at a visible rate. The assassin shouted in panic, You went back on your word, didn't you say you'd spare my life?" As soon as he finished speaking, his physical body turned to ash and scattered in the wind, leaving only his cloak and gun on the ground. Lin Feay turned to leave. "I did consider it, but I still decided to kill you, at the Xian Resort Villa." Bai Poju walked anxiously to the parking lot. "There's no word from Bai Yan or Equinox Flower. I'm afraid they're both dead. I have to go. Leave Rongcheng." The expensive Maybach started quickly, its headlights flashing on. "As long as I get out of here, that Lin Feay will never find me." However, just as the car turned onto the road, Bai Poju saw to his horror that a person was standing in front of the car. Lin Feay, the protagonist, raised his hand in a friendly greeting. "In such a hurry, where are you off to?" Bai Poju's face was grim and he roared in anger, "I'm sending you to hell." He immediately stomped on the accelerator with his right foot and the car sped toward Lin Feay, intent on taking his life. However, when it hit Lin Feay, the car was like a car hitting reinforced concrete. Lin Feay was fine, but the front of the car was smashed to bits and the airbags deployed. Lin Feay calmly looked at Bai Poju inside the car and asked him, "Come on, are you going to kill yourself or do you want me to do it?" Bai Poju seemed to have gone mad. He smashed the car window with his hand, trying to hit Lin Feay in the face. "I'm going to kill you." Before his fist could touch Lin Feay, it was caught and forcefully restrained. Lin Feay lifted him up like a chick and threw him forward forcefully. "You want to kill me, you're too slow." Bai Poju let out a miserable scream. After throwing him, Lin Feay clapped his hands and said contemptuously, "You could have just been a grandmaster. Why did you have to kill the people of the Qing family? And why were you so intent on killing my Jaw Wong?" Bai Poju sat up wretchedly. He wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth and said, "Do you know why my name is Poju?" Lin Feay closed his eyes, shook his head, and answered lazily, "Not interested. Your script doesn't suit me." Bai Poju shouted angrily. "But I'm going to tell you anyway." Bai Poju thought of his old man and his brothers. "My dad gave me this name in the hopes that I could break the deadlock of the Bai family being suppressed by the Qing family for years. Why must my Bai family be willing to be an appendage of the Qing family? Why is my Bai family not worthy of having its name in our ancestral land? Why must the descendants of my Bai family be the dogs of the Qing family for generations?" Lin Feay asked him back. Aren't the people of the Qing family very good to you? Bai Poju said resentfully. Then what about the grudges of my father, my grandfather, my ancestors? I can't do anything about my ancestors' grudges. But what I can do is send the descendants of the Qing family to see my ancestors. He took out a small fingertip-sized egg and said with a sinister smile, "This is the egg of the mother of 10,000 spiders. As long as I eat it, I can gain power comparable to a great grand master like you for 10 minutes. Today, I'm going to kill you here and remove the biggest obstacle in the Bai family's path to rewriting human history." After being beaten into a sorry state by Lin Feay, Bai Poju took out an egg of the mother of 10,000 spiders. With the desire to rewrite human history, he stuffed the egg into his mouth and bit down. Lin Feay looked at the green liquid flowing from his mouth. Somewhat impressed, decisive enough, "It seems you've made up your mind to be able to eat something so evil. Bring whatever moves you have, I'm quite free right now anyway." Bai Poju's body immediately began to mutate. Several small eyes grew on his forehead and his muscles swelled until they ripped his clothes. He roared, "Ah!" Lin Feay frowned impatiently. "Don't shout so loudly. What if the people around here hear you? Then they'll have to come out and watch God's fight." He snapped his fingers. "I don't like being watched." Instantly a barrier appeared, enveloping the area where the two were fighting. It would completely seal off any noise from within. The mutated Bai Poju swung his fists wildly. "I don't have time to waste with you. I can only be strong for 10 minutes after swallowing this egg, and I will surely die after that. So you go die." With the mindset of mutual destruction, Bai Poju desperately charged at Lin Feay. However, he seemed to have underestimated Lin Feay's abilities. Just as Bai Poju got close, Lin Feay immediately slapped him back to where he came from. Bai Poju's massive body slammed against the barrier of the energy shield with a smack, and his suicidal plan came to an end. Bai Poju had a few of his front teeth knocked out, spat out a large mouthful of blood, and cried out in pain, "Ah!" Then his massive body slid to the ground limp and weak. Lin Feay walked over slowly, grabbed him with one hand and dragged him along, saying boredly, "How boring. I won't kill you, but you're going back to the Bai family. You're too fat, the car can't even fit you." Complaining as he spoke, Lin Feay casually tossed Bai Poju onto the roof of the car. Once that was done, Lin Feay got into the driver's seat. He had tucked Bai Poju's hands into his waistband, immobilizing him. He used all his strength to say weakly, "HMPH, even though you're strong, I won't make it back to the Bai family." "I'll be dead in 10 minutes, Lin Feay replied nonchalantly. "You won't die. With me here, no one dares to come and claim your soul." The protagonist made a stylish drift, but the guy on the roof had it rough. He spat out another mouthful of blood and stammered, "Soul." Behind them, two figures, one black and one white, were whispering. The black impermanence pointed at the car. "That guy is already dead," the white impermanence asked him. "Do you dare to go over?" "I don't," the black impermanence replied. "You don't? That means the guy isn't dead yet." Lin Feay drove recklessly, not caring about anything, and crashed right through the gate into the courtyard. Bai Poju hurried out to see what was happening. "Master Lin, what are you?" Baison was shocked to see the protagonist. "Master," Lin Feay pointed at the giant tied to the roof and asked, "Do you still recognize him?" Bai Poju's face turned pale. That's Baison was also frightened by his second uncle's appearance. "Second uncle? How did second uncle become like this?" Lin Feay untied the ropes and helped him up. "Tell them yourself. Confess everything and I'll give you a quick death. The poison of the 1,000 spider 10,000 venom is already making your life a living hell. I think you know that yourself." The protagonist placed Bai Poju on the ground, letting the Bai family talk among themselves while he leaned to the side and listened. Bai Poju used his last breath to say, "This is what happened. The Qing family has killed me. The Qing family has been stepping on our heads for over 4,000 years, so I had to get revenge on them." Bai Poju remained rational, looking at his deranged brother with worry. "Those are just your speculations. You say the Qing family has suppressed us for 4,000 years, but let the past be the past. Look at how they treat us now. Are they bad to us?" Baison also chimed in. "And there's no evidence that Grandpa's death was related to the Qing family. The only reason Grandpa could live a few more years was thanks to the Grandmaster's help." Baison kowtowed to Lin Feay, pleading earnestly, "Master, even though my second uncle deserves to die, please give him a chance." Lin Feay replied coldly, "Give him a chance? If I weren't here, the people of the Ji and Qing families would have all been killed by him. Even if I weren't so strong, I would be dead too." He never thought of giving others a chance. The protagonist reminded his disciple, "Don't be so kind-hearted. This world is crueler than you imagine. You'll only end up hurting yourself." But Baison still couldn't bear it. "Master," Bai Poju was much more decisive. He quickly advised, "Son, don't make things difficult for your master." He also gathered spiritual energy in his hand. This action stunned Baison. "It's better to get it over with quickly. Bai Poju's crimes are unforgivable and he deserves to die." With that, Bai Poju struck Bai Poju's head with his palm, ending his crazed brother's life. Afterward, he said to Lin Feay guiltily, "Master Lin, I will take care of the others who were involved in this, but I want to take their bodies back to our ancestral land. After all, they are also from the D clan. Let their souls return home." Since things had come to this, Lin Feay couldn't be bothered to interfere anymore. He left a sentence before leaving, "Go investigate. While you're at it, find out who has the sacrificial ring of the mother of 10,000 spiders." Bai Poju didn't say, but it might be in the hands of one of his men. Bai Poju replied absently. Lin Feay stopped, glanced at the head of the Bai family, and thought to himself, To disown one's own family for the sake of justice, a person capable of such an act must be incredibly calculating. The next morning, brilliant sunlight streamed into the protagonist's villa. Lin Feay's half-naked body was immersed in cool water. Just as he was enjoying his bath, the phone suddenly rang. It was Bai Pojun. Lin Feay threw on a bathrobe and walked out to answer the phone. "Hello?" Bai Pojun's voice came from the other end of the line. "Master Lin, the people in the Bai family who made mistakes along with my brother have all been dealt with. It's just that the sacrificial ring is missing. I'm heading back to the ancestral land now to see if I can find any clues." Hearing this, Lin Feay replied, "All right." He had already changed his clothes at some point. It seems some things are destined to happen. In the living room, Jaw Wong was sitting on the sofa playing a game. She puffed up her cheeks in anger and cursed her opponent. "How did he do that? Is he cheating?" Lin Feay finished his call, walked over and sat down on the sofa. Bai Poju is dead. But Jaw Wong was still engrossed in her game and didn't hear what Lin Feay said. Who's dead? Hey, why won't this guy die? He's too tough." Poor Lin Feay was ignored and could only sit aggrievedly to the side. He had no choice but to use his spiritual power to transmit the memory into Jaw Wong's mind. "See for yourself." Immediately, a series of images appeared in her mind. Jaw Wong watched the events unfold in shock, her mouth agape. "What the hell?" After watching, Jaw Wong's face flushed with excitement. So it was Bai Poju who wanted to kill me. But in her heart, she wondered why he was so good to her. With this in mind, Jaw Wong decided to ask Lin Feay directly, "Didn't I already reject you? Why do you still do so much for me? What have I done to deserve this?" Lin Feay simply replied, "Because you are Jaw Wong." At some point, Lin Feay had taken the phone and started playing for Jaw Wong, but it seemed that opponent was annoying him too. "Hey, why is this guy so tanky?" Jaw Wong could only be speechless. She asked the male protagonist curiously, "What kind of person was Empress Jaw Wong?" Lin Feay put down the phone and looked at her with a deep gaze, replying, "She was just like you." Jaw Wong blushed upon hearing this and stammered, Then can you teach me how to cultivate?" Lin Feay smiled and replied, "Why the sudden interest in cultivation? You don't actually need to. As long as you awaken the divine power within your body, you'll already be a celestial emperor." "But that's not what Jaw Wong wants." She frowned, expressing her wish dejectedly. "Can I cultivate on my own? I don't want to become her." Lin Feay looked at her, puzzled. "You can, but what are you worried about?" Jaw Wong held her hands over her chest. "I'm afraid you'll do something inappropriate for minors," the protagonist explained to her helplessly. "Then you can rest assured, if you don't agree, even if someone strips you naked and puts you on my bed, I won't do anything. If I lie, may I be struck by lightning. It seems lightning doesn't do much to me. Anyway, that won't happen." Hearing this, Jaw Wong felt much more relieved. "Okay, then teach me how to cultivate. I can't always have you protecting me, and I don't want to become Empress Jaw Wong. I just want to be myself." Lin Feay stroked his chin, recalling the image of Empress Jaw Wong from back then. The immortal realm revered her more than they respected her, but I respected her more than I revered her. Although Jaw Wong only lived for 2,000 years, you are exactly like her, but that's okay. Lin Feay walked over menacingly, placed his hands on Jaw Wong's shoulders and said, "Since you've made up your mind, take off your clothes." Jaw Wong was startled by his actions and words. "Huh?" Fearing she had misheard, Lin Feay repeated slowly, enunciating each word, "I'm telling you to take off your clothes." He had a gentlemanly expression which looked somewhat out of place. Speaking so slowly made Jaw Wong even shyer. She blushed and questioned him. "I heard you. Why do I have to take off my clothes to cultivate?" Lin Feay gave a reasonable explanation. "Your constitution is too poor. If I don't help you refine it, you won't be Wu Mulling's match even if you cultivate for 10 lifetimes. Hearing this, Jaw Wong finally understood a little. "You mean you want to help me refine my constitution, so I have to take off my clothes?" Lin Feay nodded. "Correct." Although she understood, Jaw Wong still warned him cautiously, then you better not. "Unleash your beastly nature." Lin Feay closed his eyes and replied with conviction, "I won't. I've told you I'll wait for you to take the initiative." The two stood back to back. After some struggle, Jaw Wong finally took off her thin clothes. She shyly glanced back to see if he was peeking. After taking them off, Jaw Wong was left in only a pair of shorts, her smooth, flawless back exposed. Jaw Wong spoke shyly, "I am done, you can start." In her heart, she felt something was strange. Why did that sentence sound a bit off? Only then did Lin Feay turn around to face the spring scenery before him. Lin Feay calmed himself down and replied, "Okay, I'll begin then." After saying this, he also felt that something about that sentence sounded a bit off. In the ambiguous atmosphere, Lin Feay slowly drew a spell on Jaw Wong's smooth back. Cultivation requires a balance of urgency and patience. Reforming Jaw Wong's constitution was not a quick process. On the contrary, it was quite painful and moist. As Jaw Wong was drenched in sweat, she asked with difficulty, "Are you sure this is how cultivation is supposed to be?" Outside the room, Mulling happened to be passing by and heard Jaw Wong's intermittent voice coming from the room, her heart filled with doubt. "What's wrong with Sister Jaw Wong?" Mulling worriedly opened a crack in the door to peek inside, afraid that something had happened to Jaw Wong. "Sister Jaw Wong, are you?" Her words suddenly stopped. Mulling was stunned by the scene inside the room. Jaw Wong was shirtless, lying on a chair with Lin Feay doing something next to her. The scene was truly, "My apologies." Mulling quickly retreated and closed the door. Her heartbeat could be heard from miles away. Mulling never expected Sister Jaw Wong and her master to have such an unusual relationship, and in broad daylight the ambiguous sounds came out again, making Mulling's face even redder. It could only be blamed on Jaw Wong's pleasant-sounding moans, which led to such a misunderstanding. Wu Mulling covered her face and ran away from that suspicious door. "I'm going to die. It's over, it's over. Am I going to be silenced?" The scene shifts to a certain place at night. A dense forest shrouded in mist looked very mysterious. Bai Pojun was holding a box covered with a white cloth and he himself was dressed in mourning clothes. He murmured with a sad face, "Brother will be home soon." Tears slid down from the corners of his wrinkled eyes. He looked at the box in his hands in pain. How could a grand master of his stature be reduced to a handful of ashes? When they arrived at a small village, the ancestral land of the D clan, Bai Pojun finally said, "Brother, we're home. There's a D clan flag here and a Qing clan flag, but there's no flag for our Bai family." The D clan's great elder, Qing Meng, saw the visitor, stood up, tapped his pipe and asked Bai Pojun, "Why are you back?" Bai Pojun replied woodenly, "Poju is dead. I want the whole village to hold a funeral for him." Hearing this, Qing Meng could only sigh with regret. "He's dead." Poju was an important figure in the Bai family, and he helped the Qing family a lot over the years. "It's only right to give him a grand funeral," Bai Pojun replied. "All right, you can go prepare. I'm going to the wine cellar to take a look. I'm taking out all the wine I've saved this time." As he spoke, he nonchalantly took out a ring that glowed with a blue light. Arriving at the underground wine cellar, the lights were turned on and everything was clearly visible. As expected of the ancestral land, the wine cellar is filled with over 1,000 jars of wine. Bai Pojun opened a jar and praised it with a blank expression. "Good wine. Good thing I brewed top-quality wine." He took out a pile of eggs of the mother of 10,000 spiders and threw them directly into the jar. Not long after, a toasting ceremony was held with the participation of the whole village. Qing Meng raised his wine bowl to the clansmen and said, "This cup is for the spirit of Bai Poju in heaven." Men, women, old and young all raised their bowls and drank it all in one go to show their condolences. Only Bai Pojun stood quietly holding his bowl, looking at them with a strange expression. Suddenly, the sound of a bowl falling to the ground and shattering was heard. Someone shouted, "Oh no, the wine is poisoned!" All the clansmen who had just drunk the wine collapsed, spewing fresh blood from their mouths. A child's terrified voice rang out, Mom, why are you bleeding?" Someone struggled to sit up, grabbed Bai Pojun's sleeve and said with difficulty, "Bai Pojun, why did you poison us?" Qing Meng also spat blood, his face pale. He trembled as he pointed forward. "Bai Pojun, have you gone mad?" Bai Pojun walked past him indifferently and went straight to the sacrificial altar. "You all should have died long ago." Bai Pojun's face was filled with resentment. "I killed my own brother and had to pretend to be heartless. Do you know how that feels? If it weren't for the Qing family's suppression for over 1,000 years, why would he have done those things?" The poison had already spread throughout Qing Meng's body, but he couldn't listen to this nonsense anymore. "You have a brother, you have a family, don't we? The D clan is finished. 1,000 people have been buried with your brother. Are you satisfied now?" Bai Pojun looked crazily at the blue ring in his hand. "No, I'm not satisfied yet. I need your blood, the blood of the D clan, for a blood sacrifice." With that, Bai Pojun raised the ring high and a blue light shot into the sky. The blood sacrifice had begun. "All of you be buried with my brother." As soon as his voice fell, poisonous creatures from all directions seemed to hear the summons and swarmed toward the D clan village. Poisonous toads, snakes, centipedes, scorpions, you name it. The poisonous creatures obeyed Bai Pojun's blood sacrifice summons and swarmed in. A child's neck was wrapped by a poisonous snake and the rest of his body was no better. He cried out in panic, extending a small hand for help. Save me, Uncle Poju." Seeing this scene, Bai Pojun also felt a pang of pity. He subconsciously reached out his hand and said, "Child." But this pity only lasted for a moment. Bai Pojun's arm resolutely clenched into a fist and fell to his side. He stood on the high platform looking down. The D clan was annihilated and poisonous creatures were everywhere, leaving no place to stand. "You are people of the D clan. Go and accompany Poju." The scene returns to the balcony of Lin Feay's home. He was standing outside looking at the stars when his phone rang. The screen showed it was a call from Bai Pojun. Lin Feay thought to himself, "Is he already moving on to the next step so quickly?" Lin Feay answered the phone and asked, "How is the investigation going?" Bai Pojun's panicked voice came through. "Master Lin, that ring was indeed in the hands of the ancestral land's elder. The great elder, Qing Meng, killed the entire clan for a blood sacrifice under the pretext of sending off Poju's departed soul. I'm no match for the overwhelming swarm of venomous insects." It was obvious he was lying. Bai Pojun looked at the D clan members entangled by snakes and scorpions and continued into the phone, "Master Lin, please come to the D clan's ancestral land quickly. Only you can deal with him now. It will be too late once he controls the mother of 10,000 spiders." Lin Feay looked at the phone and replied, "All right, I'll be there right away." Hearing his answer, Bai Pojun smiled contemptuously at the already disconnected phone. "That fool, Lin Feay. The blood debt for my brother must be paid in blood." But on the other side, Lin Feay had already quickly called another person. "Hey Baison, follow your father for me. Use GPS to pinpoint his car's exact location." Baison was doing push-ups and asked strangely after hearing the instruction, "Master, what's wrong with him?" Lin Feay only replied, "You'll find out soon enough." Lin Feay put his hands in his pockets and said with a bored expression, "Bai Pojun does have some schemes, but it's a pity." A white mist gradually appeared around him, and in an instant the mist transported him to the D clan's ancestral land. It was a gloomy and desolate scene. Human skulls were scattered among writhing snakes and scorpions. A golden aura immediately emanated from Lin Feay's body. The poisonous creatures, upon seeing this, immediately retreated as if extremely wary. Lin Feay looked at a poisonous toad perched on a skull and frowned in disgust. "I hate toads the most." That aura immediately erupted, spreading in all directions. The surrounding poisonous creatures desperately fled. Those that couldn't escape in time exploded and died. The cleanup was complete. The poisonous creatures vanished, revealing countless scattered white bones on the ground. Lin Feay looked at the pile of skeletons and immediately recognized them as the D clan people. The temperature around Lin Feay dropped again as he said grimly, "Now I hate Bai Po-jun even more." The white mist appeared again, taking Lin Feay away. On another side, a yellow sports car was speeding along an empty road. The phone map showed 2 dots, one blue and one red. The blue dot was about to catch up to the red dot's position. Baison was worried. "Dad, what on earth are you doing?" He anxiously drove to catch up to Bai Po-jun's position, his heart burning with anxiety. "I won't let you do something stupid like second uncle. I will stop you." Bai Po-jun was also speeding in his car. The sacrificial ring on his hand emitted a faint blue light. "Mother of 10,000 spiders, I'm coming." He had finally caught up. Baison drove his car directly into the side of Bai Po-jun's car, forcing it to stop. Bai Po-jun angrily kicked open the car door. He got out of the car anxiously. He couldn't delay any longer. On the other side, Baison also rubbed his forehead and staggered out of the car. When he saw his father, he too was stunned. Baison hurriedly jumped in front of Bai Po-jun to block him. "Dad, what on earth are you doing? Why are you holding that sacrificial ring?" Bai Po-jun raised the ring and said with a blank expression, "I've already killed everyone in the ancestral land and completed the blood sacrifice for this ring." The fact that Bai Po-jun had annihilated the D clan to perform a blood sacrifice for the ring was completely beyond Baison's imagination. Baison's eyes were bloodshot as he questioned his father. Why would you do this? How many children were in the ancestral land?" All he got in return was Bai Po-jun's crazed laughter. He explained righteously, "Ha ha ha, why, if I didn't do this, how could I avenge your second uncle? I can destroy the Qing family's high and mighty position, and I can wash away the 4,000-year history of our Bai family's suppression." Bai Po-jun's crazed appearance made him feel incredibly unfamiliar. He replied weakly, "But it was clearly second uncle." Bai Po-jun immediately roared at his son, "Shut up. No matter what you want to say, you must understand that he was my brother for over 50 years, while you are merely my son for over 20. Whoever killed him, I will make them pay with their life." Bai Po-jun raised the ring on his finger and asked, "Do you know where this ring was found?" Recalling the past, Bai Po-jun was still a poor boy with great ambitions. "In the future I will definitely become a man who stands tall and proud." The grimy little Po-jun turned and asked his brother, "What is your dream? Tell your big brother." Po-jun was very shy, not as confident and cheerful as his brother. The little boy stammered in reply, "Okay, my dream is to help my big brother become a man who stands tall and proud." When he said these words, little Po-jun was very happy. It was the truth from the bottom of his heart. Bai Po-jun was a little surprised to hear it. Returning to the present, Bai Po-jun caressed the ring on his hand and continued, "When I found this ring in that timber warehouse, I finally understood. I don't need to stand tall and proud, I need my brother." He pushed Baison aside. "Get out of the way, you are my son, so I won't kill you." Despite the sanctity of family ties, Baison still couldn't accept his father's actions. He asked, "So you let over 1,000 of our clansmen become blood sacrifices? So other people's lives don't matter, is that it?" Seeing his son's incessant chatter, Bai Po-jun had no choice but to act. "You're a hopeless case." Baison raised his fist to block the move. He still hadn't given up hope. "Dad, for over 20 years you always taught me to be an upright and honorable person." This punch also sent Bai Po-jun flying backward. Baison gritted his teeth and circulated the spiritual energy in his body. "Today, to prevent more people from dying, I must stop you." The bond between father and son was broken. Bai Po-jun replied, "And you can be the first to die." The power of the sacrificial ring was also activated. Baison rushed forward, using the 100 fist wind fang, and countless fist shadows smashed toward Bai Po-jun. But only a piercing blue light was seen flashing across the night sky. What followed was a moment of silence. The two had already exchanged blows and passed each other. A blue light from using the sacrificial power still lingered on Bai Po-jun's hand. A second later, hundreds of fist shadows appeared, continuously hitting Baison's entire body, making him cry out in pain. The battle was over. Bai Po-jun ignored the heavily injured Baison and turned to leave. "You've only just entered the Grand Master realm. How could you be my match? I won't kill you. Just watch how I overthrow the Qing family." The scene switches to the Qing family villa. Qing Fen was sitting and handling work when he suddenly heard a noise outside. He went out to open the door and was startled by the writhing scene outside. "What on earth is this?" Qing Fen turned on his phone's flashlight to get a clearer look. A poisonous snake saw the light, opened its bloody mouth and struck back, making Qing Fen tremble in fear. It's a poisonous snake." The poisonous creature swarmed through the main gate. Qing Fen ran into the house in a panic, shouting at the same time, "Son Lin Shui, run upstairs." The three of them stood upstairs looking at the scene below. Lin Shui covered her mouth, trembling, and asked, "Dad, what on earth is that?" Qing Fen replied, "It's poisonous snakes. It's the work of the Bai family, it must be them." These poisonous creatures quickly climbed up to the second floor. They pounced, trying to attack Qing Fen and Lin Shui, causing her to scream in fear. Just as Qing Fen held his daughter tightly, trying to protect her from the snakes and toads, a protective shield appeared in time, shielding them. Lin Feay appeared from the white mist, his hands in his pants pockets. "It seems Bai Po-jun has already made a move on you." His appearance surprised the entire Qing family. Qing Mingu blurted out, "Whoa, where did you come from?" The male protagonist Lin Feay appeared in time, protecting the Qing family from Bai Po-jun's cruel methods. After coming to his senses, Qing Fen was also very surprised. "Bai Po-jun, is he here?" Lin Feay shook his head. No, Bai Pojun isn't here, otherwise the three of you would already be dead. Let me go find those Bai family crawlers. As he spoke, he began to circulate spiritual energy in his arm. When the ball of light in his hand reached a certain size, Lin Feay clenched his fist and said, "Spiritual power net." The spiritual energy immediately spread out, annihilating all the writhing poisonous creatures in its path. The spreading spiritual energy eventually located the person he was looking for. Found him in an old building. The man coughed up a mouthful of blood due to the spell's backlash. Cough, cough. He was dressed exactly like Bai Pojun, wiping the blood from the corner of his mouth with a panicked expression. Who could have killed all the poisonous snakes in an instant? Suddenly, the male protagonist's voice came from behind, startling him. "Did Bai Pojun send you? But how could a good-for-nothing like you control that swarm of snakes and scorpions?" The man hurriedly turned around and questioned. Where did you come from?" Lin Feay's eyes flashed as he looked straight at the man and answered. "Oh, so there's an old Gu king parasitizing your body, which is why you can control the snake swarm even without a sacrificial ring." At this, the man knelt down in despair and begged for mercy. "Master Lin, I was forced to." Lin Feay found him long-winded and silenced him with a wave of his hand. "His entire skull is shattered. I can't be bothered to listen to trash explain." Done. Lin Feay returned to the Qing family's home, but there's still a bigger one. Seeing him appear and disappear like a ghost, the Qing family also felt a trace of fear. Qing Fen asked him worriedly, "There's a bigger one, where?" The male protagonist held his chin and pondered. "I don't know where either, but it will definitely come for you soon." Hearing this, the three of them became even more panicked. Qing Fen stammered, "See, come for us." "What is it?" Lin Feay answered nonchalantly. "The mother of 10,000 spiders, the spider that the Bai family sacrificed the entire D clan for." As soon as this name was mentioned, the three members of the Qing family were immediately scared out of their wits, covering their faces and shouting at the same time, "What the hell is that?" Qing Fen voiced the doubt in his heart with a trembling voice. "The mother of 10,000 spiders, how could it be controlled? Could it be that the ancestral land has already?" Lin Feay nodded, confirming his guess. "Yes, not a single person is left. I arrived too late. Their souls have already dissipated." Lin Shui was too shocked to speak. Thinking of Qing Meng and the innocent child who played with them when they returned to the village, he couldn't help but shed tears. Oh, how could this be? Could it be that even ancestor Qing Meng? Lin Feay closed his eyes and nodded at her. "Yes." Hearing this, Lin Shui stood up excitedly, crying and cursing. "I'm going to fight Bai Pojun to the death. Give me back the old ancestor." The male protagonist looked at her with his arms crossed and said calmly, "Your southwestern dialect is very pleasant, but I advise you not to go to your death. You'll just be toyed with until you die, and then you'll become a dried corpse." Lin Shui crossed her arms over her chest and asked resentfully, "So we can only sit here and wait for death?" Lin Feay raised an eyebrow at her. "If you don't sit here, you want to rush up?" This look made Lin Shui at a loss for what to do. This matter. Qing Fen spoke up and asked, "Can even the Celestial Master not deal with the mother of 10,000 spiders?" He wanted to confirm their chances of winning. Lin Feay answered with a bored expression, "It's just a little spider, I can just crush it." This understated remark left the father and son somewhat speechless. A little spider with a body as big as a building, Lin Feay was worried about. "The problem is I don't know when it will come. What if it bites my Jaw Wong while I'm here?" After thinking for a while, Lin Feay took out his phone. "I've got it. I've thought of someone who can help." The phone on the other end rang, but it was immediately hung up with a beep. Lin Feay's face turned black with anger while the three members of the Qing family watched in stunned silence. "Wow, so amazing, daring to hang up on the Celestial Master." Lin Feay called a certain expert for help, but only a series of long tones came from the phone. In the end, his persistence was only met with a string of curses from the other party. "Stop calling. No borrowing money, no buying houses, no insurance, no lottery. Get lost." Lin Feay's face turned black, and the Qing family members were so taken aback by this way of speaking that they felt like they were going to cough up blood. After the other person finished, the male protagonist sighed and said, "I am Lin Feay." The voice on the other end of the line immediately changed. "Ah, Celestial Lord, what can I do for you?" The person on the other end of the line was Yao Xinyi, a girl with a hot body. Seeing it was a call from Lin Feay, she immediately asked, "What's wrong? Is there anything I can help you with? Do you need me to warm your bed?" "I'll be right there, right there." Lin Feay only said vaguely, "All right, bring that thing and come find me in Rongcheng." Just that one sentence made Yao Xinyi's face turn completely red. After hanging up, Xinyi excitedly hugged the bear next to her and rolled around. "The Celestial Lord took the initiative to find me. I have to go to Rongcheng right away." Yao Xinyi was so happy that she slid down the stair railing. "Here I go." In the living room, Yao Zhicheng was talking to a man with a very enthusiastic attitude. "My daughter and you are also a good match in age. If you two can get together, that would be great." That young man was Long Wole. He smiled and replied, "I also like your Xinyi very much," but the main character of the conversation was completely unaware. She changed her clothes, skipped out the door, and waved goodbye to her father. "Bye-bye, Dad, I'm going to see my sweetheart." Hearing this, Long Wole cautiously asked the elder, Does Xinyi already have someone she likes?" Yao Zhicheng smiled helplessly and replied, "Little Lei, although my daughter is a bit scatterbrained, she doesn't have anyone she likes at all." It's unknown what that friend Wole imagined, but it turned into, "You mean Xinyi is testing me, trying to make me back down in the face of difficulties?" Yao Zhicheng took a sip of tea and smiled without saying a word. A private helicopter suddenly appeared above the villa, its propellers roaring in the sky. Yao Xinyi slid down a rope, placed her hands on her hips, and shouted inside, "Celestial Lord, I'm here." Yao Xinyi landed on the ground and walked up to knock on the door of Lin Feay's house. "Celestial Lord, open up, I know you're in there. I'm here to serve you in bed." However, the person who opened the door was Jaw Wong. She was holding a tablet and looked at Xin Yi asking, "Serve in bed, are you looking for Lin Feay?" Seeing that it wasn't Lin Feay but another girl, Xin Yi was so agitated she almost cried. Jaw Wong, what are you doing in here? I won't accept this." Jaw Wong was completely bewildered and subconsciously denied. "I didn't cheat." "What are you talking about cheating?" A voice came from the tablet in her hand. "All troops attack." Xin Yi crossed her arms, pouted and said, "If you didn't cheat, how could you be so beautiful?" Jaw Wong blushed and replied, "Wow, you have a very special way of complimenting people." When her gaze fell on the necklace around Xin Yi's neck, Jaw Wong recognized it. Wasn't that the talisman Lin Feay had made? Could this girl have a connection with Lin Feay? Jaw Wong said enthusiastically, "You're here to see Lin Feay, right? He's not home right now, please come in." But Xin Yi was in no mood. "Where had the Celestial Lord gone?" Jaw Wong replied. "He went to the Qing family's home. He said it was something important." Suddenly her phone chimed with a text message notification. Ding dong. Jaw Wong opened her phone to check. The message was from Lin Feay. "I asked Xin Yi to go protect you. She should have arrived by now." After reading the message, Jaw Wong's face turned red as she clutched her phone while Xin Yi, who had been forcibly assigned as a bodyguard, was not happy at all. "Did he really tell you to come protect me?" With the arrangements made, Lin Feay thought to himself, "I'll hold down the fort at the Qing family's home and Xin Yi will protect Jaw Wong. As soon as Bai Poju dares to show up, we'll definitely get to eat roasted spider." His phone rang again. Lin Feay checked his phone. It was Baison. It seemed he had arrived. With almost all the key players present, the atmosphere in the Qing family villa became quiet and tense. Baison called to report the situation to Lin Feay. "Master, you have to get out of there." Bai Poju had awakened the mother of 10,000 spiders. Hearing this news, the members of the Qing family were all stunned. Just as the call ended, a violent tremor suddenly struck. Qing Fen fell to the ground and shouted, "What's going on?" Qing Mingu was also startled. "Is it an earthquake?" Lin Shui pointed out the window in terror. "Oh no, over at the Ji family villa." The area was engulfed in a raging fire. Reflected in Lin Shui's pupils was the scene outside, a giant spider suspended in a sea of flames. What on earth is that?" The mother of 10,000 spiders had appeared. Its 8 hairy long legs moved, causing countless buildings to collapse in their wake. People fled in panic. "What is that monster? How can there be a spider that big?" "It's a monster, run." Some victims weren't so lucky, directly crushed by its hairy legs along with the earth and stone beneath them. On the spider's back, Bai Poju was controlling it with his power. How interesting. Is this the feeling of controlling the life and death of others? At this moment, his eyes were filled with a bloodthirsty madness. "Lin Feay, I'm going to kill your Jaw Wong right now, watch closely. First, destroy this building and drag her out." The spider's sharp leg lifted, preparing to pierce a house. Boom! The sound of concrete being pierced rang out as it successfully destroyed the house below. The surrounding buildings were completely destroyed, revealing Jaw Wong huddled on her bed. A barrier protected her, so the spider's leg couldn't reach her. Jaw Wong looked in terror at the giant spider above her. Is that what Lin Feay called the mother of 10,000 spiders?" Her expression made Bai Poju even more frenzied. He. Lin Feay even left a barrier to protect you. Too bad it can't stop me," he continued to command his pet. "Mother of 10,000 spiders, smash it for me." Another heavy blow fell, its power like an explosion. "Break!" Jaw Wong watched the barrier in panic as a small crack finally appeared on it. She trembled in despair, watching the shield crack piece by piece. It's over. Lin Feay, run, don't come over here." Jaw Wang's voice echoed through the air as the mother of 10,000 spiders struck again, shattering the shield. Fortunately, Xin Yi appeared in time. She grabbed Jaw Wong and escaped, pouting as she said, "HMPH, he really just dumps everything on me." As she lipped away, Xin Yi chattered on, "No wonder the Celestial Lord dotes on you so much. You're so beautiful and you still care about his safety at a dangerous time like this. I admit defeat fair and square." Only then did Jaw Wong ask. "There's Wu Mulling," Xin Yi replied. "I've already arranged for people to protect her, otherwise I wouldn't have taken so long to come save you." Xin Yi placed Jaw Wong on a clean patch of ground nearby. "Next up is taking care of this annoying little bug." She stood with her hands on her hips, looking at the troublesome insect. Jaw Wong was a bit speechless after hearing that. "That size is small," Bai Poju sneered at Xin Yi contemptuously. "You think you can take care of the mother of 10,000 spiders since you want to, then go die." 2 sharp legs attacked Xin Yi simultaneously. But she didn't dodge or evade. Xin Yi slyly raised her wrist and said, "Hey little spider, look what this is." She wore a very beautiful golden bracelet on her wrist. Sure enough, the spider legs that were about to pierce Xin Yi suddenly stopped. She extended her wrist forward and the spider legs immediately retracted as if wary of the bracelet. It retreated on its 8 long legs no matter how much Bai Poju roared, What's happening? Mother of 10,000 spiders, kill them for me." Xin Yi even waved goodbye to the 2 of them in a friendly manner. Only then did Bai Poju angrily realize that the mother of 10,000 spiders was afraid of the bracelet on her hand. Xin Yi's mouth curved into a smile as she explained, "This is a bracelet bestowed by Emperor Shun. Scared, aren't you? This spider only achieved what it has today by eating a part of Emperor Shun's corpse. Now that it sees the origin of its power, of course it's afraid." But the foolish Bai Poju still blindly wanted to charge forward. He once again activated the ring in his hand. "I don't believe it." Mother of 10,000 spiders, kill them. Yao Xinyi struck a transformation pose and winked at the large spider. Little baby, show your true form now. Bai Poju snorted heavily. Standing atop the giant spider, he channeled his qi, and a fierce wind suddenly rose surrounding the mother of 10,000 spiders. Bai Poju gathered his strength and shouted at Yao Xinyi, "Go to hell." Suddenly he felt the ground beneath his feet give way and nearly fell backward. He shouted in panic, "What's happening? The mother of 10,000 spiders is shrinking." Indeed, the giant spider he was riding on suddenly became smaller. Yao Xinyi aimed the bracelet, which was glowing with a golden light, at the mother of 10,000 spiders. She smiled with great interest. "Little spider, this is much better." Bai Poju realized that the bracelet was strange. He had to kill that girl first. As he thought this, he jumped off the gradually shrinking mother of 10,000 spiders and rushed toward Yao Xinyi. The moment he landed, the mother of 10,000 spiders was like a deflated balloon, now only the size of his fist. Seeing this, Bai Poju was extremely panicked. Sweat covering his face, he shouted, "Ah, it's become so small." Bai Poju charged toward Yao Xinyi, yelling through gritted teeth, "Hand over the bracelet." Yao Xinyi calculated in her mind, "I'm no match for a grandmaster. I have to rely on the mother of 10,000 spiders to have a chance of winning." With that thought, she commanded loudly, "Mother of 10,000 spiders, stop him." As Bai Poju was about to reach Yao Xinyi, the mother of 10,000 spiders jumped out to block his path, preparing to attack him. He shouted, "You think you can stop me?" Yao Xinyi shouted, "Spit out your heavenly net." The mother of 10,000 spiders created a spinning green ball, preparing to unleash its move. Bai Poju swung his fist at the mother of 10,000 spiders. He wore a ring on his index finger, and the ring emitted a green light. Bai Poju said, "Spit it out for me." The mother of 10,000 spiders suddenly stopped, not unleashing its move. Yao Xinyi was extremely surprised. Although her bracelet was glowing, she couldn't help but exclaim, "The bracelet is useless. How much blood did he use for the sacrifice? Could it be?" Bai Poju rushed forward and said, "That's right, I sacrificed the entire D clan." Then he made his move. Countless fist shadows assailed Yao Xinyi. The mother of 10,000 spiders had already been knocked away. Yao Xinyi raised her hands to block, but Bai Poju had already struck an incomparably hard invisible barrier. As his fist landed, a series of clang sounds rang out. He cursed in frustration. A barrier again? He changed his strategy and no longer tried to break the barrier. He decided, "I just need to send it flying." Bai Poju sent Yao Xinyi and the barrier flying into the distance with a single punch, crashing into several trees in the distance with a boom. After dealing with Yao Xinyi, Bai Poju smiled, turned around, and threatened Jaw Wong. "Now it's your turn." Jaw Wong was startled and cold sweat streamed down her cheeks. Bai Poju slowly took off his clothes. His muscular body was displayed before Jaw Wong, making her panic. Don't you dare do anything reckless," he replied. "Of course I won't do anything reckless. I'm going to let Lin Feay see how you writhe under me." Jaw Wong grabbed a sharp piece of wood and rushed forward, intending to stab Bai Poju. She shouted, "Even if I die, I won't let you humiliate me." Bai Poju didn't dodge or evade, letting Jaw Wong stab at him. With a weak thud, she was stunned. The wood couldn't pierce his stomach at all. A green shield protected him. Blocking Jaw Wong's attack, Bai Poju slapped her and she immediately flew backward. This is too dangerous. Behind her were many sharp iron bars. She was going to crash into them. Bai Poju's slap made half of her face bleed, and her eyes were filled with despair. "It's over," she thought. Tears quietly slid down her face as she thought of Lin Feay. "Lin Feay, I'm sorry I can't return your feelings, but I really don't want to become Empress." "Jaw Wong, it would be so much better if the person you liked was me." Jaw Wong. Suddenly a golden light enveloped her entire body. It was this light that stopped her from crashing into the iron poles behind her. She slowly opened her eyes in surprise, not understanding what had happened. Bai Poju said, "You've finally arrived." Lin Feay appeared in the air in front of Bai Poju, his entire body radiating a dazzling golden light. Lin Feay pointed at Jaw Wong and said, "Come up." Suddenly she disappeared in an instant, and in the next second she had landed safely in his arms. Jaw Wong wrapped her arms around his neck, her eyes full of surprise. She called out Lin Feay's name. He looked at her gently and smiled. Lin Feay noticed Jaw Wong was injured and said, "You're bleeding." Lin Feay's face darkened and he said sternly to Bai Poju, filled with anger, "Then I'll have him pay with his blood." Seeing Lin Feay floating in the air, Bai Poju was a little worried, breaking out in a cold sweat. He thought to himself, just how strong is he? He can even fly through the air. Even the legend of the ancient martial world, Su Kaiwei, could only fly on a sword. He raised his fist at Lin Feay, the ring on his hand emitting a green light. He commanded, "Mother of 10,000 spiders, kill." A green energy formed. The mother of 10,000 spiders prepared to attack. The mother of 10,000 spiders spat a green web at Lin Feay above. Jaw Wong saw the web approaching and shouted in fear, "Lin Feay, be careful, the web is poisonous." Lin Feay continued to hold Jaw Wong, his expression unwavering. An energy vortex shimmering with golden light appeared at Lin Feay's fingertip. He soothed Jaw Wong. "It's a small matter, Jaw Wong, don't be afraid." Hearing this, Jaw Wong asked blankly, "A small matter?" Lin Feay shot out a ray of light which pierced through the web spread by the mother of 10,000 spiders. Bai Poju laughed triumphantly. "You think you can destroy the mother of 10,000 spiders' heavenly net with just that little bit of protective aura? You underestimate this ancient beast." In the blink of an eye, the energy Lin Feay had shot out spread, turning the web to nothing. The mother of 10,000 spiders was greatly shocked, as was Bai Poju. His face darkened and he broke out in a heavy sweat. He stammered, How is this possible? Why was my mother of 10,000 spiders destroyed as easily as some cheap knockoff? I sacrificed the lives of every member of the D clan for this." Lin Feay raised his hand, and a golden chi enveloped it. Lin Feay said, "You've lost." Lin Feay made his move. The qi transformed into a palm which then clenched into a giant fist looking immensely powerful. A giant fist appeared in the sky right above Baipoju's head. He couldn't believe his eyes and screamed in fear. What? Baipoju was terrified to the extreme, his face pale, sweat pouring down. He thought in despair, how can I possibly win? The giant fist smashed down toward Baipoju. He cried out weakly, he's truly a monster. The light from Lin Feay's attack was extremely intense, shooting straight up into the clouds and attracting the attention of people far away. They discussed it among themselves. Is that an immortal? I don't know, maybe he's here to subdue that big spider. Lin Feay and Jaw Wong stood by the edge of a giant crater. The light from the attack had not yet faded. He put his arm around Jaw Wang's shoulder and comforted her. It's all right now. Jaw Wong said it's over. However, when she looked at the bottom of the crater, something was still moving. She let out a small, Jaw Wong saw in horror that although the mother of 10,000 spiders was a wreck lying in a pool of green liquid, it was still moving. Its limbs were no longer intact, she said in confusion. It's still not dead. Lin Feay closed his eyes and said again, it protected the D clan for thousands of years, it shouldn't die. Yao Xinyi ran over very happy, her eyes smiling into crescents. She said, Celestial Lord, I'm here. Hearing her voice, Lin Feay's expression remained blank. Lin Feay created a barrier for Yao Xinyi and sent her away with a wave of his hand. He said, you can go now. The sphere containing Yao Xinyi crashed into the surrounding terrain. Rolling farther and farther away, she shed 2 streams of aggrieved tears and said, you're completely heartless. I was just risking my life to help the Celestial Lord protect Jaw Wong. Seeing Lin Feay push Yao Xinyi away like that, Jaw Wong felt a bit sorry for her and said to him, well, if it weren't for her, I wouldn't have been able to wait for you to arrive. Hearing Jaw Wong say this, Lin Feay replied, all right, I'll reward her. He thought guiltily, I almost let it slip. To mortals this is a treasure. Lin Feay tossed a small bottle with a red stopper to Yao Xinyi and said, take it. Yao Xinyi rushed over like the wind and caught what Lin Feay had thrown. Yao Xinyi was overjoyed, her eyes sparkling and her cheeks flushed. She said, wow, it's a qi gathering pill, thank you, Celestial Lord. To repay your kindness, let me warm your bed tonight. Yao Xinyi suddenly remembered something. Oh right, my grandpa told me to return the bracelet bestowed by Emperor Shun to you. Lin Feay glanced at Jaw Wong, who was curiously looking at something moving on the ground, and said, what do I need that for? Lin Feay said to Jaw Wong, the mother of 10,000 spiders and Emperor Shun's bracelet are both for you. Jaw Wong was at a loss, for me. Yao Xinyi was also confused. Emperor Shun's bracelet, an ancient divine artifact just given away like that, Wu Mulling appeared out of nowhere to add. And the mother of 10,000 spiders which can destroy the heavens and the earth was also given away. Lin Feay calmly instructed, you take it. In the future, when I'm not around, you can protect yourself. The thought of the spider's appearance made Jaw Wong a little scared. Her face fell, and she broke out in a cold sweat. She stammered, but Lin Feay didn't understand and asked again, what's wrong? Jaw Wong quietly glanced at the green cocoon at the bottom of the crater, her eyes wary. She hesitated. I'm afraid of spiders. Lin Feay scratched his head. All right, but it's not good to throw it away now, and we have to sort our trash these days. The question is, what kind of trash is a spider? Yao Xinyi and Wu Mulling were completely bewildered. Yao Xinyi and Wu Mulling were both extremely surprised. Xinyi even took out a handkerchief to wipe the sweat from her face. They said in unison, thrown away trash. Just throwing away 2 treasures like that. Wu Mulling raised her hand and said, Master, give those 2 things to me. I can stay by sister's side and protect her. Hearing this, Lin Feay immediately shot a cold glance at Wu Mulling. Seeing this, Wu Mulling became very nervous, her mind racing. I was wrong, I'm not qualified to take those 2 things. Lin Feay pointed at Wu Mulling and said, fine, then. The mother of 10,000 spiders and the bracelet both flew toward Wu Mulling. Wu Mulling held the 2 treasures in her hand, ecstatic, her eyes sparkling. She said, thank you, master. Lin Feay instructed, Wu Mulling, go book a hotel room now and take Jaw Wong to rest. Wu Mulling immediately replied, yes. Jaw Wong looked at Lin Feay and asked curiously, what about you? Lin Feay replied, I'm still waiting for someone. Jaw Wong then asked, waiting? Wu Mulling quickly took Jaw Wang's hand and said with a smile, if master doesn't want to talk about it, let's not ask. Let's go, sister Jaw Wong. Jaw Wong immediately agreed. All right. Jaw Wong and Wu Mulling walked away. Yao Xinyi remained where she was. She thought gleefully, the Celestial Lord let me stay here. He must have something to say to me. It seems I'm still in his heart. Lin Feay turned around and saw Yao Xinyi still standing there. He then said, why haven't you left yet? This sentence left Yao Xinyi stunned, unsure of what to say. Yao Xinyi stomped her foot in anger and shouted, I want to warm your bed if you don't let me. I'm not leaving today. Lin Feay put on his previous cold expression again. Lin Feay asked, is there any news about Datura killing your grandfather? Yao Xinyi thought for a moment, then said, my dad is a grandmaster. He took care of a bunch of them. They didn't even get to see my grandfather, but I didn't see Datura's face either. He didn't make a move himself. Lin Feay raised a hand to his chin and said, all right, you can go back now. Yao Xinyi didn't want to leave and jumped up and down behind him, shouting, I'm not leaving. I came here to warm your bed. It was unclear when she would see the Celestial Lord again, which made Lin Feay a bit helpless. He pointed his index finger at Yao Xinyi and said, stop it. When I have time, I'll go to Kuncheng to see you. Go back. Yao Xinyi lowered her head and obediently agreed, a trace of sadness flashing in her eyes. She said, I'll remember everything the Celestial Lord said. Yao Xinyi turned around. She looked back and said, I'm really leaving now. Lin Feay didn't turn around, still focused on the crater. He replied, be careful on your way. I won't see you off. Under the starry night sky, the moonlight was bright and clear. He thought it's about time he showed up. In the distance, several helicopters were slowly flying over. It was a fleet from China's ancient martial arts management organization, Dragon's Shadow. These modern aircraft all had a red dragon-shaped logo. The wind from the propellers blew around Lin Feay. Even so, he stood there quietly waiting. He saw the bright lights shining from the planes and said, "Turn off the lights. Are you afraid there aren't enough people here?" A voice came through the intercom. "Report, report. One survivor found," awaiting instructions from headquarters on how to proceed. Lin Feay stood amidst the clamor and the strong wind from the helicopters. The searchlight from the helicopter was shining directly on Lin Feay. This displeased him. He said, "Your lights are starting to annoy me." Lin Feay placed his index finger in front of his mouth and blew a breath toward the helicopter. He said, "Since you won't turn them off, I'll help you." With a whoosh, a strong wind rose, blocking the light and forming a ball of light, no longer shining down as before. This greatly surprised the soldiers on the helicopter. The intercom crackled again. "It's a special ability, not ancient martial arts, it's a special ability." The order was given. "The person below is a special ability user. Surround him immediately." Special Forces soldiers armed with guns and wearing armor jumped down from the plane. After 4 male Special Forces soldiers landed, they surrounded Lin Feay, pointed their guns at him and said, "Stay where you are, don't try any tricks." Lin Feay calmly put his hands in his pants pockets. He looked around. After a moment, Lin Feay spoke, "I know you're just following orders and I don't want to make things difficult for anyone. Just hand little Chen over to me." A soldier asked, "Who is this little Chen you speak of, senior? This place is a wreck. You can't be uninvolved." Lin Feay held up a finger in front of him and continued, "The little Chen I'm talking about is your boss, Chen Longsheng. Give him a call. Tell him Lin Feay has business with him." The soldiers standing there were very surprised. They said loudly, "How dare you speak the Dragon King's name directly?" "Who are you?" Another person spoke up. "If you can't give a reasonable explanation for insulting our boss, we won't let you off." Lin Feay glowed and a vortex of energy surrounded him as he rose into the air. He complained, "Sigh, these people are so preachy." The soldiers were in a panic again, at a loss, and hurriedly urged each other to find Lin Feay. They said, "He's gone. Where did he go? Find him quickly." Lin Feay suddenly appeared behind a soldier, holding up his phone for the soldier to see. Lin Feay said, "No need to look, I'm right here." That soldier was startled and shouted, "When did you?" Lin Feay stood before the 5 soldiers' gun muzzles, calmly making a phone call. "Hello, little Chen. It's me, Lin Feay. You've got a new nickname recently, sounds pretty cool. Dragon King, trying to make a name for yourself?" Lin Feay continued. "Oh right, I took your subordinate's phone and they're pointing their guns at my head right now." That soldier interjected, feigning disbelief. "Now we can charge you with endangering national security," he shouted loudly. "Give me back my phone." Lin Feay held the phone out to the soldier and said, "Here, take it. Little Chen wants to see you." The soldier was very confused. A loud voice came from the phone. It seemed little Chen was scolding them. "All of you put your guns down. Do you know who's standing in front of you? If it weren't for him, you'd all be dead today." Little Chen seemed very angry and the soldier was sweating nervously. He waved his hand and said, "Pooh. Put your guns down quickly." That soldier said softly into the phone, "Yes, I understand. Yes, I'll give him the phone right away." He bowed 90 degrees and offered the phone to Lin Feay with both hands, saying, "See, Celestial Lord, please take the call. The Dragon King wants to speak with you." Lin Feay asked, "What else?" Little Chen hurriedly apologized. "See, Celestial Lord, it's my fault for not teaching them well. Please forgive me." Lin Feay replied. "No need for such nonsense. Say what you want to say. If I don't want to hear the next sentence, I'm hanging up." Little Chen replied. Don't, Celestial Lord, if I may be so bold as to ask." The soldiers were still standing behind Lin Feay. Little Chen asked from the phone, "Now that you have appeared, does that mean the spiritual energy is about to be restored?" Lin Feay hung up with a beep and said, "All right, I don't want to hear it." This action greatly surprised the soldiers behind him. He turned around and instructed the group of soldiers, "You can go back and rest. I will have someone rebuild this place." "Oh right." In a flash, Lin Feay had snatched the gun from a soldier's hand, leaving him very confused. He shouted, "When did you take that?" Lin Feay pointed the gun at himself and said, "Is this thing really useful against us?" That soldier replied, "This gun can blow a person's head off from 500 meters away. Be careful, Celestial Lord." A gunshot rang out. It seemed Lin Feay had pulled the trigger and the surrounding soldiers were all stunned. It turned out Lin Feay had caught the still glowing smoking bullet between 2 fingers in time. He said, "Instead of spending time practicing with this, you should go study the ancient martial Tao. Otherwise, when the restoration really happens, you'll just be cannon fodder. Take this message to your boss." In front of the screen, 3 masked soldiers suddenly knelt down. The leader said, "Expert, what do you mean by this?" He continued hesitantly. "The spiritual energy will," the protagonist interrupted him, trying to act cool. "You can go back now." He snapped his fingers and suddenly a strong wind swept up the 3 soldiers, causing them to scream in panic. "Oh, where did this wind come from? This is a real expert. It's an immortal, it's an immortal." Lin Feay looked ahead, worriedly thinking, "I hope they land safely." Suddenly his face turned cold and he said, "There's no one else here. Come out." A burly man appeared behind Lin Feay. It was Baison. Baison spoke in greeting. "Master." Lin Feay glanced at Baison and said calmly, "Bai Pojun is dead." Hearing this, Baison fell to his knees, saying in pain, "Master, I know everything. This is the best outcome for him. If he didn't die, more people would have died." Baison's face was full of pain. He cried, "But your disciple still can't bear it." "I'm sorry, master." Sob, sob, sob. Seeing this, Lin Feay thought with annoyance, humans are really complex creatures, poison to others, but sweet as honey to Baison. Baison's cries echoed throughout the space. On the other side, in a dark small room in Rongcheng, a furious roar suddenly rang out, "They're all a bunch of trash. A hand slammed down on Yao Zhiqing's photo on the table. Datura was furious, his face dark as he shouted, "It's one thing not to be able to kill Jaw Wong, but you can't even kill Yao Zhiqing, and you can't find a suitable wielder for the heavenly punishment sword. Fools." He covered his face in frustration and said, "The entire Nightfall organization only had a few useful people, Black Rose, Equinox Flower, Nightmare. But now they're all dead. Even Nightmare, who only liked art, is dead." Suddenly his eyes widened, and he thought, "Art Nightmare. It seems when he was alive he desperately wanted to buy that artificial amber of mine, saying it was to preserve some kind of perfect work of art." The image of Lin Xinyu appeared, and he continued to think to himself, "He said that girl was the most perfect work of art. Maybe she's the one the Dark Ancestor is looking for." Thinking of this, his expression became very strange, and he thought to himself, "Lin Xinyu, you'd better not die." Suddenly, a system task panel popped up with Lin Xinyu's photo on it. The request was to capture her alive with a reward of 1 billion. This was an S-rank mission. Night fell and the scene switched to a tavern. Lin Feay was sitting inside waiting for someone. He thought to himself, Jaw Wong and Mulling should be in the room next door. They'll be safe with me here. As for the Ji family villa being destroyed, I'll just let them rebuild it slowly. Suddenly his phone rang. It was a call from Qing Fen. He answered and asked, "What is it?" The voice on the other end said, "Celestial Master, I heard the Ji family villa was completely destroyed. Would you like to come stay at my place for a while? I'll drive over to pick you up." Lin Feay replied calmly, "No need. If there's nothing else, I'm hanging up." The voice on the other end continued, "Celestial Master, wait, my daughter has a few words she wants to say to you." The protagonist's voice came through the phone. The father and his 2 children were all very happy to hear this. Mingu looked at Lin Shui and said, "Hurry." The Celestial Master agreed. At this moment Lin Shui took the phone and said, "Celestial Master, the Qing family can never repay this great kindness, but we will remember it for generations." Lin Feay on the other side just gave a cold, I'm hanging up." Seeing the call was so short, Qing Fen and his son hurriedly gestured to Lin Shui that this wasn't what she was supposed to say. Lin Shui quickly continued, "Celestial Master, I was ignorant before and misunderstood you." She asked shyly, "Are you free tomorrow? I'd like to take you out as a gift of thanks." At this, Qing Fen and Qing Mingu both gave a very satisfied thumbs up in agreement. However, on the other end of the line, our male protagonist, lacking any romantic sense, replied that it was inconvenient. Then came the busy tone. The father and his 2 children were stunned. Qing Fen said, "Alas," he hung up. At this, Lin Shui was heartbroken, tears welling in her eyes as she said, "Now." Qing Fen stepped forward to comfort his daughter. "It's all right, a new villa will be built in Rongcheng tomorrow and I will buy it at any cost. We'll gift the villa to the Celestial Master then and he will surely feel our sincerity. Daughter, you can't be discouraged when chasing a man. We'll just shower him with gifts. Sooner or later we'll move him." The next morning a crowd of people was kneeling in front of the building. Onlookers were chattering among themselves. They were all high society figures from Rongcheng's ancient martial world. My, who could be so powerful as to make them kneel here? Could it be a big shot from the heavenly ranking in the capital? The manager anxiously said to Baison, "Young Master Bai and you, Master Bai, if you all kneel here, how are we supposed to conduct business?" Lin Feay was buying breakfast and stopped when he saw so many people gathered. He asked someone wearing bunny ears, "Is this hotel having a promotion?" The person snapped back irritably, "Promotion my foot. Everyone from Rongcheng's famous Bai family is kneeling over there. Can you idiots eat somewhere else? Don't block my view of the celebrities." Hearing this, he thought to himself that the Bai family was kneeling to atone for their sins. The protagonist then said to the person with the bunny ears, "Then please let me through. I need to get inside." "I live here." The person pointed at him accusingly. "Look at your tattered clothes and you dare say you live there? If you're going to brag, at least wipe the grease from your mouth first. If you have nothing better to do, get lost." "You've successfully annoyed me," he said, irritated. "What a nuisance." Then, with just a wave of his hand, the surrounding crowd was sent flying. What was that? The wind? Why is it so strong? Ouch! The crowd was in an uproar. After that fool still dares to put on airs and show off. Isn't he afraid of retaliation from the Yi family? It's over for him. He's done for. He has no ability but loves to pretend. How pathetic. As he approached, Baison lowered his head in penance. "The Bai family has committed grave sins deserving of death and we know we cannot make amends. We ask for Master's punishment," the members of the Bai family said in unison. "We ask for Senior's punishment." The few people who had just cursed the protagonist could only say, "Holy crap." The protagonist, however, was still eating his fried dough stick. That matter had nothing to do with the Bai family. It was the fault of the 2 Bai Poju brothers. "I have no intention of blaming the Bai family. Please go back. I need to get this food upstairs quickly. It won't be good if it gets cold." Baison still didn't dare to look up. "Master," he didn't care at all. "Go on, I'm busy," he replied obediently. "Yes, Master," passersby whispered, wondering who that was. Why would someone the Bai family feared be delivering takeout? Could there be someone of an even higher rank? No way. Could it be someone from the heavenly ranking? Mulling looked down from the window, a look of bewilderment on her face. Why are there so many people?" Jaw Wong remarked. "There are so many people." Cries of admiration rose from the crowd. "Wow, 2 great beauties." Everyone started taking pictures. "Who is that? How is he so lucky? One handsome guy wasn't enough, and now there are 2 great beauties?" Then they were shocked to see the protagonist hand the fried dough sticks to the 2 beauties. "Would you 2 like some?" Mulling asked hesitantly. "Master Lin, do I get some too?" He directly stuffed a fried dough stick into her mouth. "What are you being so timid for?" This stunned the onlookers. "He just stuffed it right in," Mulling said happily. "Thank you, master," the crowd sighed, and she even said thank you. After finishing his task, the master got down to business. Lin Feay waved his hand to open a barrier and said, "Now that we've eaten, let's get to business." The surrounding people collapsed for some unknown reason. Jaw Wong asked in confusion, "I have to go back to the office." "Where are you going?" he replied. "I'm going to Heights Hugo," Jaw Wong exclaimed. "China's Death Valley." Mulling was also surprised. "China's Bermuda." He looked confused. Death Valley, Bermuda, has that many names? "Let me look it up," Mulling asked. "Master, you don't even know this." After searching for Heights Hugo, the results showed, this is the Valley of Death. In early 1950, more than 30 remnants of Song Exilian's troops entered the valley, and none survived. Since then, the locals have called it the Valley of Death. In 1955 and 1966, Chinese soldiers who entered Heights Hugo successively perished within it. 3 soldiers who narrowly escaped death also lost their memories. In 1976, members of a forest survey team mysteriously disappeared after entering. The search yielded no results. 3 months later, members of the Forestry Bureau accidentally discovered their bodies, which were nothing but skeletons hanging in the forest. "Sounds like a horror story, right?" Jaw Wong asked him. "What are you going there for?" he replied firmly. "To help you two reach the Grand Master realm." The 3 were taking a walk when Lin Feay turned and asked Jaw Wong, "Want to come with me?" "Think of it as a trip." Hearing this, Mulling was horrified, recalling scenes she shouldn't have. "A trip to a place like that? Who would go?" Jaw Wong, after listening, nodded repeatedly and said, Okay. This greatly surprised Mulling. "Someone is actually going." "Ah?" She turned and asked if Mulling wanted to go. Mulling immediately refused. No, I'll stay and help Sister Jaw Wong look after the company. I'm not going to be a third wheel." The scene switched to the sound of a car. Mulling waved goodbye, watching the luxury car gradually disappear from view. She thought, "Sigh, I never thought Sister Jaw Wang's first date would be to a place like that. I wonder if they'll be able to make any good memories?" Then she ran toward the company, thinking anxiously, "But with Master around, it will surely be fine. I have to get to the company. Being late once means a 200 yuan deduction." She placed her finger on the scanner and the machine beeped, indicating a successful clock-in at this moment. Mulling was out of breath, thinking it was just in time. She said, "Perfect." But the time clock showed 9:01 a.m. and prompted, "You're 1 minute late. This is your first time being late this month." She then cried like a child, having thought she had made it just in time. Just then, Han Shao walked up from behind and said, Mulling." She turned her head and replied, "What?" he asked. "Is President Ji absent again today?" Mulling replied, "She went on a trip with Master Lin." Hearing this, Han Shao sighed and thought to himself, "Their relationship has already developed to this point. Good thing I didn't confess to Ji Jaw Wong before, or I would have ended up like Song Ran. So the first rule is to see clearly who is truly powerful, and the second rule is to be thick-skinned. Since I, this young master, have both, it would be strange if I didn't get rich." As the young man was thinking, he smugly crossed his arms and laughed. Suddenly his phone rang. Han Shao answered. "Hello." On the other end, Ming Jia said, "Han Shao, the auction for that villa starts at 8 tonight. The location is the same, don't be late." Han Shao heard this and replied, "Tonight I'll show you how I'm going to buy that villa. Oh right, don't forget to bring your sister. She has to see how handsome I am, otherwise how would she fall for me, right?" Ming Jia agreed, right. Han Shao wisely hung up and the young man began to indulge in those unattainable daydreams again. Because he thought the Song family is finished and it seems the Ji and Qing families don't plan to buy this villa either. "Tonight I will definitely be able to buy this villa and then Song Shui will be all over me. This feels great. I'm finally the center of attention." The scene switched to Heights Hugo. A line of poetry floated out. In Heights Hugo, clouds and mist linger, lush trees obscure the sky. Lin Feay looked at the surrounding scenery and said, "As expected of a cultivation ruin." Jaw Wong looked around but didn't see it, so she asked, "Where is the cultivation ruin?" Lin Feay saw a piece of land with patterns carved on it and said, "This is a corner of a formation. Although it has been eroded by time, it stretches for 60 kilometers. You can see how grand its scale was back then." Hearing this, Ji Jaw Wang's eyes lit up as if she had discovered gold. She said, "It's really a ruin? Does that mean there are a lot of treasures here, right?" Suddenly, Lin Feay noticed something. Jaw Wong had not yet sensed any difference. Lin Feay walked into the mist and said, "Interesting. I didn't expect there to be something so interesting here." Jaw Wong asked, "Did you find some spirit stone treasure?" Lin Feay said, "More than that. There are 2 other people here." Hearing this, Jaw Wong was also surprised and thought to herself, "There are other people here and 2 of them. How strange. Are those people also here for a trip?" Suddenly, Jaw Wong heard a howl and said, "A wolf." Lin Feay immediately put his arm around her waist, held her, and flew off saying, "Not an ordinary wolf. Come on, let's go have a look." It turned out to be a wolf with 3 red eyes, drooling and roaring. 2 men were besieged by a pack of wolves. One of the men said, "What the hell is this thing? I've never heard of it, never seen it." The other man cursed, "Damn it, how are there so many? We can't kill them all." On a nearby cliff, the 2 were watching quietly. Jaw Wong whispered, "What kind of wolf is that? It's huge. And it has 3 eyes. I've never seen anything like it." Lin Feay replied, "Just call it a watchdog of the cultivation world." Hearing this, Jaw Wong's face turned pale with fright and she asked, A watchdog. Looking at the ferocious wolf with its blood-stained mouth, Jaw Wong complained. This thing is called a watchdog, she thought to herself. This dog could probably even eat an ox. Lin Feay explained. This kind of beast is formed when an ordinary wolf eats the flesh of a cultivator or another demon beast and absorbs a large amount of vital energy. Many sects domesticated them to guard their homes. Jaw Wong was surprised by the words guard their homes. The man with the bowl cut cursed. Damn it, what the hell is this thing? How are there so many? We can't kill them all. Then he turned and asked the white-clothed man behind him. Butler Wu, what do we do now? The white-haired sturdy man said. There must be an alpha wolf commanding this pack. We have to kill the alpha to have a chance of escaping. That was the alpha, the one standing on the huge rock. When the men saw the wolf on the rock, they all said in panic, that's not a wolf, it's clearly a monster. Another man said fearfully, my God, it's as big as an ox. Then Butler Wu charged forward with his sword and said, wait here, I'll go kill it. Immediately several wolves rushed up to attack him. But with a single move his whirlwind sword cut the 3 wolves to pieces. But on this side his subordinates seemed unable to hold on. The wolf pack here had almost gained the upper hand and cries of pain were everywhere. Ouch, my hand, don't bite me. Ouch, my butt. Elder Wu, please come back quickly. Jaw Wong, watching from this side, commented. The strongest one went to kill the alpha. The others look like they're about to be overwhelmed. Lin Feay, with his arms crossed, said, they can hold on. This group of people is up to no good. Jaw Wong, hearing this, asked in confusion, up to no good? Lin Feay immediately recalled that this group was likely from the Wu family of Jinling, the ones who tricked Chen Xiangyu into entering Heitsugo. Seeing Chen Xiangyu's spirit stone, they must have become greedy. Even though it was already tainted with demonic qi, as expected, they were willing to risk their lives for wealth. Seeing him in thought, Jaw Wong asked, Lin Feay, are you going to kill them? Lin Feay replied, am I the kind of person who kills indiscriminately? You seem to have misunderstood me. Jaw Wong, hearing this, nodded repeatedly. After hearing this, Jaw Wong also thought to herself that Lin Feay indeed wouldn't kill without reason. But I always feel that he treats human life as if it were grass. Over here, the butler was fighting the alpha wolf, shouting, die. He channeled his energy, and the alpha wolf was immediately split in two. Lin Feay, watching from the side, was somewhat surprised and said, swift wind, raging fire, this is a secret move of the Blade sect. How did it end up in the hands of the Wu family? Over here, the man with the bowl cut bravely charged forward, shouting, the alpha is dead, brothers for FCK's sake, crush these beasts. At this moment, Butler Wu looked up toward Lin Feay and Jaw Wang's position and said, have you two seen enough from the sidelines? Lin Feay walked forward and said, I see. I was wondering why these few weaklings weren't affected by the miasma. So you're using attractalodes for protection. The bald man heard this, feeling as if his sore spot had been poked. He raised his sword and shouted, who are you calling weak? Believe it or not, I'll cripple you right now. Brothers, kill him. Butler Wu raised his hand in order to stop. This friend has sharp observation skills and even recognizes attractalodes. Why don't you join us? But in his heart, he sneered, thinking, this person is so calm in front of a grandmaster like me and knows such a top secret piece of information like attractalodes. He'd be suitable cannon fodder. Lin Feay seemed to have seen through his thoughts and said, oh, so you want me to be cannon fodder? That guy broke out in a cold sweat upon hearing this and said, you're overthinking it. Am I, Wu, that kind of insidious person? But in his heart he was cursing, damn it, how does this kid know? Lin Feay also played along and said, I was just joking, don't worry. Heitsugo is too dangerous, so let's do as you say. We'll go together. Jaw Wong, watching this scene, thought to herself, here we go again. Every time I see him smile like that, someone is about to have a bad day. Lin Feay and Butler Wu shook hands in cooperation. Lin Feay began, a minor grandmaster like myself entering these dangerous mountains truly needs a great figure like you to accompany me. Wu also replied, you flatter me, you flatter me. Brother, you are intelligent and quick-witted, precisely the kind of talent we lack. Jaw Wong sneered from behind, thinking, I have a feeling this friendly handshake isn't friendly at all. The scene changes. Jaw Wong and Lin Feay are walking hand in hand in front with Butler Wu following behind, constantly sizing them up, his mind filled with dark thoughts. That girl isn't using attractalodes, she must have some other treasure on her. When I find a chance to use up that kid, I'll kill him immediately, then snatch her treasure and have some fun. The two of them walked deep into the forest. A man said, it seems to be getting darker and darker around here. A few subordinates looked around, holding their noses and saying, the plants are all dead too. Another man said, how strange. Elder Wu reminded his subordinates, everyone use the attractalodes immediately. The miasma gets thicker the deeper we go. As that person was getting something for his companion, he wondered doubtfully, I wonder what those two are using to resist the miasma. He looked to the side and saw Lin Feay taking pictures of Jaw Wong. Jaw Wong leaned against a tree, striking a pose. Do I look good? Remember to make my legs look longer. Lin Feay held up his phone, finding a good angle as he said, very beautiful. Your legs have always been long. Any longer and they'd be 2 meters. Butler Wu was also dumbfounded, thinking, do you think this is a tourist spot? Forget it, he's just cannon fodder anyway over there. Lin Feay said he was done. Let's keep going, be careful. Jaw Wong replied, okay. After walking for a while, Lin Feay stopped, which made Butler Wu suspicious. What's he up to now? He immediately went up and asked, friend, why did you stop walking? Lin Feay just waved his hand and the surrounding rocks collapsed. Butler Wu shouted, what are you doing? Lin Feay pointed and said, look here. Butler Wu was surprised. There's a cave here? Lin Feay stepped aside and gestured invitingly. Mr. Wu, want to go exploring? Butler Wu broke out in a cold sweat. This place is probably extremely dangerous. I think it's better to skip it, but what he was thinking was the exact opposite. Of course I want to go, but this place is probably 10 times more dangerous than outside. He looked at his subordinates and thought the best option is to let this cannon fodder who could die at any moment go in and scout the path. Lin Feay was the first to enter. He told Jaw Wong, "Wait for me outside. I'm going in to check things out." Jaw Wong agreed. Seeing this, Butler Wu was secretly pleased. "I didn't expect this cannon fodder to be so proactive. Heaven is truly on my side," Jaw Wong added. "Come back soon," Lin Feay replied. "I know." Hearing Jaw Wong's words, Butler Wu was filled with contempt. "Doesn't she know how dangerous it is inside? Come back soon. Does she think he's going in to pick wild vegetables?" He looked at Jaw Wong's body, a wicked thought entering his mind. "Ha, she may not be too bright, but her figure is quite something." Suddenly a red light shone on the people outside. They shouted, "Ah, what is this? Get down, get down." Everyone immediately dropped to the ground. They wailed, "My God, what on earth is this? Are there eyes inside that can shoot lasers?" Below, Lin Feay slowly walked in under a protective shield as several laser beams shot directly at him. He said, "I'm just taking a few of your spirit stones. Was it necessary to set up such a powerful formation? You even used the myriad spirits tribulation killing formation, the strongest at the nascent soul stage. Disappear. Stop harming people." With a casual wave of his hand, almost everything around him collapsed. Lin Feay walked coldly into the depths and said, "I've taken care of your things for you." After a long while, Lin Feay looked at the items on the ground and said, "They're all low-grade spirit stones and some spiritual herbs for the Qi refining and foundation establishment stages. Why is it all trash? I didn't come here to pick up garbage." Lin Feay collected everything and said, "Oh well, it's better than nothing." Suddenly the ground shook violently. Lin Feay said, There's a formation set up even under some trash. What is this?" A layer of stone collapsed. Lin Feay turned his head and saw a floating skeleton. He said, "I didn't expect you to have been murdered here. Your body even used to make spiritual soil. Sigh, how tragic." Suddenly blood gathered on the skeleton's head, preparing to strike, but Lin Feay immediately stopped it with a slap to the back of its skull. Seeing this, Lin Feay was also a little surprised. "I didn't expect even the bones to be infused with demonic Qi. Sigh, you're truly the most miserable person in the world." Suddenly something emerged from the earth. It was a skeleton, but it looked much older. Seeing it, Lin Feay asked, "Are you the master of this cave?" Then he walked closer to the skeleton and said, "Perhaps I can use this to put on a show." The script was for Lin Feay to be poisoned. Butler Wu would come forward and ask, "Friend, are you alright?" Lin Feay absorbed all the poisonous gas into his body and pretended to shout, "Oh no, I'm poisoned, this is terrible. I'm about to die, I have to get out of here quickly." The people outside heard this and said in a panic, "My God, it's demonic Qi." Seeing this, Butler Wu was also startled. "Damn it, good thing I didn't go in." The guy with the bowl cut said, "Maybe he's already dead." Just as everyone was about to run, Butler Wu noticed a problem and said, "Don't run. How could the demonic Qi get out of the cave entrance? Isn't that girl fine?" He walked closer, looking at the bottomless cave and said, "The demonic Qi here is too dense. Anyone who goes in will die. He's definitely a goner." As soon as he finished speaking, Lin Feay slowly walked out. The men said in surprise, "Wait, he's still alive. Wow, he has some serious luck." Seeing Lin Feay's condition, Butler Wu broke out in a cold sweat, thinking, "How is that possible? But he's already been infected by the demonic Qi, so he'll be dead soon anyway. We'll explore for a bit, and once he's dead, everything will be mine." With that thought, he approached Lin Feay with a fawning expression. At that moment, Lin Feay said weakly, "I'm not going to make it. Jaw Wong, take these spirit stones." Hearing this, Jaw Wong was also puzzled. Is he acting or is he really hurt? There's no light in his eyes. Is he really injured? She reached out to touch Lin Feay, trying to check on him. "Don't talk, how do you feel?" Suddenly, Lin Feay passed out. Jaw Wong shouted worriedly, "Lin Feay." She put her hand under his nose and said, "He's not breathing." At that moment she also started to cry, worriedly calling Lin Feay's name over and over. Just then, Butler Wu revealed his true colors. He laughed loudly. "Ha ha ha, heaven is truly on my side." He picked up the spirit stones, thinking smugly, "What a reckless kid who doesn't know his own limits, haha, daring to enter such a dangerous place. You deserve to die, but if you hadn't risked your life, how could I have reaped the reward so easily?" He gave Jaw Wong a lecherous look and asked, "Little girl, are you going to hand over the treasures on you obediently, or should we do it ourselves and strip you bare from head to toe?" Hearing this, Jaw Wong hugged Lin Feay tightly and said, I don't have any treasures." She made up her mind. "With Lin Feay gone, even if I die, I have to protect his body." Butler Wu then ordered his subordinates, "Looks like we'll have to do it ourselves. You guys go up. Strip her clothes off. I refuse to believe we won't find any treasures." Jaw Wong shouted, You people." Just then Lin Feay put a hand on Jaw Wong's shoulder and said, "You're all too impatient." Hearing the voice, they said in a panic, "Damn it, he's not dead yet." At that moment Lin Feay ended his performance, stood up and said with a sinister expression, "How could I be dead? The ones who should be dead are you." Butler Wu showed his hand then. He drew his sword and said, "Arrogant, you've been invaded by demonic Qi, so what if you're still alive? As long as I kill you, I can take the spirit stones and treasures. As for this beauty by your side, haha, I think she'll be useful to young Master Shao Qian." After speaking, he licked his sword. At that moment Lin Feay shielded Jaw Wong and said, "Your acting was very satisfying, so I'll give you another chance." Butler Wu asked smugly, "A chance to kill you?" Lin Feay played dumb. "No, a chance for you to show off your blade techniques." The guy was fuming when he heard that. He charged forward to attack Lin Feay, saying, "Damn it, still running your mouth when you're about to die. Go to hell." He used swift wind raging fire. Lin Feay just raised his hand to block. The butler saw this and said, "Blocking a blade with your body? I'll chop off your hand first." Lin Feay said, "Is that so?" He blocked the sword with just one finger. Butler Wu was immediately sent flying, shocked. Such strong power, Lin Feay said nonchalantly. "Your blade is broken." Butler Wu looked back and saw his sword slowly breaking apart. He exclaimed, "My blade." At this point, Lin Feay started to lecture. "You're still young, you should have some martial virtue. Don't always use an entry-level move like swift wind raging fire. Show me all the ultimate techniques of the blade sect. Do you know the chasing moon meteor slash? Then use that move to cut me." Hearing this, Butler Wu broke out in a cold sweat and asked, "How do you know the ultimate techniques of the blade sect?" Lin Feay said coldly, "I founded the sect myself. Is it strange that I know?" Butler Wu shouted. "Damn it, how is that possible? Blade Emperor Wang Zhenbei was a figure who shook the world 4,000 years ago. If you're his master, then I'm the master of Sword Emperor Zhang Liuyan." After hearing this, Lin Feay stroked his chin, thought for a moment and said, "Zhang Liuyan, I think he was my disciple too. It's been a while, I don't remember clearly." He continued to taunt him. "You mother FCKER, why don't you just say the ancestors of all 8 major sects were your disciples? Keep bragging." Lin Feay said with a headache, "That kid from the demon sect wasn't. I didn't want to be his master." Hearing this, he immediately charged forward and shouted, "I didn't think you'd be so shameless. Even if I die today, I'm going to skin you alive." Lin Feay rushed forward, tapped his forehead with a single finger and said, "Go on, you'll understand when you're dead." Time rewinds to the past, to the era of Wang Zhenbei. At this moment, Lin Feay and a man in green robes are watching the sunset. Lin Feay said, "Watch closely." Lin Feay casually drew the sword of the man behind him and swung it as fast as lightning, but there seemed to be no effect. At this moment, the young man behind him asked, "Master, what is?" Lin Feay put the sword back and said, "Don't be hasty. Let the blade's intent fly for a while." The young man had just walked away when a huge sound came from the sea, startling the man in green. The ocean was almost split in two, a truly astonishing sight. Returning to the present after seeing the scene from the past, Butler Wu's face turned pale as he said, "The blade sect's cleaving wind and slicing waves was something Wang Zhenbei comprehended from this event." Lin Feay nodded and said, "More or less." The guy was now drenched in a cold sweat, unable to speak coherently. You're not human, you're a god?" He immediately kowtowed and begged for his life. "Please spare me, Immortal." His subordinate saw this and said in surprise, "What's wrong with Butler Wu? Why did he suddenly kneel to someone? Crap, is he possessed?" The guy with the bowl cut said in confusion. "That kid came back from the dead, damn it, am I dreaming?" Jaw Wong was so worried she was about to cry. She said, "Lin Feay, I'm just glad you're okay." Lin Feay walked closer to Jaw Wong and said, "This cave is full of small fries who want to kill me. It's not that easy. If that guy had a spinning wheel on his back, maybe there'd be a clue." Jaw Wong heard this and started to imagine a spinning wheel on his back. At this moment, Butler Wu was on the verge of death. He thought, "That guy is a god, but this girl isn't. He seems to care a lot about this girl. If I can grab her as a hostage, what's to fear?" He immediately rushed toward Jaw Wong, shouting, "Ah, that woman, you're mine." Lin Feay also said calmly, "HMPH, it seems you still don't understand the situation, do you?" Ouch, what is this? It turned out he had crashed into the barrier Lin Feay had set up for Jaw Wong, and was immediately sent flying several meters away. Butler Wu, spitting blood, said, How is this possible? A girl with no trace of ancient martial arts aura was able to send a grandmaster like me flying with her protective chi?" Jaw Wong was also very surprised to see what looked like an invisible shield protecting her. Lin Feay explained, "It's the barrier I set up for you that's working. Even though I drew it on A4 paper, ordinary people can't break this barrier. Unless it's a demon god like the mother of 10,000 spiders. If I had used yellow paper and cinnabar from the Immortal realm to draw it, it would be like an impenetrable screen." Jaw Wong asked, "Do different materials produce different effects?" Lin Feay was also stunned for a moment and said, "Of course. And the effort and time spent are different, so the power is also different. A painting you spend 3 minutes on, others might take 10 seconds, so your skill level would be several times higher than theirs." Lin Feay turned to look at the butler and said, "All right, explanation over. Time to deal with him." He shot an energy ray from his hand and said, "You who dared to lay a hand on Jaw Wong, are you ready?" At this moment he said in a panic, "Wait." Lin Feay said, "You have 3 minutes." He asked in confusion, "My death is certain, but why weren't you affected by the demonic chi, and why did you pretend to be dead?" Lin Feay replied coldly, "I was bored." As he spoke, the young man swung his palm and a green light shocked the area. Seeing Butler Wu get roasted, his subordinates immediately fled in panic, clutching their heads and shouting, "Help, we're finished. Butler Wu is dead." Lin Feay put on a noble look and said, "See, I didn't kill indiscriminately. They deserve to die. I didn't lie to you, right?" Jaw Wong was also lost in thought upon hearing this. Then she and Lin Feay turned and left. Behind them were the lackeys who had been dismembered by Lin Feay with a flick of his finger. The two walked to a cliff. Lin Feay said, "It's getting late. Have you ever tried camping in the wild?" Jaw Wong blushed upon hearing this, her mind filled with a steamy scene. A man and a woman alone in the wild. Scene changed back to Rongcheng, Western China, Guomao Bailan City. At this moment Han Shao was majestically smoking a cigar. He said, So the auction is being held here." Just then Meng Jie came over and introduced them. "Han Shao, this is my sister Meng Shui." "Sister, this is the Han Shao I told you about, Han Enyi." The young man walked forward and gave a cool, Meng Shui's heart also fluttered. She thought so handsome. Meng Jie wasn't surprised. As expected of Han Shao, he really knows how to put on an act. Perhaps the young man had inhaled too hard because now he couldn't stop coughing, leaving Meng Jie speechless. He had only been cool for less than 3 minutes. Meng Jie patted his shoulder again and said, "Han Shao, did you choke?" But when the two looked down, they saw that the fire had already caught onto the young man's clothes. Han Enyi said in a panic, I'm done for, Meng Jia replied. Han Shao, don't worry, I'll help you. Meng Shui, standing to the side, was also speechless. Meng Jia actually introduced such a person to her. This guy is clearly an idiot. At this moment, Han Shao, trying to be cool, threw off the burning clothes and said, why do Cuban cigars taste worse than regular cigarettes? What kind of person likes smoking this stuff? Meng Jia next to him was busy helping Han Shao put out the fire on his head. At this point, Han Shao realized things weren't looking good. Meng Shui pondered, isn't that gaze rather crude? Is he looking at me? How is he going to chase girls in the future? Han Shao approached to make conversation. Ahem, Miss Meng Shui, what just happened was purely an accident. Let's get going. After all, the auction is the most important thing, she simply replied with an, he said pretentiously. After all, that resort villa is a gift for my future girlfriend. I have to buy it, no matter how much it costs. Upon hearing this, Meng Shui's eyes lit up. Meng Jia whispered to Han Shao from behind, my sister seems to be in a much better mood. Han Shao was a promising young man and immediately understood, saying, got it. At the auction, the auctioneer announced loudly, this resort villa comes with the usage rights to an entire mountain. If you win the bid, you're guaranteed to make a profit. A bald man bid 50 million. The auctioneer said, 50 million. This gentleman has bid 50 million. Is there a higher bid? 50 million going once. Han Shao bid 75 million, stunning the Meng siblings. The auctioneer then pointed at Han Shao and said, the young master in seat 250 bid 75 million. 75 million going once, 75 million going twice. At this, Meng Shui said happily, Brother Enyi, you're so generous, I like you so much. Hearing this, the young man was ecstatic, thinking, I'm in for a good time tonight. Suddenly someone bid 100 million. Han Shao heard it and looked over angrily, thinking, what a fool. No matter how good this villa is, it's not worth 100 million. Who is it? Which family's young master is that? It was a very young man in seat 299. The people around him were all discussing him. It's actually Qing Yu Wu from the Qing family. What is he doing here? This villa is worth 70 million at most. He actually bid 100 million. Has he gone mad? At this moment, Meng Shui stammered, Brother Enyi, this. Han Shao was also very angry, thinking, I can't lose face in front of a woman. Han Shao shouted, Young Master Qing, is it worth spending so much money on this villa? No matter what you want, I'm buying this villa today. Young Master Qing politely replied, I'm sorry, Han Shao, I'm buying it for someone else. At this, Han Enyi also stood up on his chair and said, what a coincidence. I'm also buying it for someone else. I'm going to win this bid today. I bid. At this moment, Meng Shui's heart was moved by Han Shao. She thought, this Han Shao doesn't seem so bad, he's a good man. Young Master Qing heard him and replied, I want to give it to Mr. Lin Feay. As soon as Han Shao heard that name, he was so scared he almost lost his footing. He immediately became as obedient as a puppy. Meng Shui asked worriedly, Han Enyi, what's wrong with you? Han Shao said with a long face, I'm fine, I withdraw from the auction. At this point, the auctioneer brought down the hammer and said, 100 million. The villa belongs to Mr. Qing Yu Wu. Master Lin now owned a villa worth 100 million and was currently looking for a campsite in the suburbs. Jaw Wong looked at the ruins and asked, are we going to camp here? I don't see you having brought a tent or any other tools. Lin Feay channeled his power and his fingertips immediately began to glow. He said, camping with a tent is not my style. Here we go. Immediately the fallen trees began to intertwine. Jaw Wong thought, oh no. In just a moment the pile of trees had turned into a wooden cabin. Lin Feay opened his hands and invited, come in and have a look. The interior was quite nice with everything made of wood, but Jaw Wong was still full of doubt. She asked, are you sure this is a tent? Lin Feay heard this and said, come, this is very good. Take off your clothes. Hearing this, Jaw Wong's face turned red. Jaw Wong shyly took off her clothes. She recalled the previous time and said, are we doing this again? Seeing Jaw Wong's shyness, Lin Feay said, that's enough, you don't have to. He thought to himself, since she feels so wronged, I'll just transfer the power like this. Then his fingers began to glow. Lin Feay said, this Jaw Wong immortal art has been transmitted into your mind. Immediately start following the cultivation method above and I will assist you. As if enlightened, Jaw Wong said, Jaw Wong immortal art. At this moment, her entire body began to glow. Seeing this, Lin Feay thought to himself, she is the reincarnation of Jaw Wong, cultivating Jaw Wong's previous life's immortal emperor-level technique, coupled with the immortal embryo I personally crafted and a spirit stone for resources. Her cultivation will surely advance by leaps and bounds. An hour later, Jaw Wong had advanced from the early stage of body tempering to the late stage. At this point, Lin Feay gave Jaw Wong a thumbs up and said, your strength is now almost on par with Wu Molling's. She's in the late stage of body tempering, and so are you. Jaw Wong was surprised as she felt her body and said, cultivation, is it that simple? Lin Feay handed her a bottle of medicine and replied, it is that simple. Take this qi gathering pill now and continue to circulate the immortal art to absorb its medicinal power. Seeing it, Jaw Wong said in a panic, are you trying to make me a grandmaster directly from the early stage of body tempering in 2 hours? She wondered to herself, how many ancient martial families in Rongcheng have members who never reached the grandmaster realm even at death's door? He taught me all the secrets with just a few simple moves. At this moment, Lin Feay was lying on a chair and said, what's so difficult about the grandmaster realm? If I wasn't worried about your foundation being unstable, I'd want you to advance a few more minor realms. Don't be lazy, start on your own. Lin Feay started snoring shortly after. Seeing this, Jaw Wong thought, you trust me a little too much. Jaw Wong took the pill and said, in that case I'll hurry up. Suddenly her whole body turned red and steam rose from her. She thought, this doesn't seem good. The effect of this pill seems too strong. Puff puff, why do I feel a bit dizzy? I think I'm about to. Then she screamed, ah, and a green light burst from her body. The sky seemed to tremble and a bolt of lightning struck where Jaw Wong was. After a while, Jaw Wong regained her senses, feeling the power of her breakthrough. She said, Is this what it feels like to be a grandmaster? This smoke is my protective chi. It doesn't feel particularly exhilarating. At this moment, Lin Feay also woke up and walked over to Jaw Wong. He squatted down to check on the situation and said, you haven't experienced the fun of being a grandmaster yet, so of course you don't feel satisfied. Let's go for a walk. Jaw Wong was puzzled. The fun of being a grandmaster? The night scene under the crescent moon showed that it was already very late. Lin Feay said, go kick it. Jaw Wong looked at the large and sturdy ancient tree and asked with some suspicion, it's so big, how can I kick it down? Are you sure you don't want me to break my leg? Lin Feay didn't explain but used his spiritual energy to push Jaw Wong, saying, if you don't try, how will you know how strong you are now? Jaw Wong said, you're pushing everything onto me. Jaw Wong looked at the big tree and thought, such a big tree. If Lin Feay says I can kick it down, then I probably can. Let's give it a try. Jaw Wong took a stance and said, I'm going to kick you down. She kicked out and suddenly there was no movement. She said, it seems it didn't work. In less than a blink of an eye, the tree seemed to crack. Then the entire tree trunk flew dozens of meters into the sky. She thought in surprise, did I really do that? At this moment, Lin Feay came over, patted Jaw Wong's head and said, next time you kick, don't raise your legs so high, especially when you're wearing a skirt. Hearing this, she blushed and said, what? Did you see? No, I'm just teasing you. Lin Feay confessed loudly and clearly, I saw pink, but that's not important. Becoming a grandmaster is the important thing. Experience, that's what you need now. Lin Feay began to transfer power to Jaw Wong. She blushed and said, isn't this important? But in her heart she thought, this is very important. I am special. Lin Feay said, don't think about that. Next is to awaken your combat memories from the mortal world, the battle of the ancient gods. Jaw Wong began to comprehend in her mind and said, the battle of the ancient gods. Her eyes glowed with curiosity. What is this? Before her was an intense battle between various sects. She said, what are these monsters? At this moment, Lin Feay stopped the transmission and said, these combat experiences are not useful to you right now. I'll transmit them to you later when you're stronger. Jaw Wong grabbed Lin Feay's wrist and said, wait, I saw two people, one completely black, holding a long sword, one completely white, holding a similar sword. Both of them have very high combat skills. Although they don't have world-destroying abilities, they are fast and decisive. Who are they? Lin Feay was a little annoyed after hearing this. Am I not fast or decisive? Jaw Wong was also flustered and forgot herself. She coughed and said, I mean their combat skills are very powerful, very profound, very fast, and sometimes their moves are quite beautiful. After hearing this, Lin Feay replied, those two are Emperor Xuanzu's sons, Mulling and Changchen. That battle was for the throne between the two of them. The loser had to die, Jaw Wong asked. So who won? Lin Feay said, Wanling almost won, but unfortunately, Changchen had already planned everything. Setting up an inescapable trap to seize the throne, Wanling appeared to be dead, but he was actually alive and escaped to the desolate land of lies. Jaw Wong asked again. And then, would Changchen let Wanling go? He would definitely hunt him down, right? Lin Feay replied, of course. Afterwards, Changchen naturally kept sending people to hunt down Wanling. And in order to fight against other forces, Wanling founded the Shadow Sect. The descendants of the Shadow Sect have not been completely eliminated to this day. The people who wanted to kill you before were the remnants of the Shadow Sect. Jaw Wong pondered, the people who wanted to kill me are the remnants of the Shadow Sect. I didn't expect the people hunting me to be so terrifying. You and Mulling must protect me. It must be very hard. Lin Feay gave a thumbs up and said, from today on you'll deal with them yourself. Seeing this, Jaw Wong thought, can I do it? Crush them with my protective chi, she said. Let's not talk about this. Didn't you say there were two other people in Heights Hugo? Besides the Wu family, are there others? Lin Feay replied seriously, they are very close to the sect's ruins, but unfortunately they are trapped by a formation and can't escape. Switch to Guangba Company. A text message was filled with resentment. What I want is accurate information. If you want to scam me, get lost. It turned out to be Datura, slamming his fist on the table in anger. He roared, damn it, I've been scammed by online swindlers one after another just to find Lin Xinyu. Now I only have some spare change left, otherwise I wouldn't have to contact this crappy dark web. Suddenly someone put a hand on his shoulder and said, brother, I have the information you want. He turned around and saw a person with a covered face, only one eye showing. He asked, who are you? He replied, I am one of the 8 sects just like you. You are a disciple of the Shadow Sect and the person you are looking for is named Lin Xinyu. Her nickname is Huashan Ji. 3 years ago during a mission her colleague Nightmare went missing and her direct superior was Black Rose. Datura stood up and interrupted. Enough, let's talk outside. I'm a little disgusted, the fat man behind him said. He, someone like you can feel uncomfortable. After the two went outside, Datura offered a cigarette and said, brother, show your cards. Who are you? The person took the cigarette and said, I am from the Huan sect. Datura broke out in a cold sweat and said, I know the Huan sect's techniques are extremely high. Just by looking at someone you can make them fall into a day-long illusion. The person heard this and replied, you don't have to be nervous. As I said, we are on the same side. Datura asked in surprise, what do you mean by that? At this moment he revealed a dangerous smile and said, you want to kill Jaw Wong? Because she is the reincarnation of an immortal, and we of the Huan sect also happen to want to kill her. Moreover, we have already spread this news. The monsters on the heavenly ranking could make a move at any time. Jaw Wang's bodyguard is Lin Feay, a great Grand Master, but the monsters on the heavenly ranking are much stronger than a great Grand Master. I came here specifically to seek your cooperation. I've been talking for a long time. Where's the fire? How can I smoke without a light? Seeing this, the young man was also stunned. He immediately, out of reflex, took out a lighter from his pocket, then lit the cigarette for the Huan sect member and said, I'm so sorry. I forgot. If you really mean it, then we can discuss our cooperation slowly. The scene switches to Heights Hugo. Lin Feay observed the situation and said, a little further and we'll reach the center of Heights Hugo. At this moment, Jaw Wong was washing her face and said, is there anything fun in the central area? Lin Feay replied, nothing fun. At this moment, Lin Feay led her into a forest of skeletons hanging from the trees. Lin Feay said, I'm afraid there are quite a few things here. At this moment, Jaw Wong was very scared and stammered, what is this? She hugged Lin Feay's arm tightly and said, will ghosts suddenly rush out from here? Lin Feay comforted her. Don't worry, just follow me. There are no ghosts, but there should be a group of women. She imagined a scene of female ghosts and said, whoa, women, a group here. Suddenly, a strong wind blew through the forest. Jaw Wong said fearfully, though the wood is moving, are we under a ghost's illusion? Can my protective chi defend against ghosts? Lin Feay held her hand and said, it has nothing to do with ghosts, that kind of trash. It's much weaker than what we're about to encounter. It's a demon at work. A mere little tree demon dares to play tricks in front of me. I'll count to 3. If you don't come out and kneel for mercy, you won't escape death. At this moment, a ghostly shadow appeared, laughing loudly. This young man is not simple, but unfortunately he's too arrogant and conceited. Since you've entered my Haizu forest, don't think about getting out alive, Jaw Wong asked in a panic. What is that? Lin Feay was counting. A ghost rushed out from the darkness and said, a mere body tempering practitioner. Die under this old man's black leaf storm. Suddenly, the flying bamboo leaves turned into hard blades, attacking like the wind. But Lin Feay was still counting. 2. Jaw Wong said, Lin Feay, those bamboo leaves. That moment Lin Feay had counted to 1. After speaking he said, it seems you're willing to sacrifice your life. Lin Feay began to channel his power, unleashing a shield-like move and saying, Senluo heavenly chill. Jaw Wong asked in confusion, what kind of weird move is this? The range of the move spread out like a huge explosion. In the distance, a strong-willed woman holding a zither said, what is that? Was a formation triggered? The blindfolded woman said, are we all going to die here? The attack rushed toward them, and thinking they were about to die, they all spoke their last words. I don't want to die. Mom, I still want to eat stewed mutton. I haven't even confessed to the handsome guy next door. My idol just released a new album, The Great Luo's Money, and I haven't even seen it yet. But the shockwave passed through them without causing any harm, leaving them astonished. They saw the bamboo forest instantly destroyed, leaving only the ghost Lin Feay and Jaw Wong. The ghost seemed to be heavily injured, and Jaw Wong could tell. With a casual wave of his hand, Lin Feay sent a wave of sword chi attacking it, instantly splitting it in 2. But it seemed to have already escaped, leaving behind a substitute, a piece of bamboo that had been split in 2. Lin Feay said, what a pity. This black bamboo can't talk, so the bamboo forest economic plan is ruined. Jaw Wong asked, what's the bamboo forest economy? The woman holding the zither said, 500-year-old black bamboo. This is a priceless resource that countless grandmasters in the world would fight to the death for. With this treasure, those 2 young people could probably become billionaires. The blonde woman was stunned and said, make me a flute with it. The woman with glasses said, a piece of bamboo for me to make darts would be fine too. Another woman said, a piece of bamboo for me to use as a face mask would also be good. The other 2 heard this and said, so you don't think you're thick-skinned enough already? Jaw Wong squatted down to examine it and asked, this bamboo can't talk, but can we still pick it up and take it back? Lin Feay refused. No, it's just trashy medicinal material. Hearing Lin Feay say this, the girls behind them were all so shocked their jaws dropped. The voluptuous woman in red said, trashy medicinal material. The 3 women behind her all said, so many people have fought to the death to obtain this treasure. Could a talking bamboo be more useful than this kind of medicinal material? The blindfolded woman, however, remained silent. At this moment, the blindfolded woman in white walked forward, bowed respectfully, and said, thank you for saving our lives, Senior. May I ask for your esteemed name? Our music sect will surely remember this great kindness and never forget it. Hearing this, Lin Feay was puzzled. The music sect, so it's an instrumental ensemble? At this moment, Lin Feay used his hand to conjure a suction-like power universe within. He looked at the 4 girls of the music sect, and then sighed, what a pity. The blindfolded girl still doesn't understand anything. Seeing this, the woman in the red dress thought, this person is so young yet can easily destroy the black bamboo demon. Perhaps he has a way to cure Yin Xuantong's eyes. I should. She immediately walked closer to Lin Feay, bowed and requested respectfully, Senior, could you please help Xuantong's eyes regain their sight? The music sect is willing to pay any price. Seeing this, Xuantong said shyly, Elder Lu, we shouldn't trouble the senior. The music sect elder said, you are a once-in-a-century genius of our music sect. You are already approaching the Grand Master realm at such a young age. It's only a matter of time before you become one. For the sake of our music sect you must get better, she said, moved. Elder Lu, Lin Feay pointed at Xuantong and said, I can help you see this world, but it's not a simple matter. With your weak body you can't withstand the power of the saint's double pupils. Hearing this, the girls of the music sect were all so shocked their jaws dropped. Xuantong was so surprised she covered her mouth to keep from saying anything, thinking to herself, how does he know I have double pupils? Lin Feay recalled her somewhat similar appearance. How could I not recognize the descendant of the music sect's jade zither fairy Yin Wusheng? I just didn't expect her to be a blind girl. Lin Feay said, the evil qi in this place is too strong, it's not a place you should be, it's best to go back as soon as possible. But Elder Lu said, but we took a great risk to come here. If we retreat without doing anything. After hearing this, the girls behind her also had many thoughts. Although it was useless, we did come here to treasure hunt. Even though the treasure hunt only ended with us barely escaping with our lives, we still want to go deeper to see if there are any treasures. If we go back empty-handed, our master will think we used public funds to go on a trip, and that would be big trouble. The biggest worry is, what if she wants us to bring her here to play? We might not even be able to protect our own lives then. Lin Feay handed the black bamboo to the elder and said, go back, this harvest is enough. Elder Lu was surprised. This is the black bamboo, senior, this gift is too precious, I'm afraid, Lin Feay interrupted. No need to be polite, just consider it a welcoming gift for Yin Xuantong. Hearing this, Xuantong blushed, and her sisters behind her were so shocked their jaws dropped, thinking, what does this senior mean? Could it be? Jaw Wong behind them also became jealous. She thought, what does he mean by this? Am I just heir to him? Xuantong bowed her head and said, in that case, thank you, senior. The people behind her also immediately bowed and said, thank you, senior. Lin Feay said, there's one more thing. Yin Xuantong is a descendant of the double pupils. This matter must not be leaked or a great disaster will befall you and the music sect will face annihilation. Hearing this, the girls behind her were terrified. Annihilation? No way, is it that scary? Yin Xuantong broke out in a cold sweat and said, will the music sect be annihilated because of me? Lin Feay handed Xuantong a pig-shaped jade pendant and said, in the future if you're in trouble, crush this jade pendant. It can save your life, he thought to himself. For Yin Wusheng's sake, I'll help you one more time. Yin Xuantong respectfully took the jade pendant, bowed her head and said, thank you, senior. Lin Feay put his arm around Jaw Wong's shoulder and left. After walking for a while, Jaw Wong spoke up. You're such a good senior, taking such good care of others. Lin Feay said, are you jealous? As if he had hit the mark, she blushed and said angrily, nonsense, how could I, Jaw Wong, ever be jealous of anyone? I don't even know what jealousy is. She then stomped ahead angrily. Lin Feay explained from behind, she is the successor of the jade zither fairy Yin Wusheng. Speaking of which, her ancestor was once my maidservant. Jaw Wong turned around and said, who asked you to explain? Do you think you can get away with just bragging? But her heart was filled with jealousy. A fairy being a maidservant, you're really something, even if it's true, so what? It's not like I care anyway. HMPH. At this moment the two were making their way through a stretch of ruins. Lin Feay said from behind, as we cross these ruins, remember to watch your step. Jaw Wong said, watch my step, and she looked down and stammered, why is it like this? In front of them was a stretch of purple ruins exuding an aura of death. Lin Feay said, because there's a turkey buried underneath. Jaw Wong asked in confusion, a turkey? Lin Feay said again. Sorry, that was a slip of the tongue. It's actually a black flame phoenix. Jaw Wong remembered the black flame phoenix. When it appeared, the people regarded it as a disaster. Everyone was in a panic. People shouted, run, run, I still want to live. This monster is like a meteor, how can we possibly fight it? The black flame phoenix began to flap its wings, swooping down toward the crowd with a roar. All that was left was a scene of complete destruction by fire and the wails of the people. She said, You call that a turkey? Lin Feay paused for a moment and asked, did you just think of something strange? Jaw Wong asked, will it come out of the ground if we walk into the middle? Suddenly, Lin Feay casually picked up a rock and tossed it, saying, it won't wake up, besides we're here to find treasure. If we don't go to the middle, where will we find it? Let's go to the middle, the worst that can happen is. After speaking, Lin Feay threw the rock toward the center. Jaw Wong was watching to see if there was any movement. Suddenly the rock was ignited by black flames, startling Jaw Wong. The rock was instantly burned to ash. Lin Feay said, the worst that can happen is just getting your feet burned. Of course that's just you. It's quite difficult to burn my feet. Jaw Wong broke out in a cold sweat and retorted, this isn't just about getting your feet burned, this is cremation. Lin Feay grabbed Jaw Wong's hand and pulled her along, saying, I was just joking, what could happen to you when you're wearing my talisman? Let's go. Jaw Wong still didn't want to go. Lin Feay pulled her down, and when Jaw Wong's foot touched the ground she felt nothing at all. She said, it doesn't hurt. It may not hurt, but are you sure we can find treasure here? I'm a bit skeptical. Here, I doubt we could even find bone fragments, right? Lin Feay looked on with his arms crossed and said, actually, to others, anything that wasn't burned by the black flames is a treasure, but to me it's all just trash. However, even among the trash buried here, there are still some usable scraps. For example, it seems there's a usable scrap inside. He saw something crack in the middle. Lin Feay raised his hand, channeled his power, and said, I'll pull it out for you to see. He yanked back forcefully and said, rise. Jaw Wong was puzzled. Flames erupted from underground like a volcanic explosion. Seeing this, Jaw Wong screamed, you made it erupt, we're going to be burned to death. But when the flames reached Lin Feay and Jaw Wong, they seemed to be blocked by a shield. Seeing that she was unharmed, Lin Feay said, you seem to doubt me a little just now. You're a cute girl, don't do that next time. Jaw Wong blushed and said, I know, but in her heart she hadn't recovered from the shock. Isn't it because you caused such a huge commotion that I was scared into saying that? Lin Feay comforted her. It's alright, that thing has flown out, take a look, Jaw Wong asked in surprise. It's out, a bronze lamp. Is this a spirit lamp? At this moment Lin Feay had already walked forward and picked up the spirit lamp. He said happily, got it. This is the first gift I'm giving you, Jaw Wong however said worriedly. Your feet are stepping into a furnace. They'll be cooked. Then he threw the lamp to Jaw Wong and said, catch, I'm also going to clean up the trash here. It would be bad if those people came back to fight over it and innocent people got hurt. Jaw Wong caught the spirit lamp and thought it was over, but she was stunned by the scene on Lin Feay's side. Oh, there's more? Lin Feay was now floating in the air saying, not only is there more, there's a lot. As he spoke, a large pile of treasures flew out of the volcanic fissure, leaving Jaw Wong dumbfounded. She said, holy crap, holy crap. Lin Feay sucked all the treasures into his hand and said, I never thought I'd have a day as a garbage collector. This is practically a sundry shop. Hearing this, Jaw Wong gave a dry laugh and thought, garbage collector? Any single item here would be enough to make people in the ancient martial world fight to the death. If you don't want to be a garbage collector, let me do it. Lin Feay landed as swiftly as the wind and said, finish cleaning up, this is for you. Lin Feay held up an ice sword and said, this is for you. Seeing it, Jaw Wong wondered, if I hold this thing will my hand freeze? Jaw Wong took the sword and thought, it didn't freeze. It actually feels very comfortable, like holding a small ice cube. I feel like this sword is the treasure I really want. At this moment she looked at the spirit lamp and pursed her lips thinking, can I throw this thing away? It's long and ugly and doesn't seem to have any special function. It probably just lights up without oil. For a young lady of my status there's no need for such cheap goods, only ancient people would treat it as a treasure. Just then Lin Feay walked closer with a scary expression and said, you're not looking down on the gift I gave you, are you? Jaw Wong was surprised and said, how could you tell? Lin Feay explained, that lamp is a treasure. It's a nascent soul stage spirit lamp. Try blowing it out in my direction. Jaw Wong heard this and asked, what's the use of blowing it in your direction? She thought to herself, forget it. He told me to blow, so I'll give it a try. Why does that sentence sound a bit strange? Forget it. But I hope I don't blow it out. She blew on it, but the flame didn't move an inch, completely unaffected by her breath. Seeing this, she said, it doesn't seem to have changed. Are you trying to tell me this lamp can't be blown out? Before she could finish her sentence, the flame suddenly flared up, erupting like a volcano in front of her. Seeing the scene before her, Jaw Wong shouted, it's a dragon. So the spirit lamp is a dragon's dwelling. When I blew on it, I must have woken it up. The dragon roared and attacked Lin Feay, preparing to breathe fire. Jaw Wong said, Lin Feay, be careful. With just a wave of his hand, Lin Feay immediately knocked it down. He said, now you understand, right? Be more careful when you play with it next time, or it could easily get someone killed. Jaw Wong said, thinking to herself, I'm so stupid, I was actually worried about him. Suddenly Jaw Wong felt unwell, her body aching all over. She said, HMPH, what's happening? I feel a little. Before she could finish, she fainted. Lin Feay caught her and used his hand to check her condition, saying, the spirit lamp releases a corresponding amount of true essence based on your level. You're just temporarily exhausted. Wait until you've cultivated to the nascent soul stage before you use this thing again. Jaw Wong's face was flushed red and she stammered, no need, that's enough. It could easily damage my body. Lin Feay said, how are you going to walk like this? Jaw Wong asked with a red face. Hearing this, Lin Feay said, forget it, there are no more treasures here, let's go back. Jaw Wong looked at the scene below and asked, what about the black flame phoenix down there? Lin Feay picked her up and flew away saying, it's for destroying the demon sect. That's why it ended in mutual destruction with the demon sect. You want to dig up a spirit beast like this that's dedicated to doing good. I'm afraid that wouldn't be right. Jaw Wong also expressed her agreement after hearing this. We really shouldn't do that. I was just worried it would be used by someone, so I asked casually. Her heart was filled with gratitude, and when Lin Feay spoke of grand matters like summoning souls, she developed a sense of admiration for him. Suddenly, the phone in Lin Feay's pocket vibrated. After walking for a while, the two landed. Jaw Wong looked at the surrounding scenery and said, we've left China's Death Valley. Why don't we find a hotel first? My house hasn't been rebuilt yet. Lin Feay was looking at his phone and said, it seems we don't need to. It was a text message from Qing Mingu. Celestial Master, we've bought a mountainside villa for you to rest at. It's temporarily named Feyin Villa and the address is Feyin Villa. This was the very villa that Qing Mingu had won at the auction. At this moment, Lin Shui was dressed in an alluring red dress, waiting anxiously, thinking to herself, why isn't the Celestial Master here yet? Dad and my brother specifically told me to wait here and I even listened to them and chose the sexiest outfit. Dressed like this, I'm not going to be stood up, am I? The sound of a motorcycle came from a distance. It was Lin Feay, riding on the back of a motorcycle driven by an elderly man. Seeing this, Lin Shui muttered to herself, the Celestial Master is actually arriving on a motorcycle. Shouldn't he be riding on a cloud? The motorcycle driver looked at Lin Shui and said to Lin Feay, young man, is this your colleague? Does your workplace only serve the rich? You should hurry up and find a way to marry this girl, don't just focus on making money. Lin Feay walked up to Lin Shui and said, I'm so sorry. He took Jaw Wong to her company. The old man was stunned when he heard this and said, sigh, the youth of today are so hopeless. Isn't she just a working girl? Lin Shui lowered her head, handed over the items and said, Celestial Master, these are the keys to this villa and the property deeds are all here. You can move in anytime. The old man's jaw nearly dropped in shock. What? Lin Feay walked inside and said, let's go in and take a look. The motorcycle driver quickly scurried away, muttering, I'm out of here, can't mess with the youth of today. As Lin Feay walked, he put his hands in his pockets and said, do I look that young? Lin Shui replied, isn't the celestial master ageless? Lin Feay looked at the villa's landscape and commented, this place is quite nice, but it seems to be missing something. Lin Shui heard this and said, Celestial Master, please feel free to ask for anything. The Qing family will do everything in its power to make it happen. Lin Feay said, I think this place is missing a few maids. Lin Shui immediately thought of some steamy scenes, her face blushing and her heart pounding. She thought to herself, I knew it. The Celestial Master may be powerful, but at the end of the day he's still a man. She shouted, Celestial Master, what do you think of me? If you need, I can also. Before she could finish, she ran away. Lin Feay thought speechlessly. The youth of today, their minds are filled with all sorts of strange things from morning to night. The scene switches to Jiangnan province in an unknown small mountain village. Lin Xinyu was scattering grain to feed the chickens. Suddenly the door opened and Datura stood outside, arms crossed, and said, Long time no see, Lin Xinyu, she said coldly. Datura, I didn't expect you to find me after all these years. If you're here to kill me, just get on with it. At the mountaintop villa, Lin Feay explained, what I mean is that this place is too big. We need a few people to clean, cook, and do laundry. Did you think of something strange? After hearing this, she was stunned and quickly went to make arrangements, saying, Oh, so that's what you meant. I'll go arrange it right away. The scene returns to the small village in Jiangnan. Datura said, Nightmare, the one who helped you escape, is dead. Lin Xinyu heard this, panicked, and stammered to confirm, Nightmare, he's dead? Datura took out a necklace and said, I think you should know this news. The necklace was engraved with the character Lin, which reminded Lin Xinyu of her past with Nightmare. At that time, Nightmare had praised her, saying, You are my most perfect work of art. One day I will put you inside, but now is not the time, so I will carve your surname on it. Unless I'm dead, no one will ever be able to get it. Lin Xinyu took the necklace, held it to her chest, and asked, Who killed him? Datura held up a photo and said it was him. Lin Feay, the newly emerged Great Grand Master of Rongcheng. Lin Xinyu looked at it, broke out in a cold sweat, and asked, A Great Grand Master? Then what's the use of you coming to find me? That's a person who could enter the heavenly ranking with just one step. At this point, Datura laid his cards on the table. We indeed have no way to deal with that Great Grand Master, but this sword can help you kill him. As long as you take it, you will possess the power of a god and demon slayer. Let alone a mere Great Grand Master, you could sweep through the entire ancient martial world of China and even reach the pinnacle of your life from then on. Lin Xinyu asked with great suspicion, What are you hiding? If this thing is as powerful as you say, why don't you keep it for yourself? Datura seemed pleased to hear this. He thought to himself, This girl isn't affected by the heavenly punishment sword at all. It seems she is indeed the one chosen by the sword, he said. The heavenly punishment sword is a demonic weapon of gods and demons. If you are not the one it has chosen, you will turn to ash the moment you touch it. Many people have already died at its hand. If you're afraid of death, before he could finish, she had already snatched the sword from the box. Datura said in surprise, Crap, why didn't you wait for me to finish? The karmic fire is about to. However, she was not burned by the karmic fire at all. Could it be? At this moment, all the blood vessels in Lin Xinyu's body nearly burst and her eyes turned red. A powerful red aura shot up into the sky. Datura said, It's coming. The Dark Ancestor is about to descend, he said happily. This trip was indeed worth it. It seems the Dark Ancestor has already possessed Lin Xinyu. Datura knelt down, kowtowed, and said, Shadow Sect disciple. Datura pays his respects to the Dark Ancestor. But Lin Xinyu said, I'm not some Dark Ancestor, I am Lin Xinyu. Hearing this, the man broke out in a cold sweat and said, How is this possible? What about the remnant soul of the Dark Ancestor? Hearing this, she pointed to the ground and said, It's here. Or rather, in my shadow. It doesn't dare to take my body because this remnant soul is too weak. Moreover, it says my body is an immortal embryo. Now there are only two possibilities. Either it devours me or I devour it. It might go on a killing spree, but I only want to kill Lin Feay, the man who killed Nightmare. Datura rushed forward and said, You dare to ruin my plan? Give me back the Dark Ancestor. Lin Xinyu quickly placed the blade against his neck, scaring Datura's face pale. He thought to himself, So fast, even a third-tier Grandmaster like me can't see her moves. At this moment, Lin Xinyu's eyes, one red and one green, said, You are not qualified to shout at me. Either submit or die here now. I am now a 9th-tier Grandmaster, only a step away from being a great Grandmaster. You are no match for me. Datura broke out in a cold sweat and said, You? He immediately knelt before Lin Xinyu, and seeing the scene before her, she said with satisfaction, I never thought the leader of the Nightfall organization would see this day. At this moment, the Dark Ancestor, who was Lin Xinyu's shadow, also spoke. Little girl, tell him to gather all the members of the Nightfall organization. I will teach you the blood-refining great art, a cultivation method that uses life as its source. Raise your cultivation to the foundation establishment stage for me. Lin Xinyu heard this and said, Are you helping me successfully reach the foundation establishment stage, or are you helping your remnant soul grow stronger? But it doesn't matter. As long as I can get my revenge, what's the harm in dying? At this, the Dark Ancestor pondered for a moment and said, Little girl, your tone is much to my liking. It's a pity only one of us can live, otherwise I would definitely take you as my true disciple. Lin Xinyu refused and thought of Nightmare. She replied, There's no need. I only have one master and it will always be him. Lin Xinyu turned to Datura and said, Immediately gather everyone from the Nightfall organization. We're heading to Rongcheng. He replied loudly, yes. At this time at the Feay Inn villa, 4 more maids arrived at Lin Feay's residence. They were all cute and energetic girls. They expressed their feelings one after another. One said, hello, I will serve you well in the future. Another said, I look forward to working with you. Still another said, I love you. The last one said, nice to meet you, please take care of me. Lin Shui introduced to Lin Feay. These 4 are the daughters of major powers in Rongcheng. They volunteered to come here to help. We were afraid there would be too many people, so we took great pains to select 4 for you. They are, Lin Feay interrupted her, pointing at them and naming them directly, Spring Blossom, Summer Moon, Autumn Water, Winter Snow. Then Lin Feay left with the 4 maids saying, all right, the names are set. Come along. The 4 girls immediately skipped and followed behind while Lin Shui thought sadly, it seems I'm completely not needed anymore. Lin Feay enjoyed the service of an emperor. Spring Blossom and Autumn Water massaged his back and shoulders, Winter Snow danced with a sword for him, and Summer Moon told Lin Feay a story. When that old man made his move, I didn't expect the power to be so astonishing. At this moment Baison in the distance became aware and thought to himself, Master told me to come here, but I didn't expect this situation. Should I not disturb Master's enjoyment? But Master really knows how to enjoy himself. I've never had this much fun. Seeing Baison's arrival, Lin Feay ordered, you may all leave. The maids immediately and respectfully obeyed. Yes, Master. Lin Feay walked forward and Baison bowed and asked, Master, what business do you have for your disciple? Lin Feay replied, nothing much really. I just felt that it's been a long time since you've made a move. So I wanted you to come here and learn a few things. Baison recalled the scene just now and said, I'll learn. Then he thought of the steamy scene with the 4 maids and thought to himself, he wants me to come here and learn this kind of divine life? Master is truly the master of my dreams. Lin Feay held up a handful of herbs and said, what strange things are you thinking? Here, take this. Baison thought he was being handed something and said, I was a bit distracted just now. What is this herb, Master? Lin Feay said, Spirit Fang grass, nothing special. It can only help a Grand Master increase their cultivation a little. After hearing this, the young man was so shocked his jaw dropped. This herb can help a Grand Master increase their cultivation, and you're just giving me a whole handful, not 1 stalk, but a handful. At this moment, the 4 maids hiding behind the wall were also stunned. Spring Blossom said, so it's a spirit grass that can help a Grand Master increase their cultivation. Winter Snow rolled her eyes and said, and the Master just gave it away like that? Autumn Water said, then if we serve the Master well, won't we also have a chance to become Grand Masters? Summer Moon made up her mind, serving the Master is my sacred duty. I will only have him in this lifetime. Lin Feay placed his hand on Baison's forehead and he said, Master, why are you suddenly touching my forehead? Are you transferring power? I don't like playing these kinds of games. At this moment, Lin Feay's hand glowed and he said, no, it's just that I suddenly remembered that after taking you as my disciple for so long, I haven't given you any techniques, only some medicinal materials. I was afraid people would say I was planning to refine you into a medicinal person, so I'll take this opportunity to pass on some techniques to you. You seem to prefer fists and kicks and are not suitable for cultivating magic arts, so I'll pass this set of incantations to you. Baison seemed to see a golden dragon before him. Baison said, Golden Scale Dragon Abyss Incantation, what a powerful technique. Truly worthy of being something from Master if I cultivate it to the extreme. A mortal body can rival a divine beast, a true dragon. The name Lin Yuan. At this moment, Lin Feay brought him back to reality and said, the technique should be in your mind now, right? Cultivate well, and perhaps you can dominate the world in the future. Baison heard this and said shyly, thank you, Master. I didn't expect this technique to be self-created by Master, but in his heart he thought, I don't want to dominate the world. Lin Feay patiently explained, to be precise, I only created the first half. I had no interest in perfecting it, so I temporarily set it aside. The latter half was all done by Lin Yuan. Baison asked, Master, who is this Lin Yuan? He wondered to himself. The signature just now also had that person's name. Lin Feay replied, your senior brother. Hearing this, Baison excitedly asked, am my senior brother? He must be incredibly powerful. He must be on the heavenly ranking now, right? What's his rank? Lin Feay said coldly, he's dead. I killed him. The scene switches to a bus driving on a winding mountain road. Datura roared, how much longer do we have to go? It's as slow as a turtle. Is a turtle driving this thing? Lin Xinyu was looking in the mirror and opposite her was the Dark Ancestor. She thought to herself, I'm curious, how could someone like you end up in such a state, to the point where only a remnant soul is left? At the same time, the driver turned back and shouted at Datura, stop yelling, or are you going to pay the speeding fine? Don't just sit there making a fuss. Shut up, the Dark Ancestor said. I don't know either. I was actually caught in the crossfire, Lin Xinyu said in surprise. Crossfire, the Ancestor explained, yes. In those 2 battles I didn't even see a shadow of the people involved. I only vaguely heard someone call out a name. Lin Xinyu asked, what was it? The Ancestor said, Myriad Saint Heavenly Venerable. The scene switches to Lin Feay's villa. Jaw Wong said from the car, oh, so this is the place Lin Feay mentioned. It seems someone gave it to him. Mulling said, what a big house, even bigger than our previous one. Jaw Wong turned back to remind Mulling, don't just stand there staring. Mulling said happily, right, we're here to stay temporarily. We must cultivate well in this new villa. Jaw Wong pushed the door open and went in saying, Lin Feay. At this moment Summer Moon came out to greet her. Welcome, oh it's you too, welcome. Jaw Wong and Mulling were both stunned. Mulling said, why are there maids here too? Summer Moon led the 2 inside. Jaw Wong turned to Mulling and said, Lin Feay has already shown me their information. There's more than one maid. Mulling was also surprised to hear this. More than one? Winter Snow brought water for them to drink, and Mulling was also surprised. No need, I'll get it myself. Jaw Wong seemed a bit angry and remained silent. At that moment Lin Feay came out and said, "You may all leave." The maids immediately bowed and said, "Yes, master." Seeing this, Mulling huffed. "Have a seat," Jaw Wong said to Lin Feay. "You've been having quite a good time these past few days, haven't you?" Mulling could smell the thick scent of jealousy and thought to herself, "This jealousy is too strong. If I stay any longer I might suffocate." Lin Feay wisely handed Mulling some items and said, "Take these, they should be enough for you to break through to the Grandmaster realm. Now go." Mulling was also stunned. She quickly slipped away saying, "Yes, master," while thinking, "It's better to escape. Staying any longer would really be fatal." Lin Feay sat down and said, "Jealous?" Jaw Wong said coldly. "Me jealous? What's our relationship?" She thought to herself. "Everything he does is for Empress Jaw Wong. It's only because I'm her successor. I'm just her replacement." At that moment Lin Feay took her hand and said, "I can read palms, do you believe me? I actually invented this." Jaw Wong said, "Why are you suddenly telling me this?" Lin Feay said, "This palm print is one of a kind, which means you are one of a kind in this world." Hearing this, Jaw Wong blushed and huffed, thinking to herself, "This guy is so cheesy." Jiangnan Province, Phoenix Mountain, the current #1 ancient martial sect Tushita Palace. Two white-haired old women stood before a huge ice crystal, and sealed within the crystal was none other than Jaw Wong. Both were grand elders of Tushita Palace. One elder with a diamond-shaped blue mark on her forehead said to the other, whose forehead bore a circular mark and was named Su Qing, "Let's join forces and probe whether Jaw Wang's past life was truly that of an immortal." With that, the two elders immediately circulated their power, striking the ice crystal with their palms only to be instantly repelled. Elder Su Qing clutched her chest and said, "The combined power of the two of us can't even probe a single thing." The other elder said, "It seems this Jaw Wong was definitely an immortal in her past life, and probably a very prominent one at that." Hearing this, Su Qing broke out in a cold sweat and said, "The people from the music and blade sects are still waiting outside. Should we tell them this news?" After hearing this, the other elder agreed. "Tell them. This is something that can't be hidden anyway. Even if we deny it, they'll investigate on their own. After all, it concerns the successor of an immortal. Which sect would stand idly by? Even our Tushita Palace. Don't we also want to recruit Jaw Wong? The sect master is currently in seclusion. If the two of us go down the mountain, those petty scoundrels will surely take advantage of the opportunity, and I'm afraid there will be chaos," Elder Su Qing said. "Then what reason do we use to win over Jaw Wong to our sect? She's a reincarnated immortal. Her future achievements will be immeasurable." She replied, "I didn't say we should give up. We'll send disciples over. With Tushita Palace's reputation, she most likely won't refuse, but I'm afraid some evil sects will try to interfere. Under no circumstances can we let Jaw Wong become a panacea for those evil sects." The scene shifts back to Feay in Villa. At this moment, Lin Feay was sitting on the back of an old man's motorcycle. In the morning, Lin Feay had said to his maids, "Go back all of you, I'm going to Mount Qingcheng to see an old friend." Just then, the old man spoke up, "Young man, hold on tight. Today I'm going to show you what a real flying motorcycle is." Lin Feay said, "I can give you a hand." The old man heard this, a question mark appearing above his head. Lin Feay injected a trace of spiritual energy into the motorcycle, and it immediately shot forward like it was flying, giving the old man quite a scare. The maids below were equally amazed when they saw this. Winter Snow asked, "Is the master riding a motorcycle or a plane?" In the distance, a few guys were watching. After seeing the maids go inside, a bald man asked a man named Blackball, "Are you sure the two from Heights Hugo are here right now?" Blackball said confidently, "I'm 100% sure. I investigated in Rongcheng for so long just to be this certain. As long as we brothers go in and kill that dog couple, we can avenge Butler Wu." The bald man reminded him. "What revenge? The man and woman who came out of the bamboo forest were carrying a sword and a lamp. Don't get it wrong, we're here to kill and seize the treasures." The lackeys behind him immediately responded in unison, "Yes." At this moment, the four girls were engrossed in their cleaning, unaware of what was happening outside. Spring Blossom asked, "Winter Snow, you're the strongest among us. Do you think the master will one day take you as his disciple?" Winter Snow replied, "I'm only at the late stage of body tempering." Autumn Water, kind and understanding, said, "Maybe you have a better chance than me." Hearing this, Autumn Water said shyly, "Me, how could I? I'm only good at zither, chess, calligraphy, and painting, enough to help the master pass the time. Actually, Sister Summer Moon has the best chance." Hearing this, Summer Moon also said humbly, "I don't dare hope to be the master's disciple. As long as he treats me well, that's enough." Suddenly, the villa door was kicked open and a loud shout came from outside, "You dog couple, get out here!" The door panel flew toward Spring Blossom. Seeing this, Winter Snow immediately saved her, allowing her to escape unharmed. At this moment, all four girls were on high alert. Winter Snow said, "Who are you? Do you know whose villa you've just broken into?" A green-haired lackey behind them said excitedly, Well, it's quite lively here. You've even prepared 4 maids." Another guy said, "We're in for a treat today." The bald leader checked their cultivation levels. 1 late-stage body tempering, 2 mid-stage, 1 early stage. It seemed they were all a bunch of weaklings. Seeing them, Spring Blossom said in a panic, "What should we do?" Autumn Water said, "The master just left. Quick, call the master." Summer Moon immediately took out her phone and said, "I'll call the master." But Summer Moon's phone was instantly destroyed. The bald man said, "Trying to call for help? No way. Go capture this bunch and take them back to Jinling for the Wu family to play with." The lackeys, upon seeing this, rushed forward saying, "All right, enough talk. I want the purple-haired one. Don't anyone fight me for her." I want them all, don't even think about fighting me. In an instant, one guy's hand was chopped off. A miserable scream of awe rang out. Winter Snow, holding a sword, sent out several sword auras and said, "The master isn't here, we must protect this home for the master." The girls, determined, picked up clubs to fight back. Autumn Water said, "That's right, we must protect this home." Summer Moon agreed. "The master isn't here, this is our responsibility." Suddenly a figure moved at an extremely fast speed, surpassing everyone else. It was the bald man attacking Spring Blossom. He said, "Protect this home, how laughable. You think a bunch of weaklings like you can resist me? I'm a Grand Master, don't overestimate yourselves." At that moment Winter Snow rushed over with a move staking the Pei family's honor. Pei Min's sword dance, but he blocked it with just 2 fingers while tearing Spring Blossom's clothes. He said, "Nice sword intent, but a pity your strength is lacking. I'll play with you to the end, because I want you to watch as I violate them one by one." Winter Snow rushed forward and said, "I'll fight you to the death, sisters, go." But he easily broke her sword with 2 fingers, stunning Winter Snow. The bald man grabbed Winter Snow by the neck and said, "Come on, you're also one of the people I'm going to rape." He tore her clothes, and Autumn Water and Summer Moon's clothes were also being torn by several lackeys. No matter how much they begged for mercy, Winter Snow struggled and said, "Let go," then slashed at him. But the bald man easily blocked it. He smashed Winter Snow to the ground and laughed. Grandmaster and late-stage Bati tempering, though only a fine line apart, are worlds apart. Winter Snow was thrown, her head hitting the ground, and she spat out a mouthful of blood. The leader said, "These 4, you can play with them as you please. I'm going to find that sword and that lamp." Hearing this, the lackeys shouted happily, "Yes, boss." They were so despicable that even seeing Winter Snow cough up blood and faint, they were still fighting over her. Me first, let's go together, why bother with who goes first?" At this moment the bald man walked into the room to check the situation and said, "Spiritual energy fluctuations. It seems the 2 treasures are here. It really is here. This trip was truly worth it." He quickly slung the sword over his shoulder and held the spirit lamp in his hand, thinking to himself, "It seems Butler Wu was severely injured while fighting for the treasures, and that's how he was ambushed by those little bastards today. I, Wu Yang, will avenge Butler Wu." He smelled blood and thought, "The smell of blood, are they playing some kind of kinky game?" He walked down the stairs and said, "You guys should have some restraint, playing too rough is bad for your health." Just then Baison appeared, having already taken down all the lackeys. He said, "You have a lot of nerve." Spring Blossom pointed in the bald man's direction and said, "It was him. He injured Winter Snow and ordered his men to violate us. If you hadn't arrived in time, we would have been killed by them." Hearing this, Baison was filled with rage and killing intent, and a powerful golden light erupted from his body. The bald man also began to emit protective chi, saying, "So there's a guard dog here with the strength of a Grand Master. What a pity." He threw the spirit lamp in his hand and struck out with his palm, saying, "Grand Masters are also divided by ranks." Baison also met the attack, and the 2 fought fiercely. Shattering a corner of the villa, the bald man acknowledged Baison's strength. "You're only 20. Yet you're already a 6th-tier Grandmaster." Baison also rushed out to meet the attack, saying, "Daring to harm my master's people and destroy my master's home is an insult to me." Then Baison rushed forward with incredible speed, saying, "Even if it means mutual destruction, I will make you die here today." The bald man had no choice but to draw the sword he had just taken from Lin Feay's room, thinking to himself, "This kid is very strong, I must use my full power." Baison used the 100-crack fist Wind Fang while the other used swift wind raging fire. The 2 fought with heaven-shaking power, sending rubble flying. Spring Blossom said, "Young Master Bai must win." At this moment the smoke cleared and Baison and the bald man stood motionless. The 3 maids waited anxiously. Spring Blossom wondered in her heart, what's the outcome? Summer Moon was extremely anxious. This is killing me. Who won? Autumn Water clasped her hands in prayer. Please heavens, let young Master Bai win. At this moment the bald man seemed to have been hit by a heavy blow, his entire body having taken the brunt of Baison's fist power. He spat out a mouthful of blood and said, "Kid, I didn't expect you to have the strength of a 6th-tier Grandmaster at such a young age. It seems I underestimated you." The 3 behind him said happily, "Young Master Bai won." Suddenly Baison's arm caught fire. The 3 girls behind him said in a panic, "Young Master Bai, the sword wound is too deep. What should we do?" Even young Master Bai. At this moment Baison's arm was already covered in blood. The bald man then laughed. "Your move is indeed good, but unfortunately you can't beat me. And you've been hit by my swift wind raging fire. My protective chi has already invaded your body. In a little while you won't even have bones left. Just lie there and wait for death." He raised his sword and said, "Your strength is good, but that's all. These 4 girls, I'm taking them with me. I also want to watch you turn to ash." "Ha ha ha." At this moment Baison stood up and he asked, "What are you trying to do?" A futile struggle. Baison immediately cut off his own arm. His arm flew out, blood gushing. The 3 girls were stunned by this scene. They said one after another, "Young Master Bai cut off his own hand. Such courage. He did it to save us, for the honor of a Grand Master." At this moment Baison held his severed arm, his body almost completely drained of energy. He said, "I haven't lost yet. I can't die here, otherwise I'm not worthy of being his disciple. If I can't even protect my master's home, what right do I have to call him master?" Hearing this, the bald man became vigilant and said, "You." Baison leapt up, using the Dragon King's move, thinking to himself, "Master, this is the first time your disciple is using the Golden Scale Dragon Abyss incantation. Please bless me with success." The move Baison used was like a dragon's claw, stepping down toward the bald man. Baison shouted, "Step." The bald man replied, "HMPH, you really don't know when to die." He raised his sword to defend, thinking, what terrifying power it actually made me. His move caused a huge tremor, and even a massive blue shockwave shot into the sky. At this moment, Baison had collapsed to the ground. Spring Blossom and Summer Moon went to check on him. Spring Blossom said, "Young Master Bai, his leg." Summer Moon said, "That person is gone." Turned out the bald man had escaped at some point. He looked at Baison with some fear in his heart. "That kid is too ruthless. If I hadn't run fast, I probably would have died here." He clutched his stomach and slowly walked away, resentful in his heart. "When I recover, I'll gather the experts of the Wu family and surely turn this place into a river of blood." At this moment, Baison said weakly, "I can't let him escape. It will bring shame to Master." "Quick!" Spring Blossom bandaged Baison's wound and said, "Don't talk, I beg you, young master." "Don't talk," Summer Moon said. I'll call an ambulance." "Young Master Bai, hang in there." Baison, however, was determined. "No, I can die, but I can't bring shame to Master." Suddenly, a hand grabbed Baison's. It was Lin Feay who had returned. Lin Feay said, "You haven't brought me any shame to have a disciple like you. I am very proud." Seeing Lin Feay, Baison said, "Master." Spring Blossom and Summer Moon cried with joy. Summer Moon said, "Master, Master, you're finally back." Sob, sob. Spring Blossom urged, "Master, please save young Master Bai." Lin Feay nodded and said, With that his hand emitted a green energy glow, forming a formation that seemed capable of bringing the dead back to life. Spring Blossom said, "The young master's leg and hand," Summer Moon explained. "This is the master's power. It's already beyond what human strength can achieve." After being healed, Baison immediately knelt down and bowed. "Master, I'm sorry. It was your disciples' incompetence that caused them and Master's home to be like this." Autumn Water also knelt down to admit her fault. "Master, please punish me. It was we servants who were useless." Seeing everyone admit their mistake, Lin Feay said, "No, it's not your fault, just a group of ants who are tired of living." Baison was also stunned by the sight. With just a single move, Lin Feay had restored the villa to its original state. Lin Feay walked into the house and healed Winter Snow, who was lying on the floor. He said she should be waking up. Winter Snow woke up and immediately assumed an attack stance, saying, "You bastards, I'll never let you go." Lin Feay flicked her on the forehead and said, "You should see clearly who it is before you attack." Winter Snow came to her senses. The shock from earlier seemed to have left her not fully conscious. Seeing the situation, she lowered her head to admit her fault. "Master, please punish this servant." Lin Feay reached his hand toward Winter Snow. Winter Snow thought she was about to be punished by Lin Feay. I'm done for. My strength is the greatest among the four of us, but I can't do anything right. The master must be very angry." But Lin Feay simply patted her head comfortingly. "Silly girl, you've worked hard." Hearing this, Winter Snow was surprised that Lin Feay would comfort her. Tears streamed down her face as she said, "Master, this servant has not worked hard." Seeing this, Lin Feay blushed and said, "You should go change your clothes first." Winter Snow looked at her tattered clothes and cried out, After a while, the maids had all changed their clothes. Lin Feay sat on a chair and said to everyone, "I've just reversed time. The ones who came here to cause trouble were from the Wu family of Jinling. Truly a bunch of guys who are tired of living. I'll go flatten their sect later." Hearing this, everyone exclaimed in unison, "Flatten their sect later?" Lin Feay continued, "Also, the four of you are too weak. Take this." First was Spring Blossom. Lin Feay said, "Spring Blossom, your personality is gentle. You're not suited for fighting. I'll pass on the Divine Healer's medical scripture to you." Turning to Summer Moon, "Your singing voice is enchanting. I'll pass on the Siren Clan's joyful song incantation to you. This technique can create illusions with your voice, making it impossible for enemies to defend against and defeating them in an instant." Next was Autumn Water. "You are skilled in zither, chess, calligraphy, and painting. I'll pass on the four great legacies of the Jade Zither Fairy, Yin Wusheng, the Jade Zither's heavenly sound incantation, the chess Saint Gui Guzi's vertical and horizontal arts, the calligraphy Immortal Zhao Chongsong's heaven and earth brush intent, and the painting Immortal Zong Lingyun's myriad things manifestation incantation. Lastly, Winter Snow, you have a strong and decisive personality and are skilled in swordsmanship, so I'll pass on Guangcheng's immortal slaying sword incantation to you." Receiving such profound treasures, the four girls' eyes lit up, each delighted in her own way. Spring Blossom thought, "This immortal incantation." Autumn Water thought happily, "If the family knew I received such treatment, they would be overjoyed." Summer Moon was too shocked to close her mouth. "Oh my God!" And Winter Snow examined the immortal slaying sword incantation technique. "With this divine skill, my Pei family's swordsmanship will surely rise to a new level." They immediately all lowered their heads and said, "Thank you, Master." Lin Feay said, "No need, you may all leave. I have something to say to Baison alone." Winter Snow turned around and said to Lin Feay, "Master, can I say one more thing?" Lin Feay replied, "Go ahead." She blushed, made a heart shape with her hands and said, "Master, I love you." Seeing this, Baison blushed and shivered. While Lin Feay glanced at Baison, Lin Feay cleared his throat and said, "Is she crazy? What nonsense was she spouting just now?" Hearing this, Baison's heart almost jumped out of his chest. He said, "Huh?" Lin Feay put on a very dangerous expression and said, "If Jaw Wong finds out about this, you know the consequences yourself." Hearing this, Baison's face turned pale with fright and he said, "I didn't hear anything." Lin Feay, satisfied, said, "Very good, you came to see me because you ran into a problem cultivating the Golden Scale Dragon Abyss incantation, right?" Baison cupped his fists and said, "Master is indeed prescient. This disciple's aptitude is dull and I cannot comprehend its profound mysteries. Reverse the profound technique, break through and rebuild. I truly don't understand these 8 words. Please enlighten me, Master." Lin Feay said, "Reverse the profound technique right now. I will protect you." Hearing this, Baison replied in surprise, But reversing the cultivation will shatter all the meridians in my body and turn me into a cripple." Lin Feay said, "With me here, what are you afraid of?" Baison immediately sat down cross-legged, began to cultivate and said, "Yes, Master. A powerful light began to radiate from Baison's entire body, and every one of his muscles changed. The meridians throughout his body began to break one by one and fresh blood gushed out. At this time Lin Feay sat on a chair continuously casting spells to heal Baison and said, "Continue, don't stop." Baison's body was constantly being healed. At this moment Baison seemed to have awakened the true form of the dragon incantation, almost merging as one with Baison. After a round of reverse cultivation, Baison felt his body had improved by leaps and bounds. He said, "Master, so that's how it is. After my meridians recovered, they seem to be much tougher than before. Not only that, the speed at which my true qi circulates seems to have increased significantly." Seeing the benefits Baison had just obtained, Lin Feay said, "To transform into a dragon you must endure trials that ordinary people cannot," Baison said confidently. "This disciple can now understand the state of mind of the person who created this technique. He is practically the creator of all things in the world." Hearing this, Lin Feay thought of an old friend again, and he pondered. Then Lin Feay stood up and said, "I have to go to Jinling." Hearing this, Baison replied, "Master, let this disciple drive you there." Lin Feay waved his hand and replied, "No need, I want to take a motorcycle this time." Hearing this, Baison was also surprised by his master. Lin Feay took out his phone and called Jaw Wong. "Hello Jaw Wong, want to go on a trip to Jinling? No need to drive, let's take a car." Jaw Wong heard this and replied, "I'll drive, can you handle sitting in the back? What about the bet? What do you want? I'll buy it for you." After chatting on the phone for a while, it's unclear what Lin Feay said, but Jaw Wong was thunderstruck. She asked in return, "Wait, exterminate a sect." At this moment the people in the company's meeting room heard Jaw Wong say this and were also curious about what she had said. A question popped into everyone's mind: exterminate a sect? Chairman, this is a big deal, truly worthy of our chairman. Jaw Wong realized she had spoken too loudly just now and lowered her voice to ask Lin Feay, "What are you trying to do now?" I'm not going, don't make too big of a scene." On this side, Jaw Wong hung up the phone. Lin Feay wondered to himself, "Don't make a big scene, how is that possible? I'm going to wipe out an entire clan." A vendor pushing a cart in the back called out, "Mineral water, cookies, stuffed tofu. Buy, is there anything else you need?" Lin Feay thought to himself, looking at Zhang Xiaoling before, perhaps heaven took pity on him and opened a new door for him. I hope he can seize this opportunity. When the attendant pushed the cart to Lin Feay's side, "Everyone, would you like some mineral water, cookies, rice, or stuffed tofu?" The arrogant guy sitting next to Lin Feay yelled, No, go away." And the woman in white across from them said gently, "Thank you, we're not thirsty or hungry right now." As the attendant pushed the cart away, she thought contemptuously of them and said, "Young people these days are so clueless, they don't even know to buy a girl a bottle of water to win her favor. What a fool." The young man in the brown clothes immediately struck up a conversation with Lin Feay. "Hey brother, what are you looking at, so engrossed? Do you know who this is?" Lin Feay replied, "I don't know." "What's wrong?" the young man quickly introduced. "Master Yi Suyang, a master renowned both at home and abroad, who is also my master. You don't know him?" Yi Suyang replied, "A disciple, one must learn to be humble. If this young brother wants an autograph, then give him one." Lin Feay immediately waved his hand in refusal. "No need, I don't know you." Hearing this, the disciple was also surprised and thought, "This kid really deserves a beating. Is he some country bumpkin who just came to the city?" Yi Suyang also thought helplessly, "Young people these days read too little and surf the internet too much. They can't even recognize a living master in front of them, only knowing all sorts of nonsense." The girl beside them said, "Senior brother, master, the journey is long. Why don't you take a look at the recent results of my and senior brother's work?" The man in brown also chimed in. "That's right, master. My calligraphy has improved significantly recently." He glanced at Lin Feay and continued, "This kid will definitely be shocked by my talent. I want him to open his dog eyes and see." He opened the secret manual and said, "Master, please take a look at the characters written by me and my junior sister. Who is better?" The old master also picked up the scroll to evaluate. "Well, Xiaoling's handwriting is vigorous and powerful while yours is round and smooth. The two have different styles, making it really difficult to judge." But in his heart, the old man was unconvinced because he thought, "This kid's father is an elder of the sword sect. The characters he usually writes are far inferior to my daughter's, but this is the grand elder of the sword sect and I can't afford to offend him." The kid bragged to Lin Feay, "HMPH, to think it would be hard to tell who is better. Some people can't even understand what characters we've written." At this moment, Lin Feay finally spoke. "Calligraphy is divided into 4 styles, the most famous of which are the simple and natural style created by Zhang Yao and the peaceful and beautiful style created by Wang Shiji. This young lady follows Wang Shiji's style, but unfortunately it doesn't match her own personality. Without Wang Shiji's kind of peace, this is called—" The man in brown angrily interrupted Lin Feay's words. "What does a brat like you know? Shut your mouth." He also understood what Lin Feay was about to say in his heart. "This guy is about to belittle my junior sister, no way." But the junior sister across from him immediately thought with curiosity. "Called what?" Lin Feay said. "Neither fish nor fowl." The 3 of them were startled to hear this. The man in brown defended his junior sister. "Junior sister, don't listen to his nonsense. What does he know about calligraphy? Senior brother thinks your characters are written very beautifully." But the junior sister also admitted. "He's right," she continued to ask. "Then what kind of script do you think I'm suited for?" Lin Feay replied. "A style that is serious, strong, and without distracting thoughts." The representative of this style is Zhang Yao, right?" Yi Suyang was greatly shocked in his heart. This kid's evaluation of my daughter's calligraphy skills is so accurate. He is truly proficient in calligraphy." At this moment the man in brown was still bragging. "Ha, you seem to know quite a lot, don't you? Then take a look at my characters. If you can speak well of them, this young master has a reward for you." Lin Feay glanced at his characters and then commented, "Your characters, in 4 words, are ugly and unbearable." The young master, upon hearing this, was so angry he slammed the table and cursed. What did you say?" Lin Feay said coldly. "You haven't put in enough effort at all. You're eager for success and have a fickle temperament. Your characters exude instability. It's not like regular script, nor is it like cursive script. Am I supposed to admire your writing? I think you should just give up calligraphy. This discipline is not for you. I remember now, you probably don't truly like calligraphy. You like someone who loves calligraphy, right?" At this moment the junior sister blushed upon hearing this, and the man in brown, seeing that he had been so accurately described, could not refute. Yi Suyong spoke up. "This young brother, don't mind him. My disciple has a rather direct personality and did not mean to provoke you. May I ask for your esteemed name, young brother?" "And who is your master?" Lin Feay replied. "My name is Lin Feay. I have no master. I figured it all out myself." Lin Feay knew clearly in his heart, this minor art. "I actually participated in its creation back then." Yi Suyong said, "That's good too, young brother. Are you interested in becoming my disciple?" Hearing this, the man in brown was surprised and strongly objected. "Master, you are the contemporary saint of calligraphy. How can you lower your standards for accepting disciples?" Even the girl strongly objected. "That's right, Dad. What will happen if word of this gets out now?" Old Yi Suyong ignored the words of his son and disciple and continued to speak. "Young man, don't be influenced by those empty titles. If you are interested, I will accept you as my disciple right now." Lin Feay clearly said 3 words, "Not interested." This greatly surprised the 3 of them. The man in brown, upon hearing this, immediately shouted into Lin Feay's ear, "It's your honor that my master has taken a liking to you." "How dare you say you're not interested?" Lin Feay replied coldly. "You were the one who didn't want me to become a disciple before. Now that I really don't want to, you turn around and curse me again. It's still you. You're truly ridiculous. Why don't you go act in a comedy?" The man in brown was almost hit where it hurt and was speechless, stammering, You. Yi Suyong said with regret in his heart, "Young man, you are a genius. You are young, highly knowledgeable, and have never taken a master. If you join my sect and bring glory to our name, I will help you become famous. If you miss this opportunity, you will surely regret it." Does he not understand what contemporary saint of calligraphy means? "I've got it. My daughter has a way to open his eyes." He spoke. "Young man, I'm holding a calligraphy exhibition in Jinling in a few days. If you're interested, then you can go and learn a thing or two. If you change your mind, then I'll welcome you any time." After speaking, the old man handed Lin Feay an invitation. Lin Feay took it and said, "Not only will the saint of calligraphy be present, but there will also be many large landscape paintings hanging there." "Oh, if there are landscape paintings, it's worth a look," Lin Feay said. "Then give me 2 tickets. Yi Suyong happily handed the 2nd ticket to Lin Feay and said, "You are a very interesting friend. I look forward to meeting you and your friend." The man in brown, seeing this, laughed secretly, seemingly very pleased. "As long as this kid sees me wielding my brush at the exhibition, he'll want to become my disciple without me even having to push him." At the Jinling train station, Lin Feay had already seen that Zhang Yu had been waiting for who knows how long with a sign that clearly read, "Lin Feay, look here." Her face was radiant, and upon seeing Lin Feay she shouted loudly, "Big brother Lin." Lin Feay took another careful look at her condition and said, "This girl doesn't seem to have been slacking off. Her cultivation has already reached the late stage of body tempering." Zhang Yu smiled and replied, Hee, it's mainly thanks to the spirit medicine Big Brother gave me." Lin Feay immediately took out a new pill from his pocket and handed it to her, saying, "Then take this. Remember to eat it when you get back. It can help you break through to the Grandmaster realm." Zhang Yu was surprised and said, This is too precious." Lin Feay turned and walked away saying, "Take it. I'm going to cultivate a large batch of Grandmasters and you'll be one of them." Zhang Yu was surprised to hear this and said, "A large batch?" Lin Feay said, "Since you've accepted my gift, now take me to a place. I want to see the peach blossom forest in Jinling. Take me there." Zhang Yu thought to herself, it's not the blooming season right now. What is Big Brother Lin going there for? How strange. They arrived at the peach blossom forest, but it was not yet the season for the flowers to bloom. Zhang Yu asked Lin Feay, "Big Brother Lin, what are you doing here? It's not the blooming season. There are only these bare branches, though they're quite nice to look at. There are many more beautiful sights in Jinling." Lin Feay looked at the surrounding scenery and asked, "Do you want to see a magnificent display of peach blossoms?" Zhang Yu replied, "Of course I do, but that's impossible, isn't it?" Before she could finish, Lin Feay waved his hand and a brilliant light infused everything around them. The plants, having absorbed Lin Feay's spiritual energy, began to change gradually. The flowers on the branches transformed rapidly from budding to full, splendid bloom all in a matter of moments. Zhang Yu was amazed by the sight around her and couldn't help but exclaim, "The flowers really bloomed." Some tourists who were visiting saw the blooming scene and were stunned. One person blurted out, "Holy crap, holy crap." The person next to him heard this and said, "Dude, can you be a bit more cultured? Use a different word." The girl on the other hand said with a stunned expression, "It's like a spring breeze came overnight and 1,000 pear trees burst into bloom." The bald man heard this and praised, "Look at this lady, so cultured." As soon as he finished speaking, the woman picked up an iron basket and smashed it on the bald man's head, cursing, "Who the hell are you calling lady? I'm only 49 this year, with 3 days and 12 hours until I turn 50. I'll tear your mouth apart." At this moment, Zhang Yu's eyes lit up as she saw the peach blossoms in full bloom. Lin Feay turned and said, "Let's go." Hearing this, Zhang Yu came back to her senses and replied, "Okay." Suddenly, she seemed to see something. Before her was the image of Lin Feay and Yinglong under a peach tree. Yinglong was presenting Lin Feay with a peach blossom. Zhang Yu stammered, that is." She rubbed her eyes thinking, how is that possible? It must be a hallucination. I need to look closer. Zhang Yu said happily, "Big brother Lin, wait for me." Lin Feay felt a pang of sadness in his heart. He thought, Yinglong once gave me a peach blossom here. I still remember it to this day. In the car, Zhang Yu was driving and said, "Big brother Lin, what you did today will definitely cause a stir online. I think it'll definitely go viral on TikTok." Lin Feay said, "Are there any good hotels nearby?" Zhang Yu suggested, "Why don't you stay at my place, big brother Lin? My dad heard about you and really wants to meet you." "It's settled then." Hearing this, Lin Feay thought helplessly, "What did I say to make it settled?" Arriving at Zhang Yu's home, she introduced, "Big brother Lin, this is my home." Zhang Yu returned home and waved to the servants. "Hello everyone." The servants at home all bowed and said, "Welcome miss. Miss has returned." At that moment, 2 people came out to greet Lin Feay. They were Zhang Yu's father, Chen Zhengying, and her mother, Lu Xingyun. Her father spoke, "Master Lin, I've heard so much about you. My daughter has been under your care and we are endlessly grateful." Her mother walked up enthusiastically and said, "Ever since this child Zhang Yu came back from Rongcheng, she's been constantly talking in my ear about how talented and amazing you are, big brother Lin. Seeing you today, it's all true." Hearing her mother say this, Zhang Yu blushed and reminded her, "Mom," she thought to herself, "she's not leaving me any face at all." Her mother winked at Zhang Yu as if to say, "Silly girl, do you think I can't see your little thoughts? I'm helping you." Zhang Yu's mother continued, "Master Lin, an outstanding young man like you must have a girlfriend, right? How come we haven't seen you bring her to Jinling?" Lin Feay replied, "I don't have a girlfriend, but I do have someone I love." Zhang Yu heard this and thought, big brother Lin has someone he loves. Who is it? Zhang Yu's mother smiled and said, "Oh, I wonder where Master Lin's beloved is." Zhang Yu also waited expectantly for Lin Feay's answer. "Big brother Lin, she's not in Jinling, is she?" "If she's in Jinling, could it be me?" Lin Feay glanced at Zhang Yu and gave his answer, "Rongcheng." After hearing this, Zhang Yu's spirits immediately sank. Rongcheng. Her mood instantly turned to disappointment. Zhang Yu's father invited, "My daughter loves to ask random questions. Please don't mind her, master. Come, let's go inside and sit." Lin Feay also knew of Zhang Yu's feelings for him and thought she should give up now. "Don't love me, it will lead to nothing." At the family banquet, Zhang Yu's father said to Lin Feay, "Master Lin, we've recently discovered some strange things in Jinling. I wonder if you're interested, master." Lin Feay replied, "What strange things?" Her father answered, "This." He described the unusual event. When these bodies were found, there wasn't a single drop of blood left. The police hoped that our ancient martial world could help, but we don't know what's going on either. Lin Feay looked at it while eating and said, "A blood refining technique?" Her father heard this, broke out in a cold sweat and asked, "A blood refining technique?" But it was clear he didn't know what it was, so he asked again, "What is a blood refining technique?" Lin Feay handed the phone back to Zhang Yu's father and said, "See for yourself." The phone suddenly lit up, making it hard for Zhang Yu's parents to open their eyes. As if they were in a scene where they could see past events, the image showed Lin Xinyu on a high place while Datura was carrying out her orders. Zhang Yu curiously stood up and poked Datura's forehead, realizing it was just an image. She said, "It's an illusion." At that moment, Lin Xinyu raised the evil sword at the remnant soul of the dark ancestor and said, "All right, you ants, you have the honor of becoming a cornerstone for my reign. This is your highest glory." As soon as she finished speaking, the subordinates Datura had gathered were immediately absorbed by the sword. Their spiritual energy was drained and they turned into dried skeletons. Lin Feay watched all this and commented, "See, this is the blood refining technique." She drained their blood qi, then the illusion vanished from before Zhang Yu's parents. Her father broke out in a cold sweat, not expecting that such a sinister technique actually exists in this world. Lin Feay made a request, "Immediately notify the dragon's shadow and unite all the families. Our Jiangnan province might be able to deal with her. However, the Wu family of Jinling, will they help?" Zhang Yu's father pondered for a moment and replied, "Although they don't associate with us, they have quite a few businesses in the secular world. Their influence in the secular world is even greater than our Chen families." Lin Feay heard this and replied, "All right, you can go and join forces yourselves. The Wu family can live a few more days for now." Chen Zhengying heard this and thought to himself, "Does this Master Lin have a grudge against the Wu family? Never mind, the most urgent matter now is to unite the 5 major sects of Jiangnan province. The sects mentioned here are Tushita Palace of Phoenix Mountain, the Blade sect of Wanren Peak, the Music sect of Shenian Mountain, the Wu family of Jinling, and the Chen family of Jinling. In addition, Tushita Palace is currently a place where talented individuals from the martial arts world emerge, so they might be able to handle it." At this moment, Lin Feay turned to Zhang Yu and asked, "Do you have any plans?" Zhang Yu immediately replied, I don't have anything." Lin Feay said, "Good, then you can show me around Jinling for the next few days." Hearing this, Zhang Yu was surprised and stammered, Show you around?" But her heart was filled with hope. "Does that mean I still have a chance?" She immediately agreed happily. Zhang Yu's mother saw this and thought, "What a silly girl. A daughter who's grown up can't be kept at home. Lin Feay saw Zhang Yu's expression and thought, she's getting excited over something strange. At the Zhongshan racetrack at this moment, Lin Feay and Zhang Yu were watching a car race. She asked Lin Feay, "Big brother Lin, your interests are really special. With such a big thing happening, you can still calmly watch car races here." Lin Feay said, "A big thing?" Suddenly, a guy in the distance was staring at Zhang Yu's body. He said, "Yo, a nice chick showed up today. Zhang Yu, I didn't expect you to come play with cars today too." Zhang Yu saw him and said, "Wu Yun, what are you doing here?" He walked closer to harass Zhang Yu and said, "Chen Zhang Yu, you'll be my woman sooner or later. If you dare find a boyfriend, I'll play him to death, believe it or not." Hearing this, Zhang Yu clenched her fists in anger. He moved forward and pinched Zhang Yu's neck, saying, "Hee, you look pretty cute when you're angry." Lin Feay immediately stepped forward and gave him a slap, sending him flying several meters away. A few lackeys saw Wu Yun get sent flying and asked, "Kid, who the hell are you? You dare hit the second young master of the Wu family? You've got some nerve." Wu Yun's nose was bleeding, but he still said arrogantly, "Beat him to death for me." Zhang Yu immediately stood in front of Lin Feay and advised, "Wu Yun, it's my fault this time. We're just here to watch the cars. I hope you'll be magnanimous." Lin Feay said to Zhang Yu, "Why are you begging him?" Zhang Yu replied, "I'm trying to save you. He's from the Wu family, and the Wu family has great grandmasters. Even our Chen family can't afford to offend them, and they have close ties with the Blade sect." Seeing this, Wu Yun smiled smugly. Watching cars, interesting, he thought to himself. I must completely defeat this kid here and regain my face. Wu Yun then said, "Oh, if you want me to let him go, that's fine, but he has to race me. The loser has to kowtow to the other and call him grandpa." Zhang Yu immediately advised, "Don't. Wu Yun's nickname is the Sand God of Jiangnan. No one in the province can beat him." Ignoring Zhang Yu's advice, Lin Feay said, "All right." Wu Yun thought Lin Feay had taken the bait and was secretly pleased. Still acting so calm. "You won't be so calm in a little while. When Chen Zhang Yu sees you pissing your pants in fear, she won't like a kid like you anymore." Lin Feay and Wu Yun both got into their race cars. Wu Yun said contemptuously to Lin Feay, who was racing beside him, "Although they look the same on the outside, my car's durability and power are 100 times stronger than yours. What makes you think you can win against me?" The blonde girl waved the flag and shouted loudly, "Start!" As soon as she finished speaking, the two young men sped off, kicking up dust. Zhang Yu cheered from above. "Lin Feay, go!" The few lackeys behind them said contemptuously. "In Jiangnan, no one can beat the third young master of the Wu family." A green-haired guy said, "That kid is definitely going to call him grandpa 3 times, and the bald man concluded, "Miss Chen, I advise you to marry our young master soon. Our young master is 10,000 times better than that kid." All these scornful words toward Lin Feay made Zhang Yu very angry. She shouted loudly, "Shut up, you guys. Big brother Lin will definitely win." She firmly believed in her heart. He is a man who can create miracles. At this moment, Wu Yun started to step on the gas to accelerate. He said, "Kid, eat my dust. Racing isn't just about skill. It also depends on the car's advantage. The difference in power is like heaven and earth. See you later." At this moment, he thought happily to himself, "HMPH, trying to beat me on my home turf. You're really overestimating yourself." Just as he was feeling smug, he saw Lin Feay calmly catch up, driving side by side with him. Lin Feay said from the other side, "Kid, can you go any faster? I'm getting a little bored." Seeing this, Wu Yun was greatly shocked and thought, "What the hell is going on? I've already floored the accelerator. Why can this kid keep up with my speed? This is too unreasonable." He saw Lin Feay driving with one hand while resting his chin on the other, which made him even more furious. "Looks like I have to use that move again. You asked for this. Not only is my car more powerful than other cars, its durability also surpasses almost all the race cars on this track. I just need to turn the steering wheel slightly, and I can immediately smash that kid's car to pieces." With that thought, he turned the steering wheel and said, "Go to hell." His car gradually squeezed toward Lin Feay's. The few lackeys behind them shouted excitedly, "This kid is dead meat. The boss is using his ultimate move. Die, die. The boss is going to treat us to a night at heaven on earth tonight." Seeing this, Zhang Yu became worried for Lin Feay. "Oh no, that guy Wu Yun is using those dirty tricks again. He's already ruined many rising stars in the racing world. Big brother Lin, be careful." Lin Feay seemed to have seen through Wu Yun's trick and said, "Despicable. Do you know what kind of person those who like to play dirty tricks fear the most?" Wu Yun shouted. "Still talking tough when you're about to die. Deceitful people are gods. They fear no one." Lin Feay replied, "Wrong. Those who play dirty tricks are afraid of being crushed." A shield suddenly appeared around Lin Feay's car. When Wu Yun's car crashed into it, it immediately flipped over. At this moment, Wu Yun was also stunned. Why would his heavily modified car lose to Lin Feay's? His car rolled over a few times and flew off the track. Lin Feay easily crossed the finish line. He put his hand on his head and said, "Alas, life is as lonely as snow." Wu Yun's few lackeys were stunned speechless, and Zhang Yu was equally surprised. A wind from Lin Feay crossing the finish line blew up the female referee's skirt. She shouted, "Ah, I can't hold my skirt down." At this moment, Lin Feay had already appeared beside the girl and said, "It's all right, I'll help you." Seeing this, the girl thought Lin Feay was not a decent person. "Help my ass, I've seen plenty of lecherous young masters like you. Damn it, I was hoping to earn tens of thousands more today. Now it's all gone." Lin Feay walked up to Zhang Yu and said, "I won. Is Wu Yun still alive? Make him crawl under my legs. No need to call me grandpa. I'm still so young after all." At this moment, a bruised and battered Wu Yun was helped over by a lackey. He cursed, "Me? Crawl under your legs? You? If you have the guts, come over here. Just you wait, we're not done. Don't think you can hit me just because you're the protagonist." Lin Feay looked at Wu Yun like this and said, "It seems you're not willing to admit defeat. The wind has blown you silly." He cursed at Lin Feay. Don't waste your breath on him, hit him for me. At Wu Yun's command his few lackeys rushed toward Lin Feay. Both of them used the ultimate technique, swift wind raging fire. Seeing this, Lin Feay said, "The blade sect's move has been modified into a palm technique, not bad. I'll take this opportunity to teach you guys a thing or two." Lin Feay only threw a few punches and those few people were sent flying. They were all beaten black and blue by Lin Feay. Lin Feay quickly appeared in front of Wu Yun and said, "It's your turn." After speaking, Lin Feay immediately slapped Wu Yun's face repeatedly. Seeing this, the underling said in a panic, "It's over. The third young master's head is being beaten so hard it's smoking." Seeing the situation, they all approached to check on the third young master. Meanwhile, Zhang Yu shouted happily, "Big brother Lin." Lin Feay turned his head and asked, "Are you trying to say I was too harsh?" Zhang Yu immediately replied, "No, it was very cool. If I had your strength, I would have beaten those guys into pig heads too." Wu Yun's mouth was swollen, his face bruised, and he said weakly, I'm going to call Wu Yang. I'm going to have him come and beat that kid to death." The underlings heard this and nodded repeatedly. "Okay boss, just hang in there," the green-haired guy said. "Since things turned out this way, does that mean we can't go to heaven on earth tonight?" The bald man next to him reminded the green-haired guy, "Heaven on earth my ass." The scene switches to a graveyard at night. An old man and a young man are digging up a grave. The young man holding a shovel laughed and said, "Haha, the yin energy here is so strong that so many corpses have turned into zombies. This trip was really worth it." The old man was calmer. He checked the situation and said, "This thing has very heavy yin energy. It's probably 100 years old." The guy ignored him, directly prying open the coffin lid with his shovel, saying, "Let's see if I've struck it rich this time." After speaking, he opened the coffin, revealing a corpse with crimson eyes. He said happily, "It's really perfectly preserved. Uncle, you were right." The zombie raised its hand, preparing to climb out. He pressed it down and said, "HMPH, why so excited? In the dead of night, it's best not to make a sound and be heard by others. We have to take it slow." The old man immediately walked over, stuffed a steamed bun into the young man's mouth, and with his other hand, hit the zombie's acupressure point. He said, "Shut up. Anyone who didn't know better would think we're up to something. This corpse is indeed over 100 years old. It might be possible to refine a Grandmaster level yin energy from it." Suddenly, a man in black appeared from behind and walked in. It was the same person who had made a deal with Datura. He spoke, Has the corpse refining sect fallen so far? A few 100-year-old zombies can get you this excited?" The young man picked up his shovel, turned and pointed it at him. "Are you here to steal it? I won't give it to you. It's mine. Fight me if you've got the guts." The man in black with his face wrapped in bandages replied, "Who would dare to steal a zombie from you? What's with that tone? I'm here to give you information. The head of a black flame phoenix is buried in the Heights Yugo Demon Sect's territory. How about it? More interesting than digging up zombie graves, right?" The white-haired old man heard this and asked suspiciously, "For no reason at all, you wouldn't come to help us for nothing. Who are you?" He introduced himself. "I am a disciple of the Huan sect. I'll give you half of the Spirit Fire Phoenix's corpse. After that, I want you to kill a successor of an immortal named Jaw Wong. When the time comes, her immortal body will be yours. With a body for refining, will you still fear not being able to stand above the righteous sects?" Hearing this, the young man said happily, "If I can refine a divine beast, the Fire Phoenix, and have an immortal body, won't I be invincible?" The old man immediately interrupted, "Shut up, that immortal body is mine." The Huan sect member sneered inwardly, thinking Jaw Wong represents heaven, Su Kaiwei represents humanity. Asura is probably the incarnation of the ghost Black Flame Phoenix, representing hell. The evil ghost was previously the representative of the mother of 10,000 spiders. Only when you enter the 6 paths of reincarnation can the demon venerable be resurrected. The scene switches to Datura and Lin Xinyu. They are struggling to withstand a fierce attack. Lin Xinyu, exhausted and panting, asked Datura, "Did you leak the information? Why are so many people trying to kill me?" Datura roared, "Are you crazy? I'm being hunted too, aren't I?" Lin Xinyu took out her phone, looked at it, and saw wanted posters of the two of them. She said, "Damn it, how are there photos of us too? These disciples from famous sects are all showing their special abilities. We've run into a master this time, we can't beat them, we have to run first." Datura said, "Aye." But Lin Xinyu interrupted, "Wait, don't be in a hurry to argue. The ghost is calling me." The ghost ancestor said, "Girl, there's a 12th tier Grand Master. You're no match for him. Quickly give me this body." Lin Xinyu heard this and replied, "In your dreams, you're weaker than I am right now. By saying that, aren't you just trying to take over my consciousness?" The ancestor then explained, "I'll use the Shadow Sect's technique, otherwise both of you will die at his hands." Lin Xinyu said, "Then you can just teach it to me and let me use it myself, or we'll perish together." The ancestor heard this and was speechless. "You," the ancestor said, "Fine, take it." Then the ancestor transmitted the move into Lin Xinyu's consciousness. At this point she had learned the move and asked, "Shadow escape this move?" The ghost ancestor said, "I'm helping you escape, not taking you as my disciple." Lin Xinyu turned to look at Datura and said, "What about him?" The ancestor replied, "Death is imminent, why care about that waste?" Datura heard this and was stunned, thinking to himself, "Damn it, you dare to sacrifice me. Without me, who knows where you two would be fooling around." Datura said, "I have the heavenly punishment sword and clues about the sword god." Hearing this, Lin Xinyu and the ancestor were both greatly shocked. The ancestor urged Lin Xinyu to quickly teach him Shadow Escape and she immediately agreed. Lin Xinyu taught Shadow Escape to Datura and he said, "That's more like it." Both of them became invisible, leaving only a red dot behind. Just then a sword plunged down and a voice sounded, "Hey, Shadow Escape again." A pity that in front of Hong Xiaowei, the head disciple of Tushita Palace, you can't escape. Hong Xiaowei immediately saw the traces of the shadow escape and said, "Where are you running?" At this moment the ancestor urged, "Girl, show yourself quickly, you can't hide for long, you don't even know how to hide your presence." Lin Xinyu replied, "I'm just a novice, do you think I'm an expert?" The ancestor shouted, "Quickly dodge Hong Xiaowei's attack, it's heading for them." Lin Xinyu transformed quickly, her movements agile. At this moment Lin Xinyu also appeared exhausted. She wondered in her heart, HMPH, is that guy really a 12th tier grandmaster? Chasing so relentlessly doesn't seem like a grandmaster, the ancestor replied. That sword is a bit strange, it feels like it's related to Princess Longji. At this moment Long Xiaowei smiled and said, "Found you." He immediately used another move, sending out a huge energy ball. "Leave your lives here," the ghost thought to himself. "He wants to keep us here. I'm afraid there's another conspiracy," the ghost continued. "Damn it, I'll save you one last time." Then he immediately used his life source Qi, making Lin Xinyu's body disappear again. Dodging another disaster in an instant, the place struck by the sword Qi immediately turned into an iceberg. Hong Xiaowei thought in surprise, "To be able to escape from my grasp, the ultimate technique of the Shadow Sect is indeed powerful. HMPH, I'll get it sooner or later." At the same time, on a mountaintop 100 kilometers away, a strange red vortex appeared, gradually coalescing into Lin Xinyu. The ghost scolded, "To save you, you forced me to use my life source. Hurry up and use the blood life technique to get my life essence back, otherwise I'll die at the hands of these wastes sooner or later." Lin Xinyu couldn't help but say, "It seems you really like me. The way you talk now is becoming more and more like the people of this era." The ghost angrily roared, "I love you, my ass, I need to rest. Go find my life essence. Be careful, don't get yourself killed without knowing how." Lin Xinyu simply replied, "Got it, got it." While the ghost and Lin Xinyu were being hunted, a major event occurred in Jinling. In Jinling, the Wu family's ancestor had broken through to the great grandmaster realm, and the news quickly spread. Chen Zhengying was so shocked that the teacup in his hand fell to the ground. He asked the butler, "Is it true? The Wu family's ancestor really broke through? He's become a great grandmaster." The butler replied, "The news is completely true. The Wu family is beating gongs and drums in the streets, wishing the whole world knew. It's hard not to know." Just then, the lively sound of drums and shouts came from outside the door. "Warmly congratulate the Wu family's ancestor on breaking through to great grandmaster. Warmly congratulate our Wu family's ancestor on breaking through to become a great grandmaster." The butler heard this, pointed outside the door and said to Chen Zhengying, "Listen, they're beating gongs and drums and announcing it everywhere. It's really hard not to know." Chen Zhengying heard this and replied, "Come, let's go out and see." As soon as Chen Zhengying opened the door, he saw the drum troop passing by his house. He frowned, his mouth agape, thinking, "Damn it, this is bad." The Wu family was already arrogant, and now that their ancestor has broken through to great grandmaster, I'm afraid. Just then, Wu Yang, holding an invitation, said smugly, "Chen family head Chen Wenzheng, I've come to deliver an invitation. Our Wu family ancestor has specifically invited old Master Chen to attend the celebration banquet." Chen Zhengying could only agree. "Chen Zhengying is here, I will attend." While cupping his fists in a gesture of politeness, he thought with great displeasure, "What invitation? This is clearly a show of force. Who comes to someone's door to force them to attend a celebration banquet?" When he reached for the invitation, Wu Yang deliberately threw it on the ground. He said proudly, "I'm afraid the Chen family head will have to pick it up himself." Chen Zhengying's face turned livid with anger. "What do you mean by this?" Just then, Lin Feay walked over, feeling that this scene was somewhat familiar. Chen Zhengying stood motionless. Wu Yang changed his tone and threatened the Chen family head, "If you don't pick it up, I'll have to report this matter to the ancestor." At that time, what special treatment your Chen family relatives near and far, your daughter and your wife will receive, I can't guarantee. Hearing this, Chen Zhengying could only swallow his anger, grit his teeth and bend down to pick it up. But Lin Feay stepped forward, stomped on the invitation and said, "Mr. Chen, why are you picking up this kind of trash?" Seeing this, Wu Yang pointed at Lin Feay's face and cursed, "Who are you? Do you know what you're stepping on?" Lin Feay casually extended his hand and slapped him, sending him spinning in the air like a top. In an instant, just an instant, he was sent flying far away. Lin Feay feigned, Was there a mosquito buzzing in my ear just now? How annoying." Chen Zhongyu was stunned by this scene. Wu Yang, with a bucket on his head, shouted angrily, "You dare to hit me again? You have some skill, but don't you know that our Wu family's ancestor has already broken through to great grandmaster? You've got some nerve. Do you dare to state your name?" Hearing this, Lin Feay calmly pointed at the drum troop and replied, "Oh, are these pieces of trash your people? My name, I'm called Lin Feay. I think you should have heard of me." As soon as he heard this, Wu Yang panicked and thought to himself, "He's Lin Feay, is he that crazy Master Lin Feay?" Wu Yang thought again, no, so what if he's Lin Feay? He's just a great grandmaster. My Wu family has the Blade Sect master, and now we have two ancestors who have broken through. Two great grandmasters, are we still afraid of him? Wu Yang arrogantly roared. "All right, Lin Feay, your name is already on the invitation. If you don't come, the Chen family will be buried with you. So what if you're a great grandmaster? As long as you step into the Wu family, you'll surely be torn to pieces." Lin Feay heard this and immediately replied, "I'll go. I'm going to wipe out your entire Wu clan anyway. If I don't go, how can I wipe out the clan? It's perfect, turning your joyous occasion into a funeral." "How interesting." As soon as he finished speaking, Wu Yang immediately tucked his tail and ran. He cursed angrily. "You just wait, you're dead, damn it." Hearing this, Chen Zhengying advised, Mr. Lin, the Wu family's ancestor, was originally a grand elder of the Blade Sect. Now that he has broken through, he and the Blade Sect master are both great-grand masters. 2 great-grand masters, even if you, Chen Zhongyu, heard this and was also worried about Lin Feay's safety. She said, that's right. Big brother Lin, why don't you hide for a while? Lin Feay calmly replied. Hide? I didn't hear that. If I hide, won't you all suffer for me? Let's go inside and eat. Hearing this, Chen Zhengying was filled with admiration. Truly a man of great skill and courage. Disaster is imminent, yet he's not nervous at all. Chen Zhongyu, on the other hand, said, perhaps big brother Lin also has many friends skilled in martial arts who can help. The scene switches to the Wu family's estate. The surrounding pavilions and towers with their carved beams and painted rafters were the accumulation of several generations of the Wu family. It occupies a vast area and has a magnificent presence. Walking inside, the Wu family ancestor Wu Dao, upon learning of the situation, immediately flew into a rage and roared, Bastard, did that Lin Feay really say that? Wu Yang added fuel to the fire. Yes. He also said he's going to turn your joyous occasion into a soccer match and use your head as the ball. Hearing this, Wu Dao was so angry he smashed the table and continued to roar. All right, this time I'd like to see how he's going to turn my joyous occasion into a soccer match, even if he is a great Grand Master. The guests we've invited this time are not people he can mess with, Wu Yang then asked doubtfully. Isn't Sect Master Wu Song overseas? Wu Dao replied. No, this person is even more powerful than my brother. He is China's Dragon King, Chen Longsheng. Just then, the secretary reminded, Boss, it's almost time to arrange Yi Shusheng's invitation, should you? Wu Dao heard this, nodded and replied, Go ahead, we've invited several of the Wu family's disciples to this banquet. We should still give Yi Shusheng some face. The scene switches to Lin Feay's side. Chen Zhongyu noticed Lin Feay fiddling with a toothpick and said, Big brother Lin, I don't see anything in your teeth. Why are you picking them? Lin Feay flicked the toothpick away and replied nonchalantly. He'd seen many people do it and thought it looked interesting, but it turned out to be completely pointless. Hearing this, Chen Zhongyu covered her mouth and giggled. You really are an interesting person, she thought to herself. Sometimes Big Brother Lin is like a celestial being, but other times he's quite cute. Chen Zhongyu noticed an advertisement for a tour group playing on the screen. She looked up, sighed, and thought to herself, I'd really love to go, but Yi Shusheng is on good terms with the Wu family. Given the current situation, how could he possibly invite me? Seeing her expression, Lin Feay asked, What's wrong, want to go? Chen Zhongyu replied sadly, Yi Shusheng is a godlike figure in the art world, a highly respected calligrapher not just in China but abroad as well. Of course I want to go, but the night tour of his studio requires an invitation from him. Hearing this, Lin Feay asked again, seemingly concerned, You don't have an invitation. Aren't you from Jinling, the daughter of the Chen family? Chen Zhongyu replied, Yi Shusheng is on good terms with the Wu family, and the Wu family's ancestor just broke through to the great Grand Master realm. We're also in conflict with the Wu family. So I'm afraid he won't send me an invitation. Even a saint of calligraphy has to understand the ways of the world. Lin Feay casually pulled out 2 invitations and said, Oh, I happen to have 2 tickets. Seeing them, Chen Zhongyu's eyes immediately lit up. Invitations. Big brother Lin, where did you get these? Lin Feay said flatly. I pretended to flatter him a bit. And then he gave me 2 tickets. Do you believe me if I explain it like that? Chen Zhongyu's eyes sparkled as she said in amazement. Really? Flattery can do that? The scene switched to nighttime. The scenery here was picturesque. The space serene and peaceful when a voice was heard. The development of the calligraphy saint's art is all on those 3 boats. Unfortunately, only invited guests can board tonight. All the painted boats on the river have stopped, just for the calligraphy saint's exhibition. Calligraphy is so extravagant. I heard this exhibition was personally organized for the calligraphy saint by the Wu family's ancestor. He's a great Grand Master, you know. At this moment, Chen Zhongyu's eyes were still shining with admiration for Lin Feay. She couldn't help but say, Big brother Lin, you're so amazing. Is there anything you can't do besides giving birth? Lin Feay replied with a cold, serious expression, If I wanted to, I actually could. Just then, a girl holding a cigarette said, The daughter of the Chen family has been waiting here for half a day and still can't get on the boat. What's going on? Can't get an invitation from the calligraphy saint? It turned out this person was the second young miss of the Wu family. Wu Xing, holding a cigarette, continued, If you don't have an invitation, go home and watch cartoons. Don't block other people's way. Chen Zhongyu was furious. She gritted her teeth and said, You? Lin Feay reached out to stop Chen Zhongyu and asked, You're from the Wu family, right? Your aura is very similar. Wu Xing replied, I didn't expect Senior Lin to recognize me. Chinger is so surprised. I wonder what kind of aura I have to attract Senior Lin at this moment. A dark thought appeared in this person's mind. This kid is Lin Feay. If I can lure him into bed, our Wu family will have 3 great Grand Masters. At that point, what's to fear about running rampant in the ancient martial world? We can do whatever we want. Lin Feay then played dumb and replied, Don't misunderstand, I was just referring to that foolish yet self-important aura all you Wu family members have. The nearby Chen Zhongyu couldn't help but laugh out loud. Hearing this, Wu Xing said furiously, You bastard. Unable to contain her anger, she stepped forward, raised her hand to strike Chen Zhongyu and shouted, What are you laughing at? You don't even have an invitation, so get the hell out of my sight. Chen Zhongyu raised her hand, caught Wu Xing's and pulled out 2 tickets. She replied confidently, Who said I don't have an invitation? Not only do I have one, I have two. Seeing the 2 tickets, Wu Xing could only stand there with her mouth agape in astonishment. You, Chen Zhongyu pushed her away and continued confidently. Also, you're too weak. Wu Xing stumbled backward, and a man stepped out to catch her. He asked, Beauty, are you all right? Wu Xing, enraged, slapped the man who had helped her across the face and cursed, Get lost, I'm going to the venue today too. I'll make sure you all die without a burial place. Lin Feay and Chen Zhongyu ignored these words and continued walking forward. The scene switched to the inside of the exhibition hall. Chen Zhongyu was amazed by the space and said excitedly, So this is the Calligraphy Saints exhibition? After walking a few steps, she saw several people praising Yi Shusheng's works. One pointed and said, The brushstrokes flow like dragons and snakes. Another said, It's so vivid, powerful yet graceful. Chen Zhongyu was filled with admiration. Is this an authentic work by the Calligraphy Saint? She asked, turning to Lin Feay. Big brother Lin, don't you think it's amazing too? After all, the Calligraphy Saint is a living national treasure. Lin Feay replied coldly, Do you want to hear the truth? Chen Zhongyu answered, Of course. Lin Feay continued, Look at the signature. After all that bragging, don't you think you're all being very childish? Looking down, they saw it was signed with the name Yiling. The people who had just been praising it were now deeply ashamed. Chen Zhongyu said embarrassedly, How embarrassing. I'd be so happy if I could have a piece of the Calligraphy Saint's work. Lin Feay looked down at her and said, If you like it, I'll give you a piece better than his some other day. Chen Zhongyu was shocked. Better than the contemporary saint of calligraphy, is that even possible? Suddenly a voice came from nearby. A piece of calligraphy better than my humble work? The surrounding people began to buzz with discussion. Yi Shusheng is here, it's the living Yi Shusheng, quick, take a picture. Yi Shusheng said to Lin Feay, Then I'd really like to see it for myself. Chen Zhongyu quickly bowed her head. Calligraphy Saint, we didn't mean any offense. Lin Feay calmly put his hands in his pockets and said, Stop apologizing, he's already gone. But at that moment, Yi Shusheng was already surrounded by reporters. The 2 people beside Yi Shusheng shouted, Your camera flashes are blinding me, get back, you stepped on my foot. Yi Shusheng spoke softly into the microphone, Everyone please calm down, I will answer your questions later, thank you for your concern. Chen Zhongyu was a little embarrassed, it seemed the Calligraphy Saint was too busy to pay them any mind. Lin Feay thought for a moment. Do you want to get his attention? Chen Zhongyu was very excited. Of course I do, if I could get the Calligraphy Saint's autograph, I. But how could someone so famous possibly notice me? Before she could finish, Lin Feay shouted at the crowd, Hey you old man over there, what kind of crap did you write? It's not even as good as what my disciple writes, it's truly garbage. Hearing these words, Chen Zhongyu could only stand with her mouth agape in shock. As soon as he said this, everyone was in an uproar. After hearing it, Yi Shusheng's face immediately turned ashen. What did you say? Then he crossed his arms and said, My friend, although I previously admired your knowledge, you've gone too far. To insult my calligraphy work is truly despicable. Lin Feay replied, Despicable, bring me a brush and paper. The nearby Chen Zhongyu tried to stop him. Big brother Lin, don't cause a scene. A reporter quickly raised his camera to shoot. Is that kid trying to challenge the Calligraphy Saint Yi? He's so young, instead of learning something useful, he's learned to be a shameless braggart. Tomorrow's newspaper headline will probably be Young Man Dies of Shame. Yi Shusheng pointed and shouted, Bring paper and a brush. In less than a minute the paper and brush were ready. Yi Shusheng continued, Please begin, although I cherish talent, I don't do so blindly. Today I must let you know that there's always someone better, a higher heaven. Seeing this, Chen Zhongyu quickly explained, Calligraphy Saint, that's not what he meant, he just... But Lin Feay said, I'm not the one who's going to write. As soon as he said this, everyone on site was stunned. Lin Feay pointed at Chen Zhongyu and said, Just a signature. I want to give it to this girl. Hearing this, you were immediately speechless. Is that kid really all there? Which mental hospital did he escape from? Where's his doctor? Is this the legendary guy who talks a big game but chickens out at the last minute? Yi Shusheng said angrily. You? Suddenly a voice came from behind. Yi Shusheng's masterpiece is not for just anyone. At that moment Wu Dao walked over and said, Especially the daughter of the Chen family. That's even more impossible. Seeing it was the Wu family's ancestor, Chen Zhongyu quickly urged Lin Feay to leave. But Lin Feay calmly said to the Wu family members standing there, I was thinking of writing the words exterminate the sect and giving them to you. What do you say? If you think writing alone is too boring, I can write with you. Wu Dao heard this and asked doubtfully, What did he say? He wants to wipe out our entire Wu family? The nearby Wu Xing replied, I think so. Wu Dao's eyes widened and he laughed through gritted teeth. Good, since he dares to be so audacious, let him live a little longer, then throw him into the river to feed the fish. The 2 subordinates beside him heard this and replied loudly, Yes, ancestor. At this time Yi Shusheng asked doubtfully, You mean you want to compete with me? Lin Feay replied, Yes, but you sign first. Otherwise I'm afraid that after you see my characters you'll be too scared to write. Yi Shusheng burst out laughing, Fine, everyone here is a witness today. I am going to compete with this young man. Before he finished speaking he picked up the brush and wrote his name. Seeing this, the surrounding people all exclaimed in admiration. Yi Shusheng smiled and held up the brush. Young man, it's your turn. Lin Feay looked at Chen Zhongyu. Quick, take it. Didn't you want my autograph? Chen Zhongyu said, Oh right, Yi Shusheng, can I take it? Yi Shusheng spoke, No hurry, after this young man finishes writing I'd like to compare if he's really better than me. I'm not worthy of being called a calligraphy saint and that piece of paper will be nothing but waste paper. Chen Zhongyu stammered. Then Lin Feay tossed the brush into the air. Finished. Yi Shusheng looked at the table. "I'd like to see what you can write." Suddenly his expression changed drastically, and he was too shocked to speak. It was a god of war in golden armor, exuding a world-destroying pressure. Above it were written several large characters: "Roam the world, slay injustice." Yi Shusheng continued in astonishment. "The divine realm. The divine realm actually exists in this world." A second later, Yi Shusheng knelt before Lin Feay. Master Lin, your skill is truly profound." Yi is ashamed of his inadequacy. It was Yi who was too conceited, who had eyes but could not see Mount Tai. "Master Lin, I wonder if ye could be so fortunate as to become your disciple?" But Lin Feay shook his head, decisively refusing him. Yi Shusheng, his face covered in sweat, replied regretfully, It is Yi who is not fated to be." Seeing this, Chen Zhongyu turned doubtfully to Lin Feay and asked, "Big brother Lin, is your writing really that good?" Chen Zhongyu looked at the scribbles on the paper and said, "Aren't these just scribbles?" Lin Feay replied with his eyes closed, "I put an illusion on it for you, so what you see is different from what they see." Hearing this, Chen Zhongyu said blankly, "An illusion." Then Lin Feay immediately looked at the Wu family. "Next, it's your turn." Wu Dao laughed upon hearing this. "It's time for us to settle the score with you." Just then a lackey walked over holding a bullet. Then he leaned close to Wu Dao's ear and whispered something. Wu Dao then sent his subordinate to invite the Dragon King, not forgetting to mock Lin Feay, "You're dead meat this time." It turned out that a few minutes earlier Chen Longsheng had come to see the calligraphy saints exhibition. When the Wu family lackey saw Chen Longsheng, he stammered, "Why you are?" He thought to himself, "This guy suddenly jumped onto the boat, he must be a big shot. I'm just a hired hand, no need to clash with him. I'll just avoid him if I can." Chen Longsheng put his hand in his pocket and fumbled for something. Then he took out a bullet and said to the lackey, "Tell your ancestor that Chen Longsheng of Dragon's Shadow is here. This is a small gift I brought. For any trouble, just take out this bullet and I will do my best to help." Lin Feay looked at Wu Dao. "Has your backup arrived?" Wu Dao took off his jacket, revealing a sturdy body. He affirmed confidently, "To deal with you, I don't need my backup. I alone am enough. Bring me my sword." As soon as he finished speaking, several lackeys had already quickly brought the sword over. Wu Dao immediately drew his sword, and a fierce, cold aura instantly spread to the surroundings. "We are both great grandmasters, but I have a divine weapon in my hands. How could I possibly lose?" But Lin Feay just leisurely crossed his legs. "I'm a bit curious. Since that's the case, I'll give you a chance too. Go ahead and use everything you've got." Then Lin Feay's face filled with killing intent. "Oh right, I have to kill someone first to make an example." He looked at the Wu family members. "One of you three, who should I choose?" Hearing these words, the people from the Wu family began to break out in a cold sweat. At this, the three members of the Wu family began to fight back. "Bring it on, I'm not afraid of you." Wu Xing stammered. "You, come and get me if you've got the guts." Wu Yang said in a defiant tone, "I'm the one who beat your people, and I'm the one who cut off your disciple's hand. What are you going to do about it?" Hearing this, Lin Feay coldly flicked his finger. "Then I'll choose you." As soon as he finished speaking, Wu Yang's arm instantly turned to ash. The other two Wu family members were stunned by this scene. Wu Dao, seeing this, rushed forward in a panic, shouting Wu Yang. Only then did Wu Yang realize the gravity of the situation. He cried out in panic, "What's happening? Help me!" However, by the time Wu Dao arrived, Wu Yang had already been completely reduced to ashes. Wu Dao gritted his teeth in anger. "You will die," he roared. "How dare you touch a member of my Wu family in front of me? I'll make you regret ever being born." Seeing this, the surrounding people took out their phones to film and discuss among themselves. That kid's ability to kill from a distance was impressive, but the Wu family's ancestors' move is simply divine. Although that kid's calligraphy is heaven-defying, he's ultimately too arrogant. No one can withstand the thunderous blow of a great grandmaster. As soon as Wu Dao finished speaking, he began to levitate wildly in the air, his eyes instantly turning blood red. Wu Dao raised the ice sword above his head, a terrifying power gathering on the blade, and then he let out a great shout. Wu Dao swung his sword, stirring up waves of alternating cold and heat. Chen Zhongyu said, stunned, "Big brother Lin, I never thought I'd have the honor of dying with you." Lin Feay just easily grabbed his hand. Wu Dao and Chen Zhongyu were both stunned. Then Lin Feay just slapped him across the face, sending Wu Dao flying. Lin Feay calmly turned and asked her what she had just said. Wu Dao then fell to the ground. Chen Zhongyu hurriedly replied, "And nothing." The people outside saw the brilliant scene inside the boat and began to discuss it. "Is someone setting off fireworks on the boat? Seriously, these calligraphy enthusiasts sure know how to have fun. If only I had a ticket to go in and see. I've never seen anyone set off fireworks on a boat before." Inside the boat, Wu Yan and Wu Xing rushed forward to check if he was still breathing. The two asked in a panic, "Ancestor, are you all right?" Wu Dao said angrily. "Wu Xing, bring me my ancient lamp." Wu Yan, go and invite the Dragon King to the deck. With two great grandmasters here, no matter how strong he is, he'll surely die. The two hurriedly ran out, afraid that if the ancestor went crazy they would suffer as well. Lin Feay looked at Wu Dao coldly. "Still want to struggle?" Wu Dao clutched his stomach. "You are indeed very strong, but you're about to die a very ugly death. You still don't know how powerful the treasure Wu Yang got from you is." As soon as he finished speaking, Wu Xing came over with the lamp and said, "Ancestor, the lamp is here and Chen Longsheng has also arrived." The surrounding people all turned to Chen Longsheng and began to discuss. "It's the Dragon King of Dragon's Shadow. My god, a big shot from the heavenly ranking has descended upon this place. Even the Dragon King himself has come. How many people in China could survive a joint attack from the two of them?" I'm afraid even Su Kaiwei, the #1 on the heavenly ranking, would be scared, Wu Dao shouted triumphantly. Dragon King, come and lend my Wu family a hand. Let's kill this thief together. Wu Yun took out the bullet in front of the Dragon King and said, Dragon King, make your move. Don't you keep your promises? Wu Dao looked nervous, thinking, what's going on? Chen Longshang's expression is not right. At this moment, Lin Feay coldly looked up at the Dragon King and said, Little Chen, you're here. Chen Zhongyu asked in a daze, Little Chen, is he calling me? The Dragon King suddenly knelt before Lin Feay. Chen Longshang pays his respects to the heavenly venerable. Chen Zhongyu also said in surprise, that person is actually the Dragon King. At this, Wu Dao was so shocked he gritted his teeth, unable to speak. Yi Shusheng said in surprise, even the Dragon King is so respectful. Who on earth is that person? The surrounding people also discussed in astonishment. I'm not seeing things, am I? The Dragon King of China's Dragon's Shadow is actually kneeling and paying respects to that guy. At this, everyone urged Wu Dao, Wu family ancestor, you see that clearly, right? I advise you to go over and kowtow, right. You'd best treat him like one of your own, maybe he'll spare your life. Hearing this, Yi Shusheng said, that's right, even the Dragon King bows to him. You see, after hearing these words, Wu Dao angrily punched Yi Shusheng in the face, causing him to spit out blood. His two children worriedly walked up and shouted, Dad, father-in-law. The girl angrily looked at the boy and roared, shut up, what time is it? Don't make me hate you. Wu Dao slowly raised the ancient lamp and power from all directions began to gather towards it. Fine, I didn't expect things to turn out this way in that case. Wu Dao continued with a cold face, don't blame me for being ruthless. Then he pushed the power outwards and the entire room instantly turned into a giant fireball. Everyone fled in panic. The boat's on fire. Stop, do you want everyone to die? Ancestor, we still have many Wu family disciples on the boat. But Wu Dao burst out laughing, that's right, you're clever. I want all the upper-class people of Jinling on this boat to die. The surrounding people shouted, we're here to see the exhibition. We didn't provoke you either. Wu Dao, you're crazy. Don't waste your breath on him, get off the boat. He ordered Wu Xing and Wu Yun to block all the exits. Anyone who wanted to get off would have to die. After tonight, only the Wu family would remain in Jinling. Hearing this, the two ran in gleefully. Wu Yun thought happily, as long as the ancestor gets rid of that kid, Jinling will be my playground in the future. An image of beautiful women appeared in his mind. Wu Xing thought the same as Wu Yun, but an image of handsome men appeared in her mind. At that moment, a bald old man took out his phone, wanting to call the police. Wu Dao immediately unleashed a fierce attack, flying directly toward him. In just a second, the bald old man was burned to a crisp. Seeing this, Chen Longshang reached out to stop him. You dare to harm civilians? Wu Dao immediately retracted the ancient lamp. That was just an appetizer. Now for the main course, let me show you the power of a divine artifact. After speaking, he crazily sucked Yuan Qi into his mouth. Chen Longshang's expression changed, feeling that something was wrong. Then Wu Dao blew towards Chen Longshang. Soon a fire dragon immediately appeared. When Chen Longshang saw it, he was instantly cowed. He fled in a hurry, but was eventually hit by the fire dragon. Then the fire dragon continued to fly toward Lin Feay. Chen Zhongyu began to panic, but Lin Feay remained calm and composed. Lin Feay said calmly, what's the rush? Let this little loach swim for a while. Chen Zhongyu was so scared she collapsed to the ground, holding her head and shouting, stop pretending, big brother Lin, make a move now. Lin Feay calmly explained, to be honest, the flame's created by a magical artifact. I can't solve it either, because it's not spiritual energy, nor is it magical power, but rather chi power. To break it, you need a higher level magical treasure that can counter it. Hearing this, Chen Zhongyu said in a panic, where are we going to find a magical treasure now? Lin Feay calmly extended his hand. No need to look, it's just a mere magical artifact. I'll just refine one now. He let out a great shout. Then he casually tossed a teacup that could hold the Pacific Ocean into the air. As soon as the teacup was thrown, a vast ocean immediately gushed out, then transformed into a 100-meter-long divine dragon. With a terrifying roar, the battle between the fire dragon and the water dragon was extremely fierce. Then the world-destroying fire dragon directly dissipated. Chen Zhongyu said in surprise, just like that you refined a magical treasure? Lin Feay calmly asked. Want to learn? Hearing this, Chen Zhongyu's eyes immediately lit up. Can I learn? Lin Feay replied, you can. Then he pointed at Chen Zhongyu's forehead. Her face glowed as she thought, really, big brother Lin is actually going to pass on such a divine skill to me? Doesn't that mean I'll reach a new realm in the future? Lin Feay then continued, if you want to learn this move, you might need to live for a few more thousand years. Perhaps you can. At this moment, the thick smoke gradually dispersed and it could be seen that the fire dragon was being held in the water dragon's mouth. Seeing this, everyone immediately cheered. It's him. He saved us. A god has appeared. I'm actually not dead. I'm still here. Thank you, God. At this time, Yi Shusheng also knelt down and clasped his hands together. Quick, everyone, let's kowtow and bow to show our full respect to the god. We must not profane such a noble god. The surrounding people immediately complied. Okay. At this moment, the water dragon burped, and seeing this, everyone could only shut up and not dare to make a sound. Then the water dragon disappeared amidst everyone's astonishment. Lin Feay stood up and said, stop bowing, it's just the power of a magical artifact. Little Chen, can you still move? Looking at Chen Longshang, Chen Zhongyu said, it smells so good, the smell of roasted meat. Chen Longshang cupped his fists, lowered his head and replied, replying to the heavenly venerable, I am fine. Lin Feay reached out to touch Chen Longshang's wound to heal him. You call this fine? You smell like roasted meat. Don't be so reckless next time. I won't be here to help you every time. At this moment Chen Longsheng thought to himself, "Do I smell like roasted meat now?" Chen Longsheng looked at his healed arm in surprise and exclaimed, "Is this the power of the Heavenly Venerable? It recovered so easily." The nearby Chen Zhongyu asked curiously, "Big brother Lin, why doesn't it smell like meat anymore?" Lin Feay approached Wu Dao and said, "Stop pretending, I know you're not dead yet." Wu Dao's body was now shriveled, his bones clearly visible. He said, panting, "I didn't expect you to know the water-based immortal arts of Tushita Palace. I have misjudged." Lin Feay closed his eyes and continued, "You are too stupid, your horizons are too low, and you are too ugly. There's not much meaning to your life, but mainly I find you too boring." Lin Feay listened with a blank expression. Then Wu Dao's body gradually turned to ash, and he screamed in agony. Seeing this, Chen Zhongyu thought in panic, faced with death even a great grandmaster would be afraid. It's a pity he planned to kill everyone on the boat. "I didn't expect it to end like this." Suddenly a panicked voice came, oh no, ancestor." Hearing this, Chen Zhongyu was startled and turned around. Wu Xing ran in a panic to report, "Oh no, ancestor, all the Wu family disciples outside have turned to ash." Lin Feay calmly turned back and said, "Oh?" She watched her own ancestor turn to ash, and Wu Xing could only watch silently. Wu Xing collapsed to the ground. Ancestor," Lin Feay said coldly, "you've probably seen it already. Now you are the only one left in the Wu family." Hearing this, Wu Xing immediately knelt down. "Spare me, great one. They brought this upon themselves. I haven't done anything bad besides playing with men." Hearing this, the surrounding people had wicked thoughts. "I want to be played with by this young lady too. I'm not bad looking. I wonder if I have a chance? I wonder if this young lady likes experienced men like me?" Lin Feay stood calmly in front of her with his arms crossed and said, "The reason I'm leaving you alive is that I don't want to kill you. Otherwise you would have died with them just now. After all, you still have your uses." Hearing this, Chen Zhongyu broke out in a cold sweat and thought, he killed the entire Wu family, leaving only her. Could it be that big brother Lin likes her type? Hearing this, Wu Xing immediately grabbed Lin Feay's pants. "Thank you, great immortal, for sparing my life. Whether you want me to be a beast of burden, a wife, or a concubine, I am willing." Lin Feay immediately said seriously, "In your dreams. The reason I'm keeping you is so you can return all the money your Wu family seized from the Chen family. Get it done quickly, no delays. Let go, or are you trying to pull my pants off?" Hearing this, Chen Zhongyu smiled and thought, "So big brother Lin is helping me." Then Lin Feay looked around. "Now that the Wu family is destroyed, I hope everyone knows who the best partner to cooperate with is." As soon as he finished speaking, everyone began to clamor. "Does that even need to be said? Of course it's the Chen family. The Chen family has been heroic and outstanding since ancient times. I have long admired their name. The Chen family's daughter is indeed as beautiful as a flower with both talent and looks. I also have Yi Shusheng's autograph at home. I'll go get it for you right now." Faced with the enthusiasm of the people around her, Chen Zhongyu blushed and stammered, "Big brother Lin, I'm a little unused to such a warm reception." Seeing this, Lin Feay said coldly, "There will be many more days like this in the future. You should get used to it. There's probably only one person like me in the whole world." Just then, Chen Longsheng stepped forward and respectfully thanked him. "Heavenly Venerable, it's all thanks to your intervention this time. Otherwise, who knows how many more innocent lives would have been taken." Lin Feay opened his mouth and replied, "Don't be in a hurry, I have something else for you to do." Chen Longsheng closed his eyes and replied, "Heavenly Venerable, please give your orders." Chen Longsheng will go through fire and water and will not hesitate. Lin Feay immediately asked, "Wu Dao seems to have a brother in the Blade sect, right?" Chen Longsheng immediately replied, "That person is Wu Song, the sect master of the Blade sect, ranked 10th on the heavenly ranking." As soon as he finished speaking, all the high-level figures present turned pale, fearing retaliation. Chen Zhongyu gave an awkward smile. "Cooperating with our Chen family requires some discussion," she thought to herself. What if Wu Song really comes for revenge, and big brother Lin doesn't arrive in time? Our Chen family is no match for him. Lin Feay interrupted the commotion. "There's no need for that. Those who want to cooperate with the Chen family must know how to seize this opportunity. Little Chen, if Wu Song comes for revenge, what do you plan to do?" Chen Longsheng's expression was firm as he replied loudly, "I will fight him to the very end and never run away." Hearing this, everyone felt relieved. With just one sentence, he had brought the Dragon King over to back the Chen family. With the Dragon King here, what was there to fear from Wu Song? No matter how strong he was, he wouldn't dare to make a move on the Chen family so easily. Thinking of this, everyone scrambled to cooperate with the Chen family. Lin Feay patted Longsheng's shoulder. "Little Chen, don't hide your strength next time. The Sky Dragon bloodline in your body may be faint, but you shouldn't be this weak. If there's a next time, I'll come back and take back your cultivation technique." After hearing this, Chen Longsheng immediately cupped his fists and said respectfully, "I will remember the Heavenly Venerable's teachings. I promise there won't be a next time." At that moment, everyone was clamoring to visit the Chen family. As he kept his head bowed, a janitor walked over and said, "Excuse me, could you lift your foot? Don't bully a floor sweeper like me, okay?" Chen Longsheng thought to himself, why hasn't the Heavenly Venerable told me to get up yet? But when he looked up, Lin Feay was nowhere to be seen. He hadn't expected Lin Feay to have already flown away on his somersault cloud. He thought to himself, I wonder if that kid little Chen will look up. He's a bit foolish. Oh well, I'll just leave without saying goodbye. I can't stay there forever. At that moment at Lin Feay's mountain villa, Hong Xiaowei was speaking to the group. I am Hong Xiaowei of Tushita Palace, and I've come specially to invite junior sister Jaw Wong up the mountain. Hearing this, Jaw Wong was a little displeased. Aren't you guys tired? People from Tushita Palace and the major sects have probably come back and forth more than 10 times trying to capture me. If you're still planning any funny business, I don't mind sending you flying, Hong Xiaowei thought to himself. Don't these fools know my nickname? So many people beg to join Tushita Palace and don't get the chance, yet these girls don't know how to cherish this precious opportunity. Then he spoke, I'm sure you all have heard of my Hong Xiaowei's nickname, right? I've come personally to invite junior sister Jaw Wong up the mountain. This already shows the sincerity of Tushita Palace, Jaw Wong replied sheepishly. I'm really sorry, but what is your nickname? Hong Xiaowei's face turned red as he answered. Hong Xiaowei, the righteous and honorable. Have you heard this name? Jaw Wong, you'll only be in danger if you continue to stay here. Come back to Tushita Palace with me. Only the 3 great grandmasters can ensure your safety. Jaw Wong thought, compared to Lin Feay, do these 3 great grandmasters even stand a chance? Jaw Wong hesitated slightly, thinking that even 3 great grandmasters couldn't touch a single hair on Lin Feay's head, so she refused him. Brother righteous, it's not that I don't want to go, but I already have a master. My master just helped me break through to the grandmaster realm a few days ago. It would be a bit heartless of me to leave him now. She thought to herself, I'll just find a random excuse to refuse him so as not to hurt his pride. But Hong Xiaowei, being the righteous and honorable, did not give up. It seems you'd rather do this the hard way, he began to think angrily. These damn girls are truly audacious. Just because she has an immortal's body, she doesn't even show me any respect. A powerful shockwave began to emanate from his body. He thought to himself, very well, it's not like I really wanted to take you up the mountain through proper means anyway. Then don't blame me for using force. I've already destroyed all the cameras here. Kidnapping you now will be completely silent and unnoticed. He rushed forward and shouted, since you won't agree, I'll have to take you by force. Open your eyes and witness Tushita Palace's Ice Immortal art. After speaking, he immediately used Tushita Palace's Ice Immortal art, slashing straight towards the girls. One of them was instantly frozen solid. In just an instant, everything in all directions was frozen. Jaw Wong only managed to dodge his attack under the protection of Mulling and Winter Snow. Hong Xiaowei said coldly, you small fries won't be able to escape this move either. Hong Xiaowei gazed at the panicked look on Jaw Wang's face, thinking, such a perfect immortal's body. If I can obtain it, what difficulty would there be in breaking through to Great Grandmaster or even a higher realm? At that thought he continued to swing his sword, thinking, Master, even you will only be a little swallow under my wing. Ha! At this moment, Mulling raised her hand and channeled her power. She had no choice but to summon that guy. Jaw Wong stepped forward to stop her. No, if you use it, there will be nothing left of our house. When Lin Feay comes back, are we going to sleep on the streets with him? As soon as she finished speaking, he attacked again. An endless wave of ice surged forth. Before Mulling could counterattack, the 3 of them were surrounded by water. Hong Xiaowei walked up to Jaw Wong. Now come with me. But a second later, a hand suddenly landed on his shoulder. A voice came from behind. Where are you guys going? Can you take me with you? Hong Xiaowei immediately broke out in a cold sweat. This person, I didn't even notice his presence. I'm a 12th tier grandmaster. This person is very dangerous. With that thought, he turned and slashed. But Lin Feay still stood there calmly. He even said placidly, the wind is a bit chilly today. Looking from a distance, one could see that Lin Feay was completely unaffected by the cold. Seeing this, Hong Xiaowei stammered, why is this happening, my cold energy? Lin Feay flicked his finger lightly and said, my house is about to freeze solid. Let's melt the ice first. In just an instant, the layer of ice melted, and everyone was saved. Hong Xiaowei was utterly terrified. Could you be Lin Feay? Lin Feay replied coldly, that's right, I am her master. Were you trying to snatch my disciple while I was away? Hong Xiaowei immediately knelt on the ground and begged for mercy. Lin Feay looked at him with a cold expression. Don't worry, for Princess Longji's sake I'll let you go, but if there's a next time, the ice you create will be nothing more than a dying flame just like today. After hearing this, Hong Xiaowei fled in a panic. After running far enough away, Hong Xiaowei was still unwilling to give up. He thought to himself that Lin Feay's strength is indeed extraordinary, but in front of the 3 great grandmasters he is nothing. When I get back, I will definitely report this matter to the great grandmasters and use this opportunity to kill him with Su Qing and Su Mingyu's hands. Lin Feay, however, sat calmly in the courtyard. Everyone, sit down. What happened here while I was dealing with the Wu family? That moment a maid walked over and said, Master, please excuse me from sitting. I'll go check on Spring Blossom and the others. The maid thought sadly, the master is so noble, how could I be qualified to sit on the same level as him? With that thought, the maid hurried away. Seeing this, Mulling said to Jaw Wong, that maid feels a bit strange. Jaw Wong replied, her behavior seems very much like someone from the feudal era. Suddenly, Lin Feay leaned in, his face close, and said, are you saying I'm like a landlord who exploits the weak? Seeing him, Jaw Wang's face turned beet red with shyness, and she stammered, Lin Feay continued, you're overthinking it. I'm actually Oxhead and Horseface, demons and ghosts. Mulling was a little confused after hearing this, also unable to understand the relationship between the two. Am I too stupid? Jaw Wong could only remain silent. Then she spoke, let's not talk about this for now. While you were away, a lot of troublesome and strange things actually happened. Jaw Wong recalled tiredly. Many people from the ancient martial world wanted to capture me. All sorts of people, and they kept saying strange things like Immortal's body. Lin Feay listened quietly with a blank expression. Jaw Wong continued, "Luckily I broke through to the Grandmaster realm, and with the protective talisman you gave me I was able to beat them until they fled with their tails between their legs. If I couldn't beat them, I'm afraid I would have already been captured." Wu Mulling also raised her hand to testify. "I swear I had no chance to help Miss at all. Miss dealt with all those people by herself." Lin Feay, however, was a little worried, he thought. "It seems someone has leaked the news of Jaw Wang's true identity. Are they trying to oppose me? Or are they the remnants of the Nightfall organization?" At that moment, Autumn Water suddenly walked over and said, "Master, Lin Feay turned his head and asked, "Want to confess your love?" Hearing this, both Jaw Wong and Wu Mulling were a little alarmed. Autumn Water quickly explained, No, I wouldn't dare. This servant just wants to ask the master for a few days off." Lin Feay was very puzzled. "Did something happen at home?" Autumn Water blushed, a little embarrassed. "It's not a big deal. The music sect is recruiting disciples tomorrow and the zither Saint Ji Shui will also be there, so I wanted to go and learn." Just then the phone rang. Yin Xuantong said happily, "Thank you, Senior Lin. I've already broken through to the Grandmaster realm." Lin Feay replied, "Oh, then congratulations." Yin Xuantong continued on the other end, "So I'd like to invite you to the music sect's recruitment ceremony in Qishan. My Grandmaster, the Zither Saint, will be personally performing the zither. I wonder if you would be interested in attending." Autumn Water stood to the side, her face full of anticipation. Lin Feay thought to himself, "I've already passed the Jade Zither's heavenly sound incantation to Autumn Water. There's no reason not to pass it on to Yin Wusheng's descendant." Then Lin Feay decided to agree. Yin Xuantong was overjoyed. "Thank you, Senior Lin. Xuantong will await your arrival." As soon as he agreed, Lin Feay turned to ask Autumn Water, "Ji Shui, that surname is very rare. Could she be a descendant of Ji Kong? It can be inferred that you actually want to ask if you can get the musical score for Guanling San, right?" Hearing this, Autumn Water was startled. She stammered and asked, "How did the master know about this?" Lin Feay continued to ask, "Do you intend to give up the opportunity to be my maid and go join the music sect? So it's very easy to deduce. You love music and cannot resist the allure of Guanling San." Hearing Lin Feay say this, Autumn Water quickly shook her head in denial. Jaw Wong found it strange. "What do you mean, the opportunity to be my maid? I don't understand that logic." Wu Mulling smiled and said, "Miss doesn't understand the happy life of being a master's servant." Then Lin Feay continued to ask, "Actually, you don't have to go that far. Did you know that Guanling San was not composed by Ji Kong alone, but was a gift from a master when Ji Kong was traveling in Luoxi?" Autumn Water replied softly, "Of course I know about that." So Lin Feay told her to bring a pen and paper. Hearing this, Autumn Water was surprised. "Does the master mean?" Then Lin Feay revealed that master was me. Looking at the ordinary paper and the flower-shaped pen in Lin Feay's hand, Wu Mulling was amazed by the pen. "This paper can actually record Guanling San." Autumn Water, standing beside them, was filled with satisfaction. "It's all because the quality of modern paper and pens is too good." Jaw Wong saw the cute pen and asked, "Where did you buy this pen?" After he finished writing, Lin Feay turned to Jaw Wong and asked, "Want to go to the Qishu Music Academy together tomorrow?" Autumn Water behind them was overjoyed because Lin Feay had given her Guanling San. Jaw Wong accepted the invitation. "I've been free lately anyway, so let's go together." She was worried that if she stayed home someone would come to capture her again, which would be a huge loss. Wu Mulling also walked over and said, "We have nothing to do either." So the other maids appeared one after another, all wanting to attend the Music Academy's event. Soon it was the next day. The Qishu Music Academy was packed with people, and Lin Feay had brought them here. The people around saw Lin Feay and the girls behind him and began to discuss among themselves. Prince Ya of the music sect was playing the guzheng on stage, but she was not happy in her heart, because how could a group of commoners be worthy of our music sect? After listening, Wu Mulling was filled with admiration. "Her zither playing is so beautiful, unlike me, who only knows how to fight and kill all day." Hearing these words, the two thugs behind them laughed at her. "Look at you, you don't even have the strength to truss a chicken. Who could you possibly fight?" After hearing that, Wu Mulling's expression immediately changed. "I wasn't talking to you. Why are you so nosy?" Hearing this, they praised her for her backbone, then mocked Lin Feay for not looking like much. They thought their big brother would like her and decided to take her to see him. That thug then grabbed her hand and with a treacherous look continued, "Come with me, little sis, I'll treat you to the good life." But Lin Feay grabbed her other hand and said coldly, "Find a corner and deal with them. We're here to listen to music." After hearing this, Wu Mulling left with him. Seeing this, the yellow-haired guy pointed at Lin Feay and sneered, "You know your place," telling her to find a place to deal with it. What a weak and incompetent guy. Jaw Wong then said to Lin Feay, "Don't kill people in a public place." Lin Feay replied coldly, "Why bother with those ants, just focus on listening to the zither." Jaw Wong thought to herself, "If an ant could mock me, I'd catch it and raise it as a pet. A talking ant is hard to find." Princess Ya thought unhappily as she played, "Why isn't the sect master here yet? Why do I have to perform for this bunch of trash? So annoying." Just then a man with glasses raised his hand to speak. He hoped she could play a piece called Guanling San. Seeing this, the girls beside Lin Feay all excitedly squeezed to the front, but Princess Ya had a severe case of princess syndrome. She said, "Do you know you're just a commoner?" The man with glasses was taken aback. She continued angrily, "Highness, I've already been very merciful by agreeing to explain musical theory to you commoners here. Do you think you're worthy of listening to Guanling San?" Hearing this, Jaw Wong thought, "This girl is a bit too arrogant." The man with glasses was now red with shame, unable to say a word for a long time. The girl continued angrily. What? Get out of here. If you were qualified to join my music sect, you'd naturally be able to hear the divine piece, but unfortunately, how could you possibly be qualified? The man with glasses was heartbroken and could only stammer. Lin Feay suddenly spoke up. My maid can also play Guanling San, and I highly suspect the one you're playing is a fake. Hearing this, Princess Ya went berserk. Who are you? How dare you slander our music sect's Guanling San? You've got some nerve. Since you say your maid can play Guanling San, then call her out and let's see her play. Lin Feay said again, don't be in a hurry. Since you say you can play the zither, you go first. After hearing this, she gritted her teeth in anger. Does this lowlife deserve to hear me play a piece? Seeing the situation, Jaw Wong was a little surprised, thinking, Lin Feay is actually stepping up for the weak, not bad. I should get involved too. With that thought, she walked over to Lin Feay and said, I see it now, she's just an outer disciple of the music sect. How could she have learned a divine piece like Guanling San? Don't make things difficult for her. Hearing this, the crowd also began to heckle. Yeah, why make things difficult for a frail girl, especially such a pretty one? This is why straight guys can't find girlfriends. They don't know how to save face for anyone. Princess Ya grew even angrier and shouted, all of you shut up, prepare your ears to respectfully listen to my zither. After speaking, she closed her eyes and calmed her mind. Her hands began to glide across the strings. You bunch of commoners, open your eyes and see what a divine piece is. Lin Feay gave Jaw Wong a gesture, indicating that she had done well. Jaw Wong replied, learned from you. Then the sound of her zither echoed throughout the venue. One person felt it wasn't anything special. Before he could finish, he suddenly felt as if he were on a battlefield. Countless soldiers were fighting each other and dust was flying everywhere. Soon, the zither music ended. Princess Ya spoke coldly. This is Guanling San. The people below were all dazed, still not understanding what had just happened. So surprising, is this the divine piece? It was like 10,000 horses galloping forth. The sounds of battle shook the heavens. Truly a divine piece. Princess Ya looked at the people below, expecting to be praised to the heavens. But Autumn Water said doubtfully, I feel like a few things are off. Seeing this, Princess Ya grew angry again and cursed. Who are you, a shameless maid? What do you know about musical theory? Get lost. Lin Feay spoke up. I forgot to introduce her to you. She is the maid I mentioned earlier who can play the divine piece. There are indeed a few things wrong with your zither playing, but it's not a big deal. It's just a little different from the original divine piece, Lin Feay said coldly. At this moment, blood rushed to Princess Ya's head and she cursed loudly. You've heard the original divine piece. Our music sect's piece isn't the original. Do you know who the sect master of our music sect is? Lin Feay felt it was pointless to argue and looked at Autumn Water. You go. Talking to her is just a waste of breath. Princess Ya was furious. Countless young masters on the ranking lists have sent me gifts and I haven't even paid them any mind. Autumn Water closed her eyes and explained softly. Although there is no lack of the sound of slaughter within, the meaning contained in the entire piece does not actually carry any murderous intent. Also, your eyes look a bit sad, she blurted out. And filled with hatred. Princess Ya was very surprised. Guanling San contains the will to avenge one's father. The story of assassinating the king of Han indeed does not represent pure murderous intent. She's absolutely right. Princess Ya couldn't accept the fact and continued angrily. What's so great about being a smooth talker? If you've got the skill, then play it. She thought to herself, but how can I admit defeat? How could the original version of Guanling San still exist in this world? Autumn Water stepped forward, touched the strings and said, then I'll begin. Her fingers plucked the strings and the notes followed. The surrounding people all focused on listening to the melody. Suddenly, one person looked around and in an instant saw a mountain of corpses with two figures on top. It was the scene of the king of Han's assassination. Princess Ya had long been conquered. She knelt on the ground, tears streaming down her face. So this is the original Guanling San. A trace of sadness on her face, Autumn Water blurted out, the performance is over. Everyone below remained stunned for a long time, still not having recovered their senses. Autumn Water blushed, stammered shyly and said, I'm not skilled enough, I didn't mean to. Lin Feay clapped and praised Autumn Water. You did very well, you were great. The man with glasses and Jaw Wong next to Lin Feay were still astonished by the performance just now, their mouths wide open. The people below also began to applaud and praise her one after another. At this moment Princess Ya wiped away her tears and said, your version is really beautiful, the zither playing is impeccable, and your Guanling San is truly better than mine. Princess Ya excitedly walked forward and continued, with such talent, why are you a maid? Come to my music sect. Be my senior sister, Autumn Water asked in surprise. Can someone who comes later become the senior sister of someone who started earlier? Princess Ya was very firm. Senior sister, you must be my senior sister and you must teach me the real original version of Guanling San. It's settled. Autumn Water smiled and pointed at Lin Feay. No, I belong to the master. I will always belong to the master. Hearing this, Princess Ya's face fell. She looked at Lin Feay, who was picking his nose. You mean him? Princess Ya was puzzled. What on earth do you see in him? I really don't get it, Princess Ya said angrily. Did he force you? I'll go beat him up right now and redeem you. Suddenly a voice came. Shah, do not be rude. This voice made both of them turn around attentively. A purple-haired woman walked over. "This is Ji Shui, Ji Shui, Ji Shui," said that person is Master Lin, who is unrivaled in Qishu. "Sha, your cultivation is not deep enough. Don't embarrass the music sect any further." When the surrounding people saw this woman, they immediately started to stir. "It's Ji Shui, Ji Shui. I never thought I'd see her in person. I didn't expect her to be so beautiful. If I could join the music sect, I wouldn't have lived this life in vain." Lin Feay spoke up. "Ji Shui," Jaw Wong said from the side, "when I'm old, I hope I can be as beautiful as her." Ji Shui continued. "Although your master is the highly cultivated Master Lin, when it comes to the art of the zither, I'm afraid he is not an expert. How about you join my sect?" Princess Ya was very surprised, thinking, "Grandmaster has already accepted her as a disciple. Doesn't that make her my grand-aunt? I've accidentally found myself a grand-aunt." The audience also showed surprised expressions. "Holy crap. Ji Shui is personally taking a disciple. This is unprecedented," one of the men said. "Why doesn't she look at me? I think I'm a talent among talents." As soon as he finished speaking, countless gazes turned to this man. Seeing this, the man asked in confusion, "Why are you all looking at me? Do you want to learn too?" The surrounding people kept urging Autumn Water to agree. Princess Ya also said, "Agree. If you agree, you can be my grand-aunt." Autumn Water was very embarrassed at this moment, not knowing how to face the situation. Then she refused. "I'm truly sorry. I already have a master teaching me the zither." Ji Shui showed a somewhat terrifying smile. "Is it Master Lin? As I said, it's better to be taught by a specialist," this woman thought to herself. "The original version of Guangling San has been lost for many years. If she doesn't join the music sect, what face will our music sect have to claim we possess the original Guangling San? Today's matter is not for her to decide." While Autumn Water was feeling awkward, Jaw Wong stepped forward and said, "I was just praising you for being beautiful. Now I didn't expect you to just say things that force others." Ji Shui replied. "Who are you? What makes you think I'm forcing her? I just want to take her as my disciple. I don't want to ruin a piece of fine jade." Ji Shui continued. "You should know that when it comes to musical theory, countless people in this world want to become my disciples. You might be the future zither saint." Jaw Wong turned to ask Autumn Water, "What do you plan to do?" Autumn Water replied, "I just want to be the master's maid. I don't want to go anywhere." Ji Shui thought to herself, "How many people in the world understand musical theory, but based on her understanding of tonal changes, I'm afraid no one can feel it better than her. I must recruit her as a disciple of the music sect, no matter what means I have to use, even confusing her mind. This is the special power of zither music." As she thought this, her hands began to channel power. Just as she was about to confuse and control Autumn Water's consciousness, Lin Feay suddenly walked up, still with that ice-cold face. Lin Feay spoke up. "The zither sound you mentioned for confusing people's minds is a bit poor." Seeing this, Ji Shui was very panicked. Ji Shui then continued to respond to Lin Feay's words from just now. "What, mind-confusing, heart-bewitching? This is clearly causing trouble for no reason, Master Lin. By stopping me like this, don't you think you are more skilled than me in the field of musical theory?" Lin Feay replied with a blank expression. "How did you know? I am much stronger than you." At this moment, Autumn Water was behind him, looking at Lin Feay with sparkling eyes, full of admiration. Ji Shui thought angrily, "This guy wiped out the Wu family brothers with ease. Even if our entire dark sect went up against him, we wouldn't be able to defeat him." Lin Feay also thought, "Damn it, I can only teach her a lesson through musical theory." At this moment, Ji Shui issued a challenge. "All right, since you say you can do it, let's compete right now. Let the whole world know that even if Master Lin is proficient in zither, chess, calligraphy and painting, he will still lose to me, the zither saint." At this time, everyone was discussing among themselves. "The zither saint is probably going to be disappointed. It probably won't be as you wish. Although Master Lin has a great reputation when it comes to zither skills, he is probably far inferior to the zither saint. It's best for Master Lin not to accept the challenge. Otherwise he'll only embarrass himself further." At this moment, Lin Feay accepted the challenge. "All right, I'll teach you a lesson while I'm at it. Your successor, I should naturally give some guidance." The surrounding people were very surprised to hear this. Ji Shui and her disciples were very angry. Ji Shui gritted her teeth and thought, "Guidance for the zither saint's zither skills? Does this kid think he's all that just because he has a little talent?" After speaking, she immediately took out her ancient zither. All right, since Master Lin likes to teach others so much, then I don't mind making a bet with you. This is one of the important pieces of our dark sect, Moonlit Night, Brocade Wind," Ji Shui continued. "If I lose, this music score is yours." The two disciples beside her also added, "This is the treasure left by our dark sect's ancestor to protect the sect, the heavenly sound wind lotus zither. If converted to money, it could probably buy a mountain. It's a priceless treasure, a treasure among treasures," Lin Feay replied without changing his expression. "Oh, so what?" Hearing this, the three from the music sect were very surprised. "Does he know what he's talking about? Could he have been scared silly?" Ji Shui said contemptuously. "I wonder what you can put up to bet against me." Lin Feay turned to Autumn Water. "Did you bring that?" Autumn Water replied, "I brought it." The surrounding people discussed curiously. "What is it? It sounds so mysterious it even had to be prepared. Could it be some kind of treasure? Could it be some kind of secret manual?" Autumn Water took out an exercise book. "Master, here you are." The surrounding people were very puzzled when they saw it. "An exercise book? Is this guy serious?" Lin Feay held the book and said, "This is the Jade Zither's heavenly sound incantation. It should be enough for a bet, right?" Ji Shui was very surprised. "You know what you're talking about." Our music sect's Jade Zither's heavenly sound incantation is the highest legacy of our founder, the Jade Zither Fairy. It's the incomplete legacy of the music sect. Lin Feay flipped open the book and said, "Since it's incomplete, it seems you need this very much." Ji Shui's mouth fell open. This is impossible. This is really the Jade Zither's heavenly sound incantation." The disciple beside her also said in surprise, Master, are you serious? The divine incantation is written in an exercise book." After speaking, Ji Shui said seriously, "All right. Since that's the case, let's begin." A hint of nervousness was in her eyes. She thought to herself, "I didn't expect this guy to actually have the Jade Zither's heavenly sound incantation. It seems I made the right choice coming down the mountain this time. Even if I can't recruit a disciple, this is something I must obtain. Otherwise I'll really have no face to see our founder." Ji Shui continued, "Thank you for letting me go first, then I'll begin." Those melodies began to sound, and in an instant the scene changed with the music. Babbling brook, bright moonlight and dancing fireflies created a poetic and picturesque scene. The crowd was immersed in this space, sighing in admiration. Ji Shui continued to play the zither, and the scenery began to change as a beautiful woman appeared. The crowd gasped in unison. Beautiful scenery, a beautiful woman, it was all like a magnificent, colorful scroll painting. To hear this piece in one's lifetime was to have lived without regret. It's over, it's too amazing." The melody gradually came to an end. With a confident expression, Ji Shui asked, "Master Lin, what do you think of this piece I composed, Moonlit Night Under the Pines?" The crowd erupted in praise. "Such celestial music belongs only in the heavens. How often can a mortal hear it? Only today do I understand what true, pure, and transcendent art is. HMPH, how can there be such an uncultured person? Every word that comes out of his mouth is nauseating." A corner of Ji Shui's mouth lifted. She thought, "There is no one in this world who would not be captivated after hearing this piece. Even if you are Master Lin, a top figure in the ancient martial world, you probably can't help but praise me a little today. Hee hee." Lin Feay was deep in thought at that moment. Then he spoke, "What a pity. You've inherited Yin Wusheng's legacy, yet you are so mediocre. In terms of musical theory, you've completely lost the fundamentals, relying only on the blessing of your ancestors. Without the support of an exquisite score like Moonlit Night Brocade Wind, this performance of yours is not worth mentioning." Lin Feay said sternly. The people of the music sect were stunned to hear this. Lin Feay continued to explain, "Of the 16 sounds you have 4 that are irregular, high, coarse, deep, and strange. Of the 24 conditions you have 3 that are poor, collapse, reed, and heavy." The crowd listened, confused by what Lin Feay was saying. A blindfolded woman explained that Lin Feay was talking about the virtue and artistic conception of the zither, and that there were 3 aspects that were irregular. The woman thought to herself, "I also feel that the master's technique is superb and can mesmerize the listener, but in the end it always feels like it's missing the heart and meaning contained within the piece. It's a pity she is the master. I just thought perhaps I was mistaken." Lin Feay raised his hand and Princess Ya's zither was sucked over to him. "Let me borrow your zither." Princess Ya was greatly surprised to see this. Then he sat down and said, "The laws of music are infinite, even the creator cannot fully explore them, so I'll borrow this piece to explain it to you." Seeing this, Ji Shui put on an air and said, "Explain? You certainly know how to talk. In that case, you should also use this Moonlit Night Brocade Wind, lest people say that I, the zither saint, was only able to play this piece because of a good zither. As for the saint emperor who created the laws of music, he was also the one who studied all musical problems." Lin Feay continued, "No need, a good zither or not to me. It's meaningless. Fuxi, perhaps." He recalled the scene when he gifted the zither to Ji Shui's ancestor. At that time, Ji Shui's ancestor had asked if he was really giving it to them. He replied that it was just a toy anyway and he couldn't fully comprehend it, so leaving it to their descendants was not a bad idea. At that time, Ji Shui's ancestor asked again, "Why not pass it on to your own?" Lin Feay's figure gradually faded as he replied, "I want this world to have a little more fun." Returning to the present, Lin Feay said, "Only now does this world truly have a bit of fun." With that, his fingers began to pluck the strings. The surrounding scenery began to change and the crowd wondered what it would be this time. The scenery gradually appeared. Everything around was the same as before, but the feeling was completely different. The crowd began to notice a glowing lotus bud and the flower began to bloom. The crowd exclaimed in amazement, "The flower is blooming, look, it's so beautiful, it's just like the real thing." A girl blurted out, "This lotus is so beautiful," she continued, but this didn't seem to be an illusion because her dress was already wet. The crowd began to interact with the scenery and realized it was not an illusion. Fish leapt out of the lake one by one and the splashes hit other people's faces. At this moment Ji Shui said with great emotion, "Could this be the legendary heavenly sound divine realm recorded in the music sect?" At this, everyone jumped into the lake, trying to catch the leaping fish. Lin Feay continued to play the zither. Suddenly the scenery changed. Lin Feay said, "The laws of music are infinitely wondrous, with endless variations making it difficult to trace their origins." The crowd clapped with their mouths agape. "This is no longer music. It's a miracle. After hearing such a celestial piece in this lifetime, I'm afraid no other music will ever be so satisfying. In front of so many people, the zither saint is nothing special." Jaw Wong also gaped in surprise, thinking, "I only knew he created many miracles, but I never expected his zither skills to be so superb." Autumn Water also gaped in surprise, thinking, "I never thought the master's zither playing had reached such a formidable level. Choosing him as my master was indeed a wise decision." At this moment Ji Shui lowered her head and said, I lost. I am completely convinced you are the one who deserves the title of Zither Saint. Lin Feay stood up and said, it's just an empty title, I don't need it. With that he waved his hand and returned the zither to its owner. Princess Ya held the zither, too surprised to speak. The blindfolded woman from before, like everyone else, could not hide the astonishment on her face. Princess Ya thought, the zither sound of that man just now using my zither, the sound he produced, I really want to have his children. Princess Ya thought with a blissful expression. Lin Feay however thought with an ice-cold expression, that's enough, it's time to get down to business. Princess Ya saw Lin Feay looking in her direction and thought, he's actually looking at me, he's really looking at me, he really does care about me. Lin Feay walked closer to the infatuated Princess Ya and said, it's time to get down to business, I have something to give you. Princess Ya continued to fantasize, he's walking towards me, he wants to propose to me. I never thought I could marry someone with such superb zither skills, this is great, this is great. As Lin Feay approached her she blurted out, Princess Ya said shyly, you can say it. A boy or a girl, it's fine as long as it's yours. Hearing this, the surrounding people were speechless. Lin Feay pushed her aside and said coldly, you're in my way. At this moment Princess Ya's heart was like dead ashes. How could this be my dream? The surrounding people laughed and mocked. This woman is so embarrassing, haha, she must be so ashamed she wants to find a hole to crawl into. And saying things like how many children to have, haha. He walked up to the blindfolded woman and said, lift your head. The woman replied, is something the matter? He touched her forehead with his finger and the woman looked at what was happening before her in confusion. The Jade Zither's heavenly sound incantation was transmitted to the girl. This is the Jade Zither's heavenly sound incantation. The girl knelt down to thank him. I am truly grateful, thank you for your great kindness, Senior Lin. Ji Shui thought in surprise. The Jade Zither's heavenly sound incantation was the bet for this competition. So he was certain from the beginning that we couldn't beat him. Lin Feay suddenly approached, and you, the people from the music sect were a little panicked. He raised his hand and said, this is for you, Guangling-san. Don't mess with the peace again in the future. People will laugh their heads off if word gets out. Ji Shui felt a little dizzy. She cupped her fists and thanked Lin Feay. Ji Shui came back to her senses and continued, this was the bet. Since you won, it belongs to you. I am completely convinced of my loss. Your realm of zither artistry is indeed much higher than mine. Lin Feay replied, I forgot, you still had this bet. This thing is useless to me. In that case I'll give this zither to you. With that, Lin Feay waved his hand and the zither flew to Autumn Water. Autumn Water stammered, Master, this is too precious. The master's zither skills are so good, only this zither is worthy of the master. Jaw Wong walked over and said, just take it if he's giving it to you. Lin Feay walked forward, turned to Jaw Wong and said, let's go, it's time to go back. Ji Shui said from behind, Master Lin, how did you come back? Ji Shui asked in confusion. How does the master know our music sect's ultimate technique? This ultimate technique has long been lost even to our music sect. Lin Feay replied, because I had a connection with your founder, Yin Wusheng. Lin Feay thought to himself, it's best not to tell them that Yin Wusheng was once my maid lest they lose the will to live. Ji Shui thought in surprise, a connection with the founder? He's so young, he looks less than 20. How could he have met the founder from 1,000 years ago? Ji Shui recalled, that's right, I once read the secret history of the music sect. It said that Yin Wusheng's whereabouts were unknown back then. Perhaps she did not ascend but was harmed by the heavenly demon Divine Palace, and the Jade Zither's heavenly sound incantation was also lost from that time. Ji Shui continued to think, if Lin Feay is a successor of Lin Yuan then everything makes sense. Is the heavenly demon Divine Palace coming back? Ji Shui's heart tightened. I have followed the righteous path in this life and I will never give up no matter what happens. I must immediately return to the music sect and report this matter to the sect master. The next day, Jaw Wong hurriedly ran downstairs to announce, oh my god, Lin Feay, come and see, you're on the front page of today's newspaper, she said happily. You're on the heavenly ranking, this is the most authoritative power ranking selected by various forces. Lin Feay asked, oh what's my rank? Jaw Wong replied, 9th place on China's top 100 list, you're ranked 9th. Now everyone online is calling you the light of Qishu, the focus of Rongcheng, and the #1 braggart of the Southwest. Lin Feay was a little displeased. I can tolerate the first two, but the #1 braggart of the Southwest. Who said that? The scene switches to the Wu family. A person was kneeling, crying their eyes out. You all died so tragically. How am I supposed to spend all this money left behind by myself? Boo-hoo, a man spoke up. How much longer are you going to cry? Hurry up and squeeze out a few tears. We still have to go to the bar and have fun. It turned out this person was Wu Sheng. She said excitedly, I'm coming right now, the man replied. It's more like it. Tonight I'm going to open your eyes to what's called. Wu Sheng happily ran over to hug him. I love you, I'm coming. Suddenly that guy was knocked to the ground. Wu Song walked over full of killing intent. You piece of trash, you dare to act so presumptuously at the entrance of my Wu family? Wu Sheng was panicked and stammered. Gr granduncle, you're back, Wu Song continued. Our entire family is dead, did you think I wouldn't come back? He grabbed her by the neck and lifted her up. If it weren't for the Wu family blood flowing in your veins, I'd crush you with 1 foot, you thing that has disgraced the family. Wu Sheng was terrified and quickly explained. Granduncle, please listen to my explanation. It's all because of a guy named Lin Feay. He's the one who brought our whole family to this state. Wu Song threw her down and replied, I know, I've already seen the list of the top 10 on the heavenly ranking. Of course I know I will kill him sooner or later, but now that he has joined forces with Chen Longsheng, I must kill them one by one, Wu Sheng asked in confusion. but the two of them, one is ranked 9th and the other is ranked 10th. Granduncle, even just the 10th ranked Dragon King is probably already very difficult to deal with. Wusong replied, I'll make the entire Chen family suffer, forcing him to sacrifice himself to save them. It's that simple. With that he flew away, not forgetting to remind her. You go to the blade sect immediately and lie low for a while. I'm going to the Chen family now. The wind from his leap nearly blew Wu Xing's skirt up. The scene switches to the Chen family. At this moment Chen Zhongyu was sitting with her parents, her face full of lovesickness, silent. Seeing this, her mother said to her father, Look, daughter has lovesickness, you can't help her with this. Chen Zhongying said with a helpless expression, If it were the scion of a prestigious family I could still thicken my face and propose a marriage, but why did Zhongyu have to fall for someone with such great status and influence? At this moment his wife pinched his ear and roared, Aren't you the head of Jinling's #1 family? Go and think of a way for me, this is my precious baby, do you hear me? Chen Zhongying replied in pain, Ouch, gently, there are other people here. Suddenly a fierce gust of wind blew in, sending him and his wife tumbling backward. He said in surprise, What's going on? Where did this strange wind come from? Wusong descended from the sky with his arms crossed. Chen family head, I've come to settle the score with you. Chen Zhongying now understood the gravity of the situation. He tried to negotiate. Sect Master Wusong, you dare to touch our Chen family, the Dragon King will never let you go. Since it has come to this, we can discuss whatever compensation you want. Wusong raised his hand and grabbed forward. All right, I want your lives. The three of them were sucked over by a stream of qi emitted from Wusong's arm. A loyal servant of the Chen family also spoke up, Let go of our master quickly, or we will immediately call the police and the Dragon King will be here soon. Wusong shot out several wind blades and said contemptuously, A bunch of ants. Those wind blades dismembered the other servants right before the eyes of the four-eyed servant. Seeing the scene before him, this servant was so scared he collapsed to the ground, begging loudly for mercy. Wusong was now filled with killing intent. His eyes looked as if they were about to burn the place down. He continued, Go tell the Dragon King that the Chen family has been captured by me, Wusong. If he wants to save them, tell him to come to the Blade Sect alone to see me. Hearing this, the four-eyed servant was so scared he knelt on the ground and repeatedly obeyed, Yes, yes, Sect Master Wu. After speaking, Wusong leapt up, a mocking expression on his face, and said, What a bunch of cowards. Is this the Chen family, the #1 family of Jinling? Do you think you're worthy? With that, he burst into laughter. Ha 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 ha. The scene switches to the Dragon King's side. He was holding a leaf with a peculiar pattern. Chen Longsheng said with a grave expression, I didn't expect the remnants of the Shadow Sect to be hiding here. Suddenly, the phone in his pocket rang. As soon as he answered, a panicked voice came from the other end saying urgently, Dr. Dragon King, this is bad. The master, madam and miss have all been captured. It was Wusong from the Blade Sect who came back for revenge. He said you must come to the Blade Sect alone for him to release them. Please go and save our master. Hearing this, Chen Longsheng immediately put down the leaf and replied, I understand, I'll head over right away. After hanging up, Chen Longsheng's face was filled with anger. He had sworn to protect the Chen family's safety. It seemed the matter of eliminating the Shadow Sect remnants would have to be put on hold for now. With that thought, Chen Longsheng bent down, gathered power in his legs, and a halo of light instantly enveloped him. Then he shot up into the sky at an incredible speed. The afterimage Chen Longsheng left as he leaped from the ground looked like a golden dragon glittering in the daylight. A girl nearby happened to look up and see this, exclaiming in surprise, A dragon, it's a dragon. A man who was on the ground looking at ants with a magnifying glass heard this and thought to himself, Is there something wrong with this girl's head? The scene switches to the Blade Sect. At this moment, Wusong was standing with a white-haired old man and a fat old man with his hair in a bun waiting for Chen Longsheng's arrival behind them. Other people could be vaguely seen along with Wu Xing's anxious expression. The white-haired old man spoke up, Will he come? We can't break the protective talismans on those Chen family members, no matter what strange things they're using. Chen Longsheng will surely know about this. Wusong replied he will definitely come because he is the Dragon King of China. As soon as he finished speaking, Chen Longsheng unexpectedly arrived holding a long spear. Chen Longsheng pointed the tip of his spear forward, his aura immense, and said in a booming voice, I, Chen Longsheng, am here. Where is the sect master of the Blade Sect? Seeing this overwhelming presence, the disciples said in a panic, It's the Dragon King, what a powerful aura. Are we really going to fight a powerhouse like him to the death? At this moment, Wusong's expression was grave. He crossed his arms and shouted, Disciples of the Blade Sect, fight to the death and never retreat. However, they were still intimidated by Chen Longsheng's overwhelming aura. Chen Longsheng's expression remained serious as he continued, If you want to die, why drag the disciples of the entire sect to die with you? Wusong smiled cunningly and replied, Dragon King, I am indeed no match for you, but don't be too confident. How can you escape our Blade Sect's dragon-slaying formation? Within this formation, even if you are a great Grandmaster, you can only display the cultivation of a Grandmaster. You've fallen into my trap. Chen Longsheng walked forward with an imposing presence, each step exuding an overwhelming aura. Then, with a still grave expression, Chen Longsheng said, I know, Wusong asked in return. You know, Wu Xing from behind pointed at Chen Longsheng and asked in confusion. You knew and you still came, are you a fool? A golden light radiated from Chen Longsheng's body. He pointed at Wusong and the others and replied, I also know that this formation won't attack me, it will only suppress my cultivation. And you are no exception. Wu Song began to brandish the greatsword in his hands and continued, that's true, but we have 1,000 disciples of the Blade sect here along with guardians on both sides. You won't be able to escape even if you had wings. After speaking, he pointed his greatsword forward and ordered his disciples, kill. The disciples immediately obeyed and rushed toward Chen Longsheng. Chen Longsheng raised his long spear and charged forward. At this moment his figure was like an unstoppable dragon. Any disciple who rushed up was sent flying, spitting blood. Chen Longsheng shouted, get out of the way if you don't want to die, come at me if you do. One by one the disciples were sent flying, screaming in agony. At this moment Wu Song raised a jade pendant, dragon imprisonment formation, activate. The jade pendant gradually rose into the air, then shattered, enveloping the area. Chen Longsheng now realized this was the dragon imprisonment formation. He immediately felt a change in his body. Chen Longsheng knelt on one knee and said, my cultivation is suppressed, I'm only at the 6th tier Grandmaster level. At this moment other disciples immediately rushed up, swinging their burning blades down. It was swift wind raging fire. However, these people couldn't harm Chen Longsheng at all. Instead, some were kicked away while others were pierced by his long spear. Seeing Chen Longsheng's strength, Wu Xing broke out in a cold sweat and said to Wu Song, Ancestor, that guy is too strong. We're not going to have our entire sect wiped out by him alone, are we? Wu Song watched the battle and replied, it's fine, the ones fighting him now are just a bunch of disciples at the body tempering realm. Once his stamina and true yuan are exhausted, we'll see how he deals with the Grandmaster-level elders and elite disciples. At this moment, several men who looked like sumo wrestlers suddenly rushed up intending to hold Chen Longsheng down. They leaped up and pressed down on him. Seeing this, other disciples also leaped up, trying to crush him and prevent him from getting up. In an instant, countless people piled on top of each other, forming a human mountain. Seeing this, Wu Song said contemptuously, the Dragon King of China is nothing special. Suddenly, a flash of light shot through the gaps in the human mountain. Chen Longsheng forcefully stood up with a great shout, and those people were sent flying into the air. At this moment Chen Longsheng's eyes glowed and he was surrounded by a shining golden dragon. Seeing this, the disciples exclaimed, Chen Longsheng is getting serious. Body tempering realm disciples, retreat for now. Grandmaster realm disciples, continue to surround him. Those Grandmaster level disciples said arrogantly, the Dragon King is at the same level as us now. If I kill him, I'll be the dragon slaying warrior. The sect master said we get 50,000 for every slash. I'm going to chop him until not even his bones are left. The disciples rushed forward one after another shouting, swift wind raging fire. Chen Longsheng raised his long spear and also shouted, you're courting death. He continuously swung his long spear, sending those disciples flying everywhere. However, one disciple saw an opening and immediately slashed him from behind. Two others also seized the opportunity and rushed up. They said, we've been waiting for you. Chen Longsheng planted his spear in the ground to block. However, the blades of the two men slashed across his waist. Three men leapt up, then swung their blades down at the same time, shouting, die Dragon King. Chen Longsheng replied, you're the ones who are going to die, you bunch of fools. After speaking, he gritted his teeth, his face filled with killing intent, and then swept his spear horizontally, decapitating the three men. Seeing this, the other disciples were terrified. He's dead. Is this the Dragon King's true power? The Dragon King took off his outer coat, revealing a muscular physique with a six-pack. His expression was incredibly serious as he said, I didn't want to kill. Since it has come to this, don't blame me. Come at me if you're not afraid to die. Those disciples started to get scared, stammering, you go first. I don't want to. I still have an old mother to support at home. Me too, I have a 5-year-old daughter. Didn't you say you were only 17 last night? How do you have a 5-year-old daughter now? Wu Song suddenly shouted. All of you shut up, form the formation. Anyone who dares to retreat will be immediately expelled from the Blade sect and killed without mercy. At this moment Chen Longsheng stood in a pool of blood surrounded by the disciples of the Blade sect. He continued, even with so many of you ganging up on me, you still can't kill me. At this time, the disciples began to assume the stance for throwing knives. Chen Longsheng thought nervously, damn it, I didn't expect these guys to know how to use throwing knives in addition to bows and firearms. At this moment, Wu Song revealed a cunning smile and said, Longsheng, I know you, the Dragon King, are invincible in close combat. I have prepared for a long time for today. This formation is tailor-made for you, no matter how strong you are. You won't be able to defend against it. He pointed forward and shouted, throw. In an instant the disciples threw countless knives at Chen Longsheng. Chen Longsheng used his long spear to knock down all the throwing knives. The tip of the spear danced like a swimming dragon, shattering all the incoming knives. As soon as the first row finished throwing, the second row was already prepared to throw again. Faced with the endless stream of incoming throwing knives, Chen Longsheng struggled to cope. He thought to himself, are these bastards ever going to stop? Where did they get so many throwing knives? Suddenly a green throwing knife thrown by Wu Song came flying. Because it was so sudden, the knife pierced through his abdomen. Chen Longsheng fell to his knees in pain and said, despicable. Wu Song walked forward and said, in this world there are no despicable victors, only pathetic losers. You've lost. He grabbed the hilt of the knife and then pulled it out of Chen Longsheng's body, blood splattering everywhere. He said again, your life is mine. With that he used the swift wind-raging fire move, the burning blade slashing toward Chen Longsheng. He didn't forget to shout, go to hell. Suddenly a golden dragon reached out its hand, blocking Wu Song's blade. Seeing this, the disciples said in surprise, what is that? Does the Dragon King still have strength left? He said 50,000 for a slash, but the sect master went in himself. You go if you're not afraid of dying. At this moment, Chen Longsheng was slowly getting up. Wu Song took a few steps back and continued. So you're at the end of your rope. It seems you have quite a few treasures on you, but you are too strong. I cannot let you live. As soon as he finished speaking, he swung his greatsword down again, shouting, You have no more chances. Go to hell. The scene switches to Lin Feay's side. At this moment he was concentrating on studying Go. Suddenly a flash of light appeared at his fingertips. So Lin Feay immediately pulled back his chair and stood up. He didn't forget to say to the maid, I won't be home for dinner tonight. Seeing this, the maid thought in confusion, where's the master going? Before she could finish asking, Lin Feay disappeared to her surprise. Back to the battle between Chen Longsheng and Wu Song. After Wu Song's last slash, only the light of fire and flying rubble could be seen from the outside. The disciples witnessed this scene and said in surprise, as expected of the sect master, that slash probably smashed him to smithereens. If that hit me, I'd be turned to ash right away. If I train hard, sooner or later I can also become a man who can turn to fire with one slash. At this moment Wu Song felt that something was not right. Only the scorch marks from the previous attack and the cheers of the disciples remained on the ground. Wu Song spoke, Which Taoist friend is it? Since you've come, why not show yourself? In the distance on a rooftop, Lin Feay's figure could be vaguely seen. Chen Longsheng had already fallen. At this moment Lin Feay spoke, Taoist friend, that's an interesting way to address me. Back then even little Young wouldn't have dared to call me that. Yet today his disciples and grand disciples are so audacious. Hearing the words, little Young, Wu Song thought to himself, who is this person, to be able to enter my blade sect's dragon imprisonment formation without me noticing at all? If it weren't for Chen Longsheng's aura, I wouldn't even know where he was. This kid is not simple. The other disciples also said after hearing this, to dare call our blade sect's founder little Young. Sect master, this kid is really tired of living. Kill him quickly, cut him into a million pieces. I'll go chop him up right now. At this moment Wu Xing pointed upwards and said, Granduncle, that's Lin Feay. Wu Song's face contorted with anger. He continued, It seems Lin Feay has come today to stand up for the Dragon King. Just right, it's time to settle the score for my brother. In my dragon imprisonment formation, everyone is at the 6th tier Grandmaster level, and you are no exception. Wu Song and the two old men beside him got into a stance. Let's see how long you can withstand our blade sect's palm techniques. Lin Feay calmly healed Chen Longsheng and replied, A great Grandmaster, you need to suppress something like that. It's just a mere dragon imprisonment formation. You make it sound like some incredible treasure. The old man with his hair in a bun heard this and shouted, If you have the guts, then come down here. How dare you insult our blade sect's great formation? Chen Longsheng woke up at this moment. He said, Heavenly Venerable. Lin Feay replied, No need to thank me. Because the golden scale dragon abyss incantation contains a sliver of my divine sense, I would naturally know if something happened to you. Lin Feay stood up and said, Wu Song, when I killed your brother, I didn't touch you. This time I'll give you a chance too. Then Lin Feay leapt up and stood among the people of the Blade sect, saying confidently, Also, didn't you say this thing can limit one's realm? Then show me what it can do. Lin Feay raised his hand and instantly sucked the core of Wu Song's dragon imprisonment formation over to him. He said coldly, See, I've taken your formation's core. The disciples began to panic and said, The dragon imprisonment formation is actually being controlled by him. Grabbing objects from a distance is a great Grandmaster's palm technique. This is impossible. Wu Song's group also thought in a panic. The dragon imprisonment formation is being controlled by someone else. How can we possibly be his opponent? Besides, our strength is currently being suppressed by the dragon imprisonment formation. The great formation hasn't even been broken, yet it has already fallen into his hands. Lin Feay continued with an ice-cold expression. You guys are strong because you think you can control your opponent's realm with this formation? Don't be so nervous. I won't do something as boring as you. As soon as he finished speaking, he crushed the formation's core in his hand. Then Lin Feay said confidently, You are all great Grandmasters again. Come attack me with your strongest moves. If you can make me take even half a step back, I'll spare your lives. How about it? After regaining their power, the three old men became arrogant again. So young, yet instead of learning something good, you've learned these devious tricks pretending to be all-powerful. You're truly courting death. You already had victory in your grasp, yet you chose to be so arrogant. Today you will pay the price for your arrogance with your life. Lin Feay's expression remained as cold as ice. He raised a hand and said, 3 moves. I'll give you 3 chances. Come and strike me. Wu Song once again enhanced his blade with flames. He said to the others, Don't move. Since this kid wants to die so badly, let him see the power of our blade sect. He brandished the burning blade and said, This blade of mine is 10 times stronger than my brother's. Go to hell. From the outside, all that could be seen were raging flames. Suddenly, old man Wu Song was knocked back. Everyone was shocked. At this moment, Lin Feay stood within a shield and said, 1 move. Wu Song steadied himself. I didn't expect you to know the art of wind control as well. He waved his blade and continued, Strange. No wonder my brother couldn't defeat you. So that's how it is? The disciples outside, seeing his landing, immediately applauded and praised. As expected of the sect master, even his landing is so cool. I really underestimated the sect master. Old man Wu Song shouted, All of you shut up, I'm getting serious now. Be careful, none of you can dodge this move. Hearing this, the others' mouths fell open in surprise. Old man Wu Song began to channel his power. Orange and purple flames started to converge, merging with the blade in his hand. This was the ghost god's annihilation slash. Seeing this, the other 2 old men shouted, Oh no, it's that move. Everyone close your eyes quickly. a demon appeared, its body covered in flowing lava, its face nothing but a skull. The other disciples still didn't understand what was happening and could only blurt out helplessly, "What on earth is going on? A ghost, it's a ghost." Countless souls began to appear, attacking the disciples. The demon began to howl. At this moment Lin Feay still stood calmly with his hands in his pockets, not saying a word. The attack continued to land on Lin Feay's shield, but all it elicited was a flat remark as the attack was neutralized. The disciples now began to calm down. "Where's the ghost? It's gone. Where did the thing that was biting my pants go?" Wusong had now returned to his original state, and Lin Feay spoke calmly. Third move. The old man's blade had begun to crack, startling him. He then took a few steps back, looking at the cracked blade and thinking, "My wind cleaver, this was the saber of the blade sect's founder, Yang Zhenbei. How could it crack? It's a divine weapon. How could a divine weapon possibly crack?" And he blocked it with his chest. Old man Wusong continued to ponder, could it be that his chest is also a divine weapon? How is that possible? Don't be ridiculous. Lin Feay spoke. "You have one last strike. I guess you'll use that move, won't you?" "The strongest move of the blade sect, a single strike that can cleave mountains and fill seas," Lin Feay mused. "Getting hit by a blade technique I created myself sounds quite interesting." At this, old man Wusong angrily raised his blade to the sky. "Then I'll grant you your wish and let you see the secret technique of the blade sect, wind cleaving, wave slicing slash." A white light shot from the blade's body, rushing to the heavens. Feeling the terrifying power emanating from this move, the disciples blurted out, "Is this the sect master's true strength? So this is the true secret technique of the blade sect. Once I learned this secret technique, who would I fear when I roam the world?" Wusong roared. "Go to hell." He then swung his blade down and Lin Feay leaped up to meet the attack head-on. The disciples, seeing this, were overjoyed, thinking he had succeeded. At this moment Lin Feay said with a calm expression, "Is that so?" Wusong was sent flying, spitting out mouthfuls of blood. The two old men beside him saw this and said in a panic, "The sect master's strongest slash couldn't even cause a scratch. The blade sect is in trouble today." The two old men looked at each other and exchanged a glance, seemingly understanding each other's thoughts. With that, both of them rushed forward at the same time. The disciples, seeing this, thought the two were about to make a move and could turn the tide. But the two old men knelt down, kowtowed, and begged for mercy. "Master Lin, this matter was single-handedly provoked by Sect Master Wusong and has nothing to do with us. We hope Master Lin will see the truth. All the mistakes the Blade Sect has committed were also instigated by Wusong. We were forced and had no choice but to do so." The disciples, seeing this, were too shocked to speak. The two old men continued to kowtow in repentance. "We hope Master Lin will be magnanimous and spare our lives. As for the other Blade Sect disciples, you can kill or cut them as you please." Hearing this, the disciples immediately became furious. "Kill or cut us as you please, why not offer your own 2 lives instead? I'm leaving the mountain right now, I'm leaving this blade sect, I'm leaving too. Give me my money back, the registration fee too." Lin Feay began to speak. "There's no need for this, you're overthinking it." Hearing this, the white-haired old man was secretly pleased. "What does this mean? He won't make things difficult for us, will he?" The old man with his hair in a bun also thought happily, as expected of a magnanimous person. The one who started the trouble is responsible. The disciples also breathed a sigh of relief, thinking, as expected of a Grand Master-level figure, of course he wouldn't bother with small fries like us. Good, my life is saved. I'll go down the mountain tonight and have a few bowls of chicken soup to replenish my chi and blood. The family fortune I stole is finally safe, even the heavens are helping me," Lin Feay continued coldly. "Begging for mercy is useless. I will kill you all the same." The two old men felt a wave of terror upon hearing this. Old man Wusong's face was dark as he remained silent, while the disciples' mouths fell open in fear. Lin Feay began to list their crimes. "First, you know full well how many evil deeds you've done after leaving the mountain. Second, I don't like being retaliated against, including right now." Wusong spoke up. "Ha, the Blade Sect has indeed been nurturing a tiger in its midst these past few years, letting the disciples go down the mountain to bully the elderly and abduct women. But it's not like you can just kill us as you please." The disciples, hearing this, began to discuss among themselves. Could it be that the sect master still has some secret technique? If he does, we'll run while the sect master holds this guy off. At the critical moment, the sect master is the most reliable. Wusong suddenly knelt down, making the disciples think he was the same as the other two old men. Wusong raised his hands, praying for the ancestor to quickly show his spirit. "The sect you created is about to be destroyed." The disciples continued their discussion, praying for the founder's spirit to appear at this time. "Instead of praying to a dead man, we'd be better off calling the police." "We can't call the police. If we do, has our entire sect not done anything wrong? Who could escape?" Lin Feay continued to speak. He looked at the Blade Sect's ancestral tablet and continued, "Little young, if you saw the sect you founded fall to this state, what would you think?" The Blade Sect's ancestral tablet suddenly glowed. Lin Feay's expression remained calm, as if not surprised at all. The force of the power caused the house to explode. The disciples said in astonishment, "No way, he really appeared? Oh my god. What kind of day is this?" The Blade Sect's ancestor appeared. "Insolence, which madman dares to try and wipe out my entire Blade Sect? Death can be spared, but punishment is unavoidable." Seeing him, the two old men and the disciples were so happy they shed tears. Wusong pointed at Lin Feay and said, "Lin Feay, no matter how strong you are today, you are useless before my ancestor. After killing you, I will wipe out the entire Chen family and send them to the underworld with you. Ha ha." The two old men who had just been kowtowing and begging for mercy now turned their heads and said, "This is the consequence of daring to offend the Blade Sect. Kid, you're dead. Good thing we feigned weakness just now to stall for time." Seeing this, the disciples also began to discuss the two old men. Did they look like they were stalling for time just now? It was clearly defection. As expected of the elders, their ability to change faces is much better than ours. The Blade Sect ancestor continued. Which audacious fellow dares to insult my Blade Sect? Lin Feay calmly looked up. Little Yang, long time no see. The Blade Sect ancestor heard this and asked, "Who are you?" Old man Wu Song pointed at him and said, "You're at death's door and you still want to get chummy with our Blade Sect's ancestor. Go to hell, ancestor, it's him. This is the guy who wants to wipe out your Blade Sect. Please, ancestor, destroy him quickly." The ancestor heard this and replied, "Good. Anyone who dares to have designs on my Blade Sect must die." After speaking, he drew the blade from his back. Seeing the terrifying power before them, the disciples exclaimed, "Is this the ancestor's strength? It seems that in the future when I go down the mountain, I can walk sideways. The 9th and 10th on the heavenly ranking are no match for our ancestor who will dare to provoke our Blade Sect in the future." Chen Longsheng suddenly appeared beside Lin Feay. "Heavenly Venerable, this person is the Blade Sect's Grand Master, not to be underestimated. Go quickly, I'll hold him off," Lin Feay replied. "You can't block him. This is just a sliver of little Yang's remnant soul, but compared to you it's still much stronger." The Blade Sect ancestor used swift wind raging fire enhancing his blade, and flames continuously enveloped the surroundings. Chen Longsheng used his hand to block the glaring light of the flames. What powerful pressure! Is this the power of a god? At this moment the disciples were so scared they all lay on the ground holding their heads. The Blade Sect ancestor brandished the burning greatsword and slashed at Lin Feay, roaring, "Go to hell!" Wu Song continued to roar from the outside. "Lin Feay, Chen Longsheng, if you don't die today I'll write my name backwards." Lin Feay gently caught the Blade Sect ancestor's burning blade with 2 fingers. "Little Yang, for threatening me with a blade I can forgive you." Wu Song, upon seeing this, was utterly shocked. He said with his mouth wide open, "That guy actually used only 2 fingers." The disciples also said in utter disbelief, "This is impossible. Are my eyes playing tricks on me?" Lin Feay transmitted memories to the Blade Sect ancestor and said, "Do you remember now?" The Blade Sect ancestor gritted his teeth and began to recall scenes from the past, scene after scene of his time with Lin Feay, scenes of his descendants senselessly killing people, scenes of their evil deeds. After regaining his senses, he immediately knelt respectfully before Lin Feay. Yang Zhenbei pays his respects to the Heavenly Venerable. The 3 old men and the disciples were still in shock, not understanding what had happened. At this moment he roared, "All of you kneel before the Heavenly Venerable." "What have you bastards been doing?" The disciples, still not understanding what had happened, said, "Telling us to kneel before him." "Ancestor, what on earth is going on? My God, he made the ancestor kneel with just 1 finger." Lin Feay spoke. "There's no need to kneel. As for what the Blade Sect has done, I believe you've seen it all. I need a clear explanation." The Blade Sect ancestor replied, "I understand, Heavenly Venerable. I will give you a satisfactory answer." He raised his hand and pointed at Wu Song, roaring, "Wu Song, you bastard have committed countless evil deeds in the mortal world. Not only that, you dared to insult the Heavenly Venerable. Your crimes are punishable by death 1,000 times over." As soon as he finished speaking, Wu Song's body exploded, flesh and blood flying everywhere. The remaining people were terrified, not knowing what had just happened. The disciples began to kneel in fear. "Ancestor, it was all Wu Song's doing. We disciples are innocent." "That's right, ancestor, we disciples were forced by him." "Ancestor, please spare us this time." The ancestor turned and asked Lin Feay, "When a sect reaches its peak, it is also when it begins to decline. This has been the truth since ancient times. Now that the Blade Sect has weakened, there is no need for it to continue existing." "Heavenly Venerable, what do you think?" Lin Feay replied calmly. "The sect you created, you decide. Whether to keep it or not, I'll give you face." Hearing this, he said, "If they remain, they will only bring harm to the common people." He then slashed out and sword chi emanated from his blade, spreading throughout the space. A bright light began to appear and the disciples began to lose consciousness, then fell one by one. Chen Longsheng, seeing this, was curious and didn't know what was happening. Lin Feay explained, "The soul-slaying blade. But it slays the divine soul." He placed his hand on Chen Longsheng's shoulder and continued, "When you reach the void comprehension realm and refine your primordial spirit, you will understand this." Chen Longsheng, upon hearing this, was somewhat puzzled. "Void comprehension? A mere phantom is at the void comprehension realm that I cannot understand." The ancestor asked Lin Feay, "Heavenly Venerable, I must go. Would you like to return with me?" Lin Feay refused. "Now is not the time. Go." The ancestor cupped his fists and replied respectfully, "Yes, Heavenly Venerable. On the day you return we will drink and reminisce." Watching the figure of the Blade Sect ancestor gradually disappear, Lin Feay pondered, to have to personally destroy the sect he founded himself. Things in this world are unpredictable. He probably never expected his descendants to fall to this state. Chen Longsheng then asked, "Wasn't the Blade Sect originally like this?" Lin Feay replied, "The Blade Sect was founded in the name of Yang Zhenbei. The disciples in the sect were all heroes who forgot themselves for the sake of the country and its people. It was just time and power that corrupted it." Longsheng listened and replied, "In the name of the Dragon King I will protect China." Lin Feay tapped Chen Longsheng on the head and said, "What are you thinking about? Go and save the Chen family." Longsheng replied, "Yes, Heavenly Venerable." The scene switches to Tushita Palace. Su Mingyue appears and a voice sounds, "Welcome master out of seclusion." Su Mingyue asked, "Did anything major happen at the foot of the mountain while I was in seclusion?" Hong Xiaowei then spoke up. Master, this disciple almost didn't make it back to see you, he explained. Jaw Wong refused to join our Tushita palace. Lin Feay, who was with her, indiscriminately beat this disciple and severely injured me. Hearing this, Su Mingyue continued to ask, Does Lin Feay know you're from Tushita Palace? Hong Xiaowei replied. Not only did he know, but he also arrogantly said that he was targeting people from Tushita Palace. He even said that it was only for Princess Longji's sake that he spared this disciple's life. Hearing this, Su Mingyue said angrily, Who on earth is this Lin Feay to be so arrogant? Hong Xiaowei said. He's ranked 9th on the heavenly ranking and his strength is formidable. Master, I think we should just endure this. Su Mingyue replied. Are you saying that I, who am ranked 7th on the heavenly ranking, am no match for him? Hong Xiaowei quickly explained. That's not it, it's just that this disciple can't bear to see Master. Before he could finish, Su Mingyue said. Enough, he who dares to insult my disciple shall be punished. Su Mingyue continued. The demonic weapon Heavenly Punishment Ghost Charm has appeared in the world. What's the situation now? We can't let that fiend out. We must eliminate it first. Hong Xiaowei calculated in his heart. If I tell Master the truth, will she not go and settle the score with Lin Feay? No, I absolutely cannot let him go. With that thought, he said to Su Mingyue, The Ghost Charm's remnant soul is inside her body. The water cloud mirror cannot transmit Lin Xinyu's aura, Master. We can only wait. Su Mingyue heard this and replied, Alright, in that case, I'll go find that person named Lin Feay first. After speaking, Su Mingyue raised her hand to summon a sword and stood on it. As she flew, she thought, daring to harm my Su Mingyu's disciple. Lin Feay, you are quite bold. Hong Xiaowei watched his master's figure gradually recede, a treacherous look on his face. He thought to himself, I truly admire my own mind. Even in the cultivation world, this trick of borrowing a knife to kill someone has always been very useful. 7th on the heavenly ranking, killing 9th, isn't that a piece of cake? Suddenly, his junior brother came running from behind in a panic. Senior brother, something terrible has happened. Seeing him, Hong Xiaowei asked, What's the panic? Have you no decorum? What happened? The junior brother cupped his fists and said, Reporting to senior brother, the Blade sect has been wiped out except for the disciples who left the Blade sect that day. Not a single person in the sect survived. Hearing this, Hong Xiaowei was a little surprised. He ordered, Go and find out who did it. The junior brother listened and replied, Yes, senior brother, he thought to himself. It's just the insignificant Blade sect. This matter has nothing to do with me. As long as it doesn't affect me, there's no need to stick my neck out. Anyway, sooner or later, you'll all have to bow at my Hong Xiaowei's feet. The scene switches to Mount Qingcheng, where a voice is heard. Immeasurable, heavenly venerable, this humble Taoist must be dreaming. Yi Chu was currently watching his disciple Zhang Xiaoling practice. He thought with surprise in his heart, how is this possible? Levitating objects with internal energy. This is a great grandmaster's move, but how old is he? Zhang Xiaoling used his mind to shoot out a pebble which hit the tree in front of him, leaving a hole. He thought in surprise, the key is that its power is not small either. This kid is a true genius. Zhang Xiaoling clapped his hands and said, I'm a bit tired, I'm not playing anymore. Yi Chu grabbed Zhang Xiaoling and asked, Wait, how did you do that just now? You clearly haven't cultivated, but why can you? Zhang Xiaoling stuck out his tongue and made a face at him. Peeved, I'm not telling you. Seeing this, he replied angrily, I think you're itching for a spanking, aren't you? Suddenly a figure appeared behind him. Seeing it, Zhang Xiaoling pointed upwards and said, Master, look, Master Lin is here. Yi Chu thought his disciple was lying and said angrily, You've told this lie I don't know how many times. After speaking, he pinched Zhang Xiaoling's face and the child explained in pain, Master, it's true, if I'm lying, I'm a little puppy. But Yi Chu still didn't believe the child's words and replied firmly, If Master Lin really came, your master will bark like a dog for you. Lin Feay suddenly patted him on the shoulder. Taoist Yi, long time no see. Yi Chu was a little surprised to see him. The two sat on chairs and talked while Zhang Xiaoling naively chased butterflies. Yi Chu happily said to Lin Feay, Master Lin, long time no see. Lin Feay also replied, I was just passing by and thought I'd come see Xiaoling. Yi Chu thought to himself, the strange things happening to Xiaoling, if I don't ask now, I don't know how long I'll have to wait for another chance. I might as well take this opportunity, Yi Chu said with a serious expression. Master Lin, there's something I don't understand. Xiaoling clearly has no cultivation at all, not even true yuan, so why can he emit such strong internal energy? Lin Feay explained, That's not internal energy, it's psychic power, mental power. Yi Chu continued, Isn't this a move of the void comprehension realm? He thought to himself. Of the 3 boxing manuals he gave me, I haven't even finished reading them yet, and Xiaoling has already reached the void comprehension realm. Lin Feay continued, He is not in the void comprehension realm, he's just a bit special. The door that heaven opened for him has been opened. He doesn't need to cultivate from the beginning, he only needs to cultivate his mental power. Once he reaches a certain level, he can step into the immortal realm. Lin Feay explained with his eyes closed. Yi Chu was very surprised to hear this. Is there such a good thing? Lin Feay continued. This is fate, you ordinary people can't compare. Suddenly the phone rang. Lin Feay picked it up and thought, Jaw Wong is calling, that's rare. Lin Feay answered the phone and asked what's wrong. Jaw Wong replied, Su Mingyue, the Grand Elder of Tushita Palace, has come to settle the score with you. I told her you weren't here and she said she would leave you the time and place for a challenge, wanting to have a decisive battle with you. Lin Feay replied coldly, Tell her to go back, I don't have time. Jaw Wong could only cry out in frustration, Ha? Su Mingyue was furious and snatched the phone from Jaw Wong's hand. I heard you. Are you afraid to fight me? You dare to injure my disciple but don't dare to accept my challenge. Aren't you afraid I'll capture Jaw Wong? Lin Feay stood up and replied, you can try. I don't mind wiping out one more Tushita palace. Su Mingyue was about to go crazy with anger. Don't provoke me. Are you accepting my challenge or not? Just one word. Jaw Wong, seeing this from behind, thought with some fear, this person speaks so loudly, she looks like she's from the underworld. Lin Feay replied, oh, then he remembered Jaw Wong once saying while brushing her teeth that if she could go to Xiling Snow Mountain once it would be great. Many people had gone there but she never had the time. Lin Feay agreed to accept this challenge. Alright, 3 days later in the afternoon we'll meet at Xiling Snow Mountain. Su Mingyue on the other end of the phone said loudly, I hope you can keep your promise, otherwise don't blame me for being merciless. Yi Chu heard this and asked worriedly, what's wrong? Lin Feay replied, it's a small matter, some crazy woman wants to challenge me. He thought to himself, this person was deceived by her own disciple, using goading tactics to turn herself into a tool for murder. Isn't she too foolish? Hearing Lin Feay say this, Yi Chu and Zhang Xiaoling were both curious, not knowing who was so stupid as to challenge him. Lin Feay replied that it was Su Mingyue. Hearing this, Yi Chu's face showed an expression of extreme panic. He stood up and said, Su Mingyue, the Grand Elder of Tushita Palace. Su Mingyue, ranked 7th on the heavenly ranking? Seeing his master's expression, Zhang Xiaoling asked curiously, is that Su Mingyue person very strong? Master's face looks awful. Lin Feay calmly took a sip of tea and replied, Yi Chu asked Lin Feay curiously, old Lin, although you're also 9th on the heavenly ranking, you should know that a single rank difference is like heaven and earth. How did you get on their bad side? Lin Feay calmly looked at the butterfly that had landed on his hand and said, it's nothing, I just almost killed Hung Xiaowei. Hearing this, his panic intensified and he said repeatedly, what, you almost killed the future palace master of Tushita Palace, one of the future 4 great grand masters, the strongest star of the ancient martial world, Hung Xiaowei? Yi Chu at this moment advised Lin Feay, run, don't waste time here, run as far as you can. Lin Feay asked with an icy expression, are you serious? Yi Chu silently looked at Zhang Xiaoling, then said he would help hold off Su Mingyue, but after he left Xiaoling would be all alone. He hoped Lin Feay could take care of him. He grabbed Lin Feay's hand and said, this is the only thing I can't rest easy about, I'm troubling you. Zhang Xiaoling at this moment comforted his master, Master, please stop worrying, okay? A mere Su Mingyue is no match for Master Lin. Yi Chu heard this and said, what do you know? At this moment Zhang Xiaoling pointed at Lin Feay and said he believed in him. Lin Feay patted Zhang Xiaoling's head, preparing to leave. Before leaving he said one thing, no need to say more, I'll come and see you when I have time. As soon as his voice fell, Lin Feay flew high into the sky. Yi Chu's face could not hide his worry. Although Master Lin is a master of the Rongcheng ancient martial world, his opponent is Su Mingyue after all. Zhang Xiaoling turned to his master and said, Master, you just said you were going to bark like a dog. Yi Chu turned around and replied, who said that? Who's the witness? Zhang Xiaoling replied, see. I learned to lie from my master. Hearing this, the master walked away angrily. Then he turned around and barked twice like a dog, woof woof. After flying back to his residence, Lin Feay patted the dust off his body and complained, flying around all day isn't a good thing either, I need to find a chance to buy a new means of transportation. After all, human technology is much more advanced than before. Lin Feay thought to himself, buying a plane seems like a good idea at this moment. Autumn Water, Wu Mulling and the other maids all came out to welcome Lin Feay. Only Jaw Wong blamed him for coming back so late. Jaw Wong scolded him for accepting Su Mingyue's challenge, which was just a meaningless duel. Lin Feay replied, would it be more effective if you went to explain it to her? Jaw Wong could only reply, no. Lin Feay continued, then that settles it. Then he picked up the cup of water the maid had prepared for him and continued, besides, Su Mingyue as a major figure in Tushita Palace is now in command because she has Princess Longji's token. Hearing this, Jaw Wong walked forward and asked curiously, Princess Longji, what are you planning to do? Lin Feay replied, if I can meet Princess Longji through the token, I want to ask her for her mother, the Queen Mother of the West's elixir of immortality. Jaw Wong was a little surprised to hear this. The elixir of immortality? Lin Feay turned and walked into the house continuing, that's right, it's a necessary ingredient for refining the 9-turn soul-returning pill, which can revive people who died 1,000 years ago. It's indispensable. The details of the duel were already published in the newspaper. Seeing this, Wu Mulling said in surprise to Jaw Wong, Miss, that Xiling Snow Mountain is very famous. This challenge letter has spread far and wide. Jaw Wong replied, I know, I saw it on my phone this morning. Lin Feay put on a jacket, feeling a bit dissatisfied, thinking it looked better when he wore a t-shirt. Jaw Wong walked up to straighten Lin Feay's clothes and said, I know you're the type who's uncomfortable if you don't attract attention, so I designed this especially for you. Turn around and take a look. Lin Feay turned and looked at himself in the mirror. Then read the words printed on the clothes, Southwest's strongest braggart king. Seeing this, Jaw Wong and Wu Mulling couldn't help but burst out laughing. At this moment a voice came, Master, the car is ready, we can depart. Jaw Wong at this time was still teasing Lin Feay, this outfit looks great, don't pull a long face, it's time for our appearance. Lin Feay replied, alright, since you like it, I'll change it. I think I'll gain a lot of experience on this trip. After speaking, Lin Feay drew a few strokes. Wu Mulling and Jaw Wong looked at his back in surprise. Braggart King, Wu Mulling then said, when it comes to clothing, the master is always #1 in style. The scene switches to Xiling Snow Mountain. The car is parked at the Xiling Hotel. Jaw Wong and Lin Feay get out of the car. She says all the other hotels are closed. This is the last one. We can only try our luck. Lin Feay replied, as you wish. Walking into the hotel, the front desk said, I'm really sorry, there's only one room left and it's a couple suite. Are you two a couple? We've had so many guests recently. This martial arts competition has really put a lot of pressure on our hotel. Hearing this, Jaw Wong blushed so hard her head was practically steaming. Seeing her reaction, Lin Feay said he would just sleep on the floor. After getting the key card and entering the room, the romantic atmosphere left Jaw Wong too shy to speak. Lin Feay, holding a sphere, said, no wonder she had to apologize. It seems there's really a problem with the room. Lin Feay pointed to a chair and said, you take the bed, I'll just sit here. Jaw Wong sat on the bed and said, instead of sleeping, why don't we spend the night cultivating? I'd feel more at ease that way. Besides, there's something I want to talk to you about. Lin Feay poured a glass of red wine and replied, all right. Jaw Wong looked out the window and said, it's a pity it's not snowing. Xiling Snow Mountain is so beautiful, it would be even better if it snowed. Lin Feay snapped his fingers, what's so difficult about that? And so, snow began to gently fall. Seeing this, Jaw Wong blurted out in surprise, it's snowing. At night the two stood by the window and Jaw Wong said to Lin Feay, it's really nice being with you, can I consider this something I deserve? Haha, Lin Feay replied, you could say that. Jaw Wong and Lin Feay began to toast, her cheeks slightly flushed, whether from the wine or from shyness it was hard to tell. Lin Feay also clinked glasses with her. Suddenly the image of a girl appeared in his mind, the two of them looked like a perfect match. Jaw Wong kept calling Lin Feay's name. Lin Feay was a bit lost in thought, then he turned his face and said, it's nothing, I just suddenly thought of someone. Jaw Wong continued, you're looking at me but thinking of someone else. It's the Empress Jaw Wong, isn't it? She poured a glass of wine and asked him to tell her their story. Lin Feay also added some wine to his glass and replied, all right. So that night Lin Feay told Jaw Wong many stories about himself and the Empress Jaw Wong. After listening, Jaw Wong said, how nice. Being force-fed dog food by you two again. She was so drunk that she couldn't stand steadily and fell. Lin Feay quickly caught her and advised her to force the alcohol out of her system. Anyone would get drunk drinking like this. He carefully tucked her in, telling her to rest well. Suddenly, Jaw Wong sat up and hugged him tightly. With tears in her eyes, she cried, Lin Feay, if the person you loved wasn't the Empress Jaw Wong but me, Jaw Wong, how wonderful would that be? Hearing this, Lin Feay was at a loss for words. Hearing her words, his face showed a hint of being lost in thought. Then he held her in his arms and urged her to rest quickly. Lin Feay then began to ponder, if Jaw Wong wasn't the reincarnation of the Empress Jaw Wong, would I still love her? Would I still clear away all dangers for her and shield her from the wind and rain? Lin Feay continued to think, if she were only ever Jaw Wong and didn't agree to become the Empress Jaw Wong, what would I do? The night grew deeper, and in the blink of an eye it was the next day, the day of the duel. For the duel between two top masters on the heavenly ranking, everyone who cared about the match rushed over. The spectators watching the match started placing bets. 7th on the heavenly ranking versus 9th on the heavenly ranking. The betting is open. I'm putting 50 on Lin Feay to win. Garbage. A 9th ranked master is far inferior to a 7th ranked one. I'm betting my entire fortune on Mingu. Mingu will definitely win. Why isn't the main character here yet? Is he playing us for fools? As soon as the words were spoken, a flash of light appeared in the sky. Everyone pointed to the sky, exclaiming, they're here, they're here. Mingu appeared and said, everyone, I've kept you waiting. The crowd immediately started discussing among themselves. That's sword flight, the orthodox immortal art of Tushita Palace. On the other side, Lin Feay said to Jaw Wong, the snow mountain you wanted to visit besides the snow is no different from any other mountain. Jaw Wong replied, whatever you say, I just like traveling in places like this. The crowd began to notice Lin Feay and then they commented, that's Lin Feay, he doesn't even have a master's entrance, he actually climbed the mountain. How ridiculous, can't he fly? At this moment, Mingu began to make her move, shooting countless sword auras at Lin Feay and said, Lin Feay, you're a man of your word. Lin Feay calmly put his hands in his pockets and replied, since we made an appointment, how could I, the biggest braggart in this region, not come? At this moment, except for Lin Feay and Jaw Wong who were unaffected by Mingu's attack and the blizzard, everyone else was blown away. Sword summoning conjured a formation, and a strange green light appeared around the sword god. Countless beams of light shot towards Lin Feay like arrows. Sword summoning shouted, Master Lin, please offer your guidance. Lin Feay remained calm, gently patting Jaw Wang's head and saying softly, go wait for me over there, I'll give her some pointers and be right back. Okay, Jaw Wong replied obediently. On the other side, sword summoning changed her move, holding the sword god with one hand and challenging, audacious boy, do you really think you alone can guide me? The people around also began to discuss. The 9th on the heavenly ranking is too arrogant. His teeth will probably be knocked out in a moment, acting tough without any real strength. He's really tired of living. Lin Feay remained calm, unaffected by these idle words. He concentrated his spiritual energy, and an energy began to radiate around him. Come on, strike me with your strongest sword move. Use your weapon, don't ruin your own reputation, sword summoning said seriously. Lin Feay still did not move an inch. He pointed 2 fingers at sword summoning and said in a clear voice, this is my weapon to guide your ice soul sword art. After all, it was a disciple of Princess Longji who asked for my guidance, so I should give you a pointer or two. Hearing Lin Feay's tone, the surrounding people were somewhat wary. A few of them discussed, a pointer or two, daring to say such things to the 9th on the heavenly ranking. I didn't expect this kid to be such a braggart. Could the rumors be true? sword summoning furiously, condensed countless sharp blades around her body, preparing to attack. She shouted, "You are not worthy of mentioning my grandmaster's name. Do you think you know everything just because you know the name of our sect's sword art?" She flew into the air, each blade gathering the essence of heaven and earth merging into one. The sight was beautiful, the momentum magnificent. Everyone present marveled at the sight. Ice armor art, the strongest defense of Tushita Palace. No one of the same realm can break her defense, another person shouted. This woman is so cool. If only I were a woman, I'd want to marry her too. Master Lin has been dominating the world for a long time. I think this time he'll have to surrender. Sword summoning looked down from above and said angrily, "I'll give you one last chance. Quickly release your protective chi." Lin Feay had already lost his patience. He replied faintly, "No need, don't hesitate, just make your move." Seeing him belittle her so, sword summoning's anger flared and she roared, "Are you seeking death?" After speaking, she spread her arms and summoned countless arrows, shooting them at Lin Feay, forming an attack that covered the entire sky. "There it is, Tushita Palace's water-based immortal art," someone shouted. Lin Feay watched the arrows flying towards him, his expression unchanged. He waved his hand and said in a low voice, "Go." The arrows that were shooting towards Lin Feay suddenly turned around and attacked Mingu. At this moment, the thousands of arrows she had created herself turned back to attack their master. Sword summoning panicked. Not good. She quickly created a thin layer of ice as a shield, narrowly dodging the thousands of arrows flying towards her. However, the power of those arrows was too great. For every one she blocked, 10 more came. For every 10, 100. Sword summoning was instantly put on the defensive, desperately fending off the razor-sharp arrows. She frowned. "This kid has some skill. HMPH, but I refuse to believe you can break the next move." With that, she waved her hand and set up a frost blade and snow sword formation. Those sharp sword shadows swung out again, flying towards Lin Feay. At this moment, he stood with his eyes closed, sensing the situation around him. After detecting the movement, he said contemptuously, "HMPH, even if you're weak, you shouldn't use two almost identical moves, right?" Then he condensed spiritual energy between two fingers, releasing a golden flame that shone all around. He gently moved the light in his hand and the magical power immediately spread in all directions, shattering the sharp snow swords that were desperately rushing in. "Stop using these moves, they're useless," he replied faintly. Sword summoning still did not give up. She held a snow sword in her hand, gathering and condensing spiritual energy. With a shout of combine, the thousands of blades from the previous formation immediately formed a giant sword, suspended in the vast sky. Mingu shouted again, "Die!" The sword immediately flipped over and flew towards Lin Feay. A flash of light passed and the entire space fell into illusion. The immense force caused heaven and earth to tremble with it. Someone shouted in terror, "It's an avalanche. This move is like destroying the world. Is this the strength of the 7th on the heavenly ranking? This braggart kid is finished." Just when everyone thought Lin Feay couldn't hold on, suddenly a low voice sounded. "This sword technique is not bad." Lin Feay appeared unscathed, with a protective ward around him that had blocked sword summoning's previous attack. Everyone's mouths dropped open in surprise, not expecting that this kid they thought was just a braggart actually had such great ability. Lin Feay looked at the giant sword in front of him, reached out his hand and gently touched the blade. The internal energy of the giant sword immediately shattered into 1,000 pieces. Everyone's eyes widened, watching in astonishment at the magical scene that had just unfolded. "So beautiful." Jaw Wong, who was watching the battle, couldn't help but exclaim in admiration. Watching her ultimate move being easily neutralized by Lin Feay again, sword summoning couldn't help but be surprised. How is that possible? I didn't expect you to be so strong." Lin Feay couldn't help but taunt contemptuously. "Don't just stand there foolishly or the readers will say I lost again. Hurry up and use your usual sword moves, attack me with your strongest technique." Hearing such insulting and belittling words about her technique, sword summoning couldn't help but fly into a rage. She used all her strength, condensing her spiritual energy onto the sword in her hand and shouted angrily, "Bastard!" At this moment, countless forces intertwined, being released one after another, forming a magnificent and imposing scene. This was sword summoning's third move, White Ice Sword Chi. Everyone panicked and held their heads. It's White Ice Sword Chi, Tushita Palace's strongest sword move. Even a great grandmaster could be wiped out by this move. However, faced with sword summoning's demonic formation-like move, Lin Feay only needed to dodge lightly to evade it. He was as fast as lightning, passing through the layers of defense of the White Ice Sword Chi, as if even the most perfect formation was just a net full of holes in Lin Feay's eyes. Everyone couldn't believe their eyes, and a loud shout was heard. "Everyone get out of the way!" Witnessing such an extraordinary scene, sword summoning simply couldn't believe her eyes. She stammered, How could this be? No matter how strong my move is, it couldn't have been broken so easily." Lin Feay even gently touched the energy source of the White Ice Sword Chi and replied calmly, "White Ice is indeed very strong, it's just that your method is wrong and your sword swing is too poor." Seeing this, everyone was stunned. Some even fell to the ground, unable to believe their eyes. "That's a water-based immortal art. Impossible. How could he, if he's a water-based immortal? I'll wash my hair with pee." At this moment, Lin Feay had already controlled the white sword in his hand. A new stream of chi rose, and sword summoning watched her own move being controlled, her mouth agape in surprise. No, it's real. At this moment Lin Feay swung the sword with a backhand, saying proudly, I'll only do this once. White ice sword chi. Su Mingyue rushed over desperately, shouting you. Before she could finish, sword summoning was knocked to the ground by the force of the white ice. The same move, yet in Lin Feay's hands it carried a destructive power. Sword summoning was involuntarily dragged a long distance across the ground. She spat out a mouthful of blood. Looking at Su Mingyue, who was now lying weakly on the ground, Lin Feay retracted the sword in his hand, cleared his throat and said, I've already suppressed the power to a minimum. I originally just wanted to break your protective chi, but unfortunately you're just too weak. Sword summoning staggered to her feet, clutching her chest. She couldn't believe that the sword chi she had painstakingly learned for so long was so easily controlled by Lin Feay, even reaching a realm no one else could match. The people who were spectating outside, who had been spouting arrogant words before, were now instantly intimidated upon seeing Lin Feay's swordsmanship. That really is white ice sword chi. What about that guy who said he'd wash his hair with pee just now? Hurry up and go. Lin Feay stood with his hands behind his back, his eyes closed as he commented, the speed of a sword swing. When you train your sword swinging technique to an extremely high realm, everything will be different from the beginning. You are too focused on studying sword chi and have forgotten how to swing a sword. If the swing is wrong from the start, then there's no point in talking about sword chi. Hearing Lin Feay easily point out the shortcomings of her technique, sword summoning was stunned. So that's how it is. She held her sword horizontally across her chest, bowed respectfully and said, Master Lin, I Su Mingyue, am thoroughly convinced of my defeat. For these words to come from the mouth of a top-ranked master, 7th on the heavenly ranking, everyone had to be surprised and awed. The 7th on the heavenly ranking admits defeat. They exchanged less than 3 moves in total, and that guy surnamed Lin only used 1. After admitting defeat, Su Mingyue looked up and continued, But this isn't over. Master Lin, you indiscriminately injured the head disciple of my Tushita Palace. You must give me a reasonable explanation. Lin Feay replied nonchalantly. Your head disciple is nothing but a hypocrite. If he's killed, he's killed. Is there a problem? Such an arrogant attitude left Su Mingyue, a person of the immortal path, momentarily speechless. You, Lin Feay, you're relying on your profound cultivation to look down on our Tushita Palace, aren't you? No, Lin Feay replied. I'm not targeting Tushita Palace. I don't give a damn about this whole world. Seeing such a narcissistic statement, the surrounding people couldn't help but frown. One person thought, my God, this guy is terrifying. Hearing these arrogant words, Su Mingyu's dissatisfaction was beyond words. She focused her spiritual energy, summoning a mysterious cyan aura around her. Fine, she said. Master Lin, you are indeed a peerless genius, but the disciples of my Tushita Palace are not to be trifled with by just anyone. After speaking, Su Mingyue summoned a formation and said, Lin Feay, you brought this upon yourself. Su Mingyue of Tushita Palace respectfully summons Ancestral Master Lin Fan. With a great shout from Su Mingyue, the formation in her hand instantly emitted a dazzling cyan light shooting straight into the clouds. Su Mingyu's call transformed into a band of light that pierced through heaven and earth, penetrated layers of clouds and illuminated the entire dim sky. Everyone's eyes widened in surprise. What is going on? Why did the sky suddenly turn dark? Did a god really appear? Lin Feay just sneered inwardly. Finally forced out, the light suddenly erupted with terrifying power, shining into the sky, shaking all things and sending the crowd scrambling for cover. Is it an earthquake or divine might? It's definitely divine might. Get away quickly. Don't get caught up in it. The light grew larger and larger, forming a huge vortex in the sky, its powerful force seemingly pulling space itself into it. Lin Feay still stood calmly in this space, gently casting a shield for himself and Jaw Wong, so they remained unaffected. Jaw Wong held her head and asked curiously, who is coming? It had better be Princess Longji. I don't care about anyone else, Lin Feay said. Within this powerful space a petite figure appeared out of nowhere, her voice echoing, who is calling me? Everyone had expected a god of extraordinary bearing, tall and mighty, but to their surprise it was a cute little immortal with twin topknots. For a moment everyone had trouble accepting the situation. Is that a god? Why is she so cute? Before the little deity, Su Mingyue knelt and said respectfully, Tushita Palace disciple Su Mingyue pays respects to Ancestral Master Baison. Everyone looked at each other in confusion. Baison? Could it be the second-generation palace master of Tushita Palace, Baison Tongzi? Wasn't she the direct disciple of Princess Longji? Legend says she ascended to the immortal realm long ago. A few people concluded that Lin Feay was dead for sure this time. Baison Tongzi asked seriously, Su Mingyue, what matter required you to summon me? Reporting to Ancestral Master. Before Su Mingyue could finish, Lin Feay's playful voice rang out, HMPH, I didn't expect a little girl to show up, how boring. Baison Shanzi immediately became furious, turning her head and shouting, Who dares to be so rude to me, bastard? Lin Feay replied arrogantly. A little girl, you probably don't remember me. After all, when I knew little Hong, you were still too young to remember these things. Baison became even angrier, her whole body emitting a cold chill. Bastard, insulting me is one thing, but how dare you call my master by her name so intimately? I think you're tired of living. After speaking, she brandished her sword, looking utterly adorable. I must teach you, bastard, a lesson you'll never forget today. Sword, come, she shouted, summoning a power to the tip of her sword. A powerful light once again shook the entire sky. People on another mountain looked at the light on Baion's side and couldn't help but wonder, what on earth is going on? Why is it dark again? Did the Earth complete a rotation so quickly? One person pointed and said, no, that's not right, look at the sky. At this moment a giant sword was plunging down, its terrifying power stirring the entire space. The tip of the sword was aimed straight at Lin Feay, precisely at the top of his head. Baison said coldly, go to hell, bastard. Seeing the situation was not good, Jaw Wong reached out and called to Lin Feay. Lin Feay, run. But Lin Feay did not waver at all. He calmly reassured Jaw Wong, it's fine, leave this little girl to me, there's nothing to be afraid of. Jaw Wong said fearfully, this is the power of a god. Are you really? Lin Feay looked up at the sky, his right index finger pointing out a circle of power. A mere trifle, it poses no threat to me. A terrifying energy spread out in the direction of Lin Feay's finger. Jaw Wong said in surprise, this thing can be broken with a flick of a finger. Mingu sneered to herself and shouted triumphantly, still talking tough when you're about to die. Lin Feay, you're dead for sure today. Lin Feay pointed at the sword's tip, summoning a long beam of light that snaked across the sky. He said, this kind of magic is indeed shockingly destructive to mortals, but to me, it's just a tickle. After Lin Feay finished speaking, he clenched his fist and grabbed the beam of light in his hand. When he opened his hand, the light had transformed into a supremely destructive energy enveloping Baison Tong's giant sword. Tens of thousands of energy particles converged from all directions, responding to Lin Feay's power. The two powerful energies clashed fiercely, causing the earth to tremble. After a brief stalemate, Baion's giant sword suddenly made a crack sound, followed by cracks spreading all over the blade. In an instant, tens of thousands of fragments scattered in all directions. The Tushita Palace ancestral master's incomparably powerful giant sword was instantly turned into harmless glass shards. The fragments fell to the ground, turning into huge ice blocks like meteorites. The crowd of onlookers screamed in panic. Ah, this ice block is huge. Is this Master Lin an immortal too? The sword god was a part of Baison Tong's spiritual power. Now that it was easily shattered by Lin Feay, it was inevitable that her yuan qi would be depleted. Baison watched her sword being smashed into 1,000 pieces and spat out a mouthful of blood. Mingu hurriedly rushed forward. Ancestral Master Baison Tongzi clutched her chest, her eyes flashing with anger as she glared at Lin Feay. Who are you? How could you break my spell so easily? Lin Feay did not answer, but reached out his hand and beckoned to Baison. Come here. Instantly, Baison Tongzi was pulled towards Lin Feay by a force. He easily grabbed Baison in his hand, held her up, and lectured, disrespectful to your elders. I'll teach you a lesson on behalf of little Hongluan. Baison struggled, let go of me or I'll make you die. Lin Feay grabbed Baison by the collar, turned around, and with one hand actually pulled down Baion's pants, making her blush with shame. Witnessing such a humiliating act, everyone was stunned. The second-generation palace master of Tushita Palace, the direct disciple of Princess Longji, a god who ascended to the immortal realm, had his pants pulled down. Even Mingu, watching her own ancestral master being controlled so easily, was at a loss for what to do. Baison said in a panic, What do you want to do? Teach you a lesson on behalf of your master. Lin Feay raised a hand high, gathering power in his palm, then fiercely spanked the child's bottom as if punishing a disobedient child. Baison was startled by the spanking and burst out crying with a wah. Ah, she roared. I'm going to kill you. Lin Feay threw Baison to the ground and taunted, all right, I'd like to see how you're going to kill me. Baison Tongzi lost her balance and was thrown onto her back by the force, her butt exposed for everyone to see. The scene was extremely awkward. Blushing with shame, she scrambled to her feet, pulled up her pants and said, You just wait. Tushita's Azure Luan Divine Spirit manifest, protect my 1,000-mile body. Baison shouted, patting her chest. The crowd watched in confusion. Is this Baison Tongzi stupid, hitting herself? Does she want to kill herself? Just to frame Lin Feay with the bad reputation of bullying a child? Killing him morally brilliant, truly brilliant. Just as the crowd was in heated discussion, they saw Mingu's dark face and wisely shut up over there. Baison Tongzi was still shouting as if self-harming. Disciple Baison requests the central treasure sword and respectfully requests Master to show her spirit. She crossed her hands in front of her chest, not forgetting to form a seal with her fingers, and spat out a mouthful of blood. As soon as the blood was spat out, a force immediately shone down. The mouthful of blood then transformed into a beautiful woman dressed in a gorgeous red robe, her whole body radiating light. Seeing such a brilliant light, crowd covered their eyes in panic, knelt on the ground and said respectfully, It's really a god. Is this divine might? It makes one want to kneel down uncontrollably. It was Baion's turn to kneel. She put her palms together and said respectfully, Baison respectfully welcomes Master. The surrounding people had already knelt on the ground, their hands raised above their heads, looking at the brilliant light in the sky. Princess Longji, please accept this mortal's bow. To be fortunate enough to witness your divine might in this life, I can die without regrets. The god in the sky emitted a light that stretched for 10 miles and said gently, Baison, what matter required you to trouble me this time? Baison immediately stood up, pointed at Lin Feay and complained, This disciple was humiliated. I hope Master will uphold justice for me. It was him. Longji looked at Lin Feay and gently said, Oh. Baison Tong's heart was filled with excitement and anticipation, watching Lin Feay prepare to die. You fucking dare to spank my ass, you're dead. The surrounding people were all worried about Lin Feay's fate. Although Lin Feay is strong, he is ultimately immortal. Under the divine might, Master Lin is probably finished. What a pity for a peerless genius of Qishu. Lin Feay at this moment showed no fear. He stood with his hands behind his back, looked at the deity and greeted her like an old acquaintance. Little Hongluan, long time no see. It's been 1,000 years since we last parted. The two master and disciple from Tushita Palace couldn't stand this scene. 1 second she was humiliated, the next second the person who humiliated her was speaking to their sect's founder in an intimate tone. Bian shouted, "Insolence, how dare you address her so casually?" Su Mingyue also shouted, "Lin Feay, do not be disrespectful to our sect's founder." At this time the crowd was still kneeling on the ground, their eyes wide as they observed the situation. Bian looked at Lin Feay, filled with anger, put her palms together and reported to her master, "Master, he still dares to be so rude in front of you. I suggest we cripple his tendons and bones, destroy his divine soul, and make him unable to be reincarnated for eternity." Before she could finish, Princess Longji from high in the sky shouted angrily, "Shut up!" The voice was majestic and contained a terrifying power as if it pierced through their eardrums. The crowd covered their ears in terror. "All my ears hurt so much I feel like my body is about to explode." Bian at this time covered her head with her hand, blood flowing from her mouth and eyes, and said aggrievedly, Master, did I say something wrong?" Longji did not answer her disciple but turned to Lin Feay, her voice unable to hide her excitement, choked with emotion. "Heavenly Venerable, I trust you have been well. Hongluan has missed you dearly." With every word she spoke, Bian below couldn't help but spit out more blood. Witnessing the proud god condescendingly greet him, the crowd was astonished. Princess Longji is actually greeting Lin Feay. Oh my god, is this real? At this moment, from the brilliant light in the sky, a gorgeous red phoenix materialized from nowhere and flew towards Lin Feay. The little phoenix shyly danced around Lin Feay, its affection overflowing as if they were reunited after a long separation. Witnessing such a legendary scene, the crowd couldn't help but wonder, how could they be so intimate? I must be dreaming. Lin Feay stretched out his hand and the little bird immediately landed obediently on it. Even Jaw Wong's eyes widened in surprise. A god actually voluntarily landing on his hand. Lin Feay held the deity in his palm and asked, "Little Hongluan, is the queen mother of the West's elixir of immortality still in the mortal world?" The deity created a special domain around herself and Lin Feay so that people outside could not hear their conversation. She replied, "Yes. I hid it in the mausoleum of Emperor Ku in the Central Plains back then. I thought that a perilous place like Emperor Ku's mausoleum would be safe." Lin Feay nodded in satisfaction and said, "Good, back to Tushita Palace. This wisp of your primordial spirit must have been used to protect the Taoist lineage 3 times. It can't last much longer now." Hearing Lin Feay's words, the beautiful deity flapped her wings and flew up. "Thank you for the reminder, Heavenly Venerable. Hongluan will take her leave." Hearing her master address Lin Feay in such a way, Bian was struck by lightning and said dazedly, "No way, even master calls him Heavenly Venerable. Could he be the myriad sages Heavenly Venerable?" Princess Longji had already left, leaving only a few wisps of immortal dust lingering in the mortal world. Lin Feay looked at Bian and beckoned, "Little girl, come here." Bian backed away in fear, saying in terror, "No, if he really is the myriad sage's Heavenly Venerable, then it's useless even if I retreat to the ends of the earth." She timidly walked up to Lin Feay. "Heavenly Venerable is right, I'm just a little girl. You are a person of great magnanimity, don't bother with someone like me." The crowd's jaws dropped, completely unable to see the arrogant and domineering Bian from just now. "That wasn't your attitude just now. What a fast change of face is this god-level shamelessness." Lin Feay gathered a force in his hand and said dangerously, "Bian, you should know what a great crime it is to anger your elders." He reached out his hand towards Bian, who was cowering on the ground with her head in her arms. She screamed, Bian knows, please spare me, Heavenly Venerable. Please have mercy, Heavenly Venerable." At this moment tears streamed down her face as she thought fearfully, "If I really get hit by this slap, I'll fucking die right here." Lin Feay just gently placed his hand on Bian Tong's shoulder. She was already trembling with fear and screamed. After a while, Bian came back to her senses and slowly thought, it doesn't hurt." Lin Feay and Jaw Wong watched Bian's over-the-top reaction, their eyes wide. He just gently patted Bian's head and admonished, "Remember, you must be polite to your seniors in the future. If we had met in the celestial realm, you would have already been reincarnated into the animal path." Bian was moved to tears and thanked him. Yes, thank you, Heavenly Venerable." Lin Feay immediately changed his tune, grabbing Bian and throwing her far away. "If you remember, then scram," he muttered. Su Mingyue knelt on the ground watching her own master being treated like this and couldn't help but worry about her own fate. She stuttered in fear. Lin Feay simply looked at Su Mingyue and asked softly, "Do you want to fly on your own or should I help you?" She immediately understood, quickly knelt before Lin Feay and said respectfully, "Thank you, Senior Lin, I'll fly myself." With that she decisively stomped her foot and quickly fled back to her sect. Lin Feay extended his hand to Jaw Wong and said gently, "We should go too." She took Lin Feay's hand, confused. "Are we taking a train down the mountain? I haven't bought a ticket yet." He held Jaw Wong's hand tightly, a gust of wind gathering at his feet, and said, "We're not taking a car, we're riding the wind." A strong gust pushed the two of them high into the air. The people below watched as Lin Feay and Jaw Wong's figures gradually disappeared into the vast sky. Sighing in admiration, Is this a divine couple? That second-generation immortal was one thing, but now there are 2 more descendants of gods. Comparing ourselves to them will only make us angry." Jaw Wong looked at her and Lin Feay's clasped hands and couldn't help but blush. She said, both scared and excited, "What are you doing? Quick, let me go." Hearing this, Lin Feay immediately let go of her hand and asked in return, "Are you sure?" Without Lin Feay's support, Jaw Wong was instantly suspended in the vast sky. She hurriedly hugged Lin Feay's waist and shouted in fear, I was just kidding, don't you understand a girl's heart at all? Lin Feay skillfully supported Jaw Wong's waist, letting one of her hands rest on his shoulder. He looked at the scenery below and asked, "Look down, have you ever seen such a beautiful view?" Jaw Wong looked down in a daze and said in surprise, "I've never seen such a beautiful view." So beautiful. In a corner of the sky, viewing the scenery from the clouds, it turns out to be quite interesting. Lin Feay suddenly turned around, gently tapped her forehead and set up a formation. "Riding the wind is actually very simple. You can do it yourself in the future," she dazedly replied. Suddenly, Lin Feay let go of Jaw Wong's hand. She lost her balance, her body falling backward as she screamed, "Ah!" But after falling for a moment, Jaw Wong gradually stabilized her body. She felt light and moved effortlessly through the air. I can fly on my own." She flew upward and replied happily, "This is amazing. Is this what it feels like to fly freely in the sky?" Under the immense air pressure, Jaw Wong's outer clothes were suddenly torn apart. She hurriedly clutched the few remaining pieces of fabric, her face as red as an apple, and said shyly, "Oh no, my clothes." Just as she was at a loss, Lin Feay had already rushed over to embrace her and activated his protective qi. He gently reminded her, "Silly girl, you should have activated your protective qi first." Lying in Lin Feay's arms, Jaw Wong was too excited to speak. He draped a coat over her, gently helped her land on the ground and said, "Let's stop here for a bit. You've just learned to fly. Flying for too long isn't good for you." Jaw Wong blushed, turned away shyly and chided, "You're really something. When other people take their girlfriends out, at most they go for a drive or a boat ride. You, on the other hand, had to take me to ride the clouds. Look what happened now." Lin Feay replied with his eyes closed, "As long as you're happy." Suddenly, Jaw Wong hugged him and said softly in a sweet voice, "I like you." As soon as the words were out, Jaw Wong immediately regretted it. She thought in shame, "What am I doing? How did I suddenly lose control and do something like this to him, unexpectedly?" Lin Feay did not reject her feelings. He held her tightly in his arms and said gently, "I know." Jaw Wong went from surprised to shy, her mind in a whirl, too excited to speak for a moment. She said seriously, "I've decided I'm going to do something earth-shattering." Lin Feay, still holding Jaw Wong, asked in surprise, "What?" She looked up at Lin Feay, her eyes sparkling, and asked coquettishly, "Stealing a man from Empress Jaw Wong, doesn't that sound exciting?" Lin Feay was momentarily surprised. He looked at her, stunned, flutter in his heart. They gazed at each other affectionately, and finally, on a cold winter day, they exchanged a sweet kiss. The two of them walked hand in hand along a small path in the woods, talking intimately like a newly married couple. Lin Feay suggested, "I'm planning to go to Emperor Ku's mausoleum. Do you want to come along? What's the fun in going out with you? Don't you always just like visiting other people's tombs?" Jaw Wong replied playfully. Lin Feay asked in return, "Really? To believe is to have, to not believe is to not have." The scene switches to the South China Sea on a U.S. warship. The leader of the Shadow Sect, David Edward, is observing the vast sea with the sailors on board. David observed carefully, thinking, "This is the sea area where the strange phenomenon appeared. What exactly is hidden in this sea?" Suddenly, a sailor shouted, "Found it, it's a dinosaur corpse, the biggest dinosaur corpse I've ever seen," the leader asked in surprise. "Dinosaur? There are dinosaurs at the bottom of the sea? No way. Could it be a mosasaur?" Without a word, David immediately jumped into the sea with his sword. He wondered, how could it be a dinosaur? In the deep sea, protected by his protective qi, David dived deeper and deeper, all the way to the seabed. In the mysterious darkness of the ocean, a strange creature was sleeping on the seabed. Edward saw it in surprise. "This is..." He released a round light that illuminated the depths of the ocean. "Go," David commanded. As the light got closer and closer to the creature, he was shocked, terrified, unable to believe his eyes. This is..." In the light of the pearl, a giant golden dragon was curled up sleeping on the seabed, gradually appearing before David's eyes on the other side of the pearl in Emperor Ku's mausoleum. Amidst the misty and desolate mountains, a tall figure stood before a huge gate carved with a giant dragon. The surroundings were shrouded in a barrier as thin as a cicada's wing. That person was none other than the sect master of the sword sect, Li Weinan. He touched the barrier, which was inscribed with strange runes, and muttered to himself, Is this the final barrier of Emperor Ku's mausoleum?" Outside, the sect master of the merchant sect, Mo Doran, and the sect master of the bow sect, Gong Yeyu, along with their disciples, had already gathered before the tomb's entrance. Mo Doran said lazily, "The three of us joined forces and spent nearly 3 months, and we finally broke the first 2 barriers." Gong Yeyu replied, "There's still 1 layer left. How much longer will that take?" He drew his bow, each arrow emitting a strange power. Gong Yeyu shouted, "It's time to break the barrier." Everyone prepared their weapons and aimed at the gate with all their might. Li Weinan shouted, "All right, everyone, attack with all your strength and break this barrier." With a loud bang, the final barrier was shattered. Li Weinan brushed the dust off his body, confirmed the situation, and said, "It seems this final barrier has been broken by us, fellow Taoists. It's time to enter the tomb and search for treasures." Everyone shouted excitedly, "All right, there's no time to lose, let's go." Suddenly, an unfamiliar voice came, "Everyone, I wonder if you could take me with you?" Everyone immediately turned around vigilantly, shouting, Who's there?" Behind them, Lin Feay and Jaw Wong had appeared at some point. Lin Feay leisurely raised his hand in greeting. "I love tomb raiding the most. Seeing you break the tomb's door got me so excited. Let's go together." Everyone looked at Lin Feay and Jaw Wong, their eyes fixed on her beautiful body. "Beautiful, this girl is so beautiful. The kid next to her is so lucky. Is this a fairy descending to the mortal world?" The disciples of the Bo sect couldn't take their eyes off Jaw Wong. Only Gong Yeu watched the two of them vigilantly. He drew his bow and aimed at Lin Feay, treating them as enemies, and shouted, "Who are you? You dare to try and snatch the treasures in Emperor Ku's mausoleum from us?" Li Weinan next to him was more cautious, frowning as he carefully sized them up. "That girl has the strength of a grandmaster and is about to break through to the great grandmaster realm." The boy next to her, I can't even see his cultivation level. Li Weinan stepped forward to stop the bow-drawing Gong Yeu. He calmly explained to Lin Feay, "Little friend, this Emperor Ku's mausoleum is protected by a barrier. We spent a lot of time and effort to break it. For you to come and want to reap the benefits without doing any work, I'm afraid that's a bit inappropriate." Lin Feay was expressionless, completely unconcerned with reason. He said frankly, "Oh, is that so? Then you go in first, I'll go in a little later. Anyway, you'll be trapped and killed in the formations in a little while, so it won't be too late for me to go in then." Hearing these contemptuous and arrogant words, everyone couldn't help but burn with anger. The two sect masters of the Bow sect and the Merchant sect were already consumed by rage, raising their weapons and roaring, "Old Li, don't stop me. I'm going to fucking kill this arrogant kid. I have to teach him the rules of first come, first served and let him know what manners are." Li Weinan quickly stepped forward to stop them and asked Lin Feay seriously, "How do you know there are traps inside? Could it be that you're also here for the 3 heavenly books left by the heavenly Zon maiden?" Lin Feay frankly denied it. "No, I'm here for the elixir of immortality." Hearing this name, everyone was as shocked as if they had been struck by lightning, their mouths agape. The elixir of immortality, the legendary treasure, the pill left by the gods. So there's such a precious treasure in this tomb. The 3 palace masters looked at each other, secretly assessing the situation. Li Weinan turned back and nodded to the 2 palace masters, indicating that he agreed. The 2 of them put away their weapons, their previous arrogance gone. Li Weinan took the lead and said, "I wonder what your name is, little friend. If you also want to search for treasure, why don't we go together? Share weal and woe and help each other." Hearing this, Lin Feay happily clasped his hands together in a salute. "That settles it then. A place this dangerous, we must help each other. My name is Lin Feay, it's a pleasure to meet you all." Jaw Wong watched Lin Feay's act and couldn't help but feel a little embarrassed. She scratched her head and thought, "Here we go again. Do you need support? You can do anything with a wave of your hand. I think you're just looking for some entertainment." Everyone seemed to find the name Lin Feay familiar. Li Weinan replied happily, "So you're the master ranked 9th on the heavenly ranking. Then you're welcome." Lin Feay also happily greeted them. All right, no problem. I'll go in first to scout the path for you." The 3 palace masters watched from behind as Lin Feay and Jaw Wong walked step by step into the tomb. Li Weinan said in a low voice, "You two, I don't need to say more, you know what to do next, right?" Mo Doran and Gong Yeu exchanged a cunning glance revealing their evil intentions. Mo Doran said, "Kill him, steal the treasure. If he doesn't die, a mere Grand Master won't be able to contend with us 3 great Grand Masters, will he?" Li Weinan had a treacherous look on his face, completely different from his usual righteous and gentlemanly appearance. He sneered to himself, "Exactly. The elixir of immortality, we'll split it 3 ways. Even if we can't achieve immortality, we can at least live for another 1,000 years. At this time, Lin Feay and Jaw Wong were standing in front of the Dragon Gate. He suddenly asked, "How low do you think their voices have to be for me not to hear?" Jaw Wong said in surprise. "Huh?" He looked up and replied leisurely, "The answer is, even if they communicate with their divine sense, I can still hear them," which means Lin Feay had heard every single word of the 3 treacherous sect masters' earlier calculations. He pushed open the door, smiled and looked at the bewildered Jaw Wong, who didn't understand what nonsense he was talking about. "Pay attention, I'm about to start acting," Lin Feay said. "HMPH." With a grunt, Lin Feay gathered his strength and pushed open the door with all his might. He pretended to be weak and shouted, "2 senior brothers, hurry up and help me, otherwise I don't know when we'll be able to open this door." The 3 people behind them rushed up aggressively. "Let's go." Finally, with everyone's combined effort, the tomb door gradually opened. Lin Feay was panting and covered in sweat. He pointed at the chamber inside and said, "It's open, let's go in first. You guys go ahead." Huff huff, the 3 of them looked at Lin Feay's sorry state and couldn't help but chuckle to themselves. The 9th on the heavenly ranking was just a mortal after all. It took their combined effort to push open a single door. It seemed that today's matter. Gong Yeu gave Li Weinan a meaningful look and he sneered in reply, "We'll surely succeed." Lin Feay and Jaw Wong had already gone in first, raising their hands and shouting, "Hurry, hurry, it's safe inside." Gong Yeu also pointed inside and said, "Let's go in." As soon as they entered, a black chi emerged from nowhere, enveloping the entire chamber. Li Weinan shouted, "Not good, be careful." This black mist was poisonous. Li Weinan and the other 2 palace masters were caught off guard and struggled to disperse the poisonous mist with their artifacts. All around, the disciples of the 3 sects had already inhaled the poisonous gas, clutching their stomachs and rolling on the ground, screaming in agony. Li Weinan cut through the poisonous mist with his sword and asked vigilantly, "What is this? A trap in the ancient tomb?" Behind them, a disciple of the Bow sect had already died from inhaling the poisonous gas. Another disciple shouted in fear, "Master, someone's dead." Lin Feay looked around, assessing the situation. "It's corpse chi." It seems the entire Emperor Ku's mausoleum has undergone a great change. Gong Yeu immediately became furious. He drew his bow, aimed at Lin Feay and said, "You clearly knew there was a problem, yet you still told us to come in, you bastard." Li Weinan stepped forward to stop him. "No, didn't this corpse chi just start spreading? Perhaps this brother just happened to encounter it." Gong Yeu was furious and said sharply, "Sectmaster Li, have you gone crazy with him?" Li Weinan schemed again. He knows this is corpse chi, and the body-tempering realm disciples can only be cannon fodder now. With a fool like him leading the way, what's not to like? Hearing this, Gong Yeu gradually calmed down. He looked at Lin Feay and sneered to himself. "You're still the most thoughtful one. Let him scout the way first." Lin Feay observed carefully and said, "This corpse chi is probably not simple. If I'm not mistaken, the corpses here have all been tainted with demonic chi from 1,000 years ago, which is why this mutation occurred. All the body-tempering realm disciples should stay outside the tomb." Hearing this, the 3 palace masters were all stunned. They had intended to use the body-tempering realm disciples as cannon fodder, to die in their stead, but unexpectedly, Lin Feay told all the disciples to leave. The 3 sect masters were momentarily embarrassed, unsure of what to do. The disciples, upon hearing this, foolishly thought Lin Feay was trying to get rid of them to monopolize the treasures. They angrily refused. "We're not leaving. You're trying to trick us into leaving so you can take all the treasures for yourself, right?" "That's right, nothing ventured, nothing gained. We'll leave after we get the treasure." Lin Feay pointed to the disciples who had collapsed from inhaling the corpse chi and kindly reminded them, "If you want to end up like them, then follow me. If you don't want to die, get out now." The disciple who had first discovered the bodies stepped back in fear and said, I'm not going." After speaking, he desperately ran towards the entrance. The other disciples couldn't help but mock him. "Useless, you'll always be useless. If you're afraid of death, why bother with cultivation? Go home and drink your milk." The rest of the group continued deeper into the tomb. Li Weinan said vigilantly, "This guy will cause trouble sooner or later. We must be on high alert and ready to make a move at any time." Mo Doran replied, "Understood." Ahead, Lin Feay and Jaw Wong led the way. Jaw Wong pointed inside and said, "Are we exploring a zombie tomb? This is more exciting than a haunted house adventure." Lin Feay, however, said with a hidden meaning, "Zombies or a haunted house, it's a good opportunity to test people's hearts." Suddenly, an echo came from the depths of the tomb. Li Weinan stopped to confirm. "Did you hear something?" Mo Doran replied, I heard it too." Gong Yeu said, "This is a tomb, how could there be such a sound?" The scene was a bit frightening, and Jaw Wong hid behind Lin Feay in fear. He said, "It's not time to meet the boss yet, don't be afraid." He sent out a spark of fire to investigate the situation. The light reflected off the walls, and the deeper they went, the more it seemed endless. Jaw Wong was surprised. "This path is so long." Lin Feay was very familiar with these tombs. He said, "All tombs are like this. If they weren't long, how could they set up traps?" Lin Feay had a focused expression. He took a step forward and immediately triggered a trap that had been set in the tomb long ago. In an instant, hundreds of arrows shot out from nowhere. Jaw Wong panicked. "See, they came just as you said." Li Weinan shouted, "Everyone, there's a trap." Before everyone could react, Lin Feay released his protective chi, blocking all the incoming arrows. The 3 sect masters couldn't help but be surprised. Was this the strength of the 9th on the heavenly ranking? The difference in strength was indeed like heaven and earth, but if the 3 of them joined forces, he might not be their match. Lin Feay walked forward while releasing his protective chi and said, "Keep moving. How can these little things scare us?" The disciples behind also encouraged each other. Let's go. What's there to be afraid of? Follow me." Unexpectedly, he accidentally stepped on a fallen arrow on the ground. The arrow immediately released a poisonous gas, which turned into a ball of poisonous fire and burnt his leg. The fire spread rapidly, uncontrollably, and in a flash the disciple was left as a kneeling skeleton. His internal organs melted. Lin Feay looked back and thought calmly, "HMPH, to die like this. I'm speechless." Seeing this, Jaw Wong kindly turned back to remind them, "Everyone, be sure to follow Lin Feay closely. This place is full of traps. Be careful not to touch anything carelessly." Seeing Jaw Wang's kind and chivalrous demeanor, Lin Feay couldn't help but think, even though she's reincarnated, she's still the same kind-hearted Jaw Wong who always thinks of others. With such a kind and beautiful woman caring about their lives, the disciples replied gratefully. Thank you for the reminder, beautiful lady. We'll be careful. With a beauty like you caring, it's worth dying for." Seeing these innocent and passionate young men, Jaw Wong felt it was a bit unfair and secretly asked Lin Feay, "Why do their masters so easily push them to their deaths?" Lin Feay patiently explained, "Because human nature is selfish. Those 3 look like they have a good relationship now, but they might be at each other's throats in a moment." The 3 people behind them had just managed to avoid the scattered arrows on the ground. Li Weinan gave a hypocritical reminder. "Senior brothers, you must be careful. These things are poisonous." "Don't worry, brother Li," the merchant sect master replied. Gong Yeu added, "Follow that kid closely. Don't let him have any chance to snatch the treasure first." The guiding flame had reached the end of the secret passage. Standing before the door to the entrance, the rumbling sound grew louder. Waves of sound came, shaking the very air. The disciples looked at the gate and said to each other fearfully, "The source of the sound is in here." Jaw Wong fearfully clutched Lin Feay's arm and asked timidly, "What could be inside?" Lin Feay showed no fear. He stood calmly before the door, gently pushing it open to check the situation. As soon as the door opened, Jaw Wang's face changed drastically. She stammered, this, inside hundreds of rotting corpses are lined up in the tomb. The long groans and the corpse chi emanating from the purple-faced corpses made the scene terrifying. Seeing this, the disciples were scared out of their wits, covering their mouths and noses, not daring to make a move. One disciple in his panic accidentally slipped and cried out, "Ayah!" Hearing the sound, the zombies immediately turned their heads, their blood-red eyes activating with demonic intent. The three sect masters also got into a stance, gripping their weapons tightly and shouting to prepare for battle. The zombies began to swarm forward, letting out strange cries. Li Weinan stammered in fear, "Gr Grandmaster, there are actually 4 Grandmasters among this group of zombies." The 2 sect masters took a step back with apprehension. Even a group of minions has 4 Grandmasters. Then among Emperor Ku's knights are there still generals and guards? The merchant sect master said, trembling. Lin Feay, however, showed no fear. He said calmly, "They're just Grandmasters, what's there to be afraid of?" After speaking, he raised his hand high, gathering power. "Sword, come!" Lin Feay shouted. Hearing the call, all the swords in the hands of Li Weinan and the sword sect disciples flew automatically towards Lin Feay. Li Weinan held his sword, astonished. "My sword is trembling." The other disciples also shouted, "My sword is flying away." "No, you can't go," one disciple said loudly, holding onto his sword that was about to fly away. At this moment, Jaw Wang's sword also obeyed Lin Feay's call and gathered in his hand. She watched Lin Feay's act helplessly, thinking with annoyance, "You're clearly all-powerful, why do you need to use a sword, and you're even acting like a great Grandmaster," shouting, "Sword, come." Lin Feay drew an arc and said proudly, "Mere Grandmasters, what's so scary?" With a swing of the sword, a terrifying force knocked down a group of weak zombies who couldn't even stand steadily. Li Weinan's eyes widened. "Is it over?" Lin Feay returned the sword to Jaw Wong and replied casually, "Let's go." The two of them walked calmly past the zombies already lying on the ground, their bodies and heads separated. Jaw Wong still couldn't quite believe her eyes, her mind in a state of chaos as she looked back at the surrounding scene. Lin Feay put his hands in his pockets, marveling. Zombies greeting guests at the door. This is a first. At this moment, the crowd looked at the zombies that had been slain by Lin Feay's single strike and couldn't help but feel a sense of admiration. No wonder he could become the 9th on the heavenly ranking. Truly a legendary strike. I wonder if the sect master could perform such a strike. Li Weinan heard these discussions and couldn't help but feel insecure about his own weakness. He turned angrily to his disciples and snapped, "All of you shut up, I can do that kind of sword move too." Suddenly, the sound of horse hooves came from the ground. Gong Yeyu pointed ahead in fear. "Brother Li, look ahead." From behind a smaller door, a zombie general riding a zombie horse suddenly charged out with his zombie army. The zombie general roared, "Who dares to trespass in Emperor Ku's mausoleum? All must die." Li Weinan raised his sword and shouted, "Everyone prepare for battle." At this moment, Lin Feay pulled a bewildered Jaw Wong back. Gong Yeyu drew his divine bow, releasing a strange light. "Everyone get out of my way." The divine bow was shot, its powerful force piercing through the zombie horde in front, clearing a path for everyone. Li Weinan charged forward with his sword. "Fellow Taoist Gong has cleared the way, everyone kill them." Lin Feay and Jaw Wong stood behind, calmly observing the situation. He thought to himself, "Among this group there are at least 3 great Grandmaster-level zombie Ghost Kings." Jaw Wong said in surprise, "HMPH, are there 3 great Grandmaster-level Ghost Kings?" Suddenly a zombie ambushed Jaw Wong from behind. Lin Feay, as fast as lightning, drew the sword from her body, struck the zombie's sword with his palm, and the zombie lost its balance and fell to the ground. Lin Feay looked at it unhappily. "You don't go and fight those minions, but you insist on provoking me. Then I'll kill you first." The zombie also got into a stance, preparing to charge. Suddenly, Jaw Wong pulled Lin Feay. "Wait, if you kill it too quickly, it'll be easy to expose your identity." Hearing this, Lin Feay was stunned for a moment, then began to act like a novice, holding his sword unsteadily and shouting, "Ah, such strong power as expected of a great Grandmaster-level zombie general." Seeing Lin Feay's deliberate act of foolishness, Jaw Wong was also stunned. The zombie general, carrying a giant sword, roared, "Kill!" Unexpectedly, he was easily knocked down by Lin Feay with one hand. Lin Feay even had the nerve to turn back and ask Jaw Wong, "Do you see any flaws in my performance now?" Jaw Wong replied speechlessly, "No, I can only say the acting is terrible." That zombie general was very persistent. After being knocked down by Lin Feay once, it pounced again. "Kill, kill," he shouted, startling Jaw Wong. Lin Feay didn't even turn his head, simply turning his sword behind him to block the downward slash. He pointed in annoyance, "Here it comes again." Suddenly, a piercing cry for help reached Lin Feay's ears. "Help! Help over there!" A disciple of the Bo sect was being pinned to the ground by a zombie. He was using his last ounce of strength to resist the sharp spear the zombie was desperately trying to stab him with. Lin Feay, as fast as lightning, dodged the general's giant sword. He quickly moved behind, decapitating the zombie that was stabbing the disciple with its spear in one strike, then returned to his position, blocking the general's giant sword in the blink of an eye. The whole process took less than a second. Lin Feay thought to himself, the posture seems different from before." Then he turned around, assumed the previous posture of holding the sword above his head, and nodded in satisfaction. Now it's the same as before." Even the disciple he had just saved was bewildered, not knowing what had happened. Jaw Wong asked curiously, "Did you just do something strange?" Lin Feay explained, "I saved someone. I'll explain it to you later when I have time." I need to see how those three are doing. He turned his head, and the three sect masters were joining forces to attack the zombie leader. Each of them was covered in wounds and bloodstains, looking extremely battered. One zombie had been knocked down, but it seemed useless as there was another one. Lin Feay swung his sword, knocking down that zombie. Seeing Lin Feay preparing to charge over, Jaw Wong asked, "Are you going to save them?" "Of course," Lin Feay replied. "Now is the time for me to stage the perfect hero act." He quickly decapitated the zombie that was attacking him. He flew to the side of the three sect masters. "I'll pretend to act for a bit. You wait for me here." The three sect masters were already severely injured and at their limit, while the last zombie remained unscathed. Li Wenan panted, "This won't do. If this continues, we'll all die here. It seems we have to risk it all." Gong Yeyu said, "HMPH, if you're risking it all, so will I." The zombie Ghost King charged forward desperately, letting out a terrifying roar. Alone on its horse, its spear pointed straight at the enemy. At this moment, Lin Feay rushed out, using his sword to block the zombie's spear. He gritted his teeth and shouted, "Quick, the four Grand Masters, let's join forces and kill it." He pretended to tremble, putting on a foolish hero act and said, "Quick, what are you guys doing? I can't hold on much longer." The three sect masters seemed to have regained their strength, mustering their courage and charging up. The three shouted, "Let's do it, everyone together, let's finish it." Gong Yeyu replied, "I was waiting for you to say that." The three of them saw that Lin Feay was injured from desperately blocking the spear. Not only were they not moved, but they were secretly pleased. "The ninth on the heavenly ranking is injured. This makes our plan easier to carry out." The four joined forces and charged forward, swinging their weapons at the zombie. Die! Under the combined efforts of the three sect masters and Lin Feay, the last zombie finally couldn't hold on and fell. With a loud bang, the combined light and power shook the entire space. The last zombie fell to the ground on the verge of death. Li Wenan shouted, "Quick, finish it off, don't let it escape." Lin Feay looked at his sword, thinking blankly that he should have controlled his strength just now. However, the zombie was not completely down. It got up on its knees and groaned. "No, I can't die." After speaking, it stood up and shouted, "Corpse power, give it to me." Immediately, a black chi gushed out from the corpses of the zombies. Gathering in response to the zombie Ghost King's call, the dense black chi swirled in layers within the tomb, transforming into the Ghost King's power. Seeing that something was wrong, Li Wenan shouted, "Not good, this guy has gathered all the corpse chi. He must be several times stronger than before." At this moment, Lin Feay stood behind and performed a healing spell. "Quick, I'll heal you, otherwise we won't even have a 1% chance of winning." The light from Lin Feay's hands gradually spread to the three sect masters and their wounds healed instantly. Each of them felt energized, their bodies no longer feeling any pain. "Thank you, Master Lin," Li Wenan said with a salute. Master Lin is indeed worthy of being the ninth on the heavenly ranking. Gong Yeyu, who had always been biased against him, couldn't help but praise. "Not bad." At this moment, Lin Feay once again staged a heroic act of sacrificing himself for his comrades. He spat out a mouthful of blood, pretending to be weak and having exhausted all his spiritual power. The three sect masters were all surprised to see this. Lin Feay leaned against the wall, clutching his chest, and said tiredly, "This is all I can do to help. Let me rest for a bit. I'll leave that guy to you." Seeing one less opponent, the three sect masters were instantly invigorated, secretly pleased as they replied, "No problem, leave it to us to handle." They put on a determined look and shouted, "If you don't want to die, you have to give it your all." "That's right," one of them agreed. Jaw Wong hid behind, watching Lin Feay's performance, and couldn't help but marvel. His acting skills seemed to be reaching a new level of perfection. At this moment, the corpse chi was growing thicker and thicker, and it was estimated that the Ghost King had already gathered enough spiritual power. The sect masters shouted, "It's out, prepare for battle, show no mercy, we must finish it here." The zombie Ghost King's body had now grown several times larger, as it had gathered the corpse chi from all the other zombies, and its power had increased exponentially. The zombie Ghost King let out a terrifying roar, vowing to protect the tomb's gate to the death. The three sect masters now also unleashed their sect's strongest techniques, shouting one after another, "Sword Sect Secret Technique Divine Thunder Scatter Sword, Merchant Sect Secret Technique Ferocious Tiger Devours the Heavens, Bow Sect Secret Technique Beacon Fires Across the City." Lin Feay sat in a corner watching them perform their techniques, leaping up and down. It was like showing off one's meager skills before an expert. The three secret techniques converged, rushing toward the zombie Ghost King. The two forces collided, causing an earthquake. The dazzling light was extremely blinding, and the resonance produced by the two opposing forces made it difficult for the disciples to stand firm. "Hold on, we ancient martial artists must not fall. There's poison in the weapons." The violent collision filled the entire chamber with dust and smoke. After performing their secret techniques, the three of them were gasping for breath. Seeing no movement from the other side, Li Wenan spoke up, Is it over?" Unexpectedly, the Ghost King's left arm was only half burned off, they said in surprise. "It's still not dead after all that." The three sect masters stopped, fuming with anger. "This damn guy is too hard to deal with." Gong Yeyu continued to draw his bow. Unexpectedly this time the Ghost King turned and ran, they said in surprise. "It's running." Lin Feay quickly chased after it, shouting, "After it." Li Wenan asked in surprise, "Master Lin, are you all right?" Lin Feay was taken aback, remembering that he was pretending to be injured. He spat out another mouthful of blood. "No, we have to chase it." The three sect masters behind them looked bewildered, not understanding what had happened. Jaw Wong quickly ran over to support Lin Feay, playing along to make the act more realistic. Lin Feay said weakly, "It'll be too late if we don't chase it now. If it comes back, none of us will survive." Li Wenan felt he had a point, so he raised his sword and shouted, Master Lin is right, everyone follow me in and kill it. The team obeyed and immediately followed the zombie Ghost King's trail into the cave. Everyone shouted, kill, kill. Jaw Wong helped Lin Feay up, speechless. Your acting seems to have reached a new level. Lin Feay said narcissistically, if I wanted to, titles like Best Actor would be a trivial matter for me. Ahead, Li Weinan was calculating. Master Lin is already severely injured. It seems he can no longer fight those zombies. Mo Doran whispered insidiously, in that case why don't we? Just then Gong Yeyu spoke up again, smiling sinisterly. No rush, that guy surnamed Lin still has some use. If a stronger enemy appears, it wouldn't be bad to use him as cannon fodder. Although it wouldn't take much effort, it's more convenient than us killing him ourselves. Li Weinan agreed. An insidious look appeared in his eyes. Exactly. With the three of us like this, we don't have to worry about the outer disciples getting suspicious. Two birds with one stone. At this moment, Li Weinan and the others were in hot pursuit of the zombie Ghost King. It ran into a dark city, and one person shouted, there's a fork in the road. It ran out of the palace. On the stone tablet was written, Emperor Ku's bedchamber. The man shouted. The Ghost King ran into the bedchamber. It seems it wants to hide in the complex city to shake us off. When Li Weinan saw the name on the stone tablet, his expression immediately became grave. He shouted, the heavenly books and the elixir of immortality are in there. Everyone immediately became anxious, speeding up their pursuit and rushing to the front. Everyone charged up, not understanding why Lin Feay, who had been weakly running behind just now, had now appeared at the front. The three sect masters asked in surprise, Master Lin, are you okay? Lin Feay replied frankly, I know some medical arts, I'm fine now. The most important thing now is to fight for the treasure. Hearing Lin Feay say this, the three of them immediately nodded in agreement. Right, that's it. Let's go in and talk. At this moment, the zombie Ghost King had already reached the city gate. It turned around and shouted, there are intruders outside. You all come out immediately and block them for me. Yes, with a unified shout, the palace maids in the city appeared from nowhere, blocking Lin Feay and the others, each one filled with killing intent. Li Weinan stopped, pointed his sword at the palace maids and shouted, what are these things? Get out of my way! Those ghostly palace maids seemed unable to understand human language, remaining silent. The head maid raised the banana leaf fan in her hand, and with one fan a tornado immediately swept toward Lin Feay and the others. The disciples with weaker cultivation in the sect could no longer resist and were swept into the tornado. The three sect masters also used a great deal of effort to stand firm in the strong wind. Li Weinan said loudly, not good, his palace maids are too strong. Taoist Gong suppressed them quickly. Gong Yeyu obeyed and immediately drew his bow, aiming at the palace maids. He said smugly, HMPH, I've never failed at controlling the wind. He released the bowstring, each arrow gathering powerful spiritual energy, flying like the wind through the storm. Faced with the incoming arrows, the palace maids immediately joined forces and waved their fans, blocking Gong Ye's arrows. The arrows were easily blocked, whistling as they flew back into the vast sky. The three sect masters were surprised. This is impossible. I didn't expect the power to be so great. It suppressed Taoist Gong. Lin Feay watched these three useless sect masters from behind and couldn't help but sigh in contempt. HMPH, this generation of sect masters is too weak. The merchant sect master Mo Doran suddenly took off his shirt, roaring to show his power. It seems we must go all out today. Are you all ready? Li Weinan asked in surprise. Taoist Mo, are you planning to use that move? Lin Feay stood to the side and said disdainfully, oh, is this little friend serious? And that sect master drew a yin-yang symbol on his firm six-pack abs with his blood. He shouted, myriad winds shatter, open. He spun the long spear in his hand, forming a whirlwind formation with countless spears pointing at the palace maids. Mo Doran said, although this move will damage my meridians, it can double my strength for a short time. Seeing Mo Doran trying so hard, Li Weinan and Gong Yeyu were also invigorated, joining forces and shouting, since Taoist Mo is fighting so hard, we should also carry on his spirit. Open, the two of them simultaneously released their artifacts, joining forces with Mo Doran. Even Lin Feay was moved by this scene. Lin Feay puffed out his chest and shouted, good. Jaw Wong watched speechlessly. Why did it suddenly become so passionate? The palace maids also immediately set up a formation, and a strong wind blew from all directions, blocking the attacks of Lin Feay and the others. The four quickly dodged the counterattack, leaping nimbly to strike back. HMPH, petty tricks, Gong Yeyu said as he shot an arrow. This time the palace maids were hit by the sect master's artifact. Li Weinan charged forward, swinging his sword and shouting, go to hell. Seeing the situation was not good, the palace maids immediately turned and fled. The four pursued them relentlessly, not giving an inch. Li Weinan roared, running, if you know what's good for you, get out of my way. The disciples outside immediately cheered excitedly. As expected, as long as Master gets serious, these zombies are no match for him. HMPH, the master of a sect, is truly extraordinary. He is worthy of being my master. Give my master 32 likes. Mo Doran and Gong Yeyu also became complacent. HMPH, I still have tricks I haven't used. A mere group of zombies are nothing but ants. Li Weinan, on the other hand, felt that something was not right. He frowned and observed the surrounding situation. No, these zombies can't possibly be weaker than that zombie general just now. Lin Feay also carefully observed Li Weinan from behind. He's not arrogant despite winning. This kid is different from the other two. At this moment, the palace maids holding lanterns walked over from behind with murderous intent. They held the lanterns towards Lin Feay and the others as if setting up a formation. Li Weinan shouted, this is bad, everyone retreat quickly. The other two sect masters not only failed to notice the situation but also showed displeased expressions. Gong Yeyu said, "You still want to retreat at this point? They are clearly holding lanterns to welcome us in," Mo Doran said unhappily. "Sect Master Li, are you trying to monopolize everyone's rewards?" Li Weinan was unable to explain in time and could only remain speechless. "You!" At this moment a palace maid had already begun to wave her fan, and next to her were two palace maids holding fire lanterns ready to attack. The maid with the fan waved it, and the ghost fire in the lanterns spread towards Lin Feay and the others. The flames burned fiercely, forming an unstoppable attack formation. Everyone was unprepared for this situation and retreated in fear. "Oh my god, what kind of move is this? It's over, it's over," the disciples screamed in fear. Suddenly a hand reached out from nowhere and grabbed the clothes of a disciple next to them. Mo Doran and Gong Yeyu each pulled over a disciple from their own sect and threw him into the fire. The disciples, engulfed by the flames, let out painful screams. Mo Doran shamelessly said, "Master will remember you for the rest of his life." Gong Yeyu also said from behind, "Master has taught you for so many years, now is the time for you to repay my teachings." The disciples, seeing this inhumane scene, were so scared they huddled together, trembling all over, and stammered, "Junior brother sacrificed himself for us, so Master is this kind of person." Behind them, Lin Feay blocked the flames with one hand and happened to observe this dramatic scene. He thought to himself, "How ruthless." Jaw Wong hugged her head in fear, unable to believe that such heartless people existed. She trembled all over. How could there be such people? Lin Feay looked at Li Weinan and commented with some appreciation, "That kid is not bad over there." Li Weinan was using one hand to block the flames for his disciples, not hesitating to consume his spiritual power. Both of his sleeves were burned away as he shouted, "Hold on." The disciples behind him shouted in fear, Master." The two sect masters who used their disciples as shields were smug. "Fool, exhausting your strength now, you'll be a stepping stone for us later. What was originally a share for 3 people can now be divided between 2, how wonderful." Seeing the critical situation, Lin Feay raised his sword and charged into the circle of fire, shouting, "Let me break through the siege, everyone charge with me." He moved nimbly through the surrounding flames, his skills extraordinary, unmatched by anyone. Seeing Lin Feay's righteous act, Li Weinan couldn't help but exclaim in admiration. For Master Lin to sacrifice himself to save others at a time like this, he is truly worthy of being the 9th expert on the heavenly ranking. "And I just wanted to kill you to seize the treasure. I'm worse than a beast." At this moment the 2 sect masters behind him still wanted to kill Lin Feay while he wasn't paying attention. Mo Doran said insidiously, "After he kills the palace maids when he's most relaxed, shoot an arrow and get rid of him." Gong Yeyu had already drawn his bow, aiming at Lin Feay and smiling smugly. "Hee, 2 birds with 1 stone, excellent." Li Weinan saw this and felt uneasy in his heart. At this moment Lin Feay was charging alone at the forefront, the blood he had spat out from his earlier performance still in the corner of his mouth. He paused for a moment and thought, "Tisk, did I spit out too much blood?" Seeing this, Mo Doran and Gong Yeyu became even more smug. "Is that guy about to die?" Gong Yeyu asked. Mo Doran replied, "You can shoot now, Taoist brother." At this moment Li Weinan suddenly grabbed the bow and arrow, speaking out to dissuade them. "Taoist Gong, you can't. Although the heavenly book is precious, he is doing this to save us. We can't repay kindness with enmity." The 2 scoundrels were immediately displeased. Mo Doran pushed Li Weinan away with his long spear and shouted, "Get lost, Li Weinan, trying to be a hero. Not only will we kill him, but we'll also kill you." Before Li Weinan could stop him, Gong Yeyu quickly shot an arrow, aiming straight for Lin Feay. "Goodbye," he said. At this moment Lin Feay had just charged up and knocked down the lantern-bearing fairy. He felt the light behind him and turned back, only to find Gong Yeyu's arrow was already close at hand behind him. Gong Yeyu stroked his beard and smiled smugly. "At such a close distance no one can dodge my arrow." "Go to hell." Unexpectedly, even when ambushed, Lin Feay only needed to lean slightly to the side to dodge Gong Yeyu's arrow. He was stunned and stammered, Impossible." The arrow thus hit the palace maid behind him. At this moment Lin Feay clutched his chest, looked at Gong Yeyu and asked, "Taoist Gong, were you trying to ambush me?" Seeing his plan exposed, he stopped acting and laid his cards on the table. "That's right, I don't want to act anymore. I'm laying my cards on the table. We were just using you," Mo Doran added, "and now the time for using you is over." Lin Feay pretended to cough up blood, clutching his chest and coughing, unable to speak. You guys." Gong Yeyu and Mo Doran had already drawn their weapons, turning on him directly. "The 9th on the heavenly ranking has strength but no brains, destined to die a miserable death. So let me send you to hell." Lin Feay asked, "HMPH, can't we discuss this a little more?" "Unfortunately, there's no chance. Be more vigilant in your next life," he said. At this moment Li Weinan suddenly shouted from behind, "You two, I don't want my share. I beg you to spare him." Jaw Wong also said loudly, "You 2 masters, as long as you let him go this time we will leave immediately." The 2 insidious sect masters turned around and said contemptuously, "Li Weinan, it'll be your turn soon and you're still pleading for him." Mo Doran looked at Jaw Wong with a perverted expression, drooling. "Little sister, I'll deal with you later, you can't leave. Later you'll have to be a guest at my merchant sect. I want everyone in the merchant sect to have a taste of what a beauty like you is like." He laughed smugly, completely unaware that Lin Feay had already approached them at some point. He said lazily, "You keep blabbering, I'm about to fall asleep." The 2 were enraged and turned back to roar, you're still fucking acting. Lin Feay put his hand on his shoulder and said seriously, I hate conceited people the most. The two scoundrels, having been hit where it hurt, shouted, fuck you, go to hell. Lin Feay's hand shot towards Modoran's neck like lightning. So noisy, he said softly. In an instant Modoran's neck disappeared. Seeing this, Gong Yeyu was so scared his mouth hung open. Lin Feay looked at him and continued, it's your turn. Gong Yeyu was filled with shame and anger. He drew his bow and roared, you're faking it, you're just putting on an act. Bastard, if I die, don't think you'll live either. I want all of you to be buried with me. Gong Yeyu activated his self-destruct mode, his entire body showing cracks like a meteor about to break apart. Li Weinan shouted, run, it's a disintegration self-destruct. A great grandmaster's move will leave no grass growing within a 1,000-meter radius, Lin Feay replied calmly. Is that so? He extended his hand and created a protective chi shield enveloping Gong Yeyu. The shield completely suppressed him, engulfing Gong Yeyu within a limited range. Li Weinan was stunned. This suppressing the power of the entire explosion with his own strength? A loud bang came from within the shield. Lin Feay spoke up, it seems like it's almost done exploding. Li Weinan's expression changed. Yes, Lin Feay retracted his power, leaving a round dark brown charred spot on the ground. Jaw Wong looked at the brown thing and shivered, thinking, so this is what a person looks like after self-destructing. I'm definitely not going to self-destruct. Lin Feay appeared beside her at some point and said gently, don't worry, you won't have that chance. Hearing this, Jaw Wong blushed. Seeing this, Li Weinan's respect for Lin Feay grew even more. He cupped his fists respectfully and said, Senior Lin, I have a question. I don't know if I should ask it or not. Ask away, Lin Feay replied seriously. Li Weinan lowered his head. They say you're only ranked 9th on the heavenly ranking, but I think your strength is far beyond that. Who exactly are you? Li Weinan hesitantly probed Lin Feay's identity. He rested his chin in his hand and thought for a moment. Above a great grandmaster, Li Weinan stammered in surprise. Above a great grandmaster? Could you be the legendary Martial Venerable? Lin Feay did not answer. He walked towards the depths of the tomb and casually asked Li Weinan over his shoulder, these 3 heavenly books, do you still want them? Li Weinan had already fully witnessed Lin Feay's strength. He waved his hand and said, I wouldn't dare you take them. But Lin Feay was completely unconcerned with the 3 secret manuals they had fought tooth and nail for. He said, I don't want trash, I only take what I want. The rest is yours. Li Weinan was stunned. Trash. 3 heavenly books are actually considered trash. He thought Senior Lin doesn't seem to be joking. He didn't kill me just now, so perhaps going in together isn't out of the question. Li Weinan hurriedly followed Lin Feay, running and telling himself, nothing ventured, nothing gained. Inside the tomb, Jaw Wong and Lin Feay had already gone in to observe the situation. When Li Weinan came in and saw Lin Feay standing motionless, he couldn't help but be curious. What's wrong? He followed Lin Feay's gaze and was shocked. What on earth is going on? Is that zombie general dead? The tomb chamber inside was open, and the body of the zombie ghost king was lying to the side. Lin Feay frowned and replied, no, it possessed a body. Hearing this, Li Weinan was horrified. Possessed a body? Could it have possessed Emperor Ku, one of the 5 emperors? At this moment, Emperor Ku's corpse suddenly moved, emitting a black aura from its entire body. The zombie occupying Emperor Ku's body muttered to itself, Emperor Ku, is this your body? I didn't expect it to be so powerful, it roared, releasing the energy within Emperor Ku's body. Everyone in the world shall submit. The body of the 5 emperors at this moment released the imposing pressure of an emperor. The disciples below watched dumbfounded, muttering, that is our emperor. Li Weinan and the disciples knelt on the ground and bowed respectfully. Greetings, your majesty, Jaw Wong asked curiously. Why did they all suddenly kneel? Lin Feay explained. Even though that's just a soulless corpse of Emperor Ku, he is one of the legendary 5 emperors. The emperor's aura forces them to kneel. At this moment, the zombie occupying Emperor Ku's body laughed triumphantly. Haha, Emperor Ku, you didn't expect this, did you? A once supreme emperor, after I cast my spell, your body after death is at my disposal. He glanced down and was surprised to see Jaw Wong and Lin Feay not bowing. He was furious and pointed at them, roaring, how dare you not kneel upon seeing this emperor? Jaw Wong hid behind Lin Feay in fear, while he looked up without yielding. An ant like you is truly an insult to Dijun's body. Don't tell such jokes. Even if Dijun himself were here, I would never kneel to him. Lin Feay replied proudly, his entire body emitting powerful magical energy. The zombie heard this and shouted angrily, how audacious. This emperor will take your life today. Men, kill that ant for me. Hearing the 5 emperors' voice, the concubines in the tomb also crawled out of their graves. Lin Feay waved his hand, controlling a beam of light to shoot towards them, and said, let me send you to the afterlife. The light carried a terrifying power, shooting out in waves like lightning, burning away the concubines' souls. Their grateful voices came from a distance. Ah! Seeing them instantly turn to ash, the zombie became even more furious. He clenched his fists and roared, how could this be? Impossible, absolutely impossible. Lin Feay's eyes were sharp. He reached out his hand towards the zombie as if pulling on something. He shouted in an arrogant tone, it's your turn, come here. Instantly, under Lin Feay's invincible power, the zombie's soul was involuntarily pulled out of the 5 emperors' body. Lin Feay held the zombie's soul in his hand, suppressing it with his ice-cold gaze. The zombie screamed no, but Lin Feay paid it no mind and crushed its soul with force, and the soul immediately shattered into pieces. After defeating the zombie, the treasures in the tomb of the 5 emperors were easily collected by him. There were gold, silver, jewelry, weapons, and spirit stones, including the 3 heavenly books they had fought tooth and nail for. Li Weinan and his disciples could only watch blankly from behind, thinking, so many treasures, it's a pity they have nothing to do with us. Among the thousands of treasures filled with spiritual energy, a book emitting a black aura suddenly appeared. Li Weinan frowned. What is that? The corpse qi is so heavy, it's what caused the mutation of those corpses in the tomb. Lin Feay took the book in his hand and looked at the mark on it, saying softly, it's you, on the book's cover. A special symbol appeared. Jaw Wong asked curiously, do you know this book? Lin Feay held the book tightly and recalled. This is the ghost god Immortal killed by Lin Yuan. He participated in the plan to kill Lin Yuan's wife Bai Yuanyan, so Lin Yuan burned it, leaving only a remnant to make this book. It's just a book tainted with demonic qi. Even Emperor Ku's mausoleum couldn't purify its evil energy, and it ended up causing the corpses to mutate. He pondered, and Jaw Wong hurriedly put on a mask, saying worriedly, you have to be careful. If you get infected, it'll be a big problem. But Lin Feay held the book even tighter, using his own energy to purify the evil qi within it. All right, it's fine now, he said calmly. Li Weinan spoke up from behind with some difficulty. Senior Lin. Before he could finish, Lin Feay already knew what Li Weinan wanted to say and casually threw the 3 heavenly books to him. Take them, he said. Li Weinan took the 3 heavenly books from Lin Feay, and the righteous aura they emitted surprised him. These are the 3 heavenly books bestowed upon the Yellow Emperor by the heavenly Zon Maiden. Thinking, he looked at Lin Feay and couldn't help but feel lucky. He thought, if I had insisted on killing Lin Feay with those 2 back then, I'm afraid my fate would be the same as theirs now, and I wouldn't have had the chance to obtain the heavenly books. Li Weinan felt a little guilty, his mind buzzing. He thought, even if Senior Lin is a martial venerable, it's impossible for him to not be tempted by the 3 heavenly books. I'd better not be too greedy. Thinking of this, he lowered his head and said respectfully, Senior, how about you let me borrow them for a few days to copy, and I'll return them to you when I'm done. But Lin Feay looked completely unconcerned, pointing at the 3 heavenly books that Li Weinan treasured so much. He said, no need. If you don't want them, you can throw them in the trash. Li Weinan and his disciples were all stunned. Throw them in the trash, he asked in return, not expecting that the things he valued were no different from toys in Lin Feay's eyes. The disciples couldn't help but sigh. The 3 heavenly books are actually treated like this. Is this the world of the big shots? After saying goodbye, Lin Feay and Jaw Wong walked out of the secret chamber. Jaw Wong asked curiously, we've got the elixir, where are we going next? Lin Feay drew a circle with a pen and replied, home. To refine the pill. At this moment, Lin Feay opened a wondrous spatial portal in the center of the secret chamber with his hand, and Jaw Wong couldn't help but be astonished. Home this is. As soon as the 2 stepped through the portal, the surrounding space immediately changed, returning them to the courtyard of Lin Feay's villa. Seeing the 2 suddenly appear in the garden, the maids were all surprised. One of them saw Lin Feay and shouted, Master. Lin Feay raised his hand in greeting. Jaw Wong looked at the gradually shrinking spatial gate and asked curiously, what kind of immortal art is this? Lin Feay retracted his power and patiently answered Jaw Wong's every question. The heaven and earth, the universe is vast, so every place can use my demon heaven technique. When you reach this realm in the future, you will naturally comprehend this spell. Jaw Wong replied playfully, then in the future I must call it the Anywhere Door. That was my childhood dream. Lin Feay placed a sparkling object in Jaw Wong's hand. He instructed, go and share it with everyone. It will be of great help to your cultivation. Don't just dream, you have to work harder. Jaw Wong opened her hand and was surprised to see that it was the spirit stone Lin Feay had just collected from Emperor Ku's mausoleum. The maids surrounded Jaw Wong, their eyes filled with envy. Is this a top-grade spirit stone? Just taking a breath of the spiritual energy it emits makes me feel like my internal organs have been healed. Lin Feay stood to the side, watching their foolish expressions, feeling a little smug. He shouted, don't just stare at that stone, come over here. I'll show you what real absorption of spiritual energy is. The girls were very curious. Is there something even more powerful than a top-grade spirit stone? The master isn't kidding, is he? If these stones were sold to the ancient martial families, the price would surely be considerable. Jaw Wong and the maids followed Lin Feay. Jaw Wong said, Lin Feay wouldn't lie. Everyone, let's go and see. If it's real, it will be a good thing for our cultivation. Everyone followed Lin Feay into the house. Lin Feay reached into his pocket to search. I remember putting it here. Seeing Lin Feay fumbling for a long time without taking it out, everyone gradually lost patience. Is it that hard to take something out of a pocket? After a while, Lin Feay took out a sword. Not this one. After another while, he took out a car. Not this one either. Lin Feay muttered to himself. He even took out the bones of a prehistoric animal from his pocket. The entire ecosystem lived in Lin Feay's pants, making the girls feel a little scared. Even he himself was curious. How did this thing come out? After a while, Lin Feay felt something in his left pocket and blurted out, oh, found it. Everyone held their breath, waiting for the treasure that Lin Feay had carefully collected. Could it be an ancient creature? Jaw Wong guessed. What could it be? The blonde maid stammered. Lin Feay took out an ancient bronze cauldron and said proudly, this is it. The maids couldn't help but be surprised. This is it. Why does it feel so rustic? It seems very ordinary, nothing special. Lin Feay threw the bronze cauldron into the air and put in various secret ingredients. 7-star soul-returning pill, elixir of immortality, go. He created a ball of fire in his hand and said mysteriously, get ready. Take a deep breath. After speaking, he released the flame and used high temperature to refine the spirit stones. The bronze cauldron continuously emitted spiritual energy, and the girls below seized the opportunity to desperately absorb it. There's too much spiritual energy. Hurry, absorb it quickly, one person said in surprise. This level of spiritual energy is already immortal energy. The maids raised their heads in satisfaction as if they wanted to absorb all the essence. Jaw Wong sighed. I feel like I'm about to break through. Everyone hurry up and absorb it. King Hua and the other maids also added, me too, it smells so good. No ancient martial sect could enjoy such good treatment. I've absorbed it. Lin Feay looked at them and couldn't help but say, you guys look really strange. Jaw Wong asked him curiously, you're refining a pill, how do you have the leisure to drink tea there? Lin Feay replied calmly, refining a pill is a small matter. If I don't drink tea, it'll be very boring. It's best to be careful with this kind of heaven-defying pill. It'll be a big problem if it attracts a heavenly tribulation. The maids looked at him with wide eyes, not understanding what he was saying. Jaw Wong said hesitantly, a little heavenly tribulation, so you don't feel bored? Xia Yu felt that her master was joking. Suddenly a vortex of lightning appeared in the sky. Everything was just as Lin Feay had expected. He took a sip of tea and muttered softly, it's here. A flash of lightning passed, enveloping the entire house. The sky quickly became gloomy, accompanied by a huge storm. This huge commotion alarmed everyone at the foot of the mountain, and they discussed among themselves, what on earth is going on? How could there be lightning in this place? Is the world coming to an end? The maids were in a panic. Heya, heavenly tribulation, is the heavenly tribulation about to descend? Lin Feay calmly comforted them. No need to be surprised, it's just a small heavenly tribulation. After speaking, he pointed at the rolling lightning in the sky. You see, the heavenly tribulation is not that scary, as long as you understand it well enough. There's nothing to be afraid of in this world. Bolts of lightning continued to flash across the sky. The maids covered their faces in panic. How is this not terrifying? Even a grandmaster would be destroyed in a single strike. King Hua blurted out worriedly. Master, are you really okay? Lin Feay frowned. Don't worry, this heavenly tribulation will probably condense into the form of a thunder dragon. These words threw the maids into an even greater panic. The light in the sky then truly gathered into a ferocious golden dragon, and the maids let out cries of alarm. Is that what a heavenly tribulation looks like? Impossible. How could a human possibly withstand it? The thunder dragon roared in the sky, then suddenly swooped down. Jaw Wong looked at Lin Feay, thinking, he must have a way. I believe in him. Lin Feay looked up at the sky and said calmly, a trivial matter, nothing to worry about. The thunder dragon continued to roar, and the clouds in the sky seemed to spit out massive bolts of lightning. Lin Feay raised his fist towards the lightning. This heavenly tribulation had materialized far too intensely. He snapped his fingers and said, be gone. Lin Feay's tiny figure stood in stark contrast to the massive thunder dragon. After the snap, the thunder dragon dissolved into countless points of light, falling like rain. The maids looked at the clear sky, realizing the heavenly tribulation had been resolved. Xia Yu was still wondering where the heavenly tribulation had gone. Jaw Wong replied happily. Lin Feay dispelled it. She pointed to the sky and asked, it's over just like that? Autumn Water's eyes widened, not understanding what just like that meant. Lin Feay landed gently on the ground. The pill is ready. Let's begin. As he spoke, he reached a hand toward the alchemy cauldron. Images of a phoenix and a thunder dragon intertwined around the pill. Lin Feay said, this is the 9-turn soul-returning pill. On the shores of the Emerald South China Sea, a golden light suddenly appeared. With his hands behind his back, Lin Feay flew out from the brilliant light. He extended his index finger as if pressing a button in the air and said, open. The massive waves surged up like solid walls. The waves parted to both sides, revealing a path of land in the middle. He wondered, where's her body? Lin Feay waved his hand. This is an immortal art, traced to the source. At that moment, a formation appeared before him. Lin Feay whispered, Shadow Death God, a bunch of ants. Such insignificant beings dare to dream of possessing her head. With his hands behind his back, Lin Feay suddenly flew up, his eyes ice cold. Now I've come to settle the score with you. The headquarters of the Shadow Death God was like a giant sphere, situated in the center of a vast area. Inside, several professors were monitoring a test subject, saying, we've tried all kinds of artifacts, but we can't even break the outer protective film. A female professor spoke up. Are we going to have to use nuclear energy to destroy it? If we can't break through, there's no point in researching it. The male professor immediately replied, that's the only way. The power of nuclear energy is extremely strong. Even the sturdiest things become like paper before it. The professor said, I will slowly study and dissect this mummy. You should feel honored that your body is contributing to the nation's scientific development. Suddenly an alarm blared, startling them. Red signal lights flashed rapidly. Warning, 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 there is an intruder, there is an intruder. All personnel prepare for battle. At this moment, outside the headquarters, all the guards were already on the ground. The image of Lin Feay striding in appeared on the monitor screen, causing the professors to turn pale with fright. Could he have broken through the third-layer defense barrier all by himself? This is impossible. Even the Death God couldn't break through so easily. A loud bang came from behind them as the door was smashed open, proving to them that for Lin Feay this was indeed no difficult task. He walked in between the two deformed doors and uttered 2 words, found it. The male professor shouted urgently, I'll control the machine to kill him. She immediately went to inform the Death God, and the response was a crisp, all right. He controlled the nuclear-powered machine and roared, no human in this world can withstand it. Even our leader couldn't. Lin Feay looked at the machine attacking him and said lazily with disdain, "What an ugly design." He snapped his fingers and said, "I don't like it." The machine immediately shattered. The professor's mouth fell open. He couldn't believe that what he thought was the strongest weapon had been destroyed so easily. Lin Feay walked forward and reached out to touch the barrier protecting the dinosaur corpse. The professor thought, so he came for the dinosaur corpse? That protective shield is the strongest defense here. Even a bomb couldn't easily, with a light touch from Lin Feay. Protective shield shattered. The scene before him left the professor paralyzed on the spot. Lin Feay reached out to touch the corpse before him and said softly, "Long time no see, you've been hibernating for a few thousand years, haven't you?" He looked at the pill floating in his hand and whispered, "It's time for you to wake up too." Watching all this through the monitor, the leader of the Shadow Death God, David Edward, thought, "That thing emits such immense life force. If I could consume it, I, David Edward, could become immortal." He asked the person beside him, "How long until the army of the Shadow Death God arrives?" "The werewolf and vampire legions will arrive in 3 minutes. The witches, espers, priests and others will need 10 minutes. David Edward couldn't wait. He had to make a move first or that thing would be given to the dinosaur corpse for nothing. A black shadow flitted past, extremely agile. As long as David Edward could obtain that dragon, he would become immortal. But he didn't expect this guy to be able to catch him in this state. The person asked him if he wanted this pill. David felt this guy was unreasonable. Luckily, he understood Chinese. The person knew he wanted it, but the problem was it belonged to him. With a single strike, David Edward was sent flying. He was unwilling to accept it. Such a precious treasure was being used to feed a skeleton that had been dead for thousands of years. Even their most extensive biological database couldn't analyze this corpse. What use would eating a single pill be? He couldn't believe his eyes. This was impossible. Could this dragon be resurrected? Soon, life force surged through its flesh and blood and the giant dragon suddenly awoke. I didn't expect it to actually wake up. Such a powerful beast. David Edward drooled with desire, wanting to make it his own. Lin Feay said to the spirit beast, "It's enough that you're awake. Are you expecting more benefits from me?" David Edward didn't understand. While the dragon was so respectful to that Chinese man, Lin Feay said, "Let's go." Instantly its wings spread and the dragon soared into the sky with a proud and imposing aura. The golden dragon's form was like that of a hegemon, its golden body radiating a majestic aura. The werewolf legion, having just arrived, could only stand frozen in place watching. It was the same for the vampires and witches. All of them were dumbfounded. David Edward ordered, "All legions, prepare to capture that Chinese man above alive." Soon, waves of attacks were launched, all concentrated on one position. Lin Feay said to the golden dragon, "Take care of them. It's been so many years, you should stretch your muscles a bit." The golden dragon quickly spread its wings, fiercely blocking all the attacks. David Edward was overjoyed. Magic plus talismans, even a dragon will lose. Suddenly, he was utterly astonished again. How could this be? Is the golden dragon god something you can touch? What on earth is this thing? Oh God, it was the first time they had seen a mythical creature in reality. This giant dragon could actually speak human language. David Edward told everyone to get ready. Subdue this dragon by any means necessary. We absolutely cannot let it return to China. That thing belongs to us, America. Gunfire erupted as the attack began. Thousands of missiles flew into the air attacking the golden dragon. The golden dragon nonchalantly blocked the incoming projectiles. Lin Feay asked the dragon, "How long are you going to keep up this act?" "I want to go home," the golden dragon blushed. "Then I'll stop pretending, haha." Lin Feay was tired of seeing that blushing face. "Finish it quickly." The golden dragon spread its wings. "A bunch of ants dare to anger me. Scram." The golden dragon roared. Its fury instantly formed a massive tornado, catching the people below off guard. "Lord Death God, if you don't make a move, we'll all die here." David Edward snapped out of his daze. "Attack, concentrate everyone's power on Lord Death God." Everyone immediately focused all their power, holding nothing back, and transferred it all to Lord Death God. This giant dragon must belong to them. David Edward opened his eyes, which were filled with desire, and shot towards the giant dragon like an arrow. That is the incarnation of the Death God. The captain has transformed into the Death God. No matter how strong that giant dragon is, it will be subdued. The Death God has gathered souls, no one can block his attack. Everyone below thought the Death God would win, but Lin Feay saw it as a toy, something that would just take them more time to deal with. "Then kill him," the golden dragon said. Quickly, the golden dragon gathered lightning from the zenith. "Oh God, why can that dragon control the weather? Could it be the real Death God?" Lin Feay didn't want to wait any longer. "The rain is so heavy, you could easily incur heavenly punishment. You still want to fight this group below. In the end, their loss will be greater." The golden dragon understood and let out a roar. "Death God attacks, welcome your death." In the name of the Death God, he came to grant them death. The golden dragon was stunned by the Death God's lightning-fast attack. Heaven's might thunderstrike, a bolt of divine punishment descended upon the Death God. "Dongwang Taiyi strikes cautiously," Lin Feay said. "And Yinglong in its normal state can destroy a mountain with a casual bolt of lightning. Today it just released a small one. Her divine soul must have also suffered considerable damage. That brat Dongwang Taiyi doesn't even show mercy to his own concubine. When I have time, I must teach him a lesson. A bunch of lightning bolts isn't enough to kill him. I have to finish the job." As it spoke, the golden dragon released a sheet of electric light at the Death God. The Death God weaved through the brilliant lightning. This won't do. If this drags on, the death god will try to escape. The death god fled, avoiding the areas with lightning. The people below saw the death god break free and thought he was about to counterattack. How majestic. The death god ran far away and disappeared. How could this be? It seems Lord Death God was running away. The golden dragon felt that the group below were no good either and decided to teach them a lesson. It quickly gathered a tsunami. Is that a tsunami? The people below looked at each other in panic. Lin Feay felt the golden dragon was releasing a bit too much water. It could have just sent this group into the cycle of reincarnation. This tsunami was not meant to kill. Although the golden dragon might be studied, they did help it meet Lin Feay, didn't they? Lin Feay sighed. Is there any other way to teach this fellow a lesson? Forget it, it's time for them to go. Remember this, Lin Feay said to the people below. This Pacific Ocean was created for you by this dragon. The golden dragon asked Lin Feay where they should go now. Didn't you visit the mortal world thousands of years ago? What are you asking for? The spiritual energy is almost depleted. The golden dragon asked if the peach blossom forest was still there. Lin Feay asked if it wanted to go. The golden dragon just gave a soft, You fly too slowly, let me take you. The golden dragon was quickly teleported to the peach blossom forest. Below, a child saw the dragon and was scared out of his wits. The little boy told his mother he saw a dragon, but when his mother turned around there was nothing there. This child has definitely watched too many movies. Should we take him to see a doctor? The little boy pleaded with his mother to believe him. There really was a dragon. In the mortal world, this probably isn't the season for peach blossoms to bloom, the golden dragon said. Lin Feay said, You can make them bloom. As expected, this brat has her in his heart. Should I confess again now? But the heavenly venerable already has Empress Jaw Wong by his side, but I don't see her now. Did they have a fight? The golden dragon asked about the Empress. Where did she go? She died 3,000 years ago at the hands of the demon venerable, above the 6 paths of reincarnation. The golden dragon stammered an apology. She didn't know about this. It's fine, I've already slain that fellow, Lin Feay said. The demon venerable of the 6 paths was slain. The golden dragon's eyes widened. That was a monster that ran rampant across the 6 realms. Even the high and mighty celestial emperor in the heavens didn't dare to loudly stop it. As expected of the heavenly venerable to be able to say the word slain so easily, right? Since Empress Jaw Wong is gone, doesn't that mean I have a chance with the heavenly venerable? She asked. Does the heavenly venerable have someone he likes now? She thought the heavenly venerable would surely understand her meaning. Lin Feay said, Of course, I've already found Jaw Wang's reincarnation. Do you want to come with me to see her? The golden dragon was dumbfounded. That's great, it's time for us to set off, Lin Feay said. The people nearby suddenly felt a gust of wind and petals were blown into their mouths. There was a girl in ancient costume just now. I wanted to take a picture with her. In the black bamboo ravine, the scenery was beautiful. Come on, just a little more and we'll be able to refine the black flame fire phoenix and become peerless experts. The woman with the innocent face was the sect master of the demon sect Mo Yuaner. She said, This thing, our demon sect must get the largest share. Now is not the time to talk about this. Concentrate on refining it. If we fail later, we'll both die. Quickly, call that disciple out and have him contribute some effort. The other person replied, I don't have the energy to contact him now. If he had any conscience he would have come to help long ago. Refine. All he knows how to do all day is refine corpses. It's so boring. This guy was playing a game. It's over. As expected, master is sacrificed. For boundless power, HMPH suddenly something appeared. A wisp of black smoke emerged. They succeeded. A black bird appeared with the black smoke. It was the black flame fire phoenix. The black phoenix soared into the sky with a formidable aura. Master, a young boy ran over and said, You succeeded. Everyone here was exhausted. This is the demon sect. The woman said this black phoenix was hers. It must belong to their demon sect. Everyone wanted to make the black phoenix their puppet, their slave. The black phoenix paid no heed to these insignificant words. All of their attacks were reflected back. The phoenix's body was too large and its power too immense. The black phoenix looked down at these insignificant humans and breathed a stream of fire at them. Good heavens, its presence was truly illegal. Better to die than to let that kid take advantage. His master thought, Fortunately, this phoenix corpse chooses its own master. I must drive that kid away as soon as possible. The remaining people waited for the right moment for both sides to be exhausted so he could reap the rewards. To their surprise, that kid was unharmed. Impossible. He's just a body-tempering realm cultivator. How could he be unscathed in the black flames? How could this be? Really, the boy sensed that this group was displeased because he hadn't died. And he had more bad news for them. It seemed he had already obtained the demonic corpse of the black flame fire phoenix. The black phoenix soared into the sky, obeying the words of the person below. How could this be? To think the black phoenix really belonged to that kid. This group had wasted their demonic blood. Black flame fire phoenix first command, protect me at all times, the boy said. The black phoenix let out a long cry and quickly attacked the people below. The boy was greatly surprised. What's going on? A mark formed on his neck. Now he could feel his body filled with power. Impossible, this is the legendary unity of human and corpse. To think a boy at the body-tempering realm could achieve this, that was the masked man's hell path. Now the only option was to find a way to pull the boy to their side. The boy walked towards his master, the one who wanted to turn him into a zombie. He should repay him, shouldn't he? The corpse refining sect agreed to submit to him. From now on he would be the master of their sect. The boy didn't expect this person to change his attitude so suddenly. And it was the same over here. The demon sect was willing to go through fire and water for him. This woman, besides being from the demon sect, was also a glutton who could eat and sleep. The boy walked forward and the woman unhesitatingly seduced him, offering anything he wanted she would never refuse. The two old men beside them were speechless. They really did it. After resting for a moment, they had already gone 3 rounds, which was pretty good. The woman praised her brother for being so amazing. Now that her brother was so strong, did he want to do something earth-shattering? The boy didn't understand. She had heard that Tushita Palace had extremely precious cultivation resources. The inheritance of water-based immortal arts. The boy was a dragon among men and could definitely unify the ancient martial world. Why not go and conquer that sect? He scoffed that Tushita Palace was nothing but a bunch of trash. Before he went to cause trouble for them, he had to teach those who had bullied him a lesson. He had already made a list. This fellow didn't expect to have so many enemies. At Flying Cloud Villa, am I dreaming? Are you Lord Yinglong? Where are your wings? I heard Yinglong has wings. Yinglong said she wouldn't show her wings in her human form. Is it really Yinglong? So cute, but does she have wings or not? Lin Feay asked the curious person if he wanted to see. He told Yinglong to spread her wings to see if there were any bruises. Yinglong agreed. I will obey the Heavenly Venerable's command. The moment her wings appeared, a dazzling golden light illuminated heaven and earth. She really has wings so beautiful. Yinglong was shy. She was born beautiful, she could only accept it. That's right, she bowed to Empress Jaw Wong. I am the successor of the 10 witches of Spirit Mountain, the woman said with a smile. The master said she was the successor of Wu Xian. Yinglong patted her head. Not bad. In the past, if they wanted to go out and chop people up, they had to ask your ancestors' opinion first. Lin Feay said that the one who killed the ancient dragon was a fool. They should all know about this great war. Everyone was shocked, thinking it was just a legend, but they didn't expect it to be true. That's right. Yinglong asked Lin Feay if there were still enemies in the mortal world. Lin Feay shook his head. But there are a few descendants of the heavenly dragon lineage. That kid I taught the golden scale dragon abyss incantation to has already awakened a sliver of his dragon soul a few days ago. Yinglong was curious where he was now. Lin Feay held up his phone. This is your successor. With your current strength, it's not difficult to find him. Besides, he's very famous in China now. Yinglong looked at this person, pondering. She immediately flew like lightning to find that person, transforming into lightning and even warping space. She's really too strong. Jaw Wong asked Lin Feay about his relationship with Yinglong. Lin Feay said they were just friends. She already had children thousands of years ago. What kind of relationship do you think I could have with her? The phoenix in the bamboo forest that day was her descendant. Jaw Wong blushed, saying she was just asking. Suddenly, Lin Feay pulled her into his arms. The two kissed passionately. The rest of them all made excuses and left. Oh my God, it's too blinding. The ringing of the phone interrupted the two's affectionate moment. Lin Feay asked coldly, who is it? Is it the heavenly palace? Our celestial lord is about to fail his tribulation. For the sake of our past relationship, can you lend a hand? Lin Feay said to Su Mingyue. What does Tushita Palace's business have to do with me? Jaw Wong said, your constitution is different from others. Princess Longji is also an old acquaintance of yours, and her descendants are the pride of their family. All right, Lin Feay will listen to Jaw Wong then, Lin Feay replied faintly. We'll be there right away. Su Mingyue said that even flying on a sword at top speed would take some time to get there. Could the palace master hold on until then? Suddenly a voice came from behind. Oh my God, they're really here. Is that your palace master? Lin Feay asked. Such a small lightning tribulation and she's in such a state? Su Mingyue said the palace master could still hold on for a while, but her master had also experienced such a lightning tribulation. To break through to Martial Venerable, the lightning tribulation would be even stronger. She felt that a lightning tribulation of this level could blast even a great Grand Master to pieces. The palace master had already reached this step, yet Lin Feay still thought it was small. Lin Feay opened his umbrella. Don't worry, getting struck by lightning is no big deal. The so-called tribulation is actually tempering the Tao heart. Tempering the Tao heart. Lin Feay nodded. You people pursue the lightning tribulation, letting it strike you. You're quite lucky. The lightning tribulation knows where to find you to strike. It's here. The strongest first lightning tribulation is here. Powerful lightning tribulation quickly appeared. I have to use this move soon. The lightning tribulation descended with a heaven-shaking sound. Is this the heavenly tribulation of a martial venerable? Just the energy it emits requires all our strength to withstand. The power is too strong. Can master withstand it? Lin Feay sighed. After the depletion of spiritual energy, the heavens are truly strict with mortals. A mere golden core realm small fry also wants to undergo a lightning tribulation, but this woman has some talent, that's true. The woman endured in the lightning tribulation and actually did it. Is this the strength of the number one on the heavenly ranking? So strong, is she really going to become a heavenly venerable? Everyone, look closely. The legendary advanced defensive immortal art of Tushita Palace, Heaven and Earth Kun Yuan. I didn't expect this woman to have comprehended this move. The woman barely held on. She had to destroy this lightning tribulation no matter what. I will definitely reach a realm that master has never seen before. Come on, Tai Wei, you must persevere. Don't celebrate too early, Lin Feay said. Even if you've comprehended Heaven and Earth Kun Yuan, you won't last long. The lightning tribulation rolled in like a disaster, becoming even stronger within. Am I going to stop here, master? Is our lineage ultimately not qualified to advance further? The fate of a generation's prodigy was already sealed. the two below were discussing. Even the number one on the heavenly ranking couldn't overcome the heavenly tribulation. Does that mean they will never be able to break through and become immortals? Everyone cheered for Su Taiwei. You are already a genius of China. Go one step further and write a new chapter in history. Go for it. Everyone cheered for Su Taiwei. Number one on the heavenly ranking, go for it. Su Taiwei nodded. If even I can't do it, who else in this world can? A lightning tribulation quickly descended, the deafening roar almost shattering their eardrums, accompanied by a brutal light. Little Hongluan, it seems you've taken in a very capable female disciple, Lin Feay said. Su Taiwei was suppressing it below, her expression turning grave. The crowd cheered. She blocked it. There's still hope. She is indeed the number one prodigy on the heavenly ranking. Su Taiwei couldn't believe she had blocked it. Why hasn't my realm broken through at all? The lightning tribulation in the sky was still there, which greatly surprised her. No way, is the lightning tribulation not over yet? Another bolt of lightning descended. It seemed Su Taiwei had truly failed. This was the will of heaven. She said to her master that it seemed none of them could defy the will of heaven. She fell down. I'm coming to see you, master. A hand swiftly supported her falling body. It's not over yet. Why are you closing your eyes? Lin Feay supported Su Taiwei, enduring the lightning tribulation with her. Su Taiwei asked, which senior are you? The crowd recognized that it was Lin Feay. To think he can fight the heavenly tribulation with his bare hands, a legendary martial venerable existence. I didn't expect him to make a move. He's indeed stronger than the number one on the heavenly ranking. Su Taiwei was surprised. You are Lin Feay, thank you for saving me, but if an outsider intervenes in a heavenly tribulation it will incur the wrath of heaven. Lin Feay said, let the wrath of heaven come. If I let go now you'll be struck dead by lightning. You choose. Su Taiwei felt that her life was more important. That's true. People saw the thunderclouds above their heads turn five-colored, which was the five-colored tribulation. Seeing it is truly better than hearing about it 100 times. Su Taiwei was stunned. Five-colored thunderclouds. She told Lin Feay to run quickly. Lin Feay tapped her on the head. The monk can run, but the temple can't run with him, little girl. Su Taiwei never thought she would be teased by a man in her life. It's just a mere five-colored lightning tribulation. No need to be nervous. As long as Lin Feay is here, Su Taiwei will be fine. Su Taiwei actually heard the meaning of sharing weal and woe, living and dying together. Lin Feay looked at this thing and felt that it was indeed the heaven's recognition of a genius, but it was a bit small. He remembered that when Lin Yuan underwent his tribulation back then, the five-colored lightning tribulation was 100 times stronger than this. It seemed his disciple was much stronger than little Hongluan's disciple. The five-colored lightning tribulation swirled, preparing to gather its power and descend. Even if Master Lin was an immortal in his past life, he's just a mortal in this life, yet he can withstand the five-colored lightning tribulation. Moreover, this kind of lightning tribulation is unheard of. They are both prodigies. Are they going to die just like this? The person in the crowd smiled to himself, hoping Lin Feay would die because he had ruined his plans. The sooner he died, the better. The five-colored lightning tribulation descended. Its sound shocking everyone. The power was too strong. The world was in a rage. The lightning tribulation had descended, its power rapidly spreading in all directions, and streaks of colorful lightning appeared. Everyone defend, it's too strong. This person's protective chi was easily shattered. For the people at the center it must be even more fierce. The person who wanted Lin Feay to die thought, dare to oppose Hong Xiaowei, he is opposing the will of heaven. Ha ha ha. It's a pity Su Taiwei's perfect body is also about to turn to ash over here. Lin Feay blocked the lightning strike and asked Su Taiwei if he could let go. Everyone was surprised that Su Taiwei had become transcendent. The key was that they were both still alive. Su Taiwei quickly retreated. I'm sorry. No way, Senior Lin can actually withstand the five-colored lightning tribulation. Has this world gone mad? No, the lightning tribulation isn't over yet. The five-colored thundercloud seems to be angry. Lin Feay asked it, are you ever going to finish? Seeing the lightning tribulation still descending fiercely, the people around cried out, it hurts so much. Su Taiwei asked, Senior, shouldn't we hide? Lin Feay wanted to teach these things a lesson. He suddenly opened his mouth, gathered chi, and swallowed the power of the lightning. Su Taiwei was dumbfounded. This mouth was truly domineering. Everyone held their breath. My God, how can we fight this? The people inside were petrified. Is Lin Feay still human? Lin Feay felt that the power of this lightning tribulation was nothing special. The crowd was dumbfounded. Even the five-colored lightning tribulation is nothing special. This guy must have been a monster in his past life to even swallow lightning tribulations. Lin Feay looked at this thing that still refused to leave. He was going to see it off. Su Taiwei was curious. What do you mean? He extended his hand. A stream of air gathered and appeared, one palm pushing upwards, transforming into a golden dragon. Is this the strength of an immortal body? Su Taiwei exclaimed. Master Lin and the others are very strong, but breaking a lightning tribulation is probably not something a human can do. Lin Feay sent the lightning tribulation back home with one palm. Soon the dark clouds dispersed, leaving behind a clear sky. You can slap a lightning tribulation away? Oh my God. Lin Feay saw that the lightning tribulation was quite sensible, leaving after one slap, and it ran quite fast. The crowd bowed to Senior Lin. Senior Lin is invincible in the world. His power is unparalleled. Soon the voice spread in all directions. Senior Lin's power is unparalleled. He is invincible in the world. Lin Feay felt a bit annoyed. This small matter made them submit. They were truly fragile. Su Taiwei felt that her true love would come riding on clouds while this savior came treading on lightning tribulations. Lin Feay asked her, "Is there something on my face? You're about to drool." Su Taiwei hurriedly wiped her mouth with a handkerchief. "What, really?" He said that she had only gone through half of this heavenly tribulation, and there was no need to try again. He would directly help her break through to the martial venerable realm. Su Taiwei was overjoyed. "Really, but to become a martial venerable, you have to soak in the five-colored lightning tribulation. It might be a bit painful, you'll have to endure it." The crowd asked what Lin Feay had just said about driving or something. Lin Feay spat out lightning and told Su Taiwei to go take a bath. She screamed in pain. Just a little bit of lightning was unbearable for her. Telling someone to take a bath on one hand and talking about ancient martial arts myths on the other, and he's with Su Taiwei, this is too believable. Su Mingyue threatened with her sword, "If you talk nonsense again, prepare to meet King Yama." Su Taiwei endured the five-colored lightning tribulation. She herself became more and more pained. A powerful aura emanated from her, and the crowd once again couldn't bear it. Su Taiwei successfully passed the tribulation and knelt down to thank the senior for his great kindness. She was already at the peak of the solitary fame realm. Su Mingyue was overjoyed. "That's great. Shouldn't the first survivors be the two venerables? I didn't expect them to really become venerables." Su Taiwei knelt before Lin Feay. She was willing to rely on his strength, no need to beg him, but as long as he gave an order, she would die without hesitation. Lin Feay helped her up. "For your and little Hongluan's sake. It's nothing major. If there's nothing else, I'll be on my way." Su Taiwei grabbed Lin Feay's hand, saying that if he could stay at Tushita Palace for half a day, they would surely treat him with great hospitality. Lin Feay refused outright and disappeared before she could say another word. Su Taiwei blushed, thinking, "He comes and goes as he pleases, so carefree. Only he possesses such an extraordinary, otherworldly, immortal bearing." Su Mingyue looked at Su Taiwei's expression and wondered if she'd been struck by lightning and damaged her brain. Back at Flying Cloud Villa, Lin Feay had returned. Jaw Wong was eating and seemed very calm when she saw him. "Back so soon? Have you eaten?" Lin Feay shook his head and said that Su Taiwei had invited him to eat, but he refused. Jaw Wong said, "So she successfully passed her tribulation." Lin Feay affirmed, "On Earth now, she's the first person to possess that kind of power. All of you combined couldn't beat her." "Except you," Jaw Wong said. Lin Feay replied, "I don't count as a person." Everyone looked at him in surprise. "What are you looking at the medical sect's vulture peak?" Screams echoed one after another. "Hey, hey, hey, new guy, don't cut in line. You have to see the doctor in order. Cutting in line is useless." "My friend, here's 100,000. Take it as compensation for me cutting in line," the man agreed. "All right, you can go first then. There are still many people in line anyway." The medical sect's master, Song Yufeng, held a teacup and smiled. Ever since Master Lin became famous after the battle at Xiling Snow Mountain, his medical sect's reputation had also soared. But this wasn't the sect's main business. If it weren't for Lin Feay teaching them the Divine Farmer's medical classic, which they used to cleanse those with crazy business minds, they wouldn't have developed to where they are today. Here they come. The people from the demon sect have arrived at the medical sect. The crowd looked at the beautiful woman before them, secretly praising the young man for his good fortune. The young man cut straight into the line. "Let's go." Someone reminded him to queue, saying he had spent 100,000 on this spot and asked if he was trying to rob it. However, he said that if the man let him borrow the woman in his arms for 10 minutes, he would give up his spot. In an instant, the man's head flew 100 meters away. "Today, I'm cutting in line. Let's see who dares to stop me." A medical sect disciple came out and asked, "What are you doing? Get in line. I don't care who you are." As soon as he finished speaking, the group was taken down by him in one move. "I'm here to see your sect master. If you don't want to die, call him out." At that moment, at the medical sect's vulture peak, Guo Zigang was causing trouble at the mountain gate and had even killed a medical sect disciple. Guo Zigang arrogantly said, "Hurry up and call out the sect master or I'll kill all the disciples of the medical sect." Guo Zigang came with you, honor. The crowd said Guo Zigang was nothing special, but the girl with him was a grandmaster. A mere grandmaster could be killed by any of the elders, but there were no elders around now, which worried everyone. Guo Zigang told the demonic concubine Yuan'er to kill those disciples. "It's too late. Does anyone have an elder's phone number? Hurry and get an elder." Yuan'er made her move but was stopped by an elder. Such audacity from a demonic girl of the demon sect, daring to cause trouble in the medical sect. An elder appeared. It was Elder Lu of the medical sect. He repelled Yuan'er and all the disciples were saved. They shouted for Elder Lu to kill them quickly and show them the power of the medical sect. Elder Lu turned and scolded the disciples. "A bunch of lazy bums, you don't train diligently and you slack off." Guo Zigang thought it was the medical sect's master, but it was just an elder. He said, "Elder Lu, right, I'll give you a way out. Hurry up and call your sect master out. Let him come to see me personally." Elder Lu said angrily, "Bastard, you killed a disciple of my medical sect and dare to insult me. Today you will die in the medical sect." Guo Zigang provoked, "If you have the guts, come and take my life. I'll stand right here and won't move." Elder Lu had never been so insulted in his life. He decided to grant him his wish and take his life. Elder Lu used the 5 mansions astral cheese wind of the complete spirit to deal with a body-tempering realm piece of trash like Guo Zigang. Elder Lu attacked with all his might, and the ultimate astral chi technique appeared. Alright, this move ranks in the top 5 among the medical sect's elders. That kid Guo Zigang is dead for sure. Elder Lu descended from the sky, but Guo Zigang was still standing there on defense. Elder Lu's strongest move was still useless against him. He just separated it with his hand, and the defensive circle immediately repelled Elder Lu, sending him flying on the spot. He laughed smugly. If the medical sect's master doesn't come out, I'll go on a killing spree, a voice came from somewhere. Bastard, how dare you act so atrociously in my medical sect? Here he comes, here he comes. A ball of red light is flying towards Guo Zigang. A halo appeared in the sky. It was the sect master. The sect master is here. That's the medical sect's master. One person said, this is the bearing of an immortal. I bet that kid is about to kneel and beg for mercy. Another said, my illness can definitely be cured. There's no reason an immortal like him can't cure it. The crowd asked what illness she had. I'm lovesick. Is there a problem? The crowd immediately recoiled in fear. Guo Zigang's voice came from somewhere. I see the medical sect's master is only this capable. Impossible. How could he block the sect master's attack? Could he also be a great grand master? Guo Zigang was not a great grand master, but he was the strongest body-tempering realm expert in history. The crowd was surprised. A body-tempering realm cultivator instantly killed the medical sect's elder Lu and took a great grandmaster's palm strike without a scratch. How was that possible? Guo Zigang arrogantly told the sect master to hand over the Divine Physician's Classic and he would spare his life. He would no longer give him a chance to pretend, nor would he give him a chance. He would destroy the medical sect and the entire mountain. The sky turned dark and a phoenix appeared. But why does this phoenix have such a dark aura? Guo Zigang's body exuded a thick corpse chi. It turned out he was from the corpse refining sect. He gave the sect master one last chance, but he was surprised he was still asking where he was from. He then made up his mind not to give him another chance. He commanded the black phoenix, and a terrifying force made everyone tremble in fear. The sect master used all his techniques to protect the disciples of the medical sect. But Guo Zigang only wanted him to hand over the Divine Physician's Classic. The sect master didn't expect Guo Zigang would dare to destroy the medical sect's 1,000-year foundation. Guo Zigang could kill him, but he would never submit to him. He activated his formless astral armor and a terrifying power erupted. Is this the strength of a great grand master? Old fool, you're really shameless. Don't blame me for being merciless. Guo Zigang used the power of his fist to directly confront the sect master. He didn't expect his power to be so terrifying that it could break the sect master's move. Yuan thought, although this Guo Zigang is vicious, his strength is indeed superb. I must stay by his side for as long as possible. The sect master said weakly, kill me or cut me, do as you please. He didn't expect him to not want to kill or touch the sect master. He wanted him to personally watch every disciple of the medical sect die before the old man's eyes. He immediately crushed the head of a medical sect disciple in front of the sect master, splashing blood all over his face, his vicious face paired with crazed eyes. He wanted to continue killing, but the sect master tried to stop him in vain and was then tightly grabbed by his black phoenix. He said, Sect Master Song, don't struggle, the good show is just beginning. I'll give everyone 3 seconds. If the sect master doesn't hand over the Divine Physician's Classic, I'll crush them one by one. If all the people here are crushed, I'll take the sect master into the city and crush innocent commoners one by one. Every time I crush a person, I'll say the sect master killed them. He continued to grab the next person, counting down. 3, 2, 1. The crowd begged for mercy in terror. Don't kill me, I don't know anything. The disciples all pleaded with the sect master. You can't just watch us die. Please give him the medical classic. We are still young, we are the true future of the medical sect. For the sake of his disciples, the sect master had no choice but to hand over the Divine Physician's Classic. Guo Zigang asked Yuan to quickly check if this medical classic was real. Yuan said she was from the demon sect. How would she know if it was real or fake? Yuan looked at it for a while and said it should be real. This old man is the master of a sect after all. He shouldn't resort to such despicable means behind our backs. Guo Zigang said, all right, if this medical classic is fake, they will come back and capture this old man again. That old man was Song Yufeng. He said, you monster have already committed grave sins. Immortal Lin will personally come to take your life. What you took away is not a medical classic but death. After hearing this, Guo Zigang flew into a rage and kicked him fiercely. The crowd was worried for the sect master. Guo Zigang was dead for sure. That was the old man's fate. Immortal Lin was a peerless immortal. He would personally capture him later. Guo Zigang said that Jaw Wong and Immortal Lin Feay's reincarnation were immortal medicines for him to refine into pills for Yuan. Next, he would take all the treasures, techniques, and resources in the world, and then they would become supreme above all others. But did they really plan to let Song Yufeng go? Guo Zigang said, a bunch of ants, why bother with them? I heard your demon sect has the art of dual cultivation, which can absorb yin to supplement yang. Yuan was worried. Did he want to make her a cultivation cauldron? Guo Zigang wanted her to teach him. He wanted to go to Tushita Palace and play with all the high and mighty beautiful female cultivators there. Yuan was startled. It turned out he didn't plan to absorb her. That scared her to death. Yuan was worried. But seeing this kid's demeanor, what if he got mesmerized by Su Taiwei of Tushita Palace? What should she do then? Would her demon sect be suppressed by Tushita Palace? She couldn't let that happen. She had to hold on tightly to this big tree. Since Guo Zigang wanted to learn dual cultivation, she would teach him personally. The scene switches. 4 girls were talking enthusiastically. One said, this is all thanks to Master. It is our greatest honor to be Master's maids. And there's the amazing Miss G. If only I could be like her and have a boyfriend as powerful as Master, one teased. Why don't you just say you like Master? Another said that this wasn't something they should be thinking about now. Their current situation was already very good. Suddenly, the old man Song Yufeng fell from the sky, landing right on the table where the girls were sitting. He looked panicked and said he was Song Yufeng and had an urgent matter to see Immortal Venerable Lin immediately. At this time, Lin Feay and Jaw Wong were at the cinema, but they were urgently called back. He was curious what the matter was, but he went back immediately. They had only been standing there for a moment before they disappeared. The crowd was puzzled. Wasn't there a beautiful woman standing here just now? But she suddenly disappeared like a ghost. The scene switches. Dong Shui said to Song Yufeng, "Master will be back soon." Unexpectedly, Lin Feay had already returned. "What on earth is the matter?" Song Yufeng cried and pleaded. "I beg the Heavenly Venerable to punish me. The medical sect has been destroyed in my Song Yufeng's hands." Song Yufeng told Lin Feay everything about how Guo Zigang destroyed the medical sect. Lin Feay was curious. How did Guo Zigang know that the medical sect had the Divine Physician's Classic? Song Yufeng said it was all his fault. Just to make the medical sect more famous, he exaggerated and even talked about their deep friendship. The Divine Physician's Classic was thus leaked. Not listening to the Immortal Venerable's teachings led to today's outcome. Lin Feay slapped him hard. He said sternly, "As the master of a sect, you first disregarded the survival of the medical sect. Second, you did not listen to Lin Feay's reminder. You were vain and conceited, greedy for fame and fortune, and brought disaster upon yourself." Lin Feay's slap was to teach him a lesson on behalf of his Grand Master. Song Yufeng knew he was wrong, but he hoped Lin Feay could avenge the disciples of the medical sect. Lin Feay took Song Yufeng to Tushita Palace. Jaw Wong was curious. Why go to Tushita Palace? Shouldn't they go find Guo Zigang first? Lin Feay said Guo Zigang was causing trouble everywhere. Tushita Palace was the #1 sect of the righteous path. The place he most wanted to plunder now was there. Lin Feay used one finger to perform a spell and draw a circle. One of the girls asked, "Do you need us to go with you?" "What if that guy comes?" He said, "All right." So he led everyone through the circle and disappeared. The people of Tushita Palace were curious why the sky suddenly flashed. Was someone opening a loot box? Lin Feay, Jaw Wong and the 4 girls arrived. "It's not a box, it's Master Lin. Hurry up and report." They paid their respects to Senior Lin and the Heavenly Venerable. Jaw Wong looked at Lin Feay and thought, he really has an imposing air. Su Taiwei saw Lin Feay and immediately ran out to ask, "Senior Lin, why are you here?" She was indeed not calm, showing no composure upon seeing Lin Feay. Lin Feay said someone was using the corpse of the Black Flame Fire Phoenix to do evil, and that person would come to their door soon. So Lin Feay made this trip. Su Taiwei said shyly, "You came here to protect Tushita Palace?" Jaw Wong looked at Su Taiwei with murderous eyes. She was very displeased with Su Taiwei. Palace Master Su Taiwei was not worried at all because Tushita Palace had a treasure called the Water Cloud Mirror, which could predict heavenly secrets and find the bad guy who was using the Phoenix Corpse to do evil. But needless to say, Guo Zigang had already appeared. Everyone in Tushita Palace was very surprised. "Is that a phoenix? It's an ancient mythical beast. I didn't expect it to still exist in the world, but there's something not right about this phoenix." Guo Zigang had learned several dual cultivation techniques, so he now felt full of power. As expected of Tushita Palace, even the disciples were so outstanding, he wanted to use dual cultivation techniques on them. Hang Xiaowei stepped forward to protect everyone and said, "This guy is a bad person, everyone. Step back, let me activate the mountain protection formation." The crowd praised him. This was the charm of a mature man. The position of the next palace master could be passed to the senior brother. Hang Xiaowei thought to himself, it's just activating the mountain protection formation. Master had already taught him the formation core, so this time it would be effortless, and he could win the hearts of the people, truly killing 2 birds with 1 stone. With that thought, he activated the mountain protection formation. A halo enveloped Tushita Palace. After this, Hang Xiaowei guessed that his master would marry Su Taiwei to him and also make him an elder. The position of Palace Master was only 1 step away. The Grand Elder was very satisfied with him, as expected of her disciple, to still consider the overall situation at a time like this. She would promote him to a high position in the future, but that guy was truly ignorant of the heavens and the earth. When else to act tough but to choose this moment? It can only be courting death. Guo Zigang laughed. "A mere mountain protection formation? I wonder if it can be broken later." Yuan said, "Hurry up and break the formation. After destroying the #1 sect in the ancient martial world, you will be the legend of the ancient martial world," he said confidently. He, Guo Zigang, was the #1 person in the ancient martial world. He shouted, "Little Black, break the formation." Little Black sprayed a stream of evil and terrifying air from its mouth. Song Xiaowei's 3,000-year-old unbreakable mountain protection formation was actually broken by Guo Zigang's Little Black. The formation showed cracks and then shattered. This left him severely injured, and he might even lose his cultivation for life. Su Taiwei stepped up to fight. A minor character like this wasn't worthy of the Heavenly Venerable's attention, so she would handle it. This was her first battle after becoming a martial venerable, and she absolutely could not afford to lose face in front of the Heavenly Venerable. When Guo Zigang saw Su Taiwei, he praised her for being worthy of being a palace master and indeed a beauty. He was looking forward to fighting her. Guo Zigang made a move and Su Taiwei was able to block it. as expected of the palace master, truly number one in the world. With just one move, she made that villain unable to resist. This was the strength of a martial venerable. Hearing this, Guo Zigang admitted she had some skill, but unfortunately Guo Zigang, was much stronger. He ordered Little Black to burn down the entire Tushita Palace. The black giant flame created by Guo Zigang was the power that destroyed the mountain protection formation, but Su Taiwei was the only martial venerable in Tushita Palace in nearly 1,000 years. She had to eliminate this villain and protect Tushita Palace. Su Taiwei used all her strength to resist Little Black's move, but this move had already destroyed the mountain protection formation. Everyone cheered for their sect master, shouting, "Go Palace Master, go Palace Master." Lin Feay asked King Hua to call Yinglong and tell her to come over, saying that a descendant of her family was being bullied here and she should come to deal with it herself. Did Lin Feay's words mean that Su Taiwei would lose? But looking at the current situation, Su Taiwei's strength was almost on par with her opponent. Could it be that besides controlling the Black Phoenix, Guo Zigang had other moves? At this moment, Su Taiwei had already exhausted her strength and was at her wit's end. She had consumed a great deal of energy just to block the Black Phoenix's attack and had only managed to hold on until now. If she continued to attack, she would surely die. Guo Zigang thought to himself. He didn't expect her to be so capable to even block this move. As expected of a martial venerable, she indeed had some skill. Su Taiwei threatened him, saying that if he didn't back down she would fight with all her might, and he shouldn't expect to live either. Although she wasn't absolutely certain, she still tried to scare him to see if he would run away. Guo Zigang also used Little Black's full power, wanting to show everyone what a phoenix was. The Black Phoenix fought with all its might as if it wanted to burn down the entire Tushita Palace. The Grand Elder said in surprise that it was the Phoenix Feather Sword, the life-bound cultivation technique of the Phoenix clan, one of their strongest killing techniques.